Ooh. Something happened. Oh, good Lord. So, hi, welcome to late night stream. Morning, evening, afternoon, good day at work, good off day at work, happy birthday, happy anniversary, happy something out there for people. So, yeah, what happened last stream? Power flickered and shorted my PCU. Or PSU, excuse me. Yeah, that happened. Got that fixed. Took me about 2 days. But other than that, yeah. I'm here. I'm here, and during the time where I was away, I heard a lot of things. For starters, I heard about the interview with Wings and Phil. And how boring it fucking was. Why are you exposing yourself with this boring episode of Phil with Wings? Why? I don't fucking know. Curiosity got the better of me. If I hear that Ride to Hell Retribution is the worst game ever fucking made, curiosity's gonna kick in and be like, huh, I wonder why it's terrible from beginning to end. And then you find out, my god, this is actually fucking bad. You really want to torture yourself, huh? Yes, Nugs. Yes, I do. Welcome to my streams where I just torture myself regardless of what's gonna happen. But Diddy Kong for Mario Kart World probably won't happen. I mean, maybe it could happen because of Bonanza, but I mean, it could happen. Regardless, what up, Kenny D? What up, Nugs? What up, Wyatt? What up, the morning I woke up dead? No redeeming qualities. Oh, when did they ever have any? What up, Twilight? You're just starting your day or ending it. Either way, good evening. Here's the thing. I wanted to stream last night, but due to the fact that there was some really bad rain, I did not want to risk it. I didn't want to risk having another power outage, and then all of a sudden, oh hey, another PSU fried. Randy Marshall, go to bed. No, 2 PSUs later. Yeah, two later. What if it kills this one? I'm not gonna lie. What if it kills this one? Then I'm gonna be like, ah, damn it. I guess I gotta retire from track. What up, Shinny? What up, morning? I woke up dead. Kitty D and Captain Morphe. And Fear, sleeping over at midnight. Yep, so we're here. We're gonna get this whole entire thing started, and it's going to be bad. If it kills this one, it's been one fun ride. Oh, if it kills this one, it's gonna be one hell of a fucking ride. That's for damn sure. You ever listen to Necrogoblicon? I've heard of Necrogoblicon. So fucking stupid, but at the same time, it hits hard. This hits relatively hard.
Please clap.
Oh yeah, one other thing too. Apparently someone said it couldn't be done, but apparently it has been done.
Hamster.
That has been done. Necrogoblicon is essentially I wouldn't even call it a parody band, but it's a band where the whole entire gimmick is that all the members are goblins. What I feel, Japan. It's 4 a.m. here. It's 3 a.m. here. It's that. Regardless, I'm gonna get this whole entire thing started. This is, oh, me torturing myself to this garbage. Oh, great. Oh, Lord. On one hand, I want to say, the only reason why I said it was something, though, because it was something. I really want to call it a good thing, a bad thing. It's just something. The thing. Of some. Oh, good Lord. I cannot wait to see how this is going to transpire. John Goblicon has his own podcast. And I also saw him on, like, another podcast, too. He was on, like, another podcast where they're just talking about shit. Must be Texas or somewhere in the Midwest. It's 1 a.m. here. I know. That's Pacific time. Yeah, I'm gonna start coping here in a minute.
Cope.
All right, let's see. So I got this all set up and ready to go. Well, back to it, I guess. And honestly, kind of glad that that happened, though, because the Tormented Souls stream that I was, quote-unquote, gonna cover was boring as shit anyway. So there's that. Dropped my credit card, and bartender came out while I was smoking weed with a friend. They're like, hey, here you go. Have fun. Here's money.
Bruh.
And, oh, wait, that's my card. Anyways, I'm probably going to get through this as quickly as possible. Everybody knows what that means. Yep, speeding it the hell up. God help us all. We'll start it off very slowly in the beginning, just to see how it transpires.
What is going on, everyone?
Yeah, and look how, so an 8-hour stream. Okay, yep, 8-hour stream. Or it could be like Brandon to go 10 hours. He's taking my thunder.
Bruh.
Did he get his gold for tonight? No, he didn't, Levuk. No, he did not. We'll cover that too.
Welcome to the stream.
Well, Ames warned you. Ames did warn me. He warned me in his entirety. Hey, if I didn't watch it through Ridge, I wouldn't have watched it. Yeah, he warned me, and I took that as a challenge.
Hope you're doing well. And
what did he play tonight? He played Ninja Gaiden 4 last night. Didn't hit the goal. He complained about it. We'll get into that.
that you're ready for a very special show. Today, the Level 1 podcast is...
The only thing I am not going to cover is him eating Domino's pizza, because I did catch the part of the end where he's like, it's very meh. What do you mean very meh? It's fucking Domino's.
a little different. Today, it is not just me talking to the audience about gaming and topics and news, but we will have a guest.
You don't even talk about any of that shit. It's just you getting on your goddamn soapbox going, oh yeah, I'm a victim for this reason or this reason. Or the detractors did this, this, and this today. It's never going to be about, gaming and topics and blah, 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 blah.
The first time in, 7 months, I think, which will be pretty awesome.
Hawaiian King of Pizza.
And it's...
Did he play Ninja Gaiden in tribute of that Team Ninja Guy? No. He just played it because it's on Game Pass and it's the hot new release. I don't think he really cares if the creator of Ninja Gaiden or Dead or Alive died. He didn't care.
someone who people have wanted on the show for many, many years. People have wanted me to have a conversation with this man, to play games with this guy.
Yeah, but then we heard all the bullshit that you didn't want anything to do with him because of Lolcal Live, and then you were trying to sound like LTG. Give me 5 bands. And again, not funny.
Finally today,
Oh, Lab. Nothing like a morning Copecast commentary with my coffee. Yeah, the coffee's great.
it's happening. In fact, it's happening probably within the hour.
Actually, speaking of coffee,
All right? So, this should be a great one. No intro today, because here's how this is going to work. Today is a very different kind of show. All right?
no intro today, but yet spends almost an hour talking.
This first segment is the hangout segment. We're just going to hang out for like 45 minutes.
So it's really not much of an intro, because when I'm thinking of intro, I'm thinking of something that's like 5 minutes and then they go straight into it, or in some cases, a minute. That's an intro. This is not an intro. This is a fucking cope session.
And talk about whatever topics you guys want to...
And also him begging for money ahead of time. Also, nothing wrong with Domino's or fast food, but don't expect it to be the best food ever. Yeah, just expect it to be something. That's all that you could say about Domino's or fast food. It's something. It's something for the sake of convenience. You don't want to make food today? Order out from some fucking Domino's or something like that. Yeah, he said no intro today. Yeah, no intro.
talk about, get it out of the
Oh yeah, no podcast today. 1 hour later.
way. We're going to talk about, obviously, the
Whatever, I got. Didn't tell me you went live. I just got back in the morning. How am I doing? Relatively smooth.
appearance of Wings of Redemption on this show in just a little bit. Things you guys want to get out in the air, questions that you want me to ask him, etc. That's the whole point of this first hangout session before
Yeah, proceeds to talk for an hour.
we begin with the interview. All right?
Starbucks iced energy tropical peach. What up, the doctor? Yeah, hi. This is a taste test. Fuck is this? 'Cause I've already had the watermelon twist, and that one was fine. I had the blueberry lemonade. That one was meh. Doesn't smell so. Nothing much. It's peach. What do you expect?
Then around noon Pacific
Nope, I'm tasting peach. I thought I would taste mango in this Starbucks Ice Energy, but apparently not.
time, about 40 minutes from now. We're going to take a brief break where I change the setup over so it'll work with Discord, get my headphones on, get everything, working. And
I already know that the Kick chat is immediately going to say that Wings is a piece of shit and how this is not going to be anything, blah, 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 blah.
We're going to get Wings
and also ass. For some reason, like, Kick loves to bring up ass
on the show. Now, during the time frame when Wings of Redemption is on the podcast, there will be...
Let Phil talking in the background. Well, here's the thing. Phil talking in the background, that's not a good thing to listen to. You would rather listen to music or something like that. I mean, Bad Omens has a new single that just came out a few days ago. Go listen to that instead.
No pop-up messages. No leaderboard.
Yeah, we know, Phil. Every single time you do an interview, you get rid of all the ways that you make money, that people can see you making money or whatever bullshit, and you go right into the conversation at hand, while meanwhile, you're interviewing, in quotes, and you're staring at the chat hoping for money.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I heard that Jamaica is getting hit with a hurricane. Be safe out there, Jamaica. Be safe out there.
No chat distractions. It's just going to be me and him having a conversation. We'll see how it goes.
I need clout. My business is fine.
I told him, hey, it could be as short as a half an hour, as long as 2 hours. Let's see how it goes, right? If the conversation is great.
Yeah, Saboro pizza.
Let's have a long one. If not, we could have a short one. Let's actually see what happens. I have no idea how this is going to go, quite frankly. I think it could go many different ways.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So I'm excited for that. Then,
oh my God, look at this. Snorts loudly into the mic.
After the interview with Wings, which will end
at
the latest, probably around 2 p.m. Pacific time, then we're going to do a brief break, and then I'm going to come back, and we're going to do a decompression session.
Again, he took this from Side Scrollers. You know how they had an Aftermath stream where they just sat there decompressing, talking about what events had transpired? He took that from them, and yet he's going to say that I need this for my stressful day.
What we'll do is...
It was a stressful interview. You talking to someone is stressful? My fucking God, dude. I just don't want to see what happens in the real fucking world where you have to talk to somebody.
We will talk all about what just happened in the appearance. What did you guys like? What didn't you like? What topics were good? Did you learn something? Are you interested in seeing more? Maybe you hated it. You never want to see it again. And during that time frame, I'll be taking questions, but also shout outs for contributions. I want to make it abundantly clear. I am not going to be doing any shout outs whatsoever for contributions during the actual interview.
No, of course not. You're not going to shout them out during the interview. Instead, you're going to look at the chat like, oh, where's my money? Oh, I got money. I got to pretend I'm interested. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, I got money.
Now.
Jesus fucking Christ. Do you have allergies?
That doesn't mean I'm not grateful.
You never are. But thank you for saying that you are, just so that we can say that you're not.
That doesn't mean that you're not going to get attention and credit for your contribution.
Sure.
But I just want to be upfront about that. When Wings is on the show, we're going to give him our undivided attention because he's giving us his time. That's
No. No. Hold on. I gotta rewind that.
Bruh.
I'm sorry.
Wings is on the show. We're going to give him our undivided attention because he's giving...
We're going to give him our undivided attention. Okay, class. Our special guest is here. Our motivational speaker is here. We're going to give him our undivided attention. Yay!
Giving us his...
Yes, teacher. That's what I'm reminded of. He's like the teacher in a classroom. Okay, gotta give him undivided attention, everybody. Shut the fuck up and put on Bill Nye.
Time. That's called respect. Okay?
You don't know shit about respect. Fuck off.
I'm happy.
Maybe that's Phil's fans. Maybe.
And grateful that he's giving us his time for this after so many years of people asking me to do this collab.
No, who really asked you to do this collaboration? You wanted to do it for clout.
So.
Yeah, middle manager Phil.
Let's be
Red Demonizer.
Nice and give him our undivided attention. And then after the interview, then we'll get caught up on all of it. All right. And
hello, Ragnarok. Hello, I am not sleeping. No, I slept earlier.
That's the whole stream. Like, this is my entire day.
I enjoy your streams and commentary, but this interview is the absolute worst. Have a good night, big ups. Hit time, go. No, you're going to sit. No. You sit right fucking there. You're going to watch me suffer.
Stream today is just the Wings of Redemption.
But you have a good night, though, regardless.
Appearance.
Well, Aaron.
Okay.
He'll turn on Wings like he does to everyone, but then Wings will eat him alive. Yeah, he's a big guy. He's a growing boy. He needs to eat the fucking fats and the proteins.
There will be gameplay tonight on the late stream. It'll be American Truck Simulator.
Sit your ass down. It's like he's speaking to a third grade classroom. Yeah, pretty much.
We get back to regularly scheduled streaming tomorrow with gaming with
Yeah, if you want to say something, class, raise your hand. Put your fucking hand down.
Pokemon Legends ZA and Ninja Gaiden 4. Okay?
Are you happy, Chad?
All right. We already had a contribution. But what was it? I missed it. It was 500 kicks. Let's see here.
Yeah, by the way, everyone wanted him to do this. At that moment, 360 people are watching on YouTube. Huh, not doing any numbers for you, buddy.
Because I will do shout-outs right now, of course, until Wings comes on. It was 500 kicks from Be More Righteous. So excited for the legendary collab. Thank you, Be More Righteous.
Legendary,
I appreciate
he says. That. Legendary. Uh-huh.
By the way, my nasal drip is bothering me today, but I'm hoping...
My nasal drip is bothering me.
Next 45 minutes.
Yeah, his nasal drip is bothering him today. Watch that entire thing just go away once he starts interviewing Wings.
What
up, Rob Oz?
It would suck if it keeps bothering me during the interview, so let's see what happens.
The limp interview. Oh, I can't wait to see this then.
So good morning, everyone. Already we have excellent attendance everywhere, both on Kick and on YouTube. How is everyone this morning? Welcome. Today, it's going to be very hard to do shout-outs for everyone's name, but I'll try. We got Brian, Chop Suey, Blade.
Nope. Also, Chop Suey. Granted, it's one of the System of a Down's best songs, but not my favorite.
Over on Kick, we got Cranial.
Nope.
No. Leaderboard when Wings is on the show.
Nope.
For the interview. At the same time, it's like I've told you guys.
He sounds 1 HP already. Yeah, he's already sounded like he's defeated. Like one more hit and he's dead.
This is something you've asked for years. Like as like 5+ years ago.
Well, like no leaderboard. Remember when he does interviews? Like he did the interviews with like Keemstar, Ptolemaeo, Craig. He did put the leaderboard up to see how much money he has. That's what he means.
People were saying things like, Phil, would you ever play?
People say equates to nobody said this.
A game at Wings of Redemption. Phil, would you have an interview at Wings of Redemption? Would you hang out with Wings of Redemption? And I would always ask why. And they're like, well, he has a lot of things in common with you. He's a longtime YouTuber.
Lol cow.
He's a lol cow that gets harassed on the internet.
But the difference between you and Wings, though, is that Wings has worse trolls than you. And again, don't fuck with them.
No, has this going on, that going on. And I'll always be like, all right, whatever. And then sometimes I would reach out, and sometimes, I wouldn't hear back. There were a couple of ideas that to have their collabs. They never came to fruition or anything.
Because mostly it was Keemstar trying to set it up. Remember the Call of Duty one in Las Vegas? Apparently, Keemstar had it all set up. Like, it was an idea about how Wings and Phil play against each other in Call of Duty. And it was like a money match. Whoever wins got like $10,000 or something like that. But looking at this, though, it wasn't Phil that set it up, though. Because Phil said, no, I'm not going to do that. It's fucking stupid.
So finally, to have this happen today is pretty momentous. It's been a long time coming, if you really think about it. And I'm happy it's happening. I just hope that it turns out well and it ends up being entertaining for everyone. Like, I hope that Wings has a good time. I hope I have a good time, and I hope that all of you have a good time.
From what I've been hearing, it was boring as shit, but for some reason, I'm just wanting to put myself through torture just to see how terrible this is in painstaking detail.
I don't want it to be boring as dirt.
Even though you are boring as dirt, Phil. I mean, come the fuck on. Stop deluding yourself into believing that you're an interesting person.
At the same time, I don't want it to be something that ends up...
you both don't make it tomorrow, Phil.
...being, contentious and, now we hate each other and shit like that.
Question, which would rather watch his Dick Glazing interview or Tyler, the Creator, when he did the freestyle on Fogmaster Flags for a show a few years ago? Anything but this.
I've literally never talked to this guy. You know that, right?
I'd rather play Dispatch. I never talked to this person. Hey, what about the DMs that you had with this person? You talked to them, but you didn't actually talk to them voice to voice.
All I've done is...
Also, this is another reason why I want to listen to this, because I did hear that this was like a therapy session between two lolcows, conversing with one another and actually just getting some ideas, ways to cope. But then again, Phil has his own therapy session. It's called American Truck Sim.
Just chat with him back and forth to DMs.
Yeah, that's communicating with him. You talk to him. That's what that means.
That's it. I've never said a word to him, and he's never said a word to me, so this will be our first back and forth interaction.
You mean you hadn't talked, voice to voice or face to face, but yet you've communicated with them? Again, you did talk to them. It's just a different form of communication.
But when worlds collide...
Who's watching the World Series, guys? Let's derail a bit. That's a thing?
right? Thomas Andreas with a 50 sec super chat says, good evening from Sweden. Thank you so much, Thomas. Let me see what that is, because I have no idea what the currency conversion is for sex right now. For sex?
Yeah, you never have any.
Sex is high on the dollar right now, I heard.
Yeah, but you don't have
Let's
any.
see.
How the fuck do you know what sex is? You don't.
That is, let's see here. It was
Eggs.
50. So it is $5.33. Thank you to Thomas for $5.33.
Thomas. Thanks for the sex, Thomas.
That's our first super chat of the day, actually.
Yeah, we got it. It's your first super chat of the day. Yeah, we got it. Uh-huh.
It's a weird font. It's a Halloween font.
Whoop, wrong thing.
He's gay!
But man, it looks bizarre, doesn't it?
Phil does self-loving.
Hard to read.
No, he does hating. What up, Quasi?
Because it got all these weird, like, pumpkins and stuff. Candles and pumpkins in the font. Okay. I have received a generous contribution, a $20 tip.
$20.
This is the collab of the century.
No, it's not.
This person says, the collab of the century. Wow.
No, it's not.
Well, thank you. I mean, it only took about 5 years of work to make this happen, finally. Let me tell you, it was no easy task to make this come together.
5 years, he says. 5.
I've been trying
No, yeah.
and trying and trying to make this happen. And my patience wore very thin, and I gave up for a while, and I came back and tried again, you know.
So you hadn't really been trying, though. If you gave up, then you hadn't really tried.
That's
a cope.
It wasn't easy, but hopefully it was worth all the effort. Seriously, I hope that today is worth all the effort and all the anticipation.
Can you ask Wingo why his grandma called him Richard?
Soul at 2 a.m. with a $5 super chat. What if it goes off the rails like with the UFO guy? I mean, the thing is...
The difference between the Stephen Cambion interview, like the Truth Seekers, and this, at least the Truth Seekers interview actually was entertaining. This, from what I hear, no.
I don't even remember his name anymore, honestly, that guy.
Steve Cambion. I mean, for God's sakes, it's not hard to figure it out.
That was all orchestrated by Ashton, PPP. 100% the whole thing was an orchestrated setup because I knew all about it.
You knew all about it, but yet you still were alongside it, though. You still did the interview with them. Then later on said your wife yelled at you about it.
It was our plan from the get-go. It was supposed to be an orchestrated thing where he was going to, go into drama and back and forth. What wasn't supposed to happen was that he wasn't supposed to act like a retard.
I'm sorry.
You what?
Huh?
Drama and back and forth.
Huh?
What wasn't supposed to happen was that he wasn't supposed to act like a retard.
Says the retard that went into detail about how he's a victim and that he was actually coming at you saying, oh yeah, you're saying that they social engineered everything, but you do realize to social engineer something costs thousands and thousands of dollars. And yet you sat there, was like, no.
Like he did.
I'm sorry, who's the retard here?
Like he was supposed to be calm and collected, and he was supposed to like hit me with questions. And
I mean, he was pretty calm and collected if you think about it, though. But yet, he seems to think that someone raising their voice a little bit is not calm and collected.
Like, okay, he basically lost it and got...
You said the same thing about Stuttering Craig as well, but yet, looking at both those guys compared to you, they look like calm and collected. But then again, they're more like calm like a bomb, though. They're just sitting there waiting to go off, but they never really went off on you. Meanwhile, you went off on them.
All emotional and acted like a squealing child, and it was awful.
Says the one that was acting like a child. Yeah, people like me now, Craig.
And I just, after the fact, I really regretted doing it because I was like, dude, that did nothing for anyone. Like, he's just an idiot and awful at what he does. I can't believe that I gave him my time.
It did nothing for everybody, but yet it gave us the 220 meme. It actually did prove that you spoke to somebody and you gave up more information. Remember, you're keeping things quiet on the down low, but yet you expose a lot of things too. Like, remember the case that Brosai went over with you when Steve Cambion brought him on? Immediately, he brought up Edwards, Officer Edwards. And immediately you're like, I spoke with a woman. And guess what happened? Someone went fucking digging, found the actual officer that you spoke with, and they had a communication together. They actually had that because she sure as hell remembered you. What, Magic?
In the case of Wings, I don't think that he's coming into this with any kind of an agenda. I don't think this is a secret setup.
Says the one that's actually having an agenda, clout.
How could it be a secret setup when it's my show? Think about
The coping is not helping. Well, he's camping.
it that
It also gave us the 220 meme. It gave us that too.
way. It's my show. If it was ever a secret setup, like let's say somehow, when here's Keemstar, how would he do that? I'm running the show.
You know that he could actually talk to Wings about things, right? Right?
You see?
Everything wrong with Darkside Phil, ladies and gentlemen. Everything's a setup.
And if he goes off the rails with intrusive questions, you know, we can be like, hey, I'll talk about it as much as I feel like. But I've already said to him up front, I don't want this to be an uncomfortable interview. Like, if we go into a direction and he just doesn't want to talk about something, he can tell me that, and we don't have to get into it. And same thing on my end. If we get into something so personal or we feel like we've already hashed it out a zillion times already, we don't have to keep talking about the same shit.
Hash out
You know,
what?
both of us have had that kind of running theme where our trolls have talked about stupid shit in our past so many times.
And yet, for some reason, you're the one that brings it the fuck up.
You get tired of talking about it. Like, why do I have to mention this again?
But yet you love bringing them up because you want to play victim by saying that that's what your detractors are doing. Look what they said about me, guys. My detractor said this, and this about me. Oh, but I don't care about the detractors. I'm not in for the drama. But let me start drama with my detractors by saying I'm going to sue them.
You could just reference one of the 1,000 times it's already been brought up.
Oh, you must next well love. So he wants Wings to be like Wham my detractors. More or less. Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. But I don't think
Strict
this is
no.
going to be a setup
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He means his lies. It's just an answer, guys.
where I'm, first of all, I just want you guys to understand this really will be kind of a hanging out session. It's not, oh, so by the way, Jordy, I have 7,000 ridiculous questions to ask you and grill you and destroy you. That's not the point of this appearance. I'm not saying that I won't ask him questions. I probably will. In fact, I have a few I'd like to bring up. You know, now that I've actually watched some of his content.
You didn't watch any of his content at all. Phil never watched any of like Wings' actual content. He watched his detractors' content about him.
And
But yet, remember, every single time a detractor of somebody else makes a video, Phil treats it as gospel. But if there's anything like any detractor content about him, immediately they're taking things out of context. They're making their own narrative. La-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. Day in, day out, till the very end.
I see how
Projection is the right word, Shinny. Yes.
he runs his streams and things like that. I do have some questions, and I know he has some questions for me too, which I'm okay with.
Yeah, but yet, guarantee you're probably not going to answer them. Or if you do, you're just going to lie through your teeth.
You know, but I don't think this is going to be, the point is to like to slam each other for content and hurt each other and be dicks to each other. You know, I mean, if we wanted to do that, we could have just done it on Lolcow Live and made a whole bunch of money, right?
And yet he made a lot of money at the end of this too. Hit 2 goals and he had dominoes at the end of this. So yeah, Phil got something out of this.
We could. There's no point in going to that level. So
Yet you do it regardless.
okay, so Soul at 2 a.m. Thank you for that $5 super chat. I got a $2 Canadian super chat from Don't Worry Be Happy. Can I ask why his grandma called him Richard? See, I don't know anything about that. I don't know where the meme came from of people calling him Richard and stuff like that.
Then ask him.
I have no idea. Just like, it's kind of a similar thing, right? Just listen. Why do people call me Dave?
Your dad?
I don't know.
And again, he knows nothing about Dave, but yet he knows full well that it's a quote-unquote meme. Shut up, Dave.
Why do my trolls call me Dave?
Oh, hold on. I got something for this. Give me a minute. I have something for this. Give me one moment, please. One moment, please. Just to let you know, I actually have something for this, but I forgot to make this into a soundbite. I forgot to make this a soundbite. One moment.
Just shut the fuck up, Dave.
There we go.
My dad's name is Dave.
That's why. You just answered your own question.
I like the name Dave, actually. I have no problem with it. I don't know. I legit don't know. Like,
Wing should be in jail for what he did to his wife, but I wonder if DSP does the same thing to his wife. He does more things like emotional, probably.
you guys probably know better than
William.
me, right?
Greasy Dave.
So no worries there. Hashtag Fluffy did a 20-pound super chat.
Someone even said that sick motherfucker Kevin. It's like they even got the name wrong.
Excited for the interview. Hope that it goes amazing, Phil. Thank you, hashtag Fluffy. I'm going to have to do a lot of conversion today, I have the feeling. A lot of currency conversion.
The Phil
So,
prayer
what
it
are
should
pound-
be a thing.
What's the pound value right now? Let's see.
Whatever, Richest Parker. Yeah, Phil does psychic damage to cat
$19.99.
and physical feeding.
$26.64. Thank you so much, hashtag Fluffy. Awesome. Thank you, man. Biggest contribution of the day so far.
But Panda took a while though. Hashtag Fluffy gave me $26. Oh,
Okay.
we're in so good, guys. Look, we got a lot of money out of this. And I hadn't even
Let's see
interviewed him.
Cypress TV is here. And he says, good luck today. Hope that you've been well. I have been well. I've been good. Everything's been going great. The gameplay is going great. The streams are going great. Hanging out
Boring, all of it.
is going.
Well, common. Isn't the reason why Phil is called Dave is because Phil tried to use his dad's successes to justify his existence? True. Very much true. And also, he's a Nepo baby.
Going great. My life is going great. You know, everything. My arm, which has been killing me for a month.
Gosh. Sorry, Cat. We didn't hit the goal today, so you have to cook. You have to cook, right? Gotta cook that tortellini soup.
Is almost healed finally because I hurt my arm either working out or you know doing stuff. Everything's
Steve.
you know working out.
Doing good. What a pinko.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
All
I
right.
worked. I jerked off too hard. And I hurt my. I mean, I worked out too hard and I hurt my arm.
Excuse me. Let's see here.
Jesus
All right,
Christ.
so guys, we have about a half an hour to hang out.
What up, Gary? Why do most of his chats feel repetitive and generic? Most of the chats?
That's the whole point. That's
Are you
why
talking about Phil's chats or mine?
I'm here early.
Or are you talking about Phil when he's talking? Because that's what Phil does. He loves to loop.
I want to talk with you guys
Well,
for
thanks,
half
Willis.
an hour about this interview before it happens. Let's get your opinions. Let's hear your input.
Yeah, endless loop. Thank you.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's see
Phil's endless loop. Fear just said that. Endless loop. Endless cycle of the cat going.
what you want to talk
That's all it is.
about. Let's get it out of the way. Let's do shout outs. Let's get it all done. When Wings comes on in about a half an hour, okay, we're just going to chill. It's going to be a nice chill hangout conversation. And then after that, I'll come back to you and we'll have another, you know, decompression hangout.
How do I do this shit? How do I do YouTube streaming? Google it.
Okay.
Google.
Jade, I think you got the wrong idea because Jade says, I don't like watching this. I'm sick of it. This is not what you think, Jade. This is not drama. I'm not
I don't like watch this, so I so sick this. Not drama, Jade. It's just an interview. No drama.
confronting Wings on any issues. He's not confronting me at all. It's not like that. It's, you know, this is actually just a conversation between two guys who've been making
I
content
know Joy Dis
for a very long time and have kind of
I know Oosey Goosey here.
some
I go
similarities in what's happened to them over the years. But we have a lot of differences too, to be frank. We have a lot
We know you fake your tips.
of differences too.
Yeah, and then someone actually gave like the writing on the wall, yet I'm not hearing it. It'll be real boring. No worries.
Know you fake your tips, gifted a sub. That's amazing, because if you knew, why wouldn't you prove it?
They have multiple times. Phil, we can go back to when you played Fallout 4 and you said that 1 Minute Man could be fake. It couldn't be real. You even said that yourself. Phil, you said it before that you fake your tips. But it's like, oh, who knew that my tips are real? 1 Minute Man couldn't be real. He could be fake.
If I faked my tips, why would I have streams where I don't hit my goal?
It's called priming the tip jar. It's also you going into your chats and saying, hey, don't give me money for this. I want to drop this game. Yeah, I got a tip from Tip. I got a tip from Anonymous.
Thanks for $5, stupid. Okay, then, let's continue.
Front-facing baby chick.
Hey, Phil, you do realize that they could charge that back, right? You said that they could, right?
Okay. Yeah, Jade, I mean, this is not, it's not drama. There will be some things we're going to talk about each other and each other.
All Jade said was K.
There's content and, you know, each other's history. This is not going to be a vicious attack session back and forth between us.
Sure it isn't. And also, thank God for Raw Phil, because he actually did do some timestamps here. Like, he actually went into timestamps here. Thank God.
I really am not foreseeing it going that way. There may be some things that get dramatic when we get into certain topics and people want to hear our answers to certain things, but it's not going to be the two of us who hate each other going at each other's throats. This is not me and Stuttering Craig or anything like
Jade
that.
knows this is trash. Even he did.
Okay.
Okay. He's been snapping at Jade lately.
220 says
He has, but not to the point where he actually will just ban somebody. Instead, he just snaps and is like, no, I didn't say that. No, Jade, this isn't drama. What are you talking about, Jade? No drama here. No drama here. Meanwhile, somebody else, hey, this is drama. Get the fuck out of my chat.
any way you can hook up cranial damage with an OG badge. I'm excited for the collab today, King. Yeah, if cranial damage gives 20 subs to the channel.
Someone in his
Or
kick
if someone
chat
else-
said, do the Skeletor voice for Jade.
Gives 20 subs and says, hey, give it to cranial damage.
Uh-huh. You know, I'm going to speed this up a little bit. Yeah, we're going to speed it the fuck up. There we go.
But it has to happen on the stream. There's no, no retroactive stuff and stuff like that. That's how it works.
This is how it's going to work,
Okay.
guys. Will Wings be kick out when he doesn't go along with the bullshit like RTU? From what I've seen and heard, for the most part, no. Cranial damage sounds like you, Phil.
Start your own podcast called The OGs.
Homecast?
The OGs. Well, here's the thing. He says poach Lolcow's talent. You wouldn't be poaching. He's not on Lolcow Live anymore. He quit. Unlike before where he got kicked off, this time he actually quit himself and he doesn't want to go back on.
And yet he went back, and then he left again.
Different.
I almost forgot to mention, but I have a
Thomas,
drink.
thank you for a gifted membership.
need
I appreciate that. Well, it's not gifted. Excuse me. He became a member. I read it wrong. Thank you, Thomas, for becoming a member this morning. That's our first membership of the day, actually. I appreciate that. Oh, there is one other thing, guys. So someone asked me this last night, and the thought hadn't even occurred to me until someone brought this up on the late stream last night.
What?
They said, Phil, today with this interview, you know, your support might be great. What if you hit 2 support goals on this stream? Are you going to do DSP tries it on this stream? I mean, I could.
He did. I mean, for God's sakes, it's right here. He did it. He actually did the whole entire thing. Yep.
But we would have to hit the goal.
Oh, Spurs fan. I feel like Phil is showing favoritism to Jay for some reason. Even though he doesn't give Phil money, he does. Jade gives Phil money, but not in the form of like super chats or tips. It's in the form of an ultra membership.
Like, I'm trying to think. Like, we would have,
He talks down to Wings. Says stuff like, if you want to be healthy, stop eating fast food, or if you don't want to be stuck in the gotchas, don't fall down the rabbit hole. Projecting hard. Oh, great.
have to hit the goal by like 3 o'clock. Because
Here,
then I
thanks,
would have to
19
order the
bucks.
Dominoes. It would have to get delivered and everything. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, if we hit 2 freaking support goals by 3 p.m., then maybe we could just do DSP tries it today. But I wasn't expecting that or anything. I'm not expecting that we're going to be hitting 2 support goals on this stream, to be honest.
But yet he did anyway. Just letting y'all know. He did anyway. Everybody saw it, and it's fucking awful.
Let's see here.
Yeah, ultra member for years. Years. He needs, we need to schedule a Domino's delivery.
J-Rob did a $10 super chat. First time donator here, fan of you both. Cool to see this happening. Thank you, J-Rob.
Call bullshit on that one. Okay, I guess. Yeah,
Here's the funny part. I'm going to say this too, because this is funny. So I had people, I'm not even shitting you. I've had people emailing me, I've had people DMing me, and people sending me messages saying, this is a horrible idea, that you're going to give content to the trolls or whatever. Dude, the trolls have content no matter what you do. The moment that anyone turns on a stream, the trolls have content.
And yet, for some reason, you wanted to starve the detractors of the rage content. Oh, don't worry, we'll get into that part.
Okay? Like, what you're saying is so stupid. What I'm doing is I'm making content for everyone. I'm making content for me. I'm making content for Wings. Yes, it's going to help the troll communities. This show helps everyone.
It helps everybody. Look at Phil being a philanthropist, saying, I'm helping everybody. Look, I'm giving my trolls content. Look, guys, even though I said fuck my detractors, I'm going to starve them. Now I'm going to be gracious enough to give them content.
This show will be clipped to oblivion by so many different groups and communities and channels. What's wrong with that? Do you not understand the concept of entertainment on the internet and how it works?
Clearly you fucking don't.
That you make content that people want to see and then they talk about you and then you get attention? That's how it works. You don't actually get success by sitting around doing nothing like a lump.
But yet, for some fucking reason, that's what you think that you do, Phil, that you're sitting around begging people for money on the internet and you call yourself successful. I'm fucking sorry, Phil, but this whole entire thing is this fucking bullshit coming from you. Oh, don't get money or not successful sitting around like a lump, but yet you call this, what you're doing right now, a successful business. Wait, what? Did he change this? What happened to starving the trolls for content? What happened to that? The Wings interview. He's being gracious.
Get it?
Oh, Will Zone. I don't know about you guys, but I've been craving Chinese food I've been craving for Chinese food. That sounds good.
Aren't you afraid of what? Afraid of what? Internet trolling?
Yeah, the Wings trolls. They would fucking destroy you.
Oh no, I've never experienced that before.
But not Wings trolls. You've not experienced them before.
I mean, I'm just gonna fall and break like a house of cards if I get trolled on the internet. How would
You do it all the goddamn time. You sit there crying victim day in and day out, if the detractors say anything about you, you cope about it.
I ever handle it. At this point, I could probably write a fucking a research thesis on fucking how to handle internet trolling.
Yeah, but you can't though, Phil, because if you actually try writing this thesis, because we all know you're not creative when it comes to writing things, it would just automatically get an F. Try harder next time.
You know what I'm saying? Like I probably have a doctorate in it. I'm not too worried about it.
Doctorate? You don't have a doctorate in anything, Phil. You just have a shitty business degree. Yeah, thesis on taking bait. Hey,
Okay.
first.
Oh, I have absolutely no idea if Wings is streaming this on his channel. It's up to him. I never told him yes or no to that. Like, he never even asked. Hey, listen, if he wants to stream his end, that's totally within his rights, you know? But I'm doing it all from my perspective, you know, head-to-head here on this show, live. And, you know, and I'll say this up front. I've said it already, but I'll say it again. I offered Wings 50% of the profits of this show up front. I said, dude, if we do it, I know that right now you're not on Lolcow and you're just trying to make your own streams work. I'd be willing to share the
Yeah,
profits
you need more schooling for a doctorate. Yeah, you need at least a few more years.
with you. And he said, no, I don't want to do that.
I highly doubt that the guy said no to free money.
He says, you know, I'm doing my own thing. You know, you do you keep your stuff. It's all good. I was like, wow, hey,
Stop the cap.
if he's okay with that, that's fine.
Oh, Nick.
You know, but I wanted to share any kind of benefit of this with him, and he refused. So, Soul at 2 a.m. did a $5 super chat.
The Halloween piss filter in GTA Online right now is mad annoying. I did not know this.
You're gonna do the Skeletor voice on the Halloween marathon? Sure, why not?
You won't do it. But you're going to be, yeah, people are going to hold you to it, Phil. Are you going to do Skeletor on Halloween? They're going to hold you to that, Phil.
The Halloween marathon should be great.
What a mask.
Oh, I finally got my final pieces of my Halloween costume, so I'm good to go finally. And I think it's gonna work out. I think it's gonna be pretty good. So it should be fun on Friday. Booze. Oh yes, booze and Halloween or horror games and costumes.
Yeah, he turned down my money. Last time someone did that, you stole the money. Yeah, smart guys.
And fun all day Friday.
Do the chat a favor quick. In a brief summary, please explain the difference between us and
telling you
Wings
what I'm being
Trolls.
proud of.
Wings Trolls will actually come at you, and they will destroy your existence. They will dive deep into the shit that you don't want people to know about. That's exactly what Wings Trolls will do, and they'll call it a Tuesday. Funny enough, today is Tuesday.
Bruh.
But at the same fucking time, the one thing that you don't do is fuck with them.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, it's a surprise.
There, that answers that question. What, Flutter Dark?
It's always a surprise. I never tell people what I'm gonna be for Halloween ahead of time. What a spoiler that would be.
Yeah, and then when the reveal happens, it's boring as shit, or it just looks stupid. True, Kenny G. Yeah, they don't fuck around.
See, people are already getting. I hate when people get ahead of themselves.
What?
Then they say, well, are you going to do gaming with Wings? Are you going to do a whole show with Wings? Are you going to have a content network with Wings?
They're just asking if you're going to do something with them, or actually in talks of doing something. They're not getting ahead of themselves. They're just asking questions.
Are you now going to have Boogie on the show? Is Keem going? Are you going on their show? What are you talking about? Here's what's going down.
Huh?
For many years, people have asked me to do something with Wings of Redemption, whether it's just a talk, whether it's gameplay, whatever it is. We're finally making it happen after all these years. That's it. That's it. There's no expectation of anything past what happens on this stream. Get it? Like nothing, zero. I'm not expecting anything crazy to come of it. I just want to have a fun hangout with him, and we'll see how it goes. That's
fun,
all
he says.
that this
Fun.
is going to be. Now, if things go really well, and we talk, and he wants to do further content, great.
Oh, yeah, true. I forgot about Cyrex trolls. I forgot that those are a thing. And yes, both will fuck with you. You ever heard of the expression, fuck around and find out? Yeah, you don't want to find out.
We don't ever want to do content again. Great.
Oh, greedy piggy.
Like, but people just tend to get so
Yeah,
far
Phil, you
ahead of
wanted to do
themselves.
it.
It's ridiculous. Wow, I received a $20 tip. Let's take a look.
Oh, hey, look, $20 more. Woo. Look, 20 more.
Can you ask Wings why he quit Lolcow? Are you afraid he will ghost you again? I mean, I don't know why he would ghost me. He's been gung-ho for doing it all week.
Right, you're not gonna corner and try to bully if like every other guest.
And he's been saying a zillion times in his own content, he's absolutely doing it. If he doesn't do it, I mean, what else can I do? It's not my fault. I set
Not
up
my
everything
fault.
properly. We're good. We're locked in, you know? And I can't imagine why he wouldn't want to do it last minute, but that's on him.
Uh-huh.
People kept going to his content saying the same thing all week, too. You're going to flake on DSP. You're not going to do it.
Because that's what he has a history on. He'll say he'll do something and then say he won't do it. I mean, look at PKA. He was going to do something with Kyle. It was that hiking trip. At the very last moment, he said, I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'm not coming. I guess he's dressing as a king like last year to own Kino Casino. I'm still thinking that he's probably going to dress up like either Andy or Ashton just to fuck with them. Because they made fun of him with the dented zone. He's probably going to do the exact same thing. But then again, who's to say? Base case scenario, he takes your dents.
Okay.
Yeah, best
Let's
case
see here.
scenario.
Do I have a plan B? Here we go again. Do you have a plan B if he doesn't show up? You relax. You guys.
Again, that's a simple question. Do you have a plan B if he doesn't show? That's a simple question. What if he doesn't show up? Hey, just turn on Pokemon or something. I mean, for God's sakes, it just shows that you're not prepared for what's going to happen. Like, he doesn't account or plan for anything. Instead, it's like, it's going to happen, it's going to happen, it's going to happen, it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Doesn't happen. Well, I guess we're got to talk, I guess.
Get so far ahead of yourselves. You do.
Why
don't we just
for asking a simple question?
About this, everybody. All right, here's what I want you to do.
I think his costume is Doc Brown for Back to the Future. I hope to God it's not.
I want you to sit back and relax. All right? I want you to enjoy the ride. I want you to assure you that no matter what happens, we're all going to have an enjoyable time today. All right?
Yeah,
like,
no.
you just got to learn to relax. I swear to God, people don't know how to relax. And listen, it took me a long time to learn how to relax.
Bullshit. Why are you... You don't know how to relax at all, Phil, because your life is constantly stressful, according to you.
Because I used to be an uptight guy.
What, Fusion? Why do you plan ahead of the Comcast internet thing, but not plan ahead for something he's burned out of several times now? Because he's not that good when it comes to planning. Also, he's not that good when it comes to damage control either.
About everything, always raging, angry, all, antsy. Not anymore.
You always are. You still are. Stop deluding yourself to believing that you're not.
I've learned to go with the flow a lot better. It's going to be fine. You just got to chill. Holy moly. Do I like baguettes? I do like baguettes.
You don't. You like begging. I like baguettes.
All right. Soul at 2 a.m. Did another $2 super chat. As I took a deep breath. I'm feeling better now. I'm good to hear that.
Oh,
Good for you.
God. This is going to be terrible. Oh, yeah. I forgot they were having an anniversary of Back to the Future. Good movie, too. I highly recommend it. Good trilogy. Kind of like Indiana Jones trilogy was actually really good,
now
too.
we have multiple people impersonating the same person in my chat. Apparently someone from Wings chat. I don't even know what that's about.
Clearly you don't, but yet you want to talk about it.
All right. So, what do we want to talk about? We got about 15 minutes left before we try to get Wings on the show here. What topics do you guys want to talk about? Tag me in chat. Let's have a little bit of back and forth. Let's get it all out there. Because, again, you guys, the pop-ups are going away. The leaderboard's going away. I'm not reading chat.
Literally an all-you-can-eat buffet for the detractors. Uh-huh.
Okay.
We got a Doc Brown. I just learned Sanchez is Spanish for brown, so that's why he's Rick and Morty. But then again, Jackie, the whole thing with, like, Rick and Morty, there was a parody called Doc and Marty, which was essentially a parody of Back to the Future. A really fucked up parody, but still a parody nonetheless. What up, Zalaz? Imagine if it was rebooted today, they would remove all the consequences. It just wouldn't hit the same. Yeah, topics. What topics? Oh, God, he's quiet.
What the? Look at this. What are you talking about? Here's the questions I just got. Is pineapple on pizza a crime? Will you try a new punch? Right. What are you talking about? We're talking about wings.
Phil, you said, hey, we're going to hang out for a little bit, ask questions. Now you're yelling at people for giving you questions.
Bruh.
Wings over dead.
Hachi plays. Doesn't he suck more since he came back from break? Yes.
If you didn't hear he's about to be on the show, why are you asking me about pineapple on pizza?
You said you wanted questions, dude. You asked for questions.
You could have asked me that any other day.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Wow.
Broseph. The
Ask him
fuck
about
is...
page 5. I know that's another meme about him, but I have no idea what that means. No clue whatsoever.
Yeah. Keep that in the vault, Phil, because you
So I
don't
think
want to
wings
know.
would be nice or mean. I don't see what.
Why are you hyperfixated on wings? Why can't you do another topic besides wings? Because wings is coming on, guys. He's coming.
I don't see why he would be mean, because what's the point? If he's
Do you like pineapple on pizza? Depends. Hawaiian? Fine. Everywhere else? No.
mean to me, he doesn't benefit from it, nor do we really have beef with each other at all. So I don't know why would we be mean to each other at all, either way. Like,
And yet you're the same motherfucker that's going to sit there and make fun of wings before he even shows up.
what's the point of being mean to each other?
You'll be cranking it hard by page 2.
Again, he's a guest on this show. He's giving me his time to be on the show, which I really appreciate. The only way I would be mean to him is essentially if basically he's being mean to me. I mean, take a look at the Stuttering Craig interview. I was very cordial with that guy.
No, you were not at all. Craig was more cordial with you than you were with him.
Until we got to the meat of the matter, and he absolutely, positively refused to give any kind of responsibility for his own actions.
He did. That's the thing, though. He apologized for doing a fucking show or a stream where he's monetizing the detractors. He flat out apologized to you and said all the money that he made on that stream, he was going to donate to charity. He held on his own consequence and held himself accountable than you fucking did. And you lied to him and Adam during the entire interview. WWE Champions, you lied about that. So yeah, no wonder why Craig was a little bit hurt by that.
Instead, he just wanted to beat around the...
Yeah, we all saw it. Everybody saw it. And then it's like, oh, it's still an answer. Even though I lied, it's still an answer, bro. It's still an answer. Bruh.
Bush, he wanted to say...
Yeah, didn't you tell Craig to fuck up before he hung up on him? All you heard was, yeah, go fuck, and that's it. Meanwhile, Craig told you to your face, go fuck yourself.
Things half-assed and very, half of the way of...
How does pineapple on pizza taste like? It's supposed to be like a sweetness, and actually beats off the acidity. Yeah, no, very, very bad phrasing.
Bruh.
But you get the idea. It actually caters towards the acidity of the tomato. That's what it's supposed to do. But honestly, ham and pineapple just go well together.
Apologies, like, oh, I'm sorry you felt that way. No. That's not saying you're sorry for what you did. You're just saying you're sorry that my feelings were hurt.
No, that's what Ashton was doing to you. Craig did not do that to you.
No, that's not an apology. That's what I mean. Like,
yeah, flavor. What up, Kami? Yeah, flavor profile. There's no Hawaiian pizza in the U.S. Yeah, there is. Hawaiian pizza's a thing. I just don't order it. But if someone had it there, I'll take a slice.
I really don't think...
Thank you. It helps the saltiness of the pepper. Thank you.
That it's going to be anything like that.
I couldn't think of the right word.
I mean, first of all, he has nothing to
Sweet and
really
savory.
answer for or apologize for at all, in regards to this interview. The one thing I would say is I'm just curious what took so long, right? Like, if people really wanted us to hang out and chill and do stuff together years ago, what the hell took so long?
You do realize that Wings was dealing with depression of his own. He was dealing with it was a lolcow live. And also, he was in the hospital.
And maybe he'll have a good answer for that. And maybe he won't. I don't know. We'll see.
Domino's allows you to get pineapple on your pizza. I just don't do it. Yep.
I took so long. Well, admittedly, for a long time there, right?
You did.
I was very closed door and didn't want to do anything with anyone, right? But I changed a little bit. A couple years ago, I started to be more open, and people asked me to maybe consider it, and I tried.
No, you went on side scrollers, and at the very end of it, you ended up closing the door, saying, "I'm not going to talk to anybody."
I did reach out a couple times. I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, because they know who you are.
Again, the thing that always got to me was that Wings, supposedly in his content, would say, hey, I'm open to working with Phil and I'm open to this, but never would I ever hear it from him. It's one thing to talk to your audience and say something, but does it really mean anything if you don't actually talk to the person?
Because that's what they're doing, Phil. Wings was asked a question, hey, would you want to work with Phil or you want to do anything with Phil? He's answering the audience by saying, yeah, I wouldn't mind working with him. That's all he's doing. If someone asks, hey, are you going to work with this person? Or do you have any intentions of working with this person? Or do you have any thoughts about working with the person? And if they answer, yeah, I wouldn't mind working with them, they're answering the question. That doesn't necessarily mean that they have to reach out to you via DMs to work with you. It's just an answer to the question.
Right? So that's what always happened. I would hear things through the grapevine, but then when I actually reached out to find out what's going on, I would hear nothing back.
Because they're probably busy, dude. Just saying. They're probably busy.
That did happen. Sonny Wobble says he reached out and you called him a Keemstar employee. That's absolutely correct. And that was a true statement. That was dead on correct as well. It was 100% truthful.
You did. Also, by the way, Japan Hater, it's not Greedy Piggy's fault. It's YouTube's fault for changing it back to ats again. So it's not on him. What up, Paul? How you doing, man? What the fuck?
What is the page 5 meme, guys? I don't know it. What is this page 5 meme?
What
if I don't understand
asking?
it, I'm not really gonna care. I don't know what it's about.
He's a tranny jerker, someone said in his kick chat. I like farming sim.
I won't like the page 5 meme. Oh, good. Great.
Yeah, and then people in his kick chat are actually answering the question for it. Page 5. Yes.
Oh, God. Here we go. See? I'm glad I asked ahead of time. Oh, brother. Oh.
Yeah, he admitted to doing it. It's not a troll thing.
Oh my god. See, now here's the thing. I have no interest in that topic. Now that I know what it is, I have absolutely no interest in that topic whatsoever.
Motherfucker, you asked.
I don't even know how that kind of shit hits the internet. I just don't. I don't get it. Like, if you think about the stuff about me that hits the internet, oops, my accident. Well, that was publicly broadcast, right?
And yet you talk about it like fucking Pee Wee Herman had it in a fucking porn theater. Oh yeah, at least it's not as bad as that. Or when Speed was like, oh, it was I Show Speed became I Show Meat because of Chica.
The stupid
oh, at least I didn't have that.
WWE Champions thing. Well, that was basically through an insane amount of stalking, you know, all kinds of messed up stuff that happened that allowed people to try to get certain kinds of information.
And then you denied every bit of it while lying to your audience about it. And then it was exposed at the end of Stray. And then you said, yes, I play mobile games, so what? But you denied it for years.
To figure out that I play a mobile game.
Because you lied about it and denied it, and you're trying to use it as a flex by saying, I spend $200K on a mobile game. You're trying to use that as a flex, and that's not the same thing.
Right. But if you think about it,
he admits he spends tons on WWE in this interview. Oh, great. Oh, fucking amazing.
The stuff about me that's on the internet is like, it's stuff that was already publicly there, stuff that I've said or did myself. Very little has ever come out. Like, how the hell would something like that be publicly known?
Tell that to Secret Limited.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but I have no interest in that. I have no interest in that at all. I don't care. The fuck do I care about that for?
Why'd you ask?
Oh, man.
I don't care about it, but why'd I ask?
My office is dark today.
Why'd you ask? What up, Fred Hammer? Delusions of Grandeur.
Is that on purpose?
Even to this day, he still denies his WWE Champions account, telling everyone he already sold it when he did not. Yeah, that's the biggest fucking lie I've ever heard one.
It is? The office looks dark. The office is full of colors. Do you not see all the colors?
Stop showing your tits. Stop it.
I have a question for you guys. All right, so I'm going to get wings on in just a little bit.
Phil says you're buzzed. Are you buzzed? You sound buzzed. I'm buzzed?
What
Really?
background should I use? Hold on one second. I have a few different backgrounds for the interview, and I'm curious which one you guys like. So, hold on. There's 3 possible backgrounds, and I want to show you what it's going to look like. All right, so here we go. This is my webcam, so let me move this out of the way. So background number 1 would be the fire. All I would do is this, okay? I put my camera
I'm skipping
here.
this because he's talking about his background that he wants to do, and he picked the second one, which is the Halloween one.
All right.
4?
For now.
Boggle.
Background doesn't go through.
Although I wish I was fucking buzzed right now. It'd make this interview go by a lot quicker.
Okay.
Yep.
Sweet.
Skip. Oh, great. I skipped.
I got a $2 tip. Someone
Never
says
mind.
you need a strong and assertive first move to impress wings. This is how you should impress wings.
Can't even choose his own background. Ultimate fit sitter. Oh, absolutely.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Buzz Lightyear? Are you Buzz Lightyear? I love your movies.
It's like 2 countries meeting for the first time in a royal court. And so one must impress the other with their attitudes and diplomacy tactics. Yes, it's that serious of a situation.
I'm assuming it's not chicken wings. What up, electronic witchcraft? No, it's Wings of Redemption. Also, King reference, so you know what that means.
Any man who must say, I am the king, is no true king.
Yeah.
Is Wings Phil's new boyfriend? No.
Yes.
I don't think so.
Thanks for $2. All right. All right, guys. Like 5 more minutes, and then what I'll do is I'll
Impress
set up
the
to get wings on the
dog.
show, and then we'll
What,
get them on
Kevin?
here. I'll probably use the bathroom before we start. That way I don't have to interrupt the pee or nothing.
Sure. Sure.
No, I said Wings did not ask for money. Wings turned down money. I offered Wings money to be on this show, and he said no. He did not want it, and that's respectable because that's exactly my philosophy.
What? What philosophy did you just make up?
Anyone who's ever asked me to be in an interview, I've never, ever accepted payment.
What? I don't believe you, Phil. Remember, long time ago, someone was asking him to do an interview with him. Phil acknowledged it and said, yes, I will do an interview with you, but give me $800 as payment because that's how much I would miss if I don't stream. But it has been shown that he wants payment for it. Plus, all the other times that he's actually asked to do an interview with him, he would always make up an excuse. What was it with White Boy 7th Street? Oh, I'm going to be sick in 3 weeks from now. I'm going to be sick. Like a PMS tracker. I'm going to be sick. This day. Or another one, which was, I think it was Drunken Peasants. I'm sick. I can't make it, guys. And then, lo and behold, he's streaming.
At all.
Because Keem pays him and wants him to get you on Locale Live.
The quartering.
The loophole here is he demands money when he asks somebody else. LTG, for example. Yeah, exactly that.
No. Screw
Wings turn down money is like asking Phil to not beg. Not gonna happen.
attack, no. When I say screw attack, it was they're freaking the podcast. What the fuck was it called? I don't even remember what it's called.
Side
Side
scrollers.
scrollers. That's right. Side scrollers. No.
I don't remember it, but remembers what it's called.
Yeah, I would never. I'm not an important enough dude for you to be paying me for an appearance. Seriously, like, no one should care.
By the way, this too. I'm not an important dude for you to pay me, but yet you sat there going that, oh, hey, side scrollers became more prominent because of me. Steve Cambion was more prominent because of me. Yeah, I got his name out there, guys, because I showed up. That's what Phil wants to sit there. He's the most important dude out there, and that people are using him for clout. When it's the other way around.
But what's funny is that people have offered me. They have over the years. People have offered me money. Will you come on our show and we'll pay you and then we'll talk about this topic? Like, no.
No. People ask you for an interview. You charge them.
No.
Side scrolls are white wing nuts now. Or they hadn't paid attention.
It's always drama. It's never anything interesting that
I hadn't paid attention, so I don't know.
Runny nose update. It's still happening a little bit, but it is drying up, so that's good. My stupid post-nasal drip. Finding Levi's.
This is also true. He asked Wings to give him 5 bands to play a Call of Duty or play a lobby with them. Yep.
Just did a $2 super chat.
But remember, that's a joke, according to Phil.
Liquid Richard Mustang, it's SFW. No.
He's important to the lolcow
Thanks for
community.
$2.
Oh, when isn't he?
No. I don't care.
I don't care. Stop asking me questions.
Ask him if he wants to get on my weight training regimen.
It's mostly white ring politics. I was going to say white wing. Yeah, it's usually that. Huh.
I don't think he could.
Thank you,
for
Paul.
Wings, step 1 for any kind of a workout or any kind of a health regimen would be he has to change his diet. That's like the numero uno.
Oh, here we go. Phil pretending to actually know everything about health advice and fitness advice. Oh, here we go.
He has to change his diet because he has to be healthy enough. And his diet is not good. Once he changes
How do you know? What do you know what he eats?
his diet and he starts to feel healthier and just naturally lose a little bit of weight, then he could start doing exercise. And, it would be starting low, starting a little bit, and then getting, gradually increasing.
Again, how the fuck do you know about any of this, Phil?
But he couldn't just get on my regimen right now. He probably
Well, of course he can, because his regiment's probably different than yours.
blow all his muscles out and hurt himself.
Just like how you blew your right arm off when you were, well, not off, but blew your right arm when working out, according to you. What the fuck is Unk talking about? Diets. What up, Ben? What up, Random Shell? Dietitian side Phil. DSP is an alien confirmed. Tell that to your wife. Oh no, trust me, Wilson. We'll get to that part. 'Cause that part is fucking hilarious. I ain't no health expert, but I think that's wrong. Anything he says is wrong. Oh, back to...
Trust me, this is coming from someone who did that. Like, when I first started a few months ago, I went too hard. First, I was trying to do sit-ups. I told you this. I was trying to do the sit-ups, but I was trying to do the kind of sit-ups where as you're sitting up, you purposefully try to clench and tighten the abs muscles.
What?
And within 2 sets of doing it, I blew out my freaking back. My back was killing me. I was like, oh, fuck.
You never mentioned that. What the fuck are you talking about? This is fucking dumb.
Well, I'm
Like, even if your eating habits are terrible, should you change it? Exercising is still good. Yes. Yes. As long as you're physically active, then that matters. If you are changing your diet, you gotta make sure that you're physically active. Because changing your diet, sure, it could do wonders for you. Like cutting back on soda could do wonders for you. Or cutting back on the sodium does wonders for you. But at the same fucking time, you gotta make sure that you're physically active. Because there are people out there that do work out and they eat whatever the fuck they want. They'll eat pizza. They'll eat hamburgers, though. Because you're eating to fuel your body. So whatever you're eating doesn't really matter.
stupid. Why? Because I'm not used to doing it. You got to be used to doing the activity before you can try to go crazy with, increasing the reps and increasing the weight.
Untrue. He didn't hurt his arm working out. He hurt throwing out trash. This is true. But then again, fourth rider, he still made up an excuse. But how are you doing?
And go, just being stupid. And like I said, I hurt my arm. My arm is just now, after a month, feeling almost natural again. It hurt real bad. Like, it was fucked where I couldn't even extend it all the way or bend it all the way. And it was like bad pain in the joint and all the fucking muscle tendons and shit were all fucked up.
He can lift 25 pounds now, dude.
I really hurt it. But, I mean, and that's just...
Yeah, that's true. He did hurt it by doing the workout. Not workout, but throwing it in the trash at the dump. That's what he said. But then later on, he retconned the story to saying, oh, hey, I actually heard it working out.
normal stuff,
Lie, Silk Song hurt his arm. No, hurt his hand. He has carpal tunnel now. So stupid. So fucking dumb.
Okay. Well, that's not true. Yes, sit-ups are bad for your back in general, but if you build up enough muscle and core strength, they're fine. And that's the thing. I needed to build up enough core strength, and now I have, and I could do them
Says who?
easily, and I could do tons of them. But it was about a gradual thing, not jumping and running into it like an idiot and hurting myself.
Then again, you just looked up a YouTube video of how to work out. You saw sit-ups. You decided to do it right then and there. Oh, no, I blew my back out. Ow. Doing good, Forthright. I'm doing good.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right,
core
last chance,
strength.
guys. Get it out of the way.
By the way, he said he had to build up cardio. No.
Any question in the
No.
last minute segment? So here's what's going to happen.
Planks are good for that core, which Phil doesn't know anything about planking.
Let's
Probably thinks it's some dumb internet trend.
get this out of the way then. I'm going to turn off pop-ups. I'm going to turn off the leaderboard. I'm going to get my headphones on working. I'm going to get Discord up and running. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we're going to get Wings on the show. Okay?
You said that already. Stop blowing your nose. Stop it. Disgusting.
No, I don't wear yoga pants. I've never owned a pair of yoga pants.
That's some stupid internet meme, doob. Build up cardio, new DSP terminology. Yeah, build up that cardio, dude. Planking, you mean that guy from Ed, Ed and Eddie? Well, left cross, probably.
Right, nothing. Nothing of importance. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to go to the slideshow for a little bit. It'll be like 5 minutes. I'm going to go use the bathroom. Like I said, I'm going to get my headphones working. I'm going to get
Skip.
off. I want this video to be an archive so that people can just watch it right away on demand. So I don't want to play any music because I'm afraid if I play music, it has a chance to be copyright stricken with bullshit.
Again, he seems to think that you just play any music out there. Doesn't matter if it's royalty free or not. It's going to get copyrighted. He doesn't know how anything works.
Okay?
Moves and yoga pants. What, Brian?
So I didn't even play it. I just wanted it to be our interview. It's more important than, you know, having this stupid thing getting taken down because I had music playing and somehow got claimed by Content ID bullshit, okay?
Royalty free music will not get you copyright stricken. But yet you seem to think that it does.
Okay, so be right back. I'll play the slides again. I'll be right back, and then we'll have Wings on the show. See you guys in just a few minutes.
Daintily taps the mic. All right, he was gone. Let's see. So that's like 12. Getting everything set up. Let's see. Here we go. "18 minutes later. Sure, your videos get 100 or less views. I know mine does. I don't do it for the views. Phil, please, you're blowing your back out. I believe the rumors of... No. I don't believe those rumors. Also, he is muted. He does not give a shit. Look, guys, I'm here. Oh, look, Wags is here. Look, Wags. It's Jordy. Look, everybody.
Now everyone should be able to hear me. And
Oh, now there we go. Is he coping? Oh, I'm coping and seething, all right.
if I do this,
Oh, no.
I think everyone should be able to hear you, Jordy.
Fix doesn't want to be Mr. Views.
Want to say hello?
Nope.
Hello.
There he is. He's working now. Cool.
Here
Okay.
he is.
So,
Here's
everyone,
the interview.
welcome. He's here. After all of the years of anticipation, all the build-up, all the hype, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Jordy Jordan, better known as Wings of Redemption, on the internet. How are you today, sir?
I am doing well.
Great. Let me actually adjust your volume because you were a little loud there. That's my fault.
Okay.
Not your fault, my fault. And cool. So, holy crap, it's actually happening. People are going crazy. I'm sure the views are spiking. People are clipping this immediately. It's finally, the stars have aligned. The planets are like an adjustment here. Probably like meteors flying by. And we're finally together in a piece of content, if you can believe it. Let me just up front, I want to welcome you to the show, and I want to let you know you have my undivided attention. I don't have any pop.
Sure you do.
Ripper.
Sure you do. Sure. Sure.
What's going on? There's no.
Is this the one where he says he's got to comb his hair? I hope not. The most boring interview. What up, Shiryu? Yeah, I'm torturing myself. But guess what? Guess what we're going to do? We're going to turn this up a little bit more. 1.5!
Contributions. There's no leaderboard. It's just you and me having a conversation here today.
Motherfucker, people already knew about this. It doesn't matter. He knows how you operate.
Very appreciative of you giving me your time. And just to start off, I'm just curious, all right? And this is just a good way, I think, to break the ice. Why did you decide, out of all these years that people have asked us to do something together, that this would be the right time to do it? Like, why are you coming on today?
Wings looks so bored. It looks like he just woke up.
You asked me to. You asked me originally back in March of this year,
Mhm.
and I wasn't in a good headspace. Like I was Well, let's go and talk about that. We had fat camp. We had fat camp that happened, and like there was an incident where like I knocked my wife over onto a table while
Yeah, which you did. You fucking slammed her into the table.
I was upset at Keemstar, and whatever it is, whatever people say aside, what ended up happening, right? I thought a 6'5", dude was holding me back, and I used a level of force I shouldn't have used because I thought it was gonna be like a 250-pound man, and it was.
That just sounds like a lie to me.
It was my wife, and I regret that to this day, right? Like I never wanted to do that and that kind of stuff.
He asked in March. He was desperate then. Yeah, he definitely was. But at the same time, Ashton was like going in his ears like, hey, you need to talk to people at Lolcow Live. This is all Ashton's fault.
But there was this whole creeping dread and I was just in a bad headspace for a long time. I went through a period of like
Fuck you.
2 months of depression. I put on 40 pounds of weight, and all I did was like just sleep and just do what I had to do to make sure the light bill, because the light company don't take hugs, right?
That's correct.
And that was basically my whole fucking life for a while. And like you looked at that as me like, oh, blowing you off because I don't need you at that point. And then I went back to Lolcow, which I didn't want to go back.
And yet Phil made fun of that too by saying that he was going through a bit of depression. It's like, no, I know what depression is like, and trying to make it about himself.
Lolcow. I did it because 1, everybody wanted me to do it. 2, a guy that I respected asked me to do it, which is Tommy. No, which I respect Keemstar as well. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't not respect Keemstar, but like Tommy's always been a straight shooter. He's always been a true friend that had no like stipulations or no like aspirations of like my time or my personal gain or anything like that. So he asked me to do it. So like, all right, I'll give it another shot. Which I've already quit again. Because
just recently, right? It was just like 2-3 weeks ago, I think.
Phil, you are asking him questions. This is where you sit the fuck down and shut up and let him talk. Don't interrupt. You zesty ass bitch. You end up talking about, you ask him questions after he's done talking.
Yeah. I just wasn't happy with it. Like it's mentally, to me, I have authority issues, and I hate having a boss. I'd rather make less money without a boss.
Remember, Phil, Wings tried to react alongside Phil watching his documentary. He clocked out quickly. He knows how boring and long-winded Phil is. Yes, this is true. Twice. Both documentaries that Phil watched about Wings. Both of them. He clocked out on both of them.
Then go and have somebody tell me to clean the toilet. Never been anything.
Well,
Phil getting too slender. Pay the king's tax, you bastards. Patrick, no.
let me ask you this.
No.
Was anything holding you back from doing anything with me while you were with Lolcow? Like, officially, did Keem or anyone on the show be like, don't do anything with Phil because we want to maybe get him on the show and we can use that as an angle to get him on the show? Or it just never really happened because of the headspace you were in? I'm curious, because from my perspective, I always got to wonder. Like, I know that Keem has always wanted me on the show in various capacities, and I was always wondering if that was a factor.
No. First off, like I'm not that kind of person. Like if you tell me to do something, I'm gonna tell you to fuck you. But I know this. I don't know if it's PG-13 here. I'm just like, that's who I am as a person.
Say whatever you want. It's all good.
you never tell me to do something. You ask me to do something. If you ask me to clean the toilet, I'm 95% of the time I'll clean the toilet. But if you go, you better clean that toilet, or you better get out of here, boy. I'll show you how to leave the fucking place.
All right, so now you're not.
So it's like a difference between this is like, hey, ask me politely, but if you don't ask me polite enough, fuck you. Yeah, it's cringe.
Not on Lolcow anymore for a few weeks.
Patrick, thanks for 1 month. I appreciate it.
You're trying to do your own thing. I know for a fact, you're really grinding away at Battlefield 6 recently on your streams, and you're trying to make it, work again, which I understand when you're putting all your.
Oh no, Patrick decided to drop 5 gifted members. Oh no, where's my leaderboard? Oh, I turned it off.
Your effort, or a lot of your effort, into this Lolcow thing for so long, and now you're trying to get back into the grind of doing your own content. It's tough, especially when you're trying to regain that audience. There's a new game out. You're trying to get them to watch a new game instead of just the usual Call of Duty stuff.
Battlefield's fucking a travesty.
Well,
I know you've probably experienced it as well.
Here's the thing, and
yeah, but the problem the difference between Wings and Phil dropped it because I'm starving my detractors. Wings just does it because, fuck it, it's a game out that you can play, and it's not Call of Duty.
First piece of advice that I have for you, that I hope
the Lolcow hook comes later. DSP doesn't take the bait.
will help you, okay? Because this is what happened to me. What I've realized in the last year is that people want an experience on stream with me where 2 things. Either, number 1, I'm like in my zone. So if I'm playing like a fighting game and I'm kicking ass, right? They love that. They want to see me really do what I'm good at and do well in it. Or on the flip side of that, if I'm doing what I'm usually good at and I'm sucking at it, that's equally entertaining.
No. This is why I'm going to press X to doubt. This is the main reason why I wanted to go over this entire interview from the beginning to its very fucking end. Because of shit like this. Let's rewind a little tiny fucking bit.
Well in it. Or on the flip side of that, if I'm doing what I'm usually good at and I'm sucking at it, that's equally entertaining.
Yet he said that rage baiting was terrible content, that it was a worse kind of content, and he wanted to starve out people wanting this content. Like the detractors, for example. I'm not doing that for my detractors. I'm going to starve them. Even though people were asking him to play certain games. Nope. He's not going to play those games because he wants to sit there and starve the detractors while starving his own audience.
Cope.
This is a cope right here. Love the fake labs. Oh, he does this a lot in all of the interviews where he goes the ha ha ha. It's like the CinemaSins laugh. Fake.
Okay. But the other aspect is they want to interact with me. They want
Yeah, they do want to interact with you, but you don't acknowledge them. You only acknowledge them if there's money attached to it.
to have a stream where they're hanging
Yeah,
out
Mario Kart is a detractor game. Sure it is.
with me and they're having a conversation, as well as gameplay. And I've just recently, certain games that I've been playing, like I'm playing the new Pokemon game, which everyone is panning and saying this game sucks. But I'm turning it into a social experience with my audience where we're hanging out, we're having fun conversations. They can name the Pokemon that I catch and stuff like that. They
$20. You forgot to mention the part where you charge them $20.
love it. They absolutely love it. This game that otherwise everyone says is boring and bad, people love it because it's this social stream that I'm doing.
No, it's a way for you to try to get money out of people by saying, hey, $20, name a Pokemon that I catch. Again, lies.
And what I
Oh, Japan there, you know which Mario Kart we're talking about, and everybody's talking about. You know the one.
think is happening with you in Battlefield, which is exactly what's happening when I tried to play, is the game is nonstop,
What up, geek?
100%
Or span rag.
action. At every moment, you have to be like completely aware of what's going on around you because you're getting hit from 7 zillion directions as people are spawning on each other and shit. And it's just so intense that you can't really then turn to your chat and be like, hey, what's going on? And have a conversation. You're already dead. You don't have a chance to
Zero.
breathe. Zero.
Zero.
And
I mean, you can actually stop. Oh, you're dead. Watch the kill cam. Talk with your audience for a little bit, and then go right back into the action once you respawn. It's not hard to fucking do. I've seen people that played multiplayer games where it's action packed and there's like spawns all over the place and dying. I've seen that happen, and they're still interacting with their audience. Problem is that you don't have a good setup so that you can look at let's say, for example, right here, because this is right in front of me. Peer over to my left to see what people are talking about and interact with the audience there. He can't do that. Instead, he has to turn all the way to the left or the right, depending on what angle you're looking at, turn his head over, look at the laptop, lean over, and then go right back into it.
with Battlefield, it's squad based. Unlike Call of Duty, where you can run out there and kind of be solo, be like a hot dog, and you're getting kill streaks and you're doing your thing.
A hot dog? You mean a Leroy Jenkins?
In Battlefield, it's 100% based on that teamwork. You need to have the support guy who's reviving you, the engineer who's going to take out the tanks and the equipment. Without that teamwork, you can't succeed. The problem is when you're in a team and you're constantly communicating with your teammates, again, you're not
This has really nothing to do with anything about what they were talking about. Now Phil automatically transitioned quickly to Battlefield 6.
talking to your chat. You're not reading your chat. You're not paying attention to the chat. So when I tried to play Battlefield,
Yeah, he wanted somebody to carry Phil. Any multiplayer game, he wants somebody else to carry. But if that doesn't happen, Phil automatically blames his teammates and not him.
2 streams in, people were already saying, this game's boring as dirt. Why are you playing it? I'm like, what do you mean? It's like full of action. How could you say it's boring? They're like, yeah, but you're ignoring us. I'm like, oh, you're right. I think that's the point is,
No, it's because of how you're playing the games, Phil. You play the games boringly. You could take a hot action game and make that incredibly fucking boring.
for guys like us
You could turn that into Citizen Kane like that.
who've been around for a very long time,
And no, I'm not saying because Masterpiece Cinema. I mean boring.
people aren't tuning into a Wing stream or a DSP stream to see us be like, oh my God, they're in their prime and now they're going to kick ass. They're there to just have a good time. They know who we are. They've seen our content for years and years, right? They just want to have a social experience with us, hang out. Yeah, the gameplay also, but they also want to have a good time with us. The people who are going to benefit from that high-end gameplay,
Again, he's immediately automatically switching this because Phil's philosophy for the longest time, it's always the game. It's never about the streamer. It's about the game. So this right here,
Stop the cap.
he's capping. He's immediately fucking capping right here. Brand dude, hey buddy.
Brand dude.
This is such a cringe discussion. Lol, let me pig-splain streaming to your wigs. That's what he's doing. And I'm... It's so bad.
are the sweats, the new blood, the people who are like trying to be in the esports and they're grinding it out to be on a team and shit.
Or they're just playing to have fucking fun. Most people are playing games online to have fun. They're not trying to be competitive. Stupid.
They're the ones who people tune in. Oh, I want to see this guy's strategy, this fucking new thing he figured out with a build. And I want, they're not coming to old guys like us for that. For us, I think we excel at having a social experience.
Sorry,
No, you have no social experience with anything. Get it, Wings? Get it, stupid?
Bruh.
Bruh.
Can't have that. Go for it.
question for you. When you play Street Fighter, right?
Mhm.
Because you're known as a former Street Fighter pro, do you not have the expectation that you feel like your chat has to be met when you're playing?
No, hold on. Are you saying an expectation of me performing in the game or an expectation of
They expect
interacting with
you
the chat?
performing in
Okay. Oh, never mind.
the game. Like they expect you to at least win 70% of your matches.
To be truthful, Wings, I don't think so. Because the thing is,
No, that's what you do, Phil, because you want to sit there and brag that you're a Street Fighter pro, but then when the gameplay shows none of that, and it shows you getting your ass kicked,
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
that's a different type of thing, though. Coming from a former Street Fighter pro, someone that was a part of the FGC, that you know exactly what they're talking about. Like 70. Most of the time, he's like under 70. I think the best he's ever done was like 63%. And that was either with Dalsum or E Honda. It was one of those two characters. Although I could be entirely wrong.
I haven't presented myself
fucking gay bitch.
as a competitive player in a very long time. Maybe.
Back this up for a minute. Because, again, I'm so glad I'm doing this from top to bottom because so much wrong with this.
I haven't presented myself as a competitive player in a very long time. Maybe
Mario Kart World, you were mad that you were getting your ass kicked. There is no ranking system in Mario Kart World. He said this, and he said that's the reason why that the online for Mario Kart World sucked.
early on when I started on YouTube back in the day, and I was like,
What up, Gibbo?
I'm a pro player, I'm good at Super Turbo, now I'm going to play Street Fighter 4 and I'm going to kick everyone's ass. That was
That's what you did, and you still do this.
kind of my attitude back then. But
I don't
Yeah,
know.
why do people take this game so seriously, then rages? Yeah, and this is the motherfucker that takes it seriously.
How old you are, but like, how old were you when you started YouTube?
26, 27.
Yeah, because I was
Honestly.
24 when I started, so like it's a long fucking time ago.
Yeah.
And I had that same moniker. Like when I first started YouTube, I wanted to be known as the best in the world, right? Like I wanted to be that guy on Call of Duty. And like as I've gotten older, I realized it ain't happening, and it's never going to happen. And like, and you know, people say, oh, your Twitch reflexes go first. No, that's not true. I still have fighter jet reflex. I have 175 millisecond response time on like my hand-eye coordination. That's fighter jet pilot reflexes. Probably 'cause my eyesight's going. Like even with glasses, like I just can't see motherfuckers way far out and I have to use more zoom scopes. But like, yeah, I feel you 100% what you're talking about. Like I have to interact more, and Battlefield just doesn't do it.
Right.
And I think I've seen it across the board. Like Dr. Disrespect, I don't know if we can use his name. But
Yeah, even someone in his kick chat said this is the worst interview, and we barely started that.
he's a big guy, like in the streaming scene, and he used to pull 25,000 viewers. I looked at him the other day. He's got 11,000 viewers, which is a 10,000 viewer drop off for Battlefield.
Mhm.
Like Battlefield 6 is just a travesty to stream. It's so you can't ever take your eyes off of it. As soon as you take your eyes off of it, it's bang. There's like 3 seconds between games. You can't even go take a piss.
Yeah, the people who are going to excel at a game like Battlefield 6, at least with content creation, are the people who are on teams. They're playing with their teammates. This is their content. This is them practicing to go to some big event. That's the grind that people want to see.
Again, you're generalizing that's what all the people do when they play online games, Phil. You're generalizing again. You do this to all the online games out there. You do it with Street Fighter. You do it with Tekken. You do it with any game out there. You even do it with Call of Duty and Mario Kart, that they're trying to compete for some fucking tournament that's not real. He does this. Well, not Mars. Street Fighter had no stakes in ranked. Mario Kart World needs a ranked mode. Bingo. But it's like, dude, who cares? Dr. Disrespect pulls 15K viewers on stream. What's their excuse? Lol cow.
high
But
level.
then again, I'm still surprised that Dr. Disrespect gets that many viewers, even though the controversy that just happened to him. How would you compare this interview to the Keem one? From what I hear, boring. But compare this to the Keemstar one, at least you can actually pick apart something out of this. The Keem interview, you really couldn't.
Shit. For guys like you and me, it's all casual shit. We have no aspirations. I have no aspirations to go to the nationals for Street Fighter and win. You have no aspirations to join a fucking esports team and fly across the world and play in a tournament. You know what I'm saying?
I've done it before. It's not fun.
Dude, I know. I lived the life for a decade. I hated it. I absolutely hated it.
I didn't live in a decade.
I hated it. No, you just hated being bullied.
I lived for like 2.5 months, and I was like, "Fuck this shit." You know, have you ever had to scrim for 8 hours, like just play Call of Duty at the
What up, Kaylee?
highest level for free for 8 hours? I'm like,
Yeah,
fuck.
no aspirations because you suck. Also, Matthew, no aspirations because there's no passion. People that have aspirations have passion. He doesn't.
Fuck this. I could go make YouTube videos and make more money in doing this shit.
So with us not having those aspirations to do the big stuff, we've got to find a way to make it entertaining for the audience, and trying to play with a team where all you're doing is talking. The same thing happened to me years ago. I tried a few experiments. One of the things I tried to do was when Apex Legends was brand new. It just came out, okay? And I tried playing with a team, one of my moderators and another streamer, and we did good. We actually were winning matches. We were, overall, we were getting better. And after doing it for like a month, no one cared. The views were down. The income was down. I was like, why? And the feedback was, people are here for you. We're not here for you and the team. We're not here for we're here for you. So you
Sure. We're here for you. But yet all the while Phil's streaming, he's automatically making it about the game. He's not making it about himself. Look at all the other streamers that actually stream on Twitch, stream on YouTube, stream on Kick. It's not about the conversation. It's not about what is on the screen. It's about the person reacting to it.
have to be here for us. So
Wings on Lexapro in this moment. Looks like it, because Wings looks like he's incredibly fucking bored. You're way too old for Apex.
I think when Call of Duty comes out, that's where you excel, right? Like that's your game. Even though I know you say you hate it, I think you have to admit you're so good at it that when you play it, you can get into that zone and you can get those kill streaks. You know what I mean?
Weren't you in the Lummox video the other day saying that my hand-eye coordination's gone and I'm fat and I got cloudy brain?
Here we go. Wings bring us a good point. Weren't you on a Lummox video talking about me? Again, Lummox is a wings detractor.
I didn't say that. I didn't say cloudy brain. I don't even know if I said your hand-eye coordination is gone.
You're talking about boxing.
Oh, boxing. Well, boxing's a whole different thing. But it has nothing to do with that either. We're talking about like a fight between you and me is what the discussion was. Is that you? Yeah. Okay, let's get into this discussion because this.
Yeah, it was about boxing. That was the topic. How you're saying that you could beat Wings in a boxing match. That you can like float around the ring and you could beat his ass easy. But in all actuality, that would not work out for you.
This is something I want to talk about for sure.
It's also normal for your hand-eye coordination to start to dip when you age. Being mad about it is stupid. This is true. Because as you get older, the things that you're usually good at, you're not going to be good at it anymore. Or I'm trying to think of the right word for it. I had it in my head. Because this is what Chris Adler from Lamb of God went through. I think it's called dyspnea. I'm trying to think of the right word. Hold on. Let me look up what this is. Hang on. Sorry, I have to look this up, though, because he actually did admit that he had this, too. That's the reason why he left Land of God. Because they fired him. Dystonia. That's the word. He had dystonia. Where apparently it didn't work out for him in the long run anymore. It was dystonia. Like, you can develop dystonia for it, too. It doesn't matter if you're playing music or playing video games. You can develop dystonia.
All right. Jordy, you get baited so bad all the time.
And yet, at least he actually can accept the bait. He knows he's being baited, unlike you.
By everyone around you. And I don't...
Wings was once an athlete one time. All the docs on Phil never say he played a physical sport. Absolutely not.
think you realize how bad it is. Or maybe you do and that you're rolling with it. I don't know.
Dystonia is for the vocal cords, though. No. Dystonia can be used for the foot. Because, according to Chris Adler, he developed musician dystonia in his foot. His right foot. That was where he had to hit the bass drum. That's where you had to hit the kick drum. But he couldn't do it anymore because it would mess up on him. That's the reason why Lamb of God got rid of him. He actually fully admitted in an interview a few months ago. Really sucks, though. But at the same time, it's depressing.
Go through this one. I think
you always take the bait, dude.
You're watching highlights.
Oh, of course. I'm not watching the whole Raw stream.
Yeah, I stream like...
By the way, he said that he watches Wings' content, but yet all of a sudden he's fully admitting that he's watching detractor content.
4 hours a day, usually. So it's like, that's 30 hours a week where people clip like a 30-second section of my stream and they just put them all together.
And that's exactly what they do to me. And then they act like that was the whole stream, right? And it's bullshit. It's not, because there was one asshole in my chat who I lashed out at because they were being an asshole. Doesn't mean that's what I do all day, but that's how they portray me. And they do exactly the same thing to you.
Phil, what you fail to realize is that most of the people that clip you, they're getting rid of the dead air. They're getting rid of all the stuff that doesn't matter. The context of what happened. Like, you could just sit there and be like, oh, I did this. 20 seconds later, dead air later, cut. Oh, that is, you gonna keep talking about it. They did that? That's bogus. Yeah, they did, Emo Snacks. They sent them an email saying your services are no longer required. That's how he worded it, though. But yeah, that happened, and it was kind of depressing if you think about it.
But the point
of Lord Booby Soup, I think this increased speed is good for Wings. It's really hard to catch what Phil is saying, which, to be honest, saves my brain cells. Oh, absolutely. By the way, as big as Wings is, the guy's very nimble. Yeah, look at the boxing match that he had with Boogie.
Making here is, I'm not saying it happens constantly. What I'm saying is, people will say something to you, and you take that bait and you run with it. Like, for example...
Phil, you do the exact same fucking thing. Shut your goddamn mouth.
People asking you about fighting me, right? Like, you're going to fight DSP. Would you beat DSP in a fight? Why would you even entertain that? Because no matter how you respond, that's going to be clipped. That's going to be...
Because that's what he's doing. Someone's asking him a question. He's answering the question. Something that you can't do, Mr. Fence Sitter.
On the internet as a negative. They're going to send it to me. They're going to say, see what he said about you?
By the way, but with Phil, you have to watch the whole stream just to call him an asshole. You really don't.
And they're going to try to get dropped.
What's up? Go to bed? No, I went to bed earlier.
Promise her, though. And
well, publicity, all publicity is good publicity.
Well, yes and no. Like, I'll agree to...
But then again, Wings is not wrong. All publicity is good publicity because eyes on you. But now Phil's going to sit there and be like, oh, no, that's not right. No, shut up.
That to some extent. But, like, for example, let's talk about the whole fight thing between you and me, all right? So I'm 5'10". No, excuse me, I'm 5'11". You're 6'4".
6'1". No.
Yeah, sure. Also, be right back for just one moment. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go take care of something really quick. I had clothes in the dryer that need to be taken care of. Done. All right, let's go back to this really quick. Go back to this. Okay, so the fight.
Oh, you're 6'1"? I thought you were 6'4".
Yeah, Phil, no, Phil, you're 5'12", remember?
Even 6 foot even.
Well, right in rock.
So, so you're 6 foot even, and I'm 5'11".
Yeah.
So we're about the same height. You weigh way more than me. I mean,
430.
wow. So I just weighed myself a couple weeks ago, and I was 188. All right, and that's my new.
Again, he likes to bring up this whole entire thing, how he's 188, he's 190, 195. His weight is always consistent with his lie. I'm gonna lie, like, level on it. He's gonna be like, I'm gonna lie and be like, oh, I'm actually this weight. I'm 188, but I'm actually 220.
Weight. That's because I've been losing weight and I'm working out and everything.
What was it?
Yeah, wow, he's so much better than Phil.
Heaviest you ever got to?
Around like 245 was about my heaviest. And I don't know, dude, I have no fucking clue how you do it, because when I was
I love how immediately his chat, they're just going, move this man! The cringe is activating.
245, I was like, I'm miserable. I couldn't exist.
Fucking miserable. Like, and I know 245 is not bad. 245 is actually my dream weight. Like, I'd be happy with 330 right now. If I was 330, I'd be able to beat the world.
Phil is talking about outrunning people. What, Dream League? Yeah, outrunning people. Sure.
But like, oh, yes, so
Remember, this is also the same motherfucker that said he could take on Mike Tyson because Mike Tyson is old.
oh, miserable.
No, and just for me, my fucking knees. There was one day I was 245. This is when I had my office job, okay? I opened the car door in the parking lot. I put my leg down. I go to stand up.
Shout out to monetize get the wife, Cat, and Jade.
My fucking knee pops. And all the tendons in my leg shooting fucking pain. I'm like, oh my God, I'm just standing up. And it's fucking like this all the time. And, you know, I don't know how you do it. You must have incredible
Big Barman, big fat Dingleberry.
amount of like pain resistance. Maybe you phase it out in your mind. You know how you can do that. You just don't think about it. And
Wings would just walk down to the corner because Phil can't follow basic instructions, would be trapped in the corner.
it goes away. Because I would never be able to do that.
You say you lift weights now, right? You lift weights?
Yeah.
You ever picked 100 pounds up?
Oh, of course I have.
Yeah.
Okay, prove it.
Could you do 2?
Could I do 2? Yeah, but not for more than like 1 or 2 reps. That'd be it.
So
Here we go. Immediately starts lying. He's like, yeah, I could. He's trying to like outshine Wings here by saying I could do this, but he's making up an excuse of why he can't do it. I can't do it for more than 1 rep.
So like, my life is picking 2 of those up every time I stand up.
Jesus.
Every time I stand up, every time I want to go for a walk, every time I want to fight somebody, I'm carrying 200 extra pounds around.
My God.
It is just it destroys your body. And I'll talk to my wife all the time. My wife's like, let's go for a walk. I'm like, oh, really? You want to go for a walk? Like, for her, a walk is something that's gentle and like nice, and we look
Yeah.
at birds.
It's relaxing.
To me, it's a grueling uphill battle where I'm just dying. It's like, oh my
Butterbean would kill Phil. Let's just stick to Wings.
God.
All right, so getting back on topic, because we did get derailed there. The topic of you and me fighting, right? So I don't even know how it came up on your stream. I really have no clue who brought it up or whatever. But someone bait you
I know.
into this comment. Okay, so how did it happen? How did
Because you brought it up. Oh, wait, he's talking about the first time where Phil heard about it. But yeah, Phil brought it up, too, about getting to a boxing ring.
someone bring it up?
Somebody came to my comment and said Phil was on a Lummox video stating that he would knock you out in 1 round.
There we go. So, yep, there we go. Phil brought it up. So on both hands, it's like, oh, wait, this is after. No, this is before.
That's what it did to me.
Of course, that never happened. Here is my perspective.
And then he's like, this never happened, but he just said that it happened.
Okay, you and me in a ring. We square up. Immediately, what I do is I step away from you, and I never let you touch me because I have stamina. I can just dance around you. I don't know.
You can't, though, Phil, because again, I've asked this question before. What's your stance? What is your footwork looking like? Because I can guarantee you, Phil has poor footwork, and he doesn't have a good stance. Like, Phil doesn't know what it's like to actually be in a fight. Because if he actually tried to get into a fight, his stamina would not let him have it. His stance would not let him have it, though. Because he thinks throwing a punch, yeah, he can try to throw a punch, but he's going to break his arm in the process.
If I'd be able to effectively strike you or hit you, but I'm going to tire you out. You're never going to be able to hit me. Even if you come at me, I'm just going to step aside.
Phil, if you're going to say that you're going to dance around him, you're going to tire yourself out before Wings even gets tired out, bro. Is Phil aware a boxing ring has corners? I don't think he is.
You're tired, and then that's it. I
The
already won.
the only issue that is I've actually trained in boxing and I know how to cut the ring off.
Well, there you go. And I don't have any boxing skill whatsoever. But
Right.
obviously, if we were to fight, you know, I would train. I would learn all that shit. And we,
You wouldn't, because it would take time away from your streams. You wouldn't train. Shut the fuck up.
you know. But that was the point.
Yeah, what happened to your bad back there, Phil?
As a fat motherfucker, Phil, You don't fight the skinny guy out in the living room. You fight him in the bathroom.
Exactly. Exactly. You play to your strengths, and that would be your strength. Is you have insane
What,
size
do you
on me, and
tiptoe stance?
just overwhelm me if you get
Oh,
close
he forgot to build up cardio.
enough to me. Exactly right. But anyway, that's the point. Someone, I don't know how it came up, but someone was like, oh, like Wings would beat up DSP. I'm like, no, Wings would never hit me. If we were actually in a real fight and we were training, Wings would never hit me. I would never allow him to get close enough to me before he would gas out, and that would be the end of the fight. Right? But that's all
I would run away from you in a fight, Wings. How is this a win? It's not a win at all. It's not a fucking win. It just proves that Phil's a fucking pussy. He'll just get up, dance around. Oh God. Oh God. I can't do it anymore. Gone.
I said. I never said I would knock you out. I never said anything like that, but this is what these people do. They take
But yet you're assuming that you're going to tire him out to the point where you'll knock him out. You're assuming it.
the comment, they twist it, they turn it into something, and now
Says the one twisting what he said. He's right, though. He wouldn't hit Phil because Phil would run to the bathroom and hide, then be cornered in the parking lot by a big, muscular Asian man
oh, let's get these guys
who was actually in the military.
to be angry at each other. Let's get these guys to talk shit about each other, that they want to fuck each other up in a fight and shit like that. And I hate to say it, it's not just your trolls. Dude, it's everyone around you, at least from what I've seen. And again, I'm watching highlights. You're correct. I'm not seeing the whole picture.
Kiss, 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 kiss.
But dude, there's been times your moderators say fucked up stuff about you, about me, about others. They are 1,000,000% goading you into
Does he just assume that Wings would be swinging at the air until he gets tired in the ring? Cartoon logic. Yes, that's what he's assuming.
making that clippable content. They are content farming you. And I don't think that you're aware of that. Case in point, this just happened on a stream a few days ago. Your moderators are telling you that my wife left me. Okay? And you're like, oh, she did? Oh, she did. That makes sense. Dude, my wife didn't leave me. We're happy. We're actually happier than we've been in a long time. I just don't put her in my content.
Another thing that Phil said is that Wings insulted his wife by calling her fat.
So the detractors are like, well, she must have left. Let's make a negative out of this. And then they spread that on the internet and they tell, oh, let's have the grapevine, this and that. Next thing you know, now it's like a meme. Phil's wife left him. No, she didn't.
Again, the reason why they do it is to get your goad. They're trying to rustle your jimmies. Guess what? Jimmies have been rustled. And immediately you talk about it. You're like, what are you talking about? My wife didn't leave me. Okay, call your wife in. Call your wife in. Could get her up the stairs. You know, it's like, oh, there she is. Hi, cat.
But now you hear it from your mods and you believe it. And then you
It's not
talk
the.
about it.
I figured your wife was going through the same thing mine's going through. Well,
What's
it's
that?
not the same exact thing. Like my wife recently put some weight on, and she doesn't want to be on camera anymore. But the reason she put weight on is because my wife had thyroid cancer, so like she has to have all these concoction of medications to like replicate what her thyroid used to do for her because it got cut out to get the cancer out of her body, and like her medicine messed up recently, and it's affected her metabolism, and she gained like 20 pounds. Right, and she's unhappy with herself, and I'm sure your wife, because everybody can see that Kat has gained weight since she got married to you.
Of
right?
course. I mean, it was a given.
course.
Just seeing the
Yeah,
two
yeah,
times that she
yeah,
really
but, and
appeared.
I'm certain, and all women are
2 times, more like 4. 4. The 2 Q&As in the 2 Dondoko Islands last year. Ah, she's
a
here.
little vain, and they don't want to be seen in a negative
I
light.
feel like Wings isn't letting Phil isn't letting Wings talk, answer questions. He's just talking down to him, throwing low key shade. Like, I don't know, the whole thing is weird. It is. It's a given. My wife is fat, dude.
And I'm sure that's the same effect, right?
Jasper Kitty. Actually, so here's, let me put it this
Yeah, a
way.
given.
Because I've explained it to my audience, but this is a great opportunity
demented.
to get it out there so that people kind of understand. Because I think a lot of people don't understand. For guys like you and me, all right, we put ourselves out on the internet every single day, right? We're open to scrutiny, we're open to trolling, but we do it on purpose. This is our job, right? It's our
Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second.
Excuse me, what?
right? We're open to scrutiny, we're open to trolling, but we do it on purpose. This is our job.
We are open to scrutiny. We're open to trolling, but that's our job. We do this. What?
Right? It's our job to make the money. So we
I'm sorry, Phil. When Ashton told you, hey, use your detractors to make money out of it, you thought it was stupid. Now, all of the goddamn sudden, you're telling Wings, oh, hey, I get scrutiny on the internet, but I make money doing it. Huh?
doing that every day.
Reminder, she's not pregnant. This is your job? No, your job is to entertain.
But there's people out there who
Well, Egg-shade, Israeli operative. There's no scrutiny in North Korea. Stop lying.
they're not used to that level of scrutiny. They're not used to that level of criticism, trolling, childish insults, all right? Nor should they be. You know, most people who don't stream, don't make videos on the internet have never even experienced that kind of level of bullying like we see every day.
1 moment, please. I'm bringing this up because Brandude brought it up. 1 moment, please. Please stand by. God damn it. Where is it? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go straight. I have to go straight to the source itself. God damn it. I hate this. I hate it. Oh God, why am I looking? Found it. Okay, one moment, please. I have it right here. Okay, so this part, going straight into this part, was that Windows thing on your end? Yeah, I was trying to look for something. I was trying to do the Control F.
We're kind of immune, nor should they be. You know, most people who don't stream, don't make videos on the internet have never even experienced that kind of level of bullying like we see every day. We're kind of immune to it because we've been seeing this for how many years? But my wife, she doesn't know about that world. All right. Now she knows about it because she sees it happen to me on stream every day, but she doesn't experience it. And
okay, that part right there. Okay. He says that his wife knows about it, doesn't care about it, or knows about it, but doesn't experience it. Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. So, Tevin, how you doing? Explain this to me then.
it's hard if you're not used to it every day, you know?
Now, I mean, it's happened so much that I just don't care anymore. I've learned to not care about what the troll, like, I know there's trolls watching this, and I know there's trolls restreaming it, and I don't give a shit. I just don't care. Like, the best thing you can do is just focus on the positive.
Yep.
And that's what I want to do. I don't care what people say. I know there's people that say, you know, oh, they say things like about my weight and stuff. Like, that's a big thing they've been saying. And you just gotta laugh at it.
Yeah.
Before I couldn't.
Yeah, remember, Brand Dude was the one that brought this up. Brand Dude. No, mostly him. He was the one that brought this up. Oh yeah, she doesn't care. She just learned to laugh at it. You remember, don't care.
You know, oh, they say things like about my weight and stuff. Like, that's a big thing they've been saying. And you just gotta laugh at it.
Yeah.
You just gotta laugh at it. You gotta laugh at it.
And I don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit.
I just don't care.
I just don't care. Okay, so Phil, you're sitting there saying that, oh yeah, she doesn't know anything about it, but yet in the same fucking appearance that you brought up the first time in 2024, she sat there going, I don't give a shit. I don't care. I know I put on some weight. I don't give a shit. They're gonna make fun of my weight. I don't give a shit. Just laugh about it. Focus on the positive. I don't care. Uh-huh. You don't care, huh? Where the fuck have you been since 2024? Bruh. Where the fuck have you been, you fat fucking bitch? Where the fuck are you?
So, back...
Why aren't you coming on the streams ever again? Cat fella prognosis. Feel bad, man. Why are you so mean? Because life's not fair. Life is cruel. Life is mean. Why should we be any different?
When she moved in with me in 2018, it was actually our intention originally that we were going to do
Oh,
some
yeah, by the way, 2018? Hey, Phil. Hey, Tevin, your fault.
content together. Maybe like once a month we do a Q&A video with the audience and we hang out and have, you know, fun conversation with them. And then maybe she would do some gameplay. And this culminated in 2018's Halloween special. She dressed up in a Halloween costume along with me.
Yeah, and you dressed up as Bob Ross going, hello, my children.
And we were doing the stream together playing Silent Hill. And the trolls came by and they said such vile, disgusting things about her on that stream that she literally saw it in the chat, shut down completely. Like she couldn't help it. You know, just the natural
Didn't she have to go to a party?
reaction. She just shut down.
Suck on these
Off stream.
Suck on nuts.
Took a break. She's like, I can't do this. She's like, I thought I could. I thought I was built for it. I'm not. I don't want to be in your content if this is how it's going to be. It's just is like really messed up what's going on. I said, I completely understand. And I did the rest of that.
Again, Philip.
Like this, and I know there's trolls restreaming it, and I don't give a shit. I don't know. I just don't care.
I just don't care. I don't care. This was last year, Phil. I just don't care.
Marathon by myself, despite the fact that it had been
Bro, he watched my stream. He's recapping the family streams.
planned to be
Oh, trust me, he forgot about the Q&A.
both of us on there. She didn't even appear in my content until 2024 again. I want you to think about that length of time. 6 years away from that crap. where she wanted nothing
5.5. I said 6. Brand dude said, nope, 5. All right, fuck you.
to do with it. The only reason she came back is because it had been so long, and we actually really wanted to play Yakuza Like a Dragon together. Well, actually,
Phil, you forgot about the Q&A segment, and you forgot about the Mike Klum documentary that you were going to do, and you didn't want Kat to be, hold on, made fun of during the documentary, so you decided to bring her on to show off Kat. Look at my swimsuit model Rife, guys. Look how pretty she is. I get laid by this.
it was Infinite Wealth, because it had this mode that was very similar to Animal Crossing.
Phil feeding Kat those lines to say, not about name being bothered is hilarious. What up, alt forbidden? Yes, pretty much.
And we had played Animal Crossing together offline in 2020 and actually loved it. We're like, we could do a virtual island together, and we brainstormed this idea. Let's have her come back and do this content with me. So she did.
What up, Katotes? Every time she was in this content, all she did was sit there and play the game for Phil twice. Yeah, because she already beat Dondoko Island. She already did that already, and Phil's immediately making her do it again. So yeah, she got burnt out by the game. She didn't want to be there.
And obviously, anyone can see,
I'm crushed by this.
In those streams, she had gained weight since 2018. 6 years had passed. A lot had happened, all right? The thing is, I don't tell anyone about it. Unlike with you, you seem to be incredibly transparent between you.
I don't tell anybody that she gained weight. Oh, trust me, so trust me. You don't have to tell us. We saw. We know.
You and your wife and everything, you tell everybody everything, right? Like, I don't tell anyone shit. Because I've been through this already, I had to.
I don't tell everybody shit. I've been through this already, but you do regardless.
Everything
You're doing it right now. You're telling Wings this in front of an open Jew.
People were surprised recently that I own cows.
Oh, I didn't even know that you own cows. That's cool.
Yeah, but I have this whole life that I exist. I don't tell people about.
That's good, because I learned the hard way, dude. When I started back in the day, I shared absolutely everything, 100%.
Internet was new.
That's right.
Internet was new.
And who would have thought that some?
It wasn't because the internet was new. Wings, Stop trying to coax him into thinking that it's all okay. No, the reason why Phil did it was because he thought he was hot shit at that time. Machinima was paying him hand over fist, giving him money, and Phil thought, hey, people love me. I'm going to tell everybody everything.
Something that you said or did in 2010, 2011 would come back to fucking bite you in 2025, You never would have.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hundreds of thousands.
Yep.
Yeah, and guess what, Phil? You blame the detractors for that, not yourself.
Dude,
so
I hated. I knew when you lost your Twitch that mine was going soon.
I'd love to talk about that later. I definitely want to hit upon that bullshit later, because I think there was definitely something going on there. How the fuck did both of us lose our Twitch's partnerships?
Well, everything that happened to you, I knew it was going to come happen to me. Like if something happened to you, I'm like, all right, this is about to happen to me in the next month. Because they always did.
So yeah, cautionary tale.
Did you first?
Yeah, and then you were right after. It's bullshit. So I think it was an agenda. There was people there.
Her weight gain was scary. He keeps blaming it on her. Yeah, blaming it on her health. But when you drink and eat DoorDash multiple times a day, yeah, kind of does numbers to you.
Working behind the scenes. But anyway, so early on, I shared everything with my ex and everything. Oh my God, she was in all my content and everything.
Say her name.
It was a fucking disaster, right? Like people would, number one, everyone hates my ex. So now that's.
Yeah, at the beginning, but she got a redemption arc, which is her insulting you on your Nier Automata stream.
Rubbed off on me. Everyone now hates my content because they hate my ex. And then
my S?
On top of that, I'm revealing things about my private life. People are now starting to do intrusive things to my life. They're fucking with me. They're messing with my actual real life shit behind the scenes that no one should even know about. Because I had a electric bill sitting on my countertop by accident. It wasn't.
It still hurts him too much. True, and he doesn't want to let it go.
Opened. It was a closed envelope electric bill, and I'm filming in my kitchen doing a vlog. They call my electric company. They turn off my fucking electricity. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of shit.
How they fucking?
Yeah, Leanna roasted him. Yes. It was like the man. Hold on, I'm gonna find it right here too, because it was one of those streams where Leanna immediately insulted him, like to his face, and he pretended like the stream was crashing. Hold on, guys, stream's crashing. Hang on, stream was still up. Made up an excuse. Yeah, I agree with Kick Chat. Boo.
Move this man.
What up, Brian? Is this about DSP or Wigs? I have no fucking idea. What up, Juan friend? Yeah, same history again and again and again. Same shit, different day.
Electricity off like that.
Because they saw the company. Exactly right. They socially engineered. They called in. They pretended to be me with basic information, and some dunce at the company thought it was me.
Again, I highly doubt that this happened.
They tried to turn off my electricity. And
just deemed you something I saw flying by in this chat. Okay, I gotta look at this. What was it? We don't mind her from behind. No. Yeah, this is a man zone. Well, forever be a man zone.
The reason I didn't get it turned off is because
that's what it was. Thank you, Brad, dude. Yeah, it was a man that his office was forever going to be a man zone. That's what it was.
He emailed me 2 days prior and said, so
if Leanna didn't leave Phil is a what if Franz Ferdinand drove down the other street type of moment in history. Or what would have happened if JFK didn't go to Dallas?
Going off on Monday, I was like, what? So I called him immediately, said, this is all bullshit, and I had to put like multiple levels of fucking password protections and shit in so they can't do that shit anymore on all of my stuff.
You mean 2-factor authorization?
So
authentication, either or.
So I've been through this shit, right? I learned from experience. You cannot share your shit with the internet anymore.
Also, Phil, you put your mail on the fucking counter where people can zoom in, enhance, and fucking sharpen it to the point where they can see your address. This was on you. This isn't on us. It's on you. Same thing with your Switch, too. You showed everybody your information as well as your order confirmation. So yeah, that got immediately canceled because of it.
Because they will take every little thing, even as stupid or small of a piece of information seems to be that you'll give these people, they'll run with it and they'll create entire conspiracy theory scenarios around crazy shit.
Says the guy that constantly makes conspiracy theories about the tractors and what they're doing day in, day out.
So
Can I
2018.
ask you a question about that?
Oh, go ahead.
Like the bankruptcy thing, right? Like, why was that open? Why was that an open forum? Why wasn't that behind closed doors?
Because the bankruptcy forums are always public. It's public domain.
I thought that was the stupidest.
And also another thing too, Phil kept saying he was filing through a bankruptcy. Phil made that public, by the way.
Thing ever that people could like call in and listen and shit like that.
Well, it was a combination. First of all, bankruptcy hearings are public. Like, they are a public thing that anyone can go to. I think that's really stupid because obviously now we're entering the internet age where people will fuck with you, because they can. If they can get away with it anonymously, they will do it. Normally, a bankruptcy hearing would be in a courtroom in front of a judge, in front of security. So if someone tries to fuck around, you get arrested.
Also, by the way, Phil, the reason why people could tune in is because of COVID. COVID made it happen, so it happened during a Zoom meeting.
Right? But COVID was going on.
Well, Justin, yo, DSP and Angry Joe look the same. They do?
So because of COVID, they suspended all in-person action, and it was all over the phone. And they had zero checks and balances. Zero. So literally anyone could have called into that and said that they were a creditor of mine and fucked with that hearing. Now, normal people don't go through what we go through, so they would never think there'd be someone that crazy to do that. What? Some nut job would actually chance doing that? Yeah. That we go through it every day. But normal people don't think. The judge never would have thought. My bankruptcy lawyer never would have thought that someone would have called in and pulled something like that.
Pissed off Pablo.
Anyway.
Hey, Phil, what is WWE Network?
Mr. Burnell, you there? Burnell? Hello?
So getting back to the subject about my wife and everything, 2024, she comes on the stream.
Well, Rockman, this whole thing was just two weaklings comparing how bullied they are. It's a therapy session.
She's gained weight. Everyone, again, nothing but disgusting, fucked up comments about her. It's absolutely ridiculous and out of control.
Well, yeah, she is a big fucking bitch, Phil. What's your goddamn point? What's your fucking point? Also, by the way,
Like, the best thing you can do is just focus on the positive.
Yep.
And that's what I want to do. I don't care what people say. I know there's people that say, they say things like about my weight and stuff. Like, that's a big thing they've been saying. And you just gotta laugh at it.
just gotta laugh at it. Oh, they call me a fat bitch? Haha, I gotta laugh at it.
And since then, basically, she's made it known, I'm just not built like you guys. You people like you, people like other people, streamers, can be on the internet. They can put up with that level of harassment. I can't. It actually hurts me.
By the way, Phil said that he could handle it. Now, I can't handle it. It hurts me.
Like, my brain, my emotions, I get hurt by it. And
Well,
that's
Ricky Spanish, the WWE trivia at the end took me right out. Oh, God.
why she's not in my content anymore. And I don't know if she ever will be again, to be frank. Like, after the 2 times she's tried it and it's been that fucked up. The thing is, people like you and me, we're online all the time. People
Again, shout out to Brand Dude for actually showing this off, doing the family streams. Like, big ups to Brand Dude for actually going through the entirety of it and going through it for like about 10 hours.
Brand Dude.
He went into the whole entire thing. From the very, very beginning, when Kat was first introduced, to when she left, to when she came back, when she left again, and to Phil hyping up the fucking Beyond Two Souls playthrough. Big ups to him, by the way.
Brand Dude.
Because, yeah, he did good putting in that work for it. Pride is suppressed by the drugs, by the Ozempic.
Like our fucking trolls, they live terminally online. Like, they're never offline. That's their
By the way, now Phil's saying terminally online. I guess it's because certain people say, hey, eternally online is not a term. It's terminally online.
life is to just fucking troll people on the internet. To them, they can't even fathom that, like, someone would not understand that you could be trolled if you're on the internet, or that why can't they get it? Why don't they have thick skin? Not
Well, Phil, appearing offline doesn't fucking stop it.
everyone does. Not everyone is like that. They live in an offline real world where you don't get bullied every 5 seconds.
It's like a superpower though. At the end of the day,
Hold on. Backing this up.
Where you don't get bullied every 5 seconds.
It's
You don't get bullied every 5 seconds in an offline world. Hey, Phil, bullying is one of those things that's constantly going to happen. It doesn't matter if it's online or offline, in real life, virtually. It does not matter. Bullying is going to be a fucking constant. There's nothing you can do to stop it. You could try to prevent it, but it's never going to fucking stop.
like a superpower.
But again, he seems to think that people don't get bullied offline. Want to go into a little bit more detail about that, Chief?
Though at the end of the day,
Yeah, you make it happen, Phil.
Like when I see like real life problems or like people's real life problems, or they're faking out about, I'm like, this is easy. You ever been raided by the police or had the FBI call you? Like that's an actual problem.
And so this is the thing. Like people say, well, because Phil's wife isn't in his content anymore, she must have left him. No, she's a normal person, and she doesn't.
A normal person that you use as a prop. She is your prop, just like how Jasper is your prop. Sure, you can say that she's a normal person, but on the outside looking in, every single time you bring up your wife or brought your wife onto the stream, she's your goddamn prop to try to make money off of it or to try to make you look like a victim. Again, prop.
Want to be harassed and bullied nonstop, so she
Why
doesn't
don't
want
you,
to be in the
put pictures
content.
up on your ex or something though. Like you could take pictures with each other. Just pick like cherry pick a really nice picture of you guys together and throw up on X every now and then.
But he won't. That's the thing, Wings. He won't. Remember the Thanksgiving video? Yeah, give me a kiss on the cheek, honey. Oh, just your cheek right here. Mwah. Yeah, look, I have someone that can do this. You detractors are lonely losers in your basement.
Understand exactly what you're saying, but the thing is,
also this right here.
You could take pictures with each other. Just pick like cherry pick a really nice picture of you guys together and throw up on X every now and then.
Again, remember the Thanksgiving video where he was showing off things that he was grateful for? Remember when the last thing he showed was a picture of him and Kat when they got married? That was not a recent picture. He used a picture back in 2019. He couldn't even take a good picture with his wife at that moment in 2024. Could not do that. Instead, he has to replay history to the happiest day of his life, in quotes, and it was his wedding day. Can't do that.
I understand.
He should have kept asking for proof about Kat being at the snort fort. True. But no, Phil did most of the talking from what I'm seeing right now. I just don't think about either Kat or Phil could afford to divorce each other. No, they can't. For some reason, all this makes me think Phil must be the happiest and luckiest person on the planet. Yeah, delude yourself into believing that for many, many years. You're going to believe your own bullshit.
Exactly what you're saying. But the thing is, we have, and I'd say this, people don't want to believe it because they want to believe the toxic, the negative. They want to think that, like, my life sucks because they hate me, right? But in reality, I have a great life. Outside of this room, when I'm with my wife, we have the best time together.
Again, this is why I'm calling cap and I'm calling bullshit. Because, again, this is what you're deluding yourself into believing, Philip. You constantly delude yourself and you constantly brag about having a happy life. You constantly brag about being in a happy marriage, that you have a family. Like, this is just copium, dude. Like, when most people have a happy life and they have a happy relationship, they don't constantly brag about it. Instead, their actions show it. Their tone shows it. It just does. But again, this is Phil the narcissist trying to flex like he's trying to own the detractor, saying he has all these things, but he doesn't at all. It's just lies on top of lies. Copium on top of copious amounts of copium. Cope.
We have common interests. We have things.
Common interests. Doubt.
We love to do, and no one will ever know about them on the internet, and that's a good thing.
But yet you'll constantly talk about your day off. I think the only thing that you and Kat have anything in common with, Phil, is food. That's it. Video games? Nope. Music? Nope. TV shows? Movies? Nope. Books? Nope. Just food.
The fact that we have that private life or whatever, we don't need to share it with the internet because I don't need to brag. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying?
You do it constantly. You constantly brag. And again, I know I'm pausing this quite a lot, but it's just copium. Again, I'm dissecting this from the very beginning to the very end. DSP, A Happy Life doesn't file for bankruptcy, nor files for foreclosure on a condo in Connecticut.
Like, I'm not showing off or anything. I'm good.
Yeah, you don't need to brag. I'm pretty sure everyone out there doesn't need to brag that they're in a relationship. They don't need to brag that they're married or have kids. They don't have to brag at all.
And I get it. It's nice to have that social aspect, but the fact that we know that we have this stalkerish people after us who will fuck with us, any piece of information we get, we made that pact with each other that unless we make an act.
What?
Any piece of information we get, we made that pact with each other that
we made that pact with each like a blood pact? You both slit your wrists and shook on it?
Unless we make an active decision that she'll be in my content again, it's a complete separation of what's public on the internet versus what's private behind closed doors, and our life has been dramatically better since we made that separation.
Didn't he say that going to the gym was for broke people? He did. But then he ended up saying a little bit later that he doesn't want to go to the gym because of detractors.
So
they did it the wrong way.
Understand, we're happy she hasn't left me.
The devil deal. They wrote a treaty as a pact, the wolf pack.
Bruh.
Like, bro, someone even asked you, hey, can't you have Kat on offline that you could hear her voice and play online games together? And you looked at it like it was the stupidest thing you ever fucking heard. Like, if you, like, and again, me and Brandon cover this. It's like, if you automatically know that your wife is feeling insecure about herself because she's a fat fucking blimp, then yes, do everything necessary to try to bring her to her content, but don't force it on her. Instead, allow her to come on slowly. First, start off with the offline, like the online stuff. That way, you don't hear her voice, but she's playing the game with you. Later on, you work on that. You work on it to the point where, hey, her voice is on there too. You and Kat are talking via voice. And then later on, you bring her onto the streams if you want to. You bring it on. Like, bring her on. But you can't even do that because my detractors ruin everything. They're going to take everything and stalk us. No, pull onto the stream and announce how she isn't pregnant, just fat. Stop that.
Just that we don't want to fuck with that. Why put extra stress on our life together by putting it public when we don't need to?
No, he doesn't, Shiloh. Again, you're thinking logically, that's banned.
As we are. But that's just one case where people like your mods or your viewers or trolls or whoever it is, they come to your streams and they say something. And they're like, here it is. And you're like, oh, really? And then you start commenting on it. And next thing you know, you believe it and everyone believes it. It's not true. And this happens a lot in your content. They goad you into stuff. Phil said he's going to beat you up. I never said that.
Hey, Phil, you did say that. Get into the ring, you'll dance around him and tire him out and win. You did say this.
That's what they want you to believe. And now they've got the clip. They've got that piece of information.
He's embarrassed by Kat. Yeah, because they have no chemistry together. No real fucking chemistry at all. From the very beginning when he first introduced her to now, no chemistry at all.
Want to run and make their videos from.
It's not true, bitch.
And listen, they do it to me too. They do it to me too. They get my goat too sometimes. But I think it's kind of the thing with you where that's one of the.
Can someone tell? Hold on. There's someone in the chat that makes a very good point. Thank you. Tra-la-la-la-la one. Can someone tell Dialogue Dave to shut the fuck up?
One of the reasons why they latch onto your stuff.
Try not to be boring.
So you're saying sometimes it's intentional. You'll give them that because you think it's
100%. Like the whole Aldi's thing I created was intentional.
Again, Wings is saying he does it intentionally. Phil does it unintentionally.
Was that the thing where you?
And yet he says that I got my goat. No, Phil, you do it unintentionally. You get your Jimmy's Russells, you take the bait, and then you want to make them look like the fucking asshole. No, I destroyed you. I destroyed you with that stupid fucking comment.
Said that you had stock in something that you can't hold stock in or something like that?
Yes.
And they bit right into it.
They bit right into it. Like, it was a close, because I'm like, listen, guys, Aldi's, we're about to go into recession. The economy is not in the best of shape right now. The tariffs are going to kick in. People are going to go to the low market grocery stores, and places like Aldi's is going to go up because people can't afford Food Lion or Publix anymore. Like, they're going to go to the cheap grocery stores. So you should buy stock in Aldi's right now because it's only going to go up. And everybody's like, you can't buy stock in Aldi's. It's like, of course you can't, motherfucker. But guess what? I know you're here. I know you're lurking. Now I can ban your bitch ass because everything I've noticed about trolls is they're all fucking crypto bros. Every one of them's a crypto bro, and they're all like stock market, Wall Street bets kind of guys. They're all this like human incel incarnate. Like, I bet their fucking room has a tangible barrier of smell. Like, they can take fucking baths. It's crazy. They're all the same. They're just hive mind.
I wouldn't doubt you.
Fucking Christ, like at this point, like, fine, it's like with Wings saying about Aldi's, there's nothing wrong with going to Aldi's. Like, if you can go to Aldi's, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with, like, store brand shit.
I mean this seriously. A lot of people won't.
Also, another thing, I'm going to ask y'all a question. Have y'all heard him snorting or blowing his nose the entire time? Because I haven't heard it once.
Believe me,
incel incarnate.
Don't pay attention to what my trolls are doing or saying. I just don't want to know.
Bullshit. You constantly bring up what your trolls are doing all the fucking time, then cope about it by saying you don't care while caring immensely. I feel like people wouldn't care about Kat being big if she was likable, but she's an NPC. True. I heard him complain about it before starting the interview. No, Brian, I'm not talking about before the interview, because he already said that before the interview, that his nasal drip was kicking in. But after this, nothing.
And then people will bring it up on my stream, and that's how I hear about the next meme or the next bullshit that's going on. But, like, I don't know anything about him. Like, I didn't even know a guy named Duty or Duty Streams existed until, like, a year ago. I never heard of him. I had no clue who this guy was. People will say it.
Bullshit. You knew who Duty was. You knew who Snort Hogan was. You knew about the Clippers. Shut it.
On my stream, Duty. I'm like, what the fuck's Duty?
Duty is
you know who he is. And also, here's Wings talking to about Duty.
Fucking confusing, dog. Like, because Duty got money. Like, he's got, like, real fucking money.
Wasn't he one of your trolls? People said he was your troll first.
At one point, yeah, but he found me boring and he latched onto you.
Yeah.
This is true. Duty found Wings doing Wings content boring, so he moved on to Phil. This is true.
It's not he found you boring.
Like, you got real fucking money and you spent all your day dealing with Phil.
Well, yeah, it's not, it's like you said. I think a lot of people, they look at these people and they're like, well, that guy's just unhinged or whatever. And to some extent, I think that's the case. I'll be honest. I do feel like
Wing sounds happy about duty. Yeah. Kind of does. Like, he's like, oh, he has money.
there's a group of people who have now grown up, not Duty because he's older, right? But there's a group of people who've grown up on the internet their entire lives. Their entire important existence is on the internet. So they actually think this shit matters. Like, oh, I have to talk shit and harass someone online, just like gives them, it doesn't. It doesn't matter.
Phil, you do the exact same fucking thing. You're 43 years old. You do the exact same fucking thing. Stop. Stop with the cope, dude.
It's all bullshit. To me, what's more important than anything that happens online is what happens outside of here when I'm with my wife and I'm in real life. It's like I say, online, you guys can make fun of me as much as you want, but I hit my goals and everyone takes my money when I'm off the stream. So why the fuck do I care what you're saying about me? Right? Why do I care what video Duty made about me today when I'm good? I just don't give a shit.
But yet you talk about what the detractors are saying about you. You just brought it up earlier that people are clipping you, dude.
I feel like there's this weird online culture of people who, like, even if they're okay in life, somehow they feel like the way that they can get any kind of positivity, any kind of feeling of endorphins like running through them is to bring
What a Funyun. I'm with my life in real life or wife.
someone down today. Now, they don't have the balls to do anything in real life because if they did, they'd probably go to jail. So
They don't have the balls to do anything because they would go to jail. Or in some other cases, Phil, it just ain't fucking worth it. You ever think about that, Phil? Why didn't Jaha beat your fucking ass in that parking lot? Because it's not worth it.
they find these resources online to latch on to people and fuck with people online, and this becomes this whole community mentality. These
I thought you didn't care.
thousands of people on the internet, all I do is fuck with people all day. I want to bring them down to make myself feel good. Like you said, it's not just weirdo teenagers or, to some extent, an obsessed group of people who have like hyperfixation on shit. I do think that's part of it. There are people who are like that. But
Says the one that hyperfixates on what people say about him. Phil does this quite a lot. He wants people to be hyperfixated on him, or that's what he wants to believe. But yet, Phil is hyperfixating on people hyperfixating on him. It's just a factual observation here.
I do believe that there's a group of people who now this has become a pastime for them. This is actually how they get their jollies off. Is to
No,
fuck with people.
they create this hive mind.
Or they just do it for like a little bit of a hobby, then they turn off the internet and go off and do whatever they want. They go have a family. Spend time with their family. They can also go to clubs. Booty calls. Spend time with their friends. Spend time with their family. Actually go visit their fucking parents, something that you don't do, which you constitute as a phone call.
Right? And they create this network.
But Phil, you went to Lummox to tear down Wings. This is also true.
And they create a narrative.
Well, Pamela Pinkley. I'm hyperfixated on the hairline. Yeah, that hairline is looking whack, dude. His hairline. He should just shave his fucking head off.
Like, the narrative of me is like I'm this fat, ragey person that is the scum of the fucking earth. Like, if I did everything that my trolls accuse me of doing, I'd be in jail.
So the age of consent should be 12. Hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
In fucking jail. I'd be in jail for the rest of my life. But the problem I have
Yeah,
with
this fucking sucks. Wrap it up. Someone in his chat, save us GTA 6. This fucking sucks. Yeah, it looks like two accountants talking. It's really bad.
is it creates this community, and this community indoctrinates people into hating you. And all it takes is one sick person that isn't clicking all up here in the brain to go do something to somebody. Like, I put somebody in jail. Like, I put one of my trolls in jail for 8 years.
Wow.
From swatting, because they swatted me. And it's like, dude, you cost Horry County Police like $400,000. You don't think there's going to be a case opened up about this? It's like, don't do that.
No, and
I love how immediately Wings is bragging about putting somebody in jail. And it's like, dude, you get rid of one troll, someone's going to sprout up to keep going. It's the same thing with detractor, like all detractor groups. 1 leaves, 2 more pop up. 2 leave, 4 more pop up. 4 leave, 8 pop up. The Hydra effect. People are just brainwashed to hate me. That's another thing, too. Like, there are people out there that will watch a detractor's content, and they'll look at it going, is it really true what they're saying about him? I don't believe that's the case. They will go straight to the actual fucking source and actually watch them. And then they see the bullshit that they're putting onto their audience. They're going to see the times that Phil begs, the amount of times that he fucking puts them down for literally everything and anything. And at the very end, the detractors, they were right. The Ozpress Pepsi gang got locked up. Oh, that's sad.
I feel like,
what up, Ozzy? Hail Hydra.
They are immune to any kind of repercussions or any kind of consequences because it's not done online. We're still in the early years, the early generation of online existence.
No, we are not, Phil. We are not at the early ages or the infancy. We are not, because the internet has been started since the 90s, and it's been going further into the 2020s. I don't get why he's saying that we're the early stages of online presence. Fuck off.
we don't have safeguards for a lot of shit right now, right?
We do. It's called 2FA.
It's like the Wild West still in a lot of ways, you know?
What was the rule again? Don't feed the trolls? That's another one too. In the cases of like some trolls, don't fuck with them.
Someone's fucking with you, you notify YouTube, you notify X, they don't give a shit. Like, oh, well, file a lawsuit. Well, dude, I'm not gonna make money. I can't be filing frivolous lawsuits left and right. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, Phil, you're not poor, remember? Remember, you're not poor.
But maybe in 20, 30 years, things will be different. But as of now, the culture is pretty bad online. It's very toxic. And, you know, anyone who thinks they can get one up on someone and get over on them.
I know you don't like talking about the troll shit, but there's one I have to talk about. And I've always wondered. Because the one I took offense to, because I'm a car guy.
Okay.
Right? I'm a car guy. Like I know car.
Cybersecurity is a thing, Philly boy. Yep, that's always a thing. But Phil doesn't understand it. He seems to think that we're still in the wild, wild west.
Mm-hmm.
We are immune to consequences for what we're doing, Phil, because we're not hurting you. You're making public content, and we can do that public content whenever we want. Like, yeah, like, bruh. Do you not understand? You're putting it on the public airwaves, and people have the right to actually respond to it, to provide opinions about what's going on. You know, via commentary, or in some other cases, montages. People can do this. But Phil seems to think that that's criminal.
What is the true story behind the Corolla wheel?
Here we go. The Corolla wheel. Here we go. So, Wings did talk about this shit, too. And I covered that when Wings talked about it. When Phil was like going on playing the victim that my wheel got stolen.
Corolla wheel? I don't know what that is.
There was
you fucking do.
Situation. I think Kat was at work, and you stated that somebody stole one of the wheels off of your car.
Yes.
Just one single wheel.
Correct. Yes. That's what
Is
happened.
that the true story?
100%.
It wasn't that your wife like curbed the fuck out of it and it blew the tire.
No.
They just took just one wheel.
I'm sitting here streaming, okay, and I get a text from my wife who's getting out of work and normally would just be driving home, and she says, I really don't know what to do. Our entire wheel is missing from the car. I said, my reaction was exactly like yours. I was like, that can't really be what happened. There's got to be something going on here. So I'm trying to get the real story out of her.
No. I remember that you wanted to beat in someone's ass. You said that, Phil. How you got so annoyed. You're like, I'm going to beat someone's ass.
She's like, no. And she takes a picture.
Look, Core.
My car is on a fucking tire jack.
Yeah, I thought he didn't know about what the Corolla wheel was. And then Wings explained it to him. Because that's the thing with Phil. You ask him about anything. I don't know what that is. Then you explain it a little bit more in detail. Oh, now I know what you mean. My first reaction was to assume my wife was lying to me. My first reaction was like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? And then they show evidence like, what the fuck?
Tire wheel assembly has been removed, missing, and they left the jack.
Also, the wheel assembly. Phil, they just took a tire and a fucking hubcap, the rim. They didn't take the wheel assembly.
At least they left the jack. At least it wasn't on the ground.
Yeah.
Like, one of the issues I have with this picture, I don't know if you've seen this picture in a while, but like, and the reason I was like, that this can't be the true story, because like, she's parked in a way that she's taking up like 3 parks. Like, she's not directly in a park. Like, the car is like sitting slightly slanted, and then you can see like the wheels missing and the jack's there, and it's like, huh.
Oh, I have no idea about that. When I got there,
Bill, you saw the picture. Your wife sent you a fucking picture of it. You can automatically deduce that something ain't sitting right with this because it's parked in 3 parking spots.
This is deep with.
It's not your bedtime yet? No. Are you reacting to that crappy Halloween bedcon? Yes.
Then like you had the person linked your bank stuff.
Oh, that was way earlier. That was like 3-4 years earlier before that. Because this is only like 2 years ago.
It might feel like the same. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I don't know about the parking position. I know that was a mall parking lot, and obviously mall parking lots, who knows how they paint the lines in that? I have no fucking clue. But the whole fucked up thing about
cat can't park.
I don't know. I really have no idea. Do you want to know the truth?
Jesus Christ. Women can't park. Women can't drive, apparently.
Not once ever has she driven the car when I've been in it.
Cat works more than 2 days than bro does in a week. Yeah.
When we're together, I drive.
What time zone you in? Central.
100%.
Well, I can't say that. I'm the same way. My wife.
Bank leaks are now real. But remember, they're fake. The bank leaks aren't real. Now they're real.
My wife hates driving when I'm there because I critique her driving because she drives like a woman.
She
I'll
just
say this. You can be sexist to me. Women are bad drivers.
Oh, here we go. Bruh. We're going into women being bad drivers.
As a species.
All I know is...
What next, Wings? Asians are bad drivers, too?
We're together. She would rather that I do it. So I'm like, I don't care. I need to practice.
Yeah, bro, never once in how many years have you seen her drive? Never. Because when the times that they're driving, Phil's the one driving. But apparently, Phil needs to be wearing glasses, and all the pictures that you see him, he's not really wearing glasses.
I drive way less than she does. She's out here,
coming from 2 locales. Phil can't drive either. Oh, he can't.
Times a week working. I only leave the house 1-2 times a week to drive, so I need to practice driving so I don't get fucking rusty.
You get in the car and just be out of gas?
No, because I do keep an eye on it. I do, and she's good at telling me when we're low on gas, so that, we know to get
Colin, just a heads up. Phil only made $57 last night during his Ninja Gaiden 4 stream. I did see that. Raw Phil actually has it. If he doesn't hit the goal, he'll put how much he made on the stream. I did see that. And apparently he coped about it during the daily wrap, which again, once this is done, we'll get into that.
Either she gets it on the way home or we'll get it when we're out or
He
whatever.
most likes like, Carco vroom vroom.
Not a big deal there.
Dude, I would hate to live the life you're living right there, dude. My wife treats a car like a garbage can.
Oh, man.
Like an absolute garbage can. I'm like, dog, we don't pay $20,000-$30,000 to throw trash in the floorboard. Come on now.
You got to buy the bags and shit. Like we have those bags you put behind the seat. So when you have trash,
What?
you fill up the bag. And then I just dump those out every once in a while. But I just want you to think of it this
Or
way.
you could just toss the fucking trash in a trash can.
The tire is completely removed. Not the tire. The entire wheel assembly was removed. So I lost everything.
No, Phil, the fucking rim and the tire were gone. The wheel assembly was still on the car. What are you fucking talking about?
The entire assembly. And I show up and I'm staring at it. I can't believe it. The mall security can't believe it. Bystanders can't believe it.
Hey, Phil, if the wheel assembly was taken, how'd you put the spare tire on? Simple question. How can you put the tire on if the wheel assembly is gone? Like, how?
There were no
what the
cameras?
fuck happened? Oh, there's cameras. The problem is I live in Washington State. Second or third most liberal state in the country where no one cares. So
I call bullshit on what Wings said there. There's a woman driver in NASCAR. Wasn't Danica Patrick one of them?
we called the police. They said, file an online report.
What up, Drags? Does he know how annoying it would be to remove the entire assembly? I don't think he does.
We filed the online report. We sent the pictures. We gave the information to the mall security. Okay? The police literally never contacted us. They didn't care. Not
Dude,
a
I
big
would have
deal.
wanted the video footage just,
Yeah,
to put it online
liberal.
just to make the money off of it.
Oh, I know this is a lie.
Oh, you mean
Like
like
that-
of the car, like
yeah,
walking around the car.
Like if somebody just taking my fucking wheel off my shit, I'm like, all right.
Oh,
here's
I
my
see what you're
wheel.
saying. Yeah, we did
Yeah,
ask
yeah.
them all for that. We said, can we have the footage? And they said, we're not allowed to give that out to the public. We can only give it to the police if the police request it. And the police never cared. They never investigated. Or if they did, they never even told us. They
Danica Patrick sucked in NASCAR, by the way. Hey, I asked.
didn't care.
Well, since you had a police file, like you filed a police report, obviously, right?
Mhm.
That would mean it would be the Freedom of Information Act. You could actually go through that since it actually involved in a crime.
Yeah, FOIA.
You're entitled to that footage. It's not like they can't give it to you. Like,
Yeah. I guess
they-
if they requested it, then it should be
Yeah.
there in
So
that
you
police
should have
report.
had a caseworker. Like generally, when the police give you write a report, they'll give you like somebody to contact.
Yeah.
You'd contact that guy and you'd open a FOIA request.
I don't know. I got nothing. I couldn't believe it.
How
They
much did
didn't
that cost
bother.
you? Because you have a relatively new car, like a 20 plus.
No,
so
it's 2017.
This shit leads me to believe he secretly heavy, far conservative, like the way that he talks like this. Probably, but then again, Phil is a fence setter. You ask him about politics, he fence sits. He doesn't give you one answer to the left, one answer to the right. Nope, fence sits. He wants to pretend that he's on both sides.
It's 2017.
27. Well,
Yeah.
damn, I'm old. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
you
10
got
years old.
to understand it's almost 10 years old now. I know it feels like it's new.
Yeah.
But it's not.
DSP just ignore that. Yeah, how much did you spend on it?
Yeah.
No, dude, I'm not lying again. I'll say this, and people will say he's full of shit. It cost almost $700 to get the whole thing replaced because it was the entire assembly. It's not just a tire. I'm fucking replacing everything. You know,
Yeah, the wheel. Yeah,
the
you got the
whole
wheel,
wheel.
and the tire.
You have to order it. They don't have-
Just the wheel. The wheel does not cost $700 fucking dollars, dude. Give or take, if you could pay $700 to get all the tires taken off and get replaced. Because if one tire is gone, you have to get all the tires fixed. Not fixed, but removed. Because they have to match. Because if you get one tire on and then don't bother with the other ones, it's going to be uneven. Meaning that something will happen, the other tire will go. Just saying.
that shit's
All right, Raziel. Laugh my ass out, by the way, when Wings calls himself a car guy. Wings doesn't know shit about cars overall. He just puts clout value on having cars. That doesn't make you a car guy. I would say knowledgeable when it comes to cars, but not really much of a car guy. My dad's a car guy.
You order it. They fucking comes in a few days, and it's ridiculous
Now it
amount of
doesn't
money.
match the other ones because it's new. And all
It
the
actually
other
did.
ones
I
have,
lucked out. It does pretty much match that. And I bought the fucking those special nuts that lock now. You need a key to fucking get the nuts off, so now no one can steal my tires anymore.
Okay, did you show a picture of that? Because I'm pretty sure you didn't.
The
Well,
special ones
they
on
still
there.
can, but yeah.
He might like to look at the cool cars. I think everybody does.
A lot harder. They wouldn't
It's,
case
it's
my
harder.
car.
It take
Yeah.
them 2 or 3 extra minutes.
And that's the thing. I don't think they're really afraid out here to do it. It's not. I'm pretty sure everyone saw them doing it in the yard. There was literally in the middle of the mall parking lot, surrounded by other people in cars. They didn't give a shit.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares because I wouldn't. My niece called me. She's like, I locked my keys in my car, so she's at the mall.
Yeah, 700 will cover all four, basically. Yeah, it would. All four of them, $700. But just one tire, $700? I call cap.
Stop the cap.
I'm over here jimmying her door open and like reaching over to grab her to grab keys out. Just people walk by. I could be stealing the car as far as they fucking know. Nobody gives a shit.
Unreal. Unreal what happens here in our country, man.
Because the difference is that, hey, someone locked their keys in the car. You're trying to jimmy the lock so you can get in the car to get the keys. That's one thing. What Phil's talking about doesn't make any goddamn sense. Jabeezy, thanks for the 5 Australian. Also, welcome to the stream. Phil, I'm interviewing Wings, Phil on stream. Now, about my problems, because I'm a man-child.
Things have gotten bad. I mean, I went from Connecticut to
that's the old
Washington.
man saying. They've always been bad. Like, we're actually safest now than we've ever been in like the history of humanity, right? Because there's so many checks and balances. There's so much cameras. Like in 1950s and 60s, these motherfuckers just walked up and keyed your car and busted your windshield and just walked away and nobody ever gave a shit about it.
He isn't knowledgeable about cars overall either. He just knows stuff about a few that he likes. Otherwise, he doesn't know shit. My family owns a car shop and the towing business.
That is true to some extent, but at the same time, I feel like because of internet culture, now everyone just thinks that everything is okay to do. Like back then, it was like,
I'm sorry, huh?
You knew you were doing something awful.
This is internet culture now? So taking a tire is internet culture? What?
With someone, and you were intentionally making that step, and it was like a big thing. Oh shit, I'm gonna be a deviant. I'm a badass now because I'm going to
Die hard.
Today it's like, hey, let's just fuck with someone. It's fine. Who cares? Steal this, fuck this person's car up, pop their fucking tires, harass them online, send them feces in a bag. Who cares? Right? It's all good. Everyone just does it. I feel like society has gotten a lot worse.
I mean, people have already been doing that before the internet started, Phil. Pulling pranks on neighbors. People have already been doing this.
Well, maybe
what are you fucking talking about?
Because I think it's from your perspective. Because me and you are different. Because we pretty much pioneered like the online trolling. Like,
I worked at a tire shop for 6 years. 90% of the time, those locking nuts had a key missing because owners didn't take care of their shit. No one does. Dude, those kind of pranks were big before the internet. Yeah, pretty much. And Phil seems to think that that's like internet culture. Like, if you're going to talk about one thing that was very harmful, but at the same time got them in trouble, remember the fucking story about how a woman went on like TikTok and had a video of her licking ice cream, putting the lid back on and putting it back in, like back in the freezer and walking away, and she actually got charged for that? Yeah, that happened. She got arrested for that shit. I remember that. Pepperidge Farms remembers that shit because that shit was fucking stupid. And it was fucking dangerous because you can get people sick. Yeah, like Ding Dong Dicks, pretty much. Yeah, that was nasty. Yeah, that's exactly what that was. Sure, you could say the same thing and how that's internet culture, but yeah, at the same fucking time, people got in trouble for that shit. And then someone did the same fucking shit too. They got a bottle of fucking mouthwash, put it in their mouth, swished it, spat it back in the fucking mouthwash, and put it back on the shelf. Because you're contaminating something. And you're gonna get people sick. And the only reason why she was gonna face like 20 years was because of the Tylenol incident. Where someone would actually go into stores, open up a package of Tylenol, put pills in there, Tylenol, like cyanide capsule or poison into the fucking Tylenol, put it back on the shelf, and walk away. And people died from that. So yeah, makes sense, doesn't it? Jimmy, thanks for the final straight. Take a shot every time you hear dog and Phil interviewing himself. Oh, people would be dead, dude. Just saying, they would be dead. Yes, for the cat, 2. Takes for 2. The Toyota Corolla. We can haul your horse around. Yeah, fuck you, Baltimore.
We were the first people in line to get fucked with online.
Yeah, shove it up your ugly ass.
But now it's kind of like trended upwards. Like more people I've noticed like more and more content creators get fucked with.
Wings, when did you actually start on YouTube? I don't even know the answer to that question. When did you begin making content?
Very first video was January 28th, 2008.
So you beat me. You actually did.
Yeah, he was around before you, Phil.
Because I think mine was...
oh, Dante. Dude got sent to prison for spraying bug spray on food. Yeah, it's contaminant.
Like the middle of 2008?
And you could kill people.
I was at a Street Fighter tournament just covering it. Like, I wasn't making a video playthrough or anything. I was just, like, filming the cabinets and shit. So, dude, we're in this together, like, exactly the same amount of time. Like, been doing it, like...
No.
We're on year 18 now of content.
No, you know where I first met you at? I met you through a conversation with Hutch as your daddy. Remember Hutch?
Of course. Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah, you know, Hutch, the person that actually got Phil into the machinima program. Remember? What are the chances that Cat got a flat, someone took the tire to have it fixed, then took a pic, DSP misunderstood thinking it was stolen, and Cat just never corrected him, and he's stuck with the lie? Possible. That's what I'm believing. I'm believing that Cat blew out the tire, didn't know how to fucking fix it, and called Phil to get help. That's what I'm believing.
We're in a Skype call. We were in a Skype call, and this is right when machinima kicked off. So this is like 2009, 2010. It's in 2009, 100% 2009. And he comes in complaining about you. Like, he is so frustrated with you because he was apparently your caseworker. He had just got his job at machinima. They had hired him. He was your caseworker. And you...
This is the best grievance stream.
Didn't want to put on the...
Hutch got scanned by Phil. More or less. Hutch was the one that actually got Phil into the machinima program.
Watermarks on your videos because you get so many videos.
Yes. Yeah.
You remember this conversation? I've always wondered, like, what your side of the story of this was.
100%. Because my content was so different from what Machinima was doing. Machinima was trying to get someone who was like a specialist or a guru or a really good player at a particular kind of game to pump out this like edited content. Here's my quick scoping montage. Here's, and then if you're doing that, of course, one video you're putting out, you put the watermark on it. Not a big deal. I wasn't doing that. I was doing raw playthroughs. So any given day, and by the way, back then YouTube could only do 10-minute videos. Remember? So here I am.
I like that back in the day.
Well, yeah, you can pump out
this wrong.
a shit ton of content, get a whole bunch of ads and shit on it. It was great. But so here I am, I'm doing a playthrough. I get the new game in the morning. I pop it into my Xbox 360. I start recording. Within 4 hours, dude, I've got like 24 fucking videos. Now, we're not talking 2025 technology. We're talking 2010, 2011 PCs.
Oh, you were on the camera back then, weren't you?
I was. Now, imagine taking that camera footage and running each fucking video through a video editor just to add a fucking watermark. That would have taken days. Like, no exaggeration.
No, it wouldn't have, Phil. No, it wouldn't have. You want to know why? Because here's why. Going into your video editor with raw video files, putting a watermark on there, and then exporting it into making it into like an MP4, not the raw video footage, but like MP4, that would have saved you so much fucking time. So instead of sitting there going, it would take me days to do that. No, fuck out of here, dude. Really, fuck out of here. It would not. Instead, it would take you at least a few fucking minutes. Shut it.
Video takes an hour or two, even if it's 10 minutes. Back then,
Krauser.
and it takes that long. So you're talking, you want me to upload my videos 3 days late because you want your fucking watermark on it? Like, are you insane? So I told him no. I said, listen, if I do edited video, if I'm doing a vlog, I'll play the intro or whatever. There is zero chance I'm putting this watermark on these gameplay, this raw gameplay. It would hinder me so much. I wouldn't be able to pump it out. And the thing was, at first they were pissed, but after they saw the amount I was putting out and the amount of views and money I was making, all of a sudden they clammed right up and didn't give a shit.
This is where I'm believing that he said this. I don't believe him for a fucking minute. They probably gave him shit in emails and he just ignored them. Everyone, including DSP with his own watermark, makes it automatic. It's all in their own shit automatically. It's not manual process each video. So again, I just don't believe it for a goddamn minute. Are you up early or late? Early.
They realized that the cut that they were getting back then, and they were making a lot of money on me.
Machinima fucking hated me. Absolutely hated me. Because like they lost money on everything I ever done. Everything I ever done, they lost money on. I think the vast majority of people lost money because like back day, like Google had like invested in Machinima, so they gave them like $28 million or some shit, and then they gave it to people with not business tags but gamer tags, right? Like these weren't businessmen; these were like people that played games casually.
Worst creator on Machinima, terrible gamer, boring streamer, doesn't answer questions about Looney Tunes, World of Mayhem, tomatoes. Boo this man! Boo this man! Watermark a few minutes, edits a couple of hours per video since he's lazy. Phil doesn't know jack diddly shit about editing at all. Instead, he seems to think that editing is taking gameplay footage and just putting it all together with a one-take voiceover, upload, boom, done. No, boring as fucking dirt, dude. I've seen people that put a lot more effort into their own editing than anything else. Also, Phil has his own watermark. Remember the DSP gaming watermark that would pop up right around here? I remember that, and I remember it was so much fun seeing that this is how you don't play videos, having DSP sucks at gaming. I love those fucking edits. Busy takes a follow Australian. 360 gets drunk, turns on camera, and gets through Xbox messages, annoying your neighbor in the Mexican black neighborhood because he lives in a bad neighborhood.
Machinima channel.
This is Phil. For us, couple of minutes, but for Phil, a couple of days. Oh, it takes me a long time to make thumbnails. Me? One fucking song.
And they're like, oh, where's $28 million? What do we do? Well, let's get some contracts. Let's lock it up so nobody else can do it. So they gave everybody these ludicrous contracts.
Yep.
I remember Kyle had a contract where he got like $3 for every 1,000 views that he put on his channel.
That's my wife.
Significantly more than I was making too.
So. Yeah. Like I looked at him like, fuck, Kyle, you balling, Playboy? Because I think I got $2. I think that's what I got.
That was like the standard was the 2, and then the big guys got the 3. That's right.
Yeah. And like it was obscene money. And then they initially they only did it on ads that were on the computer.
Internet trolls have been around since the 90s. This is also true.
But then everybody complained, and then they put it on phone ads too.
But do you honestly think people could do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Because like everybody wanted to watch on the phone. 70% of my viewership is phone. 30% is people on the computer. I'm only get paid for 30% of my fan base here.
Right.
But when they did the whole thing,
I mean, Pamela, he was with somebody and they left. I don't think the other one's gonna leave.
Now, that's what take Machinima. As soon as they said, okay, we'll pay you for the phone ads too. This is before phone ads got to where they could monetize them.
Right.
That's where they started bleeding money. And it's like, oh, the paychecks were so nice.
They were, it was, I couldn't believe it. I mean,
do you remember the VOD where he said it took all day, hours of work, and Panelly cut in and said it was 30 minutes? I don't remember that.
The paychecks were
That's why he hated her.
so good. There was 1 month that they paid me. They had to send me 3 separate payments because they had maxed out the amount you could send on PayPal in 1 month. So they had to send me 3 transactions. They couldn't just do one. I was like, holy shit, it's crazy. All I'm doing is fucking around. I'm just playing a game and dicking around and making jokes as I play a fucking game, and I'm making this much money. I'm making, no exaggeration, I made 3 to 4 times as much as what I was making at my office job before that. Just fucking around with video games. Like,
no, you're not fucking around in video games, Phil. You're doing what everyone else did back on the fucking early days of Let's Plays, where they'll go to GameStop, pick up the hot new game, rush fucking home, turn on their fucking camcorders or turn on their fucking computers with a direct capture, record, stop, record, stop, record, stop, record, stop, record, stop, record, stop, record, stop. Oh, don't even bother editing it. Upload everything. Hey, day 1 views.
this is insane. And I knew it wasn't sustainable. I knew there was no way that was going to last forever. The bubble was going to
dribble. They're still dribbling? No, they're fumbling.
Fucking burst somewhere, and things had to give because those were like nutty days of fucking, profits out the ass just for fucking around.
What was your first check?
My first check from Machinima or my first check from YouTube?
No, Machinima. Mine was $22,000.
It wasn't that much because I had a slow start because. So what happened with me was I had my gaming channel.
You know what's funny though? That Wings actually flat out said I had 22,000. He was able to answer the first Machinima paycheck that he got. Phil's not answering it right then and there. Like, Phil, if you remembered your first paycheck or being with Machinima and that you're grateful or fucking bragging about making all this fucking money, pretty fucking sure you would remember the first paycheck that you got from them. But instead, nope, go straight into making up an excuse. He just said he was making 180 to 240,000 from Machinima. But is that the first paycheck or is that monthly?
I'm not talking about like when you just had to put videos on Machinima. I'm talking about your personal channel, the first month of your personal channel.
Fuck, I don't remember. Let me put it in perspective. Right before I signed with Machinima, okay, I had a personal channel that wasn't with Machinima, it was vlogging, and all my fans went and watched the videos. The 1 month I made 13,000. The second month I made 18,000, and then YouTube kicked me out of AdSense saying that there was fraud because I was making too much money.
No, it was because you told people to click on the ads. I remember that. Everyone remembers that. What up, Dante?
And that was just that. And then I went to Machinima, and so
no, Phil, no. You can't do this shit. You can't go around saying, "Oh, it's because of fraud." You told people to click on the fucking ads. Fucking YouTube saw this, and they immediately not demonetize you, but they removed your AdSense or demonetize you, either or. Correct pronunciations for damned, I guess. But there's video evidence of this. Yeah, everyone remembers that except for Phil. What up, Tyblee? What up, dimwit?
Probably I was making a little less. I have had months bigger than 22,000 now. A couple. Not too many.
Yeah.
I had a couple that were.
Yeah, like I remember, dog. I went from I had money going into.
He tried to scam Kick too. He'll try to scam anybody to make ends meet.
YouTube. I would say had money. I'm not like a fucking Warren Buffett over here, but like I did well for myself because I was a melter and I was going to school for metallurgy and things like that. And I worked at a factory. I was basically I was a melt deck operator. Ran the crane, drove forklifts. So I made good money for my area. But I was a fat guy, and then the 2008 housing crash happened.
Well, he said 18K in 1 month, so what was it, 216K a year. Now he's saying he made more of a check at a time and able to pay him the full amount per month. So he's making way more. This I don't believe. He did scam Kick. He cheated on his watch hours. Yep, he did. But again, he'll scam anybody to make ends meet.
To the 2008 housing crash.
Belter.
Like the banks just said, "Fuck you." The economy went.
Yep.
I got laid off. I got laid the fuck off. So like I'm over here. I got a year of unemployment coming to me. I'm going to take this fucking year off. I'm going to play some fucking video games. So I started playing video games, and then we started I'm like, well, I want to record these video games. So I went and got a Dazzle. Remember the Dazzles?
Yeah, I remember that I had one.
The SD Dazzle capture cards. I got that bitch home. I hooked it
Dazzle sucks.
up. I'm like, I cannot play like this because I had an HD TV back then. I had a 1080p Samsung HD TV, and I'm like, I had to play in 480p to record on the Dazzle.
Oh, God.
I couldn't see shit. It was so blurry.
Yeah.
So I went on eBay and ordered the Hyapog HD PVR. That was back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Because
Back at that time, I remember the Hodgepodge. Hodgepodge was actually one of the best things to have. And then later on, they came out with more capture cards. My fucking God, Hodgepodge takes me back.
Dude, I had money. I worked 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. I accidentally saved 50 grand one time in my life. I accidentally did it. I didn't get time off work. I didn't have time to spend money. All I could do was
It's said when Wings is more of a measured person than Dave. Oh, absolutely it is. Remember Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back when it was talking about internet trolls in 2001? I remember that too. Yeah, James Silent Bob sucks.
go to work, come home,
Snake.
eat some Burger King, go to fucking sleep, go back to work. That was my life. I didn't have time to spend money. I didn't have time to do money. All I could do was make it. So it was like $800 HD PVR was brand new. So
damn, that shit was expensive back then.
It was new technology.
Yeah.
It was brand new technology, and it got around the PlayStation HD copyright protection. That was one of its big selling points because it used components.
Yes.
And they only had it on the HDMI plug.
Originally, the Hodgepodge wasn't used for Let's Plays. It was used for other things, but people found ways to make it to Let's Plays.
And that was what made me successful.
And now there's Elgato and AverMedia. Pick your poison.
I was one of the very first channels to have HD content without filming it, like with a camera or something like that, because it was rare
Right.
to have like the computer and the HD capture card at the same time.
Oh no, Wings, you can't say that because Phil's gonna sit there going, "Oh, you're the first one with HD. Well, I'm the first one that did food reviews. I'm the first one that did co-op playthroughs. I'm the first one that did video essays. I'm the first one that did all. I created the internet. I am God."
My claim to fame was I was the guy who bought all the big AAA releases on release day.
I love how little he cares about Wings. His little laugh is such a tell. I want you to care about what I'm saying, but I don't have to care about what you're saying. Always. He's not giving a shit. Like, Wings is just sitting there, like, talking. Phil's just like, uh-huh. Now back to me.
Literally played the living shit out of them, and within 2-3 days, I had the full playthrough
Sorry, thanks for the 20 months. I appreciate it.
on YouTube. I was the guy to go to see the new release right away because my work ethic was like bust my ass to finish this game as quick as I could.
Most people would go to your channel if they want to figure out if the game is good or not, and you're one of the people that was the first on the scene. Sad.
Now, the video quality sucked. You know, it was a camera.
But that's
pointed
also
at
like
the
your
TV.
downfall too, though, right?
Well,
Yes.
yes and no, because after a while, you realize your competitive edge goes away when the industry changes, and that's what happened is no one cared about that anymore because people were already getting the games 2 weeks early. These fucking people had contracts with the publisher to get a game and put out a playthrough or a stream so early that
Wings totally deserves this, probably. Probably does. Phil, you're only going in to be remembered for being a con man in the May 1st burst.
me getting the game on release day, I was already late to the game. I couldn't get it. You know, I wasn't getting it early like they were.
Mhm.
And, you know, my advantage was, I'm using a camera to film.
Hey, Phil, what about the times that you got games from Machinima? Rock Band 4, Fallout 4? I remember that.
So I could get the footage out quicker than
We did-
everyone else.
We did it illegally.
What's that?
Like what, the COD community.
Oh, by the way, Phil, what about Street Fighter Cross Tekken? You got that early.
We would go get the game illegally because they would sell them in pallets. And you could
Mental Page, 6 for 11 months. I appreciate it. Also, one other thing, too. What about Dark Souls 3? Phil played it early.
All right.
off the pallet, and you find a less than outstanding citizen of the United States, and be like, "Hey, I'll give you $400 for that game right now. Just make it disappear."
Right. And so
That's how we got our games early.
there you go. And that's what happened. The game became more about being the first, and I couldn't do it anymore because I wasn't getting the games early. I wasn't paying for them early. I wasn't in with the crowd who was getting everything. You know,
He's not
all the,
Aliyah.
the God's gift to fucking content creation. You kiss all the butts, so therefore you get all the games early. That was never like that. I was always this independent, very outspoken dude, and so that competitive advantage went away. And then as the advantage is going away, everyone's also going to direct capture, and I'm using a camera to pump out my videos. And it looked like shit. So I'm like way behind the curve, and that's why I had to play like catch up.
So why were you such a late?
You weren't playing catch up at all. When people told you to go straight to direct capture, you told them no, that's not the way to do it. You're not going to sit at a computer screen with headphones squinting at a monitor. You thought that doing camcorder playthroughs were a lot better because you had the surround sound, that was better than direct fucking capture. And then lo and fucking behold, you got direct capture, and you're doing the exact same thing that you're getting onto other people that use direct capture for. All of that, lie.
adopter of the capture card.
Uh,
You said you were making $20,000-$30,000. Like you had the money to get the computer to capture card.
Oh, yeah.
Why not adopt over early and wait so late?
For me, like, here's the problem with me, and I can look at it now. You know, they say hindsight's 20/20. You can look back 10 years and 15 years, say, what the fuck was I thinking, right? But back then, I was the guy who.
Yeah, like to be frank, I actually kind of like Wings edition. His stories and shit are interesting. Let Wings talk more, Phil. Wings will save the business. I mean, he did hit 2 goals after that.
Was getting the views, getting all the talk and the buzz about his playthroughs and things on YouTube. And when people would say to me, well, why don't you change? I'm like, well, why would I change? My viewers tell me that with my style,
Yeah, hindsight is always 50-50. Yep.
getting that camera and hooking it up and just making these videos quick, it feels like I'm sitting next to them on the couch, like we're playing the game together, like it's a social thing. I'm just sitting there with you.
It's not, though, Phil, because I wouldn't want you on my fucking couch.
You know, this is before I live streamed or whatever. There was no interaction. But because of the style of filming I use, people actually
Even when you live streamed, you weren't interacting with your audience. And the only time you ever did was when people gave you money, or you were banning people, or putting it to subscriber-only mode.
felt like, hey, it's like my brother or my friend, and we're sitting there and we're playing the game together.
Nope. Nope. Not at all. Plot twist. No one ever said this but Phil. Yeah, no one ever said this. Most people will look at a playthrough of something like a guide, like, hey, I'm stuck at this particular part. They look at the fucking playthrough. Oh, hey, here's how I can get to this part. Not really much like comment, like, what was it, guides or walkthroughs or something like that. But also, it's a way to actually experience the game through somebody else's eyes. Not necessarily the whole interactive aspect by like, hey, you're like my friend on the couch playing video games. No, it's showing somebody their knowledge of the game. That's what makes it interesting, because you can play one game and go through it as much as you do, but then someone else can play the exact same game as you, and they can find secrets that you didn't even know existed. That's the power of fucking playthroughs or Let's Plays. Not whatever garbage Phil's telling you. Phil would leave a stink in your couch. It will smell like sweat, regret, and gin. No, there were people who said it was the corner demons. That's how King Be Cruel found Phil. He got stuck on Fallout 4, watched his video, and found DSP enjoyable. Most people did. And then later on, one little thing happens, and then they become detractors like that.
Doing commentary together on it. I thought that was an advantage. And a lot of people, like my oldest fans, told me that was an advantage. To this day, I have fans who've been with me since the beginning. They say the camera years were the golden years of DSP, where, that was really it, the big days of when, you had your best content. But I just listened to the wrong people.
Him doing TTS playthrough is super boring. Oh, it is.
I think, and I basically was full of myself, and I thought my shit didn't stink, and I don't care that everyone else is adopting and getting better. I could still do it my way. That's what differentiates me and sets me apart from the group.
And that's what broke you, Phil. That's what ruined you.
And to be honest, it wasn't until, I'd say, around 2012 that the direct capture stuff got really good to the point where it looked way better than mine. Like, mine's stuff looked okay for what it was, and I did improve my cameras. I did buy more cameras that went higher grade HD and better lighting. I had one with a big ass lens, so now it looked almost like it was direct capture.
Well, Torax, it's like Let's Plays back in the day. Yeah, pretty much.
But it wasn't until...
And that's how Phil still does it to this day. He treats it like a Let's Play, but now it's interactive when you give me money. What up, J-Mace? No one tells him those.
So like maybe 2012.
Oh, yes. Racist Phil was definitely the best Phil. Oh, yeah. The top 10 best racist moments from the DSP.
Way better than what I'm doing. And now I'm just coping. Now I'm just making excuses for why not.
But I would get annoyed with just like having to do the light. Because like sometimes like you try to capture something, you got to get the aspect ratio the same as the game. And the lighting on the TV has to be just right. Because like that's what you did well. Like,
Let's Plays are dead. No, people are still doing Let's Plays to this day. I mean, what was it? I'm trying to think of the name. Radbrad's one of them. There's still people doing Let's Plays to this day. It's not necessarily dead, but it's just a format that people don't necessarily do anymore. And if they do it, you have to be good at what you're doing.
Really capture the TV better than everybody else captured the TV.
Yeah, I was literally... I would have the camera right here in front of me, and so there's three different things you got to do. You got to change.
Oh, Deceased Crab. That's a name I hadn't heard of in a long time, Corez. That's a name I hadn't heard of. The only reason why I know about Deceased Crab is because of Retsupre.
The brightness, you got to change the ISO rating or whatever it's called, because that's the amount of light or whatever that's coming into the fucking lens. There's like 3 things you have to adjust, and I'm doing it on the fucking fly while I'm playing and commentating at the same time in every single video from back then. So it was a tremendous amount of work. I wasn't just sitting here playing the game. I was actually doing all this camera work too, and no one ever saw that because no one's sitting next to me when I'm fucking filming. You know?
But
then I wouldn't have found a video either. But a guy would have been better off not knowing about Phil in the first place. I think everybody has. Yeah, like a lot of people out there do Let's Plays, but then they move on to do streamings. Proton John, Let's Player, moved to doing streams. Patty does Let's Plays, but then moved on to doing streams.
Your buddy to get through the game as quickly as
Nintendo Capri Sun does both.
Humanly possible as a way to get the game out as fast as possible. But you still do that, and it's probably how I
AC Bailey. I don't know if he streams, but he does Let's Plays of like RPGs.
Found you again because you had this is how you don't play series. I know you fucking hate these things.
I don't hate This Is How You Don't Play anymore. That's for sure. Like I did at first.
Lies. Lies. He hates that This Is How You Don't plays.
Yeah.
I don't care about it anymore. Honestly, I wish
you still care about it, Phil.
More people would make This Is How You Don't Play, and less people would just make shit up about my personal life and shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, Phil, people do make This Is How You Don't plays of you, but yet you call them stealing your content, and that's criminal.
Like, say my game.
You might not like this, but I'm considering making my Blind Golden Sun Let's Play. Well, shit.
Gameplay sucks and laugh.
Good luck to you.
How bad my gameplay is, I'm cool with that. As long as you're not saying horrible things about my family and
fucking... Mr. Man, Phil's been pissing me off a lot more recently, like more than usual. No, I get it.
Stuff that's just
no,
not
yeah,
true.
that's because the bar's been raised. They've been slowly raising the bar. I remember, but Outsider. That's how I found you again. And like you did a playthrough of Dark Souls 2.
Shout out to Outsider.
And I always credit that playthrough of Dark Souls 2 is what got me into Dark Souls. Period.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because like Dick like
pretending he was doing audio video adjustments on the fly back in the day was a total lie. He had terrible audio. No matter the playthrough, and the video was terrible too. Both were terrible.
You basically had this character where you use like the lightning throwing weapon the entire way through.
Lightning.
And they made a video of it. But they made a video of it and they showed you succeed, right? And like I was in this is 2014, 2015, just got kicked off of Painkiller already. My life's in the pits. I'm living off savings at this point. I just got kicked off Machinima, got kicked off of PK a year later. I have virtually no income.
To everyone.
Virtually no income. I made $9,000 that year for the entire year.
Wow.
You just like
everyone is kick chatters saying, "Hey, why don't you just do Kiss already?"
Residuals off of YouTube, whatever it might be.
Yeah.
And I was just depressed. I was straight depressed. Like,
text
people always make fun of me
bad.
because I said Fallout 4 saved my life. Because Fallout 4 came out in 2016. And like I was in such a bad mental state. And Dark Souls is another game that helped me get through that. And I wouldn't have found it without you making that playthrough of Dark Souls. You making that playthrough and then people making fun of you.
Making fun of it, exactly.
Because like I watched Outsider's playthrough and it showed you lose over and over and over again. But what he did different than all the other don't plays and what I found like really like, okay, this is great. He showed you succeed.
I mean, all the This Is How You Don't play show him succeed eventually, but it's usually him crying about it.
Right. You lost to the Ruined Sentinels like 46 times.
Yes.
And he showed you beat the Ruined Sentinels too. And I'm like, fuck, man, I want that in my life. I want that.
I don't see a Pepsi can. Neither do I. I see Fat Pikachu in the background.
Of like I need to win, right? I want something where I can overcome and win. As a fat motherfucker, you can't overcome and win at a lot of things physically in life. So like I went out and bought Dark Souls 2, and now I have 5,000 hours into the series, and people don't watch me play them anymore because I'm so good at them. But Dark Souls is my...
You accomplished what thousands of people did too, so win? Meh.
Depression game. When I'm starting into my Dark Souls age, that's when I'm like not mentally there. And people, my stream is Depression Souls, but like it's the game I can play because it keeps your brain active just enough so you don't think about anything else in life.
Yeah.
Right.
And how much you want to bet when you're playing those games, those are the streams where you can talk with your chat, you have meaningful
1000%.
conversation. You know what I mean? Those are your chill streams. I call them chill streams.
Oh my fucking God, Phil, shut the fuck up.
That's my Pokemon right now, where I'm just chilling with my audience.
You call anything a chill stream. You call American Truck Sim, chill. You call Tormented Souls 2, chill. You call fucking Pokemon, chill. None of these things that you're doing is chill, because it's always, hey, why don't you give me some money? You like the playthrough, right? You better give me money or else I'm not going to be so chill anymore.
Having it out of other things, we don't have to worry about any stressful shit. You know what I mean? And we're just having a good time together. That's what it's about.
Earlier.
I choose you, horse Pokemon. I mean, cat. Well, you're banned.
About the chill streams versus Battlefield, and I agree with you, but I find with my personal channel, when I don't play first-person shooters, I get...
We're freezing at this point with the amount of chilling. Oh, absolutely. We're all chilling. What up, Demi? What's up, Mr. MER? Nope.
Viewers. Like people come to me, but not because they want to interact with me, because they want to see me upset. They don't care if I do well. They don't care if I interact with them. They want to see me rage.
Let him talk, Phil.
And have a hissy fit moment.
Now we're going to get to the meat of it, because this is something I wanted to talk with you about. It's something that I have come to a realization about recently. I think I might be able to help you maybe a little bit. You know
Oh my fucking God. Oh no. We're getting to the point where Phil's going to sit here and be like, I'm going to help you. What up, Meffy?
Have to take any advice that I give. You don't. You know, I don't know any better than you.
Your advice is fucking awful.
It's something that
you would tell someone on the brink of suicide to fucking jump.
Has happened to me. It's like a light bulb went off.
Question, is this a Wings interview or my story, the DSP autobiography? At this particular point, who fucking knows? This just turned into like a therapy session for Phil, and he has somebody to talk to, his friend.
Above my fucking head, okay? So, here's the thing. I agree with you. For example, if I play a new FromSoft game or another ultra-challenging game, to see me rage because I failed a million times, people love that shit, right? You're always going to get the views on that. People are going to rush to the stream. They're going to clip it. They're going to talk about it. Ha, ha, ha.
I thought you said that was bad, Phil, that everyone likes rage baiting was terrible, and that they should just, I don't know, seek help.
Fighting game.
I will admit I'm wrong. I was on the side that Wings wouldn't show up. I was on the verge, or it's like both. I had two sides of the coin. On one hand, he's going to flake. He'll say he'll show up, but he'll flake. But on the other hand, I had a feeling he would show up, and then this happened. Yeah, ultra challenging. Yeah, Dark Souls being ultra challenging. It is if you don't know what you're doing. DSP is trying to make a PvP Warski show, and this is what we get, but it's so bad. Raziel, that's called smart guys.
Fighting games are my FPS for you. Like, for you, it's FPS, Call of Duty, or whatever. For me, it's fighting games. I play the new Street Fighter, and I fucking hate the game, and I'm so pissed that it sucks, and I'm fucking raging at that shit, and that will bring in attention.
Okay, then why don't you play it again, Phil? Why don't you go play Street Fighter 6? Oh, wait, you don't want to play that anymore because the FGC ruined it. They broke the meta, combo videos, la-di-da-di-da-di-da.
But herein lies the problem with that. That attention is not attention that will pay you money. Now, right. I want you to follow this reasoning, because, you know, people today with content creation, they think any attention is good attention.
Yeah, that's what Wings just told you, Phil. Any publicity is good publicity, and you told him that's wrong.
And they think, hey, popularity at any cost, right? But here's what I found. You have to find what works for the people who are actually going to care about you, who are actually going to show up to your streams and support your streams and want you to succeed.
This is terrible. This is bad advice. Very bad advice. But I'm going to allow him to continue because, again, I'm just looking at it and saying this is bad advice.
It may be way less. For example, when I'm playing Pokemon, I'm not pulling in 300, 400, 500 viewers. I'm probably pulling in 200. But the people who watch Pokemon love it. They're there. They're engaging. They're a positive crowd. They're paying me money to name a Pokemon.
Yeah, you didn't mention that part at the beginning until now. $20, though, you don't want to say.
I played through.
He blames lag, netcode, or the other player's internet, or the other players themselves.
Because they like it so much. They just want to chill with me. Oh, I can name your Pokemon. We can use them in the game today. That's awesome. It doesn't matter to me that...
Brother, your case is different. You have actual regards giving you money. And then someone with multiple sock accounts giving him money.
I only have 200 viewers. Because now it's about that level of having the viewer that actually cares about you and your content, not about getting that personal satisfaction out of seeing you suffer. And I was bad at that. Do I ever feel like a failure?
Yeah, because like when
you are a failure, Phil, but you're going to say, nope, I'm not a failure. In their eyes, I mean. Oh, in their eyes. That'll bring in attention of where's everybody. Where's everybody? Darksea, how you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. This is the one thing where I will say that Phil's giving really bad advice here. Like, let's go back to this.
They're engaging, for example, actually going to think, hey, herein lies the problem.
Let's go back where he says, herein lies the problem. This is where I'm going to nitpick again. And there's like, oh, look, he's nitpicking. He must be stupid.
Problem with that. That attention is not attention that will pay you money.
Again, it depends on the person. You have people that will give you money to hold your fucking hand through Tormented Souls 2. But again, most people that are streaming don't give a fuck about the money. They're just streaming the game to show their enjoyment of the game. They're showing, hey, here's some secrets of the game that you probably didn't even know about. Again, like a Let's Play or something like that. They're there to watch a streamer enjoy the game. Or there are parts where they don't enjoy the game. And the streamer will tell you, hey, I'm not playing this anymore because I'm not enjoying it. And people will understand. At the same fucking time, Phil does not seem to understand this. He hates competition. This is true. It is Phil after all. Are we sure he doesn't give wrong advice on purpose? Here's the thing when Phil's giving advice. He thinks that his good advice is paved with good intentions, but there is no good intentions with Phil at all. Instead, this is Phil pretending to think that he's better than you. He's going to pretend to think that he's better than the person he's talking with, that he can give this advice. The superiority complex behind an inferior mind. That's what's kicking in right here. But
now, I want you to follow this reasoning because, you know, people today with content creation.
He's trying to tell Wings to ban people constantly like DSP himself does, but unlike DSP, Wings understands that trolls' money is just as good as money as fans' money. Phil doesn't get that. Oh, absolutely not. When Ashton told him to use the detractors to make money out of it, Phil didn't take that advice. He said that Scarface, the video game, was a terrible game. Hey, Justin Boy, just to let you in, or Justin Joy, just to let you in a little something. Apparently, roared through the grapevines that Scarface is coming back.
They think any attention is good attention. And
which it is, but in your case, no.
They think, hey, popularity at any cost, right? But
then again, though, Phil, most people that are streaming don't really give a fuck about popularity. They're not trying to rush to become the next viral sensation. Most people are just streaming because it's a hobby. They just stream because they fucking want to.
Here's what I found. You have to find what works for the people who are actually going to care about you.
Okay, find the things that make people want to care about you. That doesn't matter. Now, you could play a game that you really enjoy, but your audience won't see the same as you. Like, you can go play Ball Pit if you want to, but your audience won't see the same thing as you. But then you'll have an audience that actually does want to see you play it. But it's showing the enjoyment of what you're doing that makes the people invested. If they're not invested, who cares?
Who are actually going to show up to your streams and support your streams.
Again, they're going to come and support your streams. But in your case, Phil, you're talking about people throwing money at you.
And want you to succeed.
Want you to succeed. There are some people out there that don't want you to succeed. There are people out there that don't want you to beat the game. They want you to wage quit. And then the times that you don't wage quit, you do it out of spite.
And it may be way less. For example,
that Scarface thing is a scam, by the way. Oh, yeah. For those that didn't notice. Yeah, it's just the same game, but it's just being redone. And I'm saying that in the biggest of air quotes. But it is coming back. But,
when I'm playing
Die Hard
Pokemon, I'm not pulling in 300, 400, 500 viewers. I'm probably pulling in 200.
And yet you cry about it every single time. You don't make a lot of viewers on your streams. You cope about it.
But the people who watch Pokemon love it.
Yeah, they love it. They love throwing money at me like a bunch of fucking idiots.
They're engaging. They're a positive crowd. They're paying me money to name a Pokemon in my playthrough because they like it so much. They just want to chill with me. Oh, I can name your Pokemon. We can use them in the game today. That's awesome.
I never played the Godfather games. I heard they were good, though.
It doesn't matter to me that I only have 200 viewers because now it's about that level.
It doesn't matter because you get money thrown at you. So the view count doesn't matter. Like, you'll sit there and be like, oh, we did good on it. Attendance was bad, meh, but I got money.
Of having the viewer that actually cares about you and your content, not about getting that personal satisfaction out of seeing you suffer.
No. People do want to see you suffer in a video game, Phil. That's what makes the content engaging. Like, if you're playing Hollow Knight or Silk Song and you come across a boss that you're getting your ass kicked, yeah, they want to see you succeed. But at the same time, in order to find success, you have to struggle. It doesn't fucking matter what game you're playing, Phil. It doesn't matter.
And I'm
pulling an all-nighter playing Halls of Torment while it plays out of my mind. What up, Roger Pula? I heard Halls of Torment was actually really good, too. I know that's like a Vampire Survivors clone. I heard that one was pretty good. And it just came out for consoles, if I'm not mistaken. They like it. His fucking whales, at least half or more of them do. Do not watch his streams. They drop by, drop money, ditch. Or just OIC on top of multiple accounts.
I was bad at that. Do I ever feel like a failure?
Yeah, because like when my viewers are down like that, and I'm like, my shit's not growing. I've been doing this shit 19 years. Like, because I'm always afraid of like one day I'm gonna wake up and people just don't show up and I click start streaming.
Your level of success, Jordy, I believe you tie it to views. I truly.
Oh my fucking God, Phil.
Believe this. Like you think
you do the same thing, Phil. Stop.
think if
Also, if viewership doesn't matter, why do you have a 30-minute build-up, Phil? Hey, what's up, Ranter? This is also true, but he only does that to like bring in attention. And, like, I've seen him like do the night streams where it's like, oh, I'm trying to bring in people. 70 people show up.
more people are watching you,
He doesn't care about those 200 viewers. Only the 4 or 5 of them that'll prop his shit up and toss money.
that's a good thing. I disagree. I actually think it's about engagement and positivity and having a community that cares about the content you're putting out enough that they will support it, not that they will just watch it to laugh at you.
Give you money. That's all you care about. Phil, you want to know what really makes it worthwhile? Having someone come into the stream saying, wow, this game is really good. I like what you're doing. I'll leave a like, I'll comment, and I'll subscribe to your channel. That should be more fucking important than people throwing money at you. Just saying. It should be. Problem is with Phil, though, he doesn't view that as a form of success. If he doesn't hit his goal throughout anything, that's a failure to him. And he immediately copes about it during the daily rap. The positivity shtick is so fucking gay. Oh, you don't fucking say.
Gay.
Pretty much is. Like, there's nothing wrong with being negative either. But as long as you're learning from the negativity to be positive, that's something that Phil can't do.
And so for example, with Battlefield, that just went down, okay? And also, I just played a game, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. It was a racing game with all Sonic characters in it. I'm playing these games. First stream does well, because it's the premiere stream. It'll always do well. I'll get good views. I'll make good money on the premiere stream.
Wings looks so entirely fucking bored here. Phil's logic is like he depends on the whales. Oh, absolutely. Play Pokemon games on emulator. I mean, I named the Pokemon people and buy the games and name a Pokemon for free. If I'm repeating myself, please forgive me. No, you're good, William. You're good. No need to apologize. Let your guests talk.
Second stream, both of these games, I'm playing and raging it, though. You know, I'm sucking at Sonic. I don't know how to play this game. I'm failing every race. I'm last place. I suck. Battlefield, I'm getting killed nonstop, pounded, fucked up, right?
Yeah, and that should be entertaining. You should make it entertaining, but you don't do that. Instead, you blame the game for the reason why you're in last place. You're blaming your teammates for why you're getting your ass kicked in fucking Battlefield. You don't do any of these things.
Everyone's laughing. Views, you know, okay.
Hold on.
Nonstop, pounded, fucked up, right? Everyone's laughing.
Everyone's laughing. I'm pretty sure nobody was laughing at you, Phil.
Views, you know, okay. But what happens is after a bit, I realize something. I'm not making any money on this.
Because you're making it money-based instead of views-based. And again, you think that that's success, right?
I'm not. Why? Because the people who do that, what are they doing? They're now going to the clip channel. They're now going to the illegal restreamer that's restreaming this right now. Like right now.
No. I can guarantee you, most of the people that restream this tuned the fuck out. Like, I know Toxie tried restreaming this, dipped because it was too fucking boring. I respect him for that. There are other people that tried to restream this, they dipped because it was too fucking boring. And now looking at this, I could see why.
Probably have 800 viewers.
And yet, my dumbass is going to keep this going because I was built to suffer. That's all there is to say.
Streamers probably have 10,000 viewers between them all.
No, they don't. But thank you for saying that we get a lot of people watching.
Okay? They're the ones who benefit from me getting angry. From me
not really. At all.
Raging at the game and sucking at the game. Where I really benefit is when I find those games where I either do well, and therefore my audience enjoys seeing me do well.
So you want easy games. Gotcha. You want games that can either hold your hand, provide you yellow paint, or someone holds your hand throughout the entirety of it. Gotcha.
Bruh.
Gotcha.
Or
it's appreciated.
Where it's a chill
drunk 10K, absolutely drunk.
Experience, like the Pokemon, like I just...
I didn't try the Battle Royale mode. Isn't that called Red Sack? Or Red Sack? I don't know what... I think it's called Red Sack. I saw that. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Then the audience...
Are there any other businesses based on begging? I can't think of any. Legslot, there is. It's called panhandling.
Comes by and feel like they're an organic part of that experience.
Red Sack. Red Sack. Why? I was like, what was it called? Red Sack? Oh, great. Yeah, love how I say things. And people are like,
excuse me, what?
Why did he mention ball sack?
Oh, we can interact with you. We can have a conversation. Hey, I'll support you now. There is a few bucks because we just had a lot of...
Warzone and Michael Bay, Battlefield Red Sack. Oh, I said Red Sack. I hate the yellow paint singing DSP did for Ninja game. I never want to hurt someone that much, or so much. Yeah, it was annoying as fuck, Levick. I don't blame you.
Fun together. That's what's working for me today. And I've just in the last year and a half, I came to this realization. I have actually, I'm not kidding, increased my income probably by about a third.
Yeah, I call bullshit on this, by the way.
By doing this. By cutting the bullshit.
You made more money last year with Kino Casino than you're doing now.
Shit out. I played Battlefield 3 streams on stream 3. Everyone in stream was trolling.
I thought it was 4.
No one was contributing. Fuck Battlefield. The fuck do I need this game for?
You dropped Battlefield, not we. Now you're saying that you dropped it.
I don't need this shit. I can play
Now I don't need this shit. But he said that we dropped this shit. We dropped it.
10 other fucking games that will work or not work, but I know Battlefield don't fucking work. Why am I going to torture myself with this shit?
Can we let Wings talk? No, he's not letting Wings talk at all because Phil wants to make it all about himself. And like again, I'm gonna bring him up now.
Brandu.
When Brandu brought me on his stream, at first I had so much to say about it, but at the same time, I had that little paranoid feeling in the back of my head, like, oh shit. I'm talking way too goddamn much. I should let Brandu talk because this is his stream. I should let him talk. But my dumbass is like, talk. But I know at the very end of it, it's like, okay, I need to stop. Because I'm pretty fucking sure most people don't want to hear me talk. They want to hear the person talking, aka him.
Brandu.
But at least I know when to stop myself. Phil can't. At all.
Now, there are some exceptions. For example, any FromSoft game or any ultra difficult Souls game, right?
Wings is actually Wings is actually trying to keep the conversation interesting, and we can't have that. No, what up, Scotty? Love that Wings just let Phil cook himself. Yeah, and Wings just sitting there going, meh. I want some Wendy's chili.
Those, I feel like your rage is a natural part of the organic experience of playing that game. You're
Yeah, what's your point?
going to fail a million times. That's okay.
Yeah, and what's your point?
Because you're going to
see you fail.
They want to see you fail. It's entertaining to see you fail, and then when you finally overcome, wow, now everyone wins, right? There's exceptions.
Let's bring a guest on just to talk over him for hours. It would be interesting.
It's not always, oh, rage is bad. But for the most part, I don't need it. For example, I played Street Fighter 6 for 2 years.
Phil, you're saying that rage isn't bad, but now all of a sudden you're starving the detractors by not playing their rage-inducing games anymore, while starving your own audience. Again, he says one thing, but we've seen evidence time and time again that says differently. The difference here is that Phil is the host, Wings is the guest. You're the guest, Dude was the host. You as a guest are supposed to add your POV, your opinion, your side. My problem is that I think I talk way too much, and I shouldn't. The host should at least have his say on things. That's just how I view things. It doesn't matter. If I have somebody else on, I let them talk too. But at the same time, I don't want to overstep my boundaries. That's something that Phil doesn't seem to understand. Phil's overstepping his boundaries while not letting the guests talk. The only time where a guest overspoke him was Craig and Ptolemaeo. June the King barely said a word. Keemstar barely said a word.
The game came out the first year. I liked the game a ton.
And now Wings barely said a word.
Played the shit out of it. Had like 7, 8 characters at like master rank, which is
I used to be a fighter guy too. Like nobody likes the fighting games that they play because when you play them at a high level,
that's another one too, Willzone. It's mostly because I'm afraid I'll derail the stream as well. But at the same time, I want to find things that it can keep the stream on point without derailing so much.
You start to see the flaws of the system itself.
Yes.
Oh, this character has like a 1-frame startup. This character, it's all about spacing and abusing frames and like playing the psychic. You're a fighter guy. You know what I'm talking about.
The problem is with modern fighters.
You hate every game you're good at.
With modern fighters, they dumb it down, and now it's so boring to play. They used to be a lot
No, Street Fighter 6 is still fun to play. What the fuck are you talking about?
more fun because it was more about just reacting to the moment. Now it's like
That's all fighting games, Phil. What the fuck are you talking about?
memorize a pattern and just do the pattern 17 times in a round. Oh, I win.
Nobody was entertained by DSP overcoming
I don't know.
anything. The fun is watching him being impeded by his own ineptitude and stupidity and refusal to adapt until he uses a guide or people holding his hand.
I fucking go to sleep playing that shit. But the first year of Street Fighter 6, I'm doing good.
Yeah, chat, which one of your favorite Pokemon games out there? Emerald.
Second year of Street Fighter 6, I'm raging because I don't like it anymore. I've actually played out now, right? It's tired. My honeymoon period with Street Fighter 6 is gone. And
Shut the fuck up about the honeymoon periods, Phil. You never took your wife on a honeymoon. Don't mention honeymoon ever again.
just don't like it anymore. And
Fighting games are still lit. He just sucks. Absolutely. That's why he doesn't want to go back to Tekken 8 or Street Fighter 6. But yet he'll gladly go to the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
people are still begging me to play it. I'm like, why the fuck would I play Street Fighter 6?
Did he ever try the LOL game? No.
It's just going to piss me off. You're going to watch and laugh at my rage, but no one's going to care. My actual viewers who care about me don't want to see me suffer.
Oh,
and
Boogie
those
Dark
are the
Wings.
people who support my content. Those are the people that throw me the sub, throw me the membership, throw me the super chat, send me a tip. Don't
That's you, Phil. You're constantly begging people to give you all these things.
donate a game. You know, those are the people. So why do I give a shit about what my restreamers, my clippers, and what they want? I'm done feeding the trolls.
Okay? You're caring about them now by talking about them. You're talking about them now, which shows that you care.
And I think that's something that's tough for you because you still see yourself as it's all about views. It's all about getting that attention at any cost. But who cares what attention you're getting if it doesn't benefit you?
Or he just wants to play the game and actually try to entertain his audience. There's a difference between Wings and you, Phil, on the actuality that Wings doesn't really give a shit. You do.
You know what I'm saying?
Because I
DSP rage is only genuine when he wants to win. If he doesn't care, then his rage is fake and nobody cares. There are times where his rage is legitimate and his rage is just meh.
felt like I was on the cusp of breaking out multiple times.
What up, Susanna? No, no. This is an early stream. No.
And my trolls stopped it. Like, Battlefield 1 came out, and I was not the biggest person on Twitch at the time of Battlefield 1, but I was number 1 to 3. I had 1,500 viewers every stream. People would come in that I'd never seen before, and that's when you know when new people come in that don't know anything about you. That's
yeah, as he said so in his Taxi Sim streams. Yeah, how well did that turn out? Oh wait, he dropped it.
Okay, and then that got shut down because they started doing the conga line shit. I don't know if you ever heard the conga line. It's where people join session and throw smoke grenades at your feet, and it's like they'll follow you around. They'll ruin every game.
Oh, they fuck with you. Yeah. Happens to me.
So
too,
like you can't win because there's 10 people on your team following you around throwing smoke grenades at you. So like it's
fuck this nothing burger. I'm responding to the not responding, but I'm just nitpicking this throughout the entirety of it. I think at this point, speeding it up a little bit.
Play at this point. There's no reason to play. I'm not just there to talk to you because like you can't physically play the game.
Right.
And then the Rainbow stuff happened. And Rainbow.
Oh, there he goes. He actually muted his mic to clear his throat. The only time where he ever mutes his mic to cough.
I was very successful Rainbow on Twitch, and I had 1,200 viewers. I'd start the stream up. I'd instantly have 800 viewers, and I was about to get. They had these little charms that you get in game that you can put on your gun. I was about to get that. So like that's $20,000-$30,000, right? Because if you use your Amazon Prime on my Twitch account, you got it in game, right? So if you were subscribed to my Twitch channel, you get this charm in game. So like that's like a $20,000 or $30,000 paycheck for me, right? Trolls got wind of this. So they went back and I said a bunch of stupid shit on PK. Back in the day, you were young, you didn't really know shit. Like, let's fuck the internet, let's fuck around, let's just talk about like we're talking like we're boys and shit like that. So
we're all on Game Boy. Hey, the Game Boy generation was the best generation when it came to Pokemon. Just saying. Even Game Boy Advance had good ones.
Dumb shit. So they clip it and they take it and they send it.
Oh no, I was held accountable for things I said. Damn them trolls.
To all my ad guys. So like if I ever want ad revenue, it all goes away. And they did this Rainbow. Oh, now all of a sudden I'm out of the charm program.
Yeah.
Out of the charm program. It's like okay.
I hear you.
Then I got kicked off Twitch shortly after that, and now I'm over on YouTube and my 1,200 viewers all of a sudden became 400.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, now
it's the same thing with Phil. Phil had at least a good amount of people watching him on Twitch. Went to YouTube.
What?
Went down. Like, thanks for 20 months. I appreciate it.
Every donation I don't get the full amount. I get 70% of the full amount. You know, it's like, okay.
The way I see it, I know what you're saying. You think that you were close to breaking out and the trolls ruined it and everything. And I've gone through very similar experiences. Like
oh my God, here we go. Here's how I'm the victim.
Viewers know about it. I don't need to go through all that shit again. But the way I see it, this is my perspective in the modern day, is we're older now. You're about to be 40 soon. I'm 43. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Again, who asked? Who cares?
Audiences, again, like I said earlier, they're not tuning into our content to see us be the big breakout guy, the guy that's going to be doing the crazy strategy in the new game that, wow, I can't believe that they figured that out and now we can tune in. We're not going to go viral for positive gameplay reasons. You know what?
Of course not, Phil, because you would sit there and be like, back in the day, I was an influencer. I was very influential. People loved me back in the day. Now nobody loves you anymore.
I'm saying people are staring at us.
But then last year, the internet loves me, Craig.
To see the stupid thing that we do, that's what goes viral. It's not the popular thing or the good positive thing that's ever going to get that attention. I feel like where we are is we have to get to a space where we can find out what's healthy for us, what's healthy for the viewers that support us. Because, Jordy, you have viewers who support you. You do. Mm-hmm. They come by and they're very positive people. They like you and they don't buy into the bullshit of what your detractors say every day about you. Oh, he beats his wife and all this fucking bullshit. Those are the people you need to focus on. That's
just like how the people give you money, Phil, even though you lied to them constantly, that you lied about how you're going to lose your house, that you lied about your taxes, you lied about WWE champions. Phil, you're doing the exact same thing that you say about yourself, and you're trying to equate that to and push it onto Wings. Well, that's something that you say, but you're changing the words around.
So you have to have a community based around. Don't worry about, oh, I'm going to perform on a stream so I can beat 200 viewers playing Battlefield. Who cares a shit? Did someone actually come and enjoy your stream and support it today? And if it was 10 people or 100 people or 1,000 people, who cares? As long as you got support, that's all that matters. That's my philosophy now.
More people actually like the content regardless of money. The problem is, Phil, is that you're making it money-based.
My fear with that is like if you constantly do those 150 viewer streams, those 150 viewer streams eventually turn into 100 viewer streams because eventually people get tired of you. You become friends season 7. So if you're never growing and you don't have any kind of growth patterns, eventually, no matter how much somebody likes you, you can't watch the same TV show forever. Like Breaking Bad didn't have season 200. They had like season 8 and people were like, all right, we're done now. Right? Whereas YouTube, me and you, we don't have the choice. We have to be season 200. But like we have to constantly capture a new audience.
County. I don't think I ever saw Phil play the older Mortal Kombat games before. No, I think the only one that he played before was 9 upward.
That's my fear. Like eventually the people that are there will get bored.
Although I could be wrong.
You have a point. You do have a point. I think the unique perspective here that I come from that sadly.
But hold on, back to this thing too, because Wings actually makes a decent point here.
Like we have to constantly capture a new audience, and that's my fear. Have season 200 They had like season 8. And people were like, all right, we're
Oh,
done.
I gotta back this up a little bit. Wings actually had a realistic perspective. This is what I'm gonna get into.
No matter how much somebody likes you, you can't watch the same TV show forever. Like Breaking Bad didn't have season 200. They had like
Yeah, this is at 1.7 speed. And he just said right there, no matter if people like you, they're not going to watch the same thing over and over. It's like a Let's Play. If you're doing the same thing over and over like a Let's Play, yeah, people are going to tune out a bit. Because, yeah, like every other Let's Play out there, the first part will always do well. You'll get a lot of people watching the first 2 episodes of a Let's Play. And then somewhere after episode 3 onward, then it kind of deteriorates a little bit. Because it's like, okay, we know how this is going to play before. It's the same game. Move on until he beats the game. Or some part of it will actually do well. Like, you'll have like, oh, probably I'm just going to use spitball numbers here. 100K at the beginning. And then later on, like part 13 or 14, 1 million. Like, it happens. Like, you'll get like a part in the Let's Play where it actually does a lot of numbers for you. But then again,
season 8. And people were like, all right, we're done now.
Right.
Whereas YouTube, me and you.
Oh, yeah. Breaking Bad's ending at season 5. Good way to end it, because you can't keep something going on forever. Sure, it may be one of the best things ever, but nothing lasts forever.
We don't have the choice. We have to be season 200. But like we have to constantly capture a new audience, and that's my fear. Like eventually, the people that are there will get bored of me.
You have a point.
And he's not wrong. That's very realistic. People will get bored of you one way or another. It just happens.
You do have a point. I think the unique perspective here that I come from that sadly you don't really have, I was always a variety creator. Like from day one, I play every fucking kind of game under the sun, and I play a shitload, right? Like I play the fighting games, the fucking shooters, the RPGs, the puzzle games, everything. So
You don't, though, Phil. You have to look up guides for a puzzle game, even if it's an easy fucking puzzle.
if this isn't working, go to the next one. If this doesn't work, go to the next one. And I have a variety of people who watch me.
Yeah, but all that content, it's very fucking boring, Phil, because nobody wants to come back to it. Stares at Bold and the Beautiful, sure.
For various different genres. I'll have people who I haven't seen in 6 months, and they come back when I play the next RPG, and they actually support it, which is crazy to think, right? In your case,
because you're moving on to a new project. That's what people want to see, is a new project. They don't want to see the same project over and over and over and over and over again, because you're trying to milk it for all it's worth.
forte, as you've admitted, is Call of Duty. That's what people come out to watch who plays the Call of Duty. Now, there are other things that you like. So you like Dark Souls. We know that. That's because your depression game. That would be your chill stream game, right? What?
Stop saying chill stream, Phil. Every single time you say chill stream, I swear to fucking God, a puppy dies.
What else do you like to do? Like, what else do you enjoy?
Isometric.
He hates puzzles, especially boss puzzles. Oh, he hates puzzle bosses.
Strategy games, Baldur's Gate, Divinity. I play.
Oh, did you play Baldur's Gate 3?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It didn't do well.
See, looky there. Looky there. Wings has interests. Bill doesn't give a shit. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3?
Streams because people didn't actually like that content from me. People really show up for me because they want to see me play first-person shooters because I'm good at them. I'm really good at them. Like people say, like in the Lummis videos, you're like, Phil said he'd beat you one. I was like, I would maul Phil.
And you would
absolutely maul you.
It's crazy that anyone would even think otherwise. It's the same thing. Like, would Jordy beat me in a fighting game? Of course he wouldn't. But who cares? We're masters at our. Oh, don't even.
I can't beat you in Street Fighter.
Yeah, just fucking stop. Bill, you said that you would demolish Wings. You said that he would be demolished by you. You said this. Stop with the fucking lie session here.
Okay, fair enough. Street Fighter.
Street Fighter, I get mauled. But maybe Mortal Kombat 1.
Oh, you would beat me in Mortal Kombat 1. I suck at that game. I don't play that shit. I only played 12
hours. I only played it 12 hours.
You would probably still beat me because I hated it. I couldn't fucking stand it. It was just
I was number 1 in the world on PS2 for Mortal Kombat Deception.
Oh, so you were in that era of fighting games. All right, that makes sense.
Mortal Kombat Deception PS2. I got ranked number 1 on the PlayStation 2 side of it.
I was the Capcom head, so I was always the Street Fighter games, the Versus series, that stuff. I never really got into Mortal Kombat.
I never do fighting games.
Is Wings interviewing DSP at this point? No. It's just Wings barely talking and Phil doing the majority of the talking points. It's like, it's very bad.
Fighting games.
And I can see why people tune the fuck out.
Get into my fucking blood. Like, you think I rage on Call of Duty? I hate them. Because, like, when you lose at a fighting game, you lose to somebody that is doing the most bitch shit humanly possible.
Only Ice Kit Kat. They're both just bragging at this point. Yeah, and nobody wants to see this. No one wants to hear the bragging. It's like, dude, talk about the things that truly matter. Have good talking points, but nope. Not even then. And the whole thing about the tractors, though, how to handle it. I think they barely talked about that.
Well, like, if he was sitting next to me as a kid on the bed, I'd slap the
even then, that's boring.
Fucking controller out of his hand. That'd be a fight. That'd be a headlock coming for real. Like, you never lost to somebody who just wants to like throw. I hate turtlers. Like, which is funny because Lothar God's a turtler now. Like, he likes to like.
Oh, he runs away and just throws.
Oh, here we go. Let's bring up LTG. Here's a common ground interest.
Projectiles constantly.
He never plays the anti-air game. Yeah. I fucking hate playing turtlers.
Dude, you would absolutely hate Street Fighter 6 because the vast majority of people who play it, they don't even have like a conscious understanding of how fighting games work.
Oh my fucking God, not this again.
They just went online, they went on YouTube, they watched their favorite top player, they memorized their pattern, and they just regurgitate the pattern over and over. And the problem is, it works like a lot, like online.
Says the guy that constantly spams always. Blanca ball throw, Blanca ball throw, Blanca ball throw, level 3 super, I win. Phil does the exact same fucking thing that he's complaining that everyone else does. With the pattern play bullshit.
You know what I hate about,
and shit. You done, you
know
can
what I
do
hate
it.
about Mortal Kombat 1? I hated that.
Phil's factually wrong about this. Oh, we know. Well, silly record. The real one.
There's combos so big that if you mess up once, you're losing 70% of your health.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like, all right, I made 2 mistakes, I lose.
Oh, and that has been my gripe.
Well,
about
John, didn't DSP do the exact same thing as watching top players play Street Fighter 6? Yes. Yeah, and the E Honda sumo throw, the overdrive one where he goes bumpada.
modern fighting games ever since Marvel vs. Capcom 3, so that was 2011, I want to say. Ever since Marvel vs. Capcom 3 came out, every modern fighting game is now based on getting that one hit that leads to an insanely huge combo, and you lose all your health. Now, the thing is,
You do realize that Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Street Fighter 6 have completely different gameplay mechanics, right? You do understand that, right?
flashy, so the audience loves it, right? It's entertaining seeing someone get a 70% combo. Oh, the crowd goes crazy. Competitively, that's ass.
Again, going back to Killer Instinct. Remember when he got his ass completely annihilated and the person still kept the combo going, got to 89 hits, and then he dropped it? That shit was glorious.
That's stupid as shit.
Making 2 mistakes cost you matches in Tekken 8, not Street Fighter 6. This is also true. Because going up against a Brian and more Tekken 8, oh my fucking god. Yeah, just put the controller down at that point, because they just whooped your ass.
Kicking your fucking ass. Oh, I sneezed. Oh, I lose now? What the fuck is this? And that's not how fighting games used to be. Fighting games used to be, you actually had to earn the win through actual skill and reactions, and there's none of, they've taken most of that away out of modern fighting.
Even though that same exact thing is in modern fighting games, Phil. You're just making shit up. Also, coming from the same guy that fought against somebody on a cabinet, cried that his side of the cabinet was fucked up, that it was broken, and then they switched sides. Phil got the side that wasn't broken and still got his ass kicked.
It took almost all the way. But like, you know what my favorite fighting game moment of all time is?
What's that?
There was a Tekken tournament where this guy, he used a character named Panda. And Panda was like a mid-tier fighter.
Yes.
And he won the Tekken tournament with Panda.
For those who don't know, Panda is an actual panda bear. It's a giant panda bear that you fight with. It's doing kung fu moves. It's hilarious.
Oh my fucking god. Thank you for explaining what Panda was from Tekken. I had no fucking idea. I thought Panda was a monkey!
yeah. But Panda is not a high-tier character. Like, when you play fighter games, there's fighters that are very top of the tier. Like, they have really good startup moves.
Phil got bit by the best mommy Latina. Yeah, the one that would sell coffee. Forgot what her name was. I think it started with an A.
They have very safe moves to do, big combos. And then there's characters that, like, well, they're in the game. Enjoy them. You know, it's like you can never
Panda 17.
seriously compete with some characters. And Panda was
I thought it was Panda Lee. I thought it was Panda Lee.
hangs out in the middle. He's not really good enough to be in a fighting tournament, but somebody picked him and won the tournament with him. And it's like, that's one of the best videos on the fucking internet. I think between that and Low Tier God versus God, what's the fuck his name? The guy looks like a
Vizon.
vampire.
Chase Snyder. Vizon.
Yeah, Vizon. Like, those are the 2 best fighting games videos on the internet. Whatever happened to him?
Who? Vizon?
Vizon, yeah.
He's still around. He's every once in a while. He's mostly a Marvel player. So
This cunt. This is so boring without your commentary. I'm trying. I understand why people dip the fuck out of this. Because it's just the same goddamn thing over and over and over again. Phil talks, Wings barely says a word, and then when they finally have a conversation, it's just bragging in the therapy session. Like,
there's a new Marvel vs. game. He'll probably be prominent again because now we've got the new Marvel vs. game. It's called like Tokon coming out next year, and there's other ones. So he'll probably come back again. He comes back every once in a while to kick everyone's ass in the versus stuff. He's always been great at that stuff. So, but all right. So here's the thing. We told everyone you would be here till roughly 2 p.m. Okay.
Yell.
We got about 20, 30 minutes left.
Yell. Ah!
Since we're coming to the end of our time here.
Sorry, I should have said headphone warning. I'm sorry.
This
Did I wake you?
appearance. And thank you. You've been great. I think this has been a great.
Yeah, you're watching this made it watchable for me. I wasn't going to make it through this solo, and I was warned this was going to be bad, and I went against it. I went against the norm.
Appearance. You know, I glanced at the chat. Most people who are positive are really liking this for the record. A lot of people are trolls. I don't give a shit. I've been ignoring them the entire time. But
I'm ignoring all my trolls. Uh-huh. Then why'd you bring them up then, Philly boy?
before we even think about a journey, so let me ask you, it's been a long time coming. I know for a fact that you've talked about me over the years. You probably know of me and my content. You've watched some of it. Do you have anything you've ever wanted to ask me, honestly, up front? It could be anything. I don't care if it's a troll thing. I don't give a fuck. Do you have anything you ever wanted to ask me? I will answer it for you right now.
Oh, here we go. Now we're getting to the whole thing where Phil is getting asked questions by Wings. Yeah, here we go. Oh, the character. Azucena. That's the one I'm thinking of. Azucena. The coffee lady.
Why don't you play WWE Champions?
I did. I played it last year. I made a whole bunch of videos on it, and I spent money on it too.
Yeah, well, I would say because like if you put your name into like Google, you know how like Google has like this AI thing.
Mhm.
Like that's the first thing that pops up about you is like
Yeah.
the WWE Champions thing.
I know, it's stupid, isn't it?
No, it's not stupid, Phil. That's a part of your fucking history. How you kept denying that you never played it, and then all of a sudden you admit that you play it, and now it's just terrible.
But it's like, is it real? Did you really spend like a sports car worth of money on this game?
Well, the game, let's give you a full background. The game came out in 2017, okay? It's been out since then, so it's like 8.
Phil cools himself. Absolutely. Well, all right. I already suffered through this with Tevin. Or Tevin.
Over 8.5 years the game's been out. Since the game came out, yeah, I spent a lot of money on it. For sure.
Yeah, but then you told side scrollers that you spend about 400, not 400, but $100 or so. So all the goddamn sudden, now you're admitting to Wings, another lolcow, that you spent a shitload of money on it.
Because, like,
And that's something that side scrollers want an answer to, and you couldn't even give them that.
I've seen numbers, and like I'm like, these numbers can't be real, because like people were like basing it off like your bank account leaks and everything else. It's like Phil
Shout out to Secret.
spent like $100,000 off this game in the last 10 years.
The truth is, I have absolutely no clue how much I spent. I don't. I really don't. I never tallied it all.
You
up.
said that you spent a lot of money on it, and now all of a sudden, I don't remember how much I spend on it? Huh?
Or whatever. But the numbers that these people use are always erroneous because here's why. The way mobile games work, there's two ways to buy in a mobile game. You can either buy directly through the mobile game, and that's expensive as fuck.
Which you do.
Or they all have ways to bypass the game and buy outside because they get the money directly, and then the Apple Store or fucking Google Store don't get a cut. Okay.
You don't do that, Phil. You buy it directly in-game.
Okay. People who actually
Phil, we've seen you play WWE Champions. You buy them in-game.
play these games for real don't ever spend money in the game. You'd be an idiot.
Yeah, the Bank League showed both. They showed $110.09 from Apple iTunes. $110.09 from PayPal.
Perfected the art of getting to the slot machine. Like, instead of paying the slot machine's fee, you're like, I'm gonna pay the slot machine repair guy's fee.
Yeah, why on earth would you buy full price ever? You don't. And depending on where you buy, you can get credits that now you get free shit and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
So
Nothing. This has nothing to do with anything. All fucking Wings asked was, hey, why don't you play WWE Champions? That's all. That's the question.
So they base all their calculations on if I was a complete fucking idiot and I
Which you are.
opened my wallet and tossed money at the game, I
You have twice. Once on stream and outside of it.
spent $100,000. No, I just
Not once on stream, but you get the point.
spend $100,000. That's a moron that does that. You use the ways that they provide.
Yeah,
to
why the fuck would Gotcha have an app discount? They don't.
save the
I mean,
money.
the only time they have a discount is that, oh, hey, spend this much money, save this much on it. That's it.
Get the discount to have the character. By the way, so for example, there's an event going on, right? If you have the character from last month that was the new character in the game,
Yeah, he went bankrupt doing this. What is WWE Network?
Hello? Mr. Burnell, you there? Burnell? Hello?
you already beat the event. You didn't have to spend any money. Because that's how it's built.
but
You know what I'm saying?
Because the game is autoplay. You have it on autoplay, Phil. TJ Gamebox accounts for Phil's discounts by using low estimates. Yeah, he does. And shout out to TJ Gamebox for actually keeping track of this.
I want to spend $100,000, but like people are gonna take that. Like, even if you got 50% off,
Mhm.
that's still $50,000 at $100,000. That's a Chevrolet Tahoe.
You're right.
Like,
You're right. I mean, you're absolutely right. And I think what it is,
Yeah, and then he admits to other gotchas. He always admitted this too. WWE Supercard, the Street Fighter one, the Final Fantasy one. He's admitting to playing mobile games and spending money on them. I think I mentioned the Street Fighter one. Yeah.
everyone has something that they like to spend money on, right?
Here's a hard question, Phil. Here's a hard question. What
Mhm.
was going on in your life at the time?
I talked about this with a friend the other day. Isn't that he's what?
that made you go to WWE Champions to get to that point where it's like you had to do this? Like, what was the appeal of it? Like, did you like being high on the leaderboard? Did you like just being good at the game? Was it something you did while you were like inebriated? Like, what headspace are you in when you're buying like $200 worth of this stuff?
I mean, this is a very good question to ask. What mindset were you in when playing WWE Champions? Good mindset.
It
Not
depends.
good mindset. Good question. But the mindset is always gambler's addiction.
Like, for example, at first, whenever you start playing something new, and there's the feeling, the endorphin rush that, oh, if I just buy something immediately, I get a bunch of the top tier shit, and now it's like a shortcut into winning. It's not like us playing console games where you want to earn it.
Yeah, he was depressed, Goob. I fat figured. It wasn't that he was spending money on a gotcha. It was that he's spending so much while panhandling and lying that he's broken shit. Always does that. Or something happens in his house and he has to pay that. Or taxes, or save the house, or a broken shower, or broken toilet, shit like that. Always finding ways to make money out of it if there's an event going on in WWE Champions. Because as soon as he gets his money, back to asking for it again. Did I say asking? I mean begging again.
In these games, it's literally spend to win.
You
Everyone
pull like 10 Hogans, you're jealous. Oh, I'm so jealous about fucking sweaty men JPEGs. Oh, totally jealous.
knows that about mobile games. It's spend to win. So you spend, you immediately get to win. You immediately get that oh, I level up the good new character. I'm kicking ass. I'm beating all the game modes and stuff like that. For me, mobile games have literally never been more than just a way to have something passively relaxing to do in the background. I never sit here and I'm like, I'm going to play WWE Champions for 4 hours straight right now.
You've done that before, Philip. You've done that before. No, you're normal.
It never happened.
On. He spent over 1K on Hearthstone just to quit when he found out he can't brute force wins with money. And that's what he wants. He wants to pay to win. And he likes paying to win. It's like pressing a button. Oh, you pay this much to pay to win? Oh, beat the game.
I'll do that, but something else is going on.
Yeah, endorphin rush. That's what he wants. He wants the endorphins of paying to win.
Or, you know what I mean?
I don't knock people for spending money in games because like people spend money to entertain themselves all the time. Like that's not a knock I have. I'm just curious about the mindset that people have to be in there because people go to the bar and drink fucking $200 away. I don't give a fuck if you do that or you want to buy the new skin on Rainbow, whatever it is, whatever makes you happy in life. We're here for a short time, not a long time. You know, like nothing we do actually ever fucking matters. In a long enough timeline, Hitler disappears.
But
right?
then again, this whole thing that Wings is talking about, there's a difference between spending $200 at a bar versus spending money on a skin in Rainbow Six or any online game that has skins. The only difference is that one of them is optional and the other one can be a social experience, but then some people actually fall to their own vices. Some people spend a shitload of money on cigarettes or anything nicotine related. Some people spend a lot of money on alcohol. It's their vice. Phil spends a lot of money on WWE Champions, aka a gotcha game, because that's his vice, and he can't let that go.
I'm just saying,
He paid in one cat over. What an achievement.
eventually, it's like I bet there's people, like if I ask you right now, like Chinese dictator names from like the 16th century,
Right?
Most people don't know who they are.
Right.
Eventually, a long time, like everything goes away. But I just find it funny. Is like you said, you play them passively and you do all this stuff, and you never. I always feel like failure is a recipe for success. And I've looked at your record, and it's something like 2,000 some wins and like 17.
He's getting better. Just casually drinks alcohol all day, orders DoorDash 2 times a day, and spends the money the same on multiple gotchas. Oh, but he walks around the gated community and lifts 10-pound weights. Yeah, what a better accomplishment.
Losses or something like that. Some very obscure number. I don't know the exact numbers.
Jasper KT gets more love than Cat. I highly doubt it.
But like it's very lopsided. You have like a 95% win rate or something.
Oh,
like
in
that.
the game, like the game's matches and stuff. Oh, do you know why? Because the game you just cheat.
So you like a game that cheats. Just like your fucking women.
Yeah, but
all you gotta do,
like you just call camaraderie and stuff like that. Your clans.
Oh, yeah. So if you're playing the game and you're about to lose a match, you close the app and it doesn't count.
Oh, so you
So he rage quits. He rage quits a mobile game. Wow.
blood puller. Oh,
Yeah,
I hated you in Mortal Kombat.
It's been like this since day one. Like in that game, all mobile games are like that too. Like if you're about to get fucked, whoop, oh fuck you. It doesn't, but in that game, wins and losses don't matter. Like no one ranks against it or anything.
What you just said is low tier God's entire career.
That's right. But the difference is I do it as a casual thing for fun on the side. I'm not.
Yeah, but the difference between doing it on an online game, you do get penalized for it.
Like, you know,
Like his life, you also just spend money. Yeah, money.
Videos out with that shit and be, and promoting. Oh, that's
99.3 win percent just by rage quitting and rage quitting.
how you should do. I never do that shit when I play a fighting game. Or
So imagine, what if that was actually what he thought? He didn't like the pull that he had, so he just close out of the game, go right back into it. Oh, it didn't count. Spend more money on it. Oh, I don't like this pull either. Close the app, opens the app again. Oh, I like this pull finally. $300 wasted.
I play it out in that case. I think that's the right thing to do. I'm not going to ruin someone's record or fuck them out of points or whatever.
Oh, Phil has done that before for fighting games as well. And fucking Call of Duty.
No, because I pulled the plug there. Mobile game, who gives a fuck, right? But yeah, no, here's the thing. I will say this. Back in the day, I spent a lot more. Admittedly, I spent way too much. I've already talked about this till I was blue in the face.
You didn't talk about it, Phil. You lied about it. Side scrollers ask you how much you spend on it. You said you spent about $1,000.
I know, but
I
you
spent too much.
anything.
Oh yeah, it's fine. I take no offense whatsoever at this. I spent too much money. I was out of control. I went through a bankruptcy, right? I went through all this stuff. I am much better today. Do I still spend money on mobile games today? Oh, go ahead.
Was being part of the clan part of it? Like you wanted to keep up with the boys and be the powerful unit. Like, because I figured that was part of it because you were in a clan in the game. I'm like,
he wanted to feel special. He wanted to feel love. What up, Infamous?
These guys are counting on him to be this.
He got penalized for it in Street Fighter 6, if I remember that. Yeah, he got the yellow card.
Wrong all the time. And did you like that aspect of it? Is that what helped you spend? Because like there was a period. This is gonna be bad. It's gonna sound bad, right? There was a period where you were having back taxes problems, and you did this fundraising stream. And I want to say
he did multiple fundraisers.
It was $10,000.
No, I never raised $10,000. Never.
that might have been the number.
Okay, what about your vest streak, Phil, where you made about 20 to 40,000?
Aiming for, but whatever it is, but you got like $4,000 or $5,000.
1K.
This fundraising stream, and then that night you spent like $1,000 on WWE champions.
I have no idea if that's true or not. I doubt it. That's probably what they said.
I'm like, what makes this person make this choice? And that's the curious thing about. I don't care about all the things like, all right, you get $5,000. I need to pay I'm using fake numbers here. Don't look at the numbers as like actual numbers. You get X amount of money here. You owe the IRS this amount of money. What makes you make the choice of taking this money and putting it in a third party, which is WWE champions? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, what makes that concept?
What you're asking me is
like, why are you not paying the rent?
Exactly. Is it the level of addiction where even though I know that there is hardcore bad consequences that I can't stop, that I would still blow the money on it? At one point it was.
You still do it, Phil. That's your vice. WWE Champions is a vice for you. Drinking alcohol is a vice for you. And then you want to make up these fucking bullshit stories about how you're not this anymore. That you're, oh, I'm a former alcoholic, whilst constantly drinking alcohol and charging $100 a shot for a marathon. Most people will just drink for the fucking hell of it. Or some people will just drink for the flavor. Nope, not you. You just want to drink to get drunk.
I'll tell you that outright.
Because drinking to get drunk, for you, Phil, is filling up a void inside. Because you think that you're loved, but in all actuality, you're not. So the alcohol numbs the void away. So you pretend that people like you. That you pretend that people are infatuated with you and actually think you're the best. Remember, these questions don't have to be true. They just have to be answers. He is in no way obligated to answer truthfully. Oh, absolutely not. Because it's just an answer.
Actually, with WWE Champions, it was bad. There was another game, too, that I've talked about. WWE Supercard that I played before WWE Champions. And that one was even worse, actually, where I was dumping money into it. Like, you had to pay $700 to even, like, participate properly in an event. I'm not
what?
kidding. It was that bad. Like, to get a Hulk Hogan card.
So you spent more money on another mobile game. Phil, this isn't working in your benefit at all.
It was like, you had to keep dumping money to play in the event. It was insane. So you knew anyone who had the card was basically dumping insane amounts of money into this game. It was the only way to do it. In regards to the...
Ring the fucking bell. Ring the fucking bell.
Clan aspect, yes and no. Like, if you're in a clan or if you're in a group or whatever it's called in one of these games, yeah, you're communicating about the game, you're talking, your clan is pumping you up. Yeah, we got to get the new character, we got to play, we got to do this.
But didn't most of the clans that you were a part of kick you out
The same
because they knew who you were?
time, there's a lot of, like, you feel like responsibility because now, when you've spent so much, they expect you that you're going to be the one who's going to spend again, who's going to get that character, and you're going to play that event, and it's going to help out your clan or whatever it is for the next event. And if you don't, it's not like anyone can get angry at you for not doing it, but it just becomes a thing. It's just something you do, right? It's just what I'm doing. But like I said, that was many years ago, and I don't do that shit anymore.
You're padding the interview count, bro. You're padding the interview out.
Or like, I've been done with that for many years of overspending like that and going crazy. I do still play mobile games. And by the way, it's not WWE Champions all the time. There's a few other games I casually play from here to there. Do I spend money on them? Yes, I do. It's my money. I have a right to. But I'm not stupid.
Yeah, but that just shows that you're a gambler.
But I'm not doing what I used to do, where it's out of control and there's addiction involved. And that's why I warned my viewers about this when I played the game last year on streams. I was like, guys, we're gonna do this pull.
No, you did it because fucking Kino Casino told you to play it.
Right? I'm gonna show you the odds of actually getting something good in a mobile game. You're gonna see firsthand. I'm gonna spend the money to show you.
No, you didn't do that at all. Another thing that Phil did throughout the entirety of the WWE Champion streams was, oh, hey, they're predatory. They're trying to take your money. Yeah, don't do that. By the way, we hit the goal. $100 pull here.
This be a learning lesson for you that you don't fall into this level of addiction. You're doing this shit.
But that's not a way to teach the lesson.
This is gonna fuck you up. You could end up in a horrible financial position.
Don't show you buying the fucking packs and then tell people it's predatory.
Because of dumb things you
Philip
did. You know, my
There's
bankruptcy.
consequences too.
Go ahead.
Do you think it's ever affected in your interpersonal relationships?
In regards to what? Like with my wife?
Not with your wife, but more so like your ex. Like do you think like it
Oh
affected
no,
like your
that had nothing to
your
do with it at
relationship?
all. Zero.
Okay.
Zero impact on that. Yeah. In fact, it mostly got bad during the time when I was falling out with my ex. That's when it got really bad. You know, basically,
That makes sense.
I've said this to my audience too. Like, there was a time period for about a year and a half where we were living together, but we weren't really together. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were more like
Yeah, you lied about that too. You lied about having to break up and that you broke up with her when she broke up with you. Yeah, you lied about that too.
It's that we were romantic, and there was so much bad going on there, and that was one of the things that got me kind of hooked.
Yeah, smoking is bad. Don't do it like me, son. Yeah, don't fucking vape. Yeah, that's very bad for you. Yeah, don't vape, bro. Don't smoke cigarettes.
Into spending
Don't get addicted to nicotine. Oh, fuck you. I need this.
on WWE Supercard, which was the first one that I really started spending insane amounts of money on. Yeah.
He's blaming
I
his
have one
ex
thing I
for
do before
this.
Okay.
You're a big wrestling fan.
Not anymore. No.
Not anymore.
No,
How would you
actually.
like
Then
wrestling?
why'd you do Smart Guys then?
I started watching wrestling in the 80s. It was my godfather who got me into it because I went over his house for a party and he had SummerSlam. No, Survivor Series on his TV. I didn't know what
This sounds like a lie to me.
it was. And immediately I latched on because they're like,
Why'd he get rid of the tip skull rewards, like the head glasses, vests, or hats? He got rid of it because the gimmick ran its course, that nobody cares about the gimmicks. So he got rid of it for that reason. But yet, for some fucking reason, he'll pull out the hats every once in a while to bring them out of retirement when that's not what that means.
you know, they're like superheroes or cartoon characters on there doing crazy
Yeah, yeah.
shit, you know? So I've been watching since the 80s, but I didn't watch during the Attitude Era. Then I came back after the Attitude Era. Then I stopped
So
watching
you
for a
skipped the
long
good
time.
part.
I did. I skipped the Attitude Era, and I skipped. I quit doing Smart Guys, my wrestling commentary show, in 2014, and then I watched wrestling for like another year or two, and I stopped cold.
You quit that because John Rambo was gone. You moved across the fucking country, and you couldn't do anything with John Rambo anymore. And every single time that John wanted a friend to talk to, you wanted to do content with him.
Turkey, and I only just started watching again this year, only for 4 months, and then I stopped again. So yeah,
So I had a 10-question quiz I had for you for WWE.
Uh-huh.
And I want to see how well you did on it.
go for it.
I'm gonna start with the easy questions, and they're gonna progressively get harder.
Yeah, Wambo
Smoke.
gone. I kind of don't want to hear this fucking trivia.
How well you think you're gonna do?
I don't know because I don't know what time period these questions are from. So I
They're
have no
from the
idea.
80s to current day. 80s to current day.
I'll probably get half right.
All right. First question. The pedigree is the signature move of what wrestler?
Triple H.
Triple H. That's correct. That's the correct answer. Old Triple H. Do you have any opinion on Triple H? Do you think he's good for the company?
Oh, at this point, I have no idea. I know a lot of people don't like him anymore. They say that now he's in a position of power, he's ruining everything. But
This
I'm not
I don't care about, honestly.
really following in the last couple of years, just the 4 months I followed. So I don't know. Back in the day, everyone hated him because he controlled the company basically. You know, married Stephanie, and then he was always on top. So people.
I thought it was always a King.
My fucking god! Like, does anyone care about the stupid WWE trivia? Because honestly, I don't think I can get through that.
Move the whole Stephanie McMahon test, because like I was watching wrestling when Tess was like going to marry Stephanie McMahon, and all of a sudden Triple H married her behind the scenes. But realistically, Tess was never in the running. He was just they were trying to push him up the card. Yeah, you know that kind of stuff.
Yep.
So here's the second question: Who was the
He
first
still knows all the lore. Yeah, he still does supposedly, but ugh.
ever WWE Universal Champion?
Oh, Universal Champion? I don't know. It might have been. Was that Finn Balor? And then he lost.
Yeah, nah, he's like, I watch wrestling casually. Like, I really don't care. Like, this just sounds dumb. Like, I get it that it's trying to like trying to like interview Phil so that he knows about his lore when it comes to wrestling and all this shit. But it's like, I don't care. If we had to suffer through it, so do you. Fine. I'll take that I'll take that.
the title right away? No, I don't remember that. No,
Chris Jericho.
really. I didn't even know that. I had no idea.
Okay. All right. Who was the very first WWE champion? Period. Like federation and everything. Who was the very first one?
Oh wait, so you're going all the way back to the very beginning of WWE? I have.
Yeah,
I,
WWF as well.
I have
Not the changeover.
yeah, you're talking old school. I have no idea. Zero.
Nature Boy Buddy Rogers.
Yeah, no.
Like, bro, like he actually told you it's throughout the entirety of wrestling. It's throughout the entirety of it. He told you this. How can you forget? That's an conversation. Just an ass conversation. The lolcow live hook is coming up. Okay, good.
No, that was before my time. That's for sure.
Okay, so we should go a little bit easier. Who was the first Black World Champion?
Booker T. No, I take that back. Ron Simmons.
Ron Simmons. Ron Simmons is the answer. Correct. All right. Bruno Sammartino or Hulk Hogan? Who pulled more money throughout their career?
Oh wow, that's a tough question because Bruno was the innovator at the beginning and Hogan was there during the prime time. See, I would say Hogan, but I don't know if you're scaling for inflation. I would say Hogan.
I'm not scaling for inflation. I'm talking about dollars to thing.
I'm gonna say Hogan.
It's Bruno Sammartino. Like he pulled more money than Hogan ever did.
Yeah, of course, Phil automatically goes to Hulk Hogan.
What nationality is former wrestler Fit Finlay?
Irish.
Correct. He's Irish.
Yeah.
All right. Now that he's known as Triple H, what is the ring name of the wrestler signed in 1995? What was his original name?
Terror Rising.
Correct.
Yeah, awful. Worst fucking
Yeah, will he go on lolcow live? I don't think so.
It's kind of like the Ringmaster. Remember the Ringmaster with Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Yep. Awful. All those gimmicks back then were so terrible. Fucking Tatanka, the Native American, who wasn't actually Native American in any way, shape, or form. He was.
Brandon Rock, it sounds like a fucking lie to me. Like, he already knows about the Attitude Era, but again, it's a lie.
A Latino guy. It's fucking terrible. It's to dance around and pretend like he's
It's
Native
him feigning ignorance here.
American, like so offensive. It's like Jesus.
Dude, they always did offensive shit. Like the whole Iraq. Like Vince McMahon's a racist. He's a racist, sexist person.
He always 100% was doing it on purpose. He knew he was pushing the envelope. He knew people would talk about it. I mean, yeah, he was totally a troll in that regard.
All right. Who is the youngest
Will I go on lolcow live? Fuck no.
WWE champion of all time?
Oh fuck. At one point, it was Randy Orton, but someone might have been younger after him, and I don't know. But it was Randy Orton at one point.
Randy Orton is the correct answer.
Okay.
This was a kind of a bullshit question, but I'm gonna. Who body slammed Andre the Giant at WrestleMania 3?
Well, everyone knows that's Hulk Hogan. That's a super easy question.
Yeah, but like the question is super easy. But it's like they build it as like this is the first time Andre's ever been picked up.
Yeah.
But like everybody's done it. Like mid card guys used to slam him in Japan and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Here's one. Here's a tough one. Who created the 450 splash?
Oh, who created it? I actually have absolutely no idea.
You're gonna be shocked by this. This is why I concluded this one. You wanna give a guess?
No, I really have no idea. No clue.
Scott Steiner.
Really? I wouldn't have.
Scott Steiner created the 450 splash in
I know.
1989.
Yeah, he did it. I remember he did it, but I didn't know he invented it. Wow, that's crazy. Because that was the cruiserweight thing, you know. But he was a giant dude always.
Dude, Scott Steiner was always fucking big. Like, you know what's sad thing about Scott Steiner is like he literally right now in his career he's still doing WWE stuff in his like 60s.
Yeah.
And it's like, how bad were you with your money? Because like
Oh,
Ric Flair was notoriously
Scott
bad with his money. That's
Snyder.
why he wrestled well into like his 70s because he would blow his money as fast as he
I was about to say Zack Snyder for a second.
would make it. And I think Scott Steiner, I don't know the man's finances by no means, but like to still be doing this, is he doing it for the love of the game or is he doing this because he needs to pay rent?
Probably a little both, you would think, because if you really hated it, you probably wouldn't do it. But at the same time, hey, money talks.
Then again, though, Phil, why do you do what you do? Oh yeah, I gotta make money, my livelihood.
They also, like, Scott Steiner's one of those wrestlers I thought would die young, and he's kind of like exceeded that because like a lot of wrestlers die.
Yeah, Tatanka was Native American. I did not know because anything when it comes to wrestling, I know nothing about wrestling. Like I know who the Undertaker is, I know who Hulk Hogan is, I know who John Cena is, The Rock. I know The Rock came from wrestling, but it's like I know nothing about wrestling, so it just seems boring to me.
Because like I remember Logan
Shawn Michaels will rip him a new one. I wouldn't know.
Paul recently stated in an interview that wrestling isn't so much about skill; it's about your tolerance of pain. Like the people that are very good at tolerating pain tend to go up in the company, and the ones that don't tend to fall down because you can do more events, you can do more events, and to alleviate the pain, it's easier to recover if your body's mostly muscle. That's why you see a lot of these guys that get really jacked and they take these steroids. It's because it's easier for that muscle to like not bruise, and or heal after being damaged.
I mean, but it's also about presentation. Like I know that whole thing. It's like a manly version of a fucking soap opera. That's essentially what this is. I hope he doesn't want to do Smart Guys with Wings. That would be bad. Like very.
So it's like, oh, which is funny because like you see people like Jelly Roll and stuff like that, and you're probably shedding viewers right now. But
Well,
I've
not
always
all
wanted to talk with
wigs.
you about wrestling.
Most people that do wrestling, it's presentation. That's what you're doing. You're telling a story, and you have to present the story well.
It's all good.
Because I grew up watching wrestling. I remember the day I stopped watching wrestling.
Yeah, it's all about the aesthetics.
Was the finger poke of doom in WCW. Like, Kevin Nash had just beat Goldberg and ended the streak, and Nash came in and gave the belt to Hogan right then and there on the next Raw, like a day later.
Do you believe in Joe Hendry? Who's Joe Hendry?
This is fucking terrible. Like, what is this?
Yeah.
Like, no match, no build up.
He's working out.
They didn't give a shit, but hey, back then they were the leader. They were
Hey,
leading.
I just picture Vince Russo in the back. You know what, dog? Eric, I got a great idea. Let's just get outraged, right, Eric? We're going to have Hogan. We're going to have him go in the ring. We just ended a streak, and we're going to give the belt to Hogan. It's stupid.
Fun fact: Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson comes from a well-off, well-connected family. Didn't earn his way in wrestling or for in acting. He was a definition of a nepo baby. He got in. Yeah, I got to name his term in WWE.
I can just picture
I
him
believe it's Joe Hendry. Look him up.
saying shit like this. Like, they did these crazy storylines back in the day. And it's like, how did WCW ever beat WWF? Which WWF is a worse company to work for than WCW. I will give them that, right? WWF is like the Carnival or the Locale Live of the universe.
Yeah, in a lot of
But
ways.
they won because they're
Oh, he's a Scottish wrestler
Carnival. They attract kids. Like,
and a musician.
they attract stuff like that. I don't know. Like, I looked at the early 90s, which was considered a down period in wrestling, and like the Attitude Era as wrestling. That's what wrestling was to me. I didn't really get into the 80s stuff. My grandfather watched it. It would be on the TV. I didn't give a fuck about Jimmy Snuka or Playboy Buddy Rogers or, Bruno Sammartino and shit like that. I started getting into it when like Bret Hart was like the champion and like Big Daddy Cool Diesel and that kind of stuff. And I used to go rent those tapes at the video store and like watch the old wrestling.
I know that Roddy Piper was a wrestler too, and I know that the whole thing of was it Ronda Rousey took the rowdy part from Rod Piper. Now the Rod Piper from They Live was like, I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum and I'm all out of bubblegum. Like I know that.
He was like, and I'd relive it. I never experienced it before, so
Redeem Joe Henry.
I'd start early and watch like the Macho Man and Hogan be tag team partners, then the Fallout.
When it comes to wrestling, I know nothing of wrestling. Like I know who some people were that were affiliated with wrestling, but wrestling is something that's kind of meh. Yeah, The Rock is an actor. Rod Piper is an actor, but that's the whole thing though. Like anyone that's a part of wrestling, they're actors. They're acting a scene. You ever see the fight scene? Yeah, there's Steve Austin. He's also an actor. Like wrestlers are considered to be actors, but at the same time, they actually do hurt themselves in the process. John Cena, he's a wrestler, but he later on became an actor. Shout out Peacemaker.
With Hogan always won, so that always
It's
pissed me off.
basically acting with stuntmen.
Any more questions in this countdown? I have a
Wrestling is too short, Buzz.
quick questions for you before we adjourn.
Go
so.
hit me up.
All right, so I have two questions for you. All right.
Okay.
The first one is a question that I think you get asked all the time, but I literally want to ask it to you man to man here, and
I know Keith David is in They Live, and that movie is great.
I really would like an honest answer if you can. Okay.
Okay.
Do you think you're actually done doing this Lolcow live shit? Completely.
Oh, here we go. So the whole wrestling trivia is done. Now we're into the real questions. Do you believe about Lolcow Live?
Done 100%.
Are you done?
Or do you think
No.
that this is just a time where you might go back to it if the money's good or if things get bad? I'm just curious about where you are in your mindset with that right
Triple H is in Blade. I didn't know that. Like I knew that there's a band called Winds of Plague. They had a song called I think it's like the Warrior Code. The Ultimate Warrior did like the narration for that song too. And it's just him narrating while the music is playing. Good song.
The honest answer is, do I think I'm completely done with Locale? Probably not.
Thank you for being honest. Thank you, because
I
I think a lot of people, you've been saying, no, you're done with it. That's actually, I think,
Motherfucker, let him continue. He's just said probably not. He was about to continue his point, and all of a sudden, oh, thank you for being honest with me.
In my mind, I'm done with it. Completely done with it. But I don't like to burn bridges. I don't like to shut doors I don't have to shut. And that's mainly from anxiety. And there's so many things that can happen. One of the reasons I'm allowed to make this choice where I go from making doctor money back to making $40,000 a year is because I saved 90% of my Locale money and I invested it. And I put it in other places. I put it in things that I appreciate. and that allows me to have a little bit of financial freedom and not have to like curtail to anybody or like work on somebody else's schedule or do things like that. But if it ever came down to it and I was desperate, I'd go back on hands and knees groveling. I'm never going to like put my self-respect ahead of like my wife's health or like something my wife desires. If I have to shovel shit to buy pills, I'm gonna shovel shit to buy pills. I'm never gonna say I'm never gonna go back. But in my headspace right now, I don't want to be a part of it, not because of anything or not because I dislike anybody. But I just find it like it doesn't fit my mental health.
Wait, 4K is bad. 40K? 40K?
The end of it all. Like even Keemstar said himself, like he doesn't want to do the show, so he's in the same headspace I'm in. Like you just get burned out on it. Like doing a show 6 days a week for 2 hours a day and is constantly keeping up with the drama. It's exhausting.
That was 50K.
I try to hold on to the video games. I know this is kind of making it about me again. I don't want to be like a dude that's like left wing or right wing and doing politics and news. Because like first off, it's another saturated market. And second off,
Not really, Brian. Not really.
it just makes you depressed to watch the news all the time.
Sure, very true. Very true,
Yeah.
especially in today's world. How crazy shit has gotten. So let me ask you this then. This is a follow-up question. Honest question, a few weeks ago, well, at this point, it was like a month and a half ago. Holy shit, how time flies. When you had messaged me to talk to me about it and say, about possibly appearing on my show and stuff, 100% honest answer, was that because you had had a change of heart?
Bill is smart enough. Yeah, smart enough never to do the lolcow stupid shit. An actual correct move. Yeah, we can agree with that. Like Boogie and Wings did it with lolcow live, and also had Tommy C. Tommy C left, and it just became Keemstar, Boogie and Wings. Like people were tuned into it, but the very end of the day, though, it's just boring. Like I don't like lolcow live. I think lolcow live is very meh.
You would come out of this depression era.
No,
and you wanted
But shout out to people that actually cover that shit, show the stupidity of it. Like I like it when people actually make videos about that. Like Ozzy Cobb makes videos about it. Shout out to him.
Me too.
That's what I thought. That's exactly what I thought. And the thing, I'll say this publicly, all right? I don't have any ill will towards Keem at all. I don't. I
You do.
really don't give a shit about
Stop watching Keemstar.
anything he does anymore. Like I used to. I used to be a hater, right? I used to dump on this guy and say, I hate your content.
I mean, you still kind of do. You still shit on Keemstar every chance that you get. You call Keemstar Wings and Boogie's master. You still do. No, Lou Burbers, I don't blame you. You have a good night or day as well.
I wish him all the success in the world. I really do. But I would have thought that by now, he would have known the kind of guy that I am and the way that I operate, that if he had come to me and said, hey, let's plan something, let's have you on the show, let's do this, then I might have considered it. But
He tried to, and you completely ignored him. And then he came onto your stream while you're playing Skyrim. Like, hey, bro, answer your phone. Oh, I don't care.
the fact that he had you and Boogie come out to do it,
And then you went on this whole tirade about stop watching Keemstar. And you took the whole thing with level 1 from him. Yeah, I was scamming to watch a lolcow live once and we'll never watch it again. When Keem acted like he knew where DSP was when he left for a week. Yeah, that was...
that's just like, how does he not know yet? I mean, how many interactions have we had where I've told him I'm an honest guy, you got to be upfront with me, you got to be transparent with me, and then I'll consider shit.
But yet, for some fucking reason, whenever he was talking about you, that you were hard to work with, that you were hard to get in contact with. You are directing my business, but you are someone who...
Let me be the lapdog here. People assume Keem just sits around drunk all day. He doesn't. He's got a lot on his plate. Like he does he still does Drama Alert on 2 platforms. He's always trying to launch something. He has Happy Punch he's got to work with. He has to do the boxing stuff. Then he has lolcow live, which is what it is. It's an amalgamation of whatever, right? And
Yeah, when Keem quits on you.
there's constantly people begging for his time and attention every which way but loose. So like if he can
Except me.
except if he can outsource something, he usually does it. Not because he doesn't want to do it. He does like, well, I'm too good to talk to Phil. It's just like it's one more thing he has to do during the day. And if he can go like, hey Jordy, you've been talking to Phil. Go ask Phil if he'll be on the show. Instead of reaching out. I know you want the interpersonal touch, but that's the real jux of it. Like people want me to talk bad about Keemstar. I'm not. I mean, every person makes mistakes. Every person's judgment is based on their own world experience. And Keemstar always thinks he's doing the best for him and his friends, even though it's not always the case.
Yeah, it's never Phil's fault, by the way.
Keemstar still considers Keemstar my friend. I don't think he's the baddest person people make him out to be. Right? I'll say this right now: like Keemstar, out of versus anybody else in the YouTube world, has always been more friendly to me and has always made me money every time I've walked around him. And I feel like
Yeah, but what about Fat Camp where you got into his face?
he's very, very loyal when you get to the inner circle. And I don't think his intention.
Keemstar has more integrity than Phil. Let that sink in. Yeah, like, people don't like Keemstar, but you gotta respect the fact that he made a hustle out of it. And people do respect the hustle. That's the only thing. After that, meh. I know we all noticed this already, but not a single snort or belch this entire interview. No, not at all. And if he had to, like, mute him, and he had to, like, cough or clear his throat, he would mute his mic. I saw him do that once.
Bad. They just sometimes turn out bad, you know?
I have so few actual interactions with the guy, I don't have much to really say. You know what I mean? Like, I
What about the interview?
try to stay away from it. I don't like the drama. I don't want to be involved with the drama. A lot of people thought today that this is drama, what we're doing right now. I don't think this was drama. I think this was just a fun conversation between 2 guys, but I don't want to be
Keemstar has more money than Phil Burnell. Let that sink in.
sucked into that vortex as much.
Yeah, he's muting his nasty sounds. He can control it. What's a squirrel with a gun? Yeah, he can control it. All the other interviews that he's done, not a snort, not a belch, not a cough. Nothing.
There is a hurricane blowing around me of all my detractors. I'm just in the center being my own thing. And that's what I mean. Like,
Seth White. Yeah, that guy's a clown.
I don't want to do lolcow shit. I don't, and
He
team
can't
keeps
even
thinking
play
that I want to
FNAF
or that I'm gonna
right.
make money
Yeah, Phil cannot do that to save his life at all. Or any game, really.
doing it. I don't, and it's it. I don't have any ill will towards that guy, but he has to understand that if he wants to actually talk to me, he has to talk to me. It's not,
I don't know. I can't say that you made a mistake not jumping on it, but we made a lot of money.
oh, I believe you.
Yeah,
I believe you, but here's the difference between you and me, and this is fine because we're different people, and that's the good thing about life is that different people are different. That's what makes life special, right? And everyone's exactly the fucking same. You went on lolcow, you did a lot of crazy shit, embarrassing shit, you made a ton of money doing it. At the end of the day, you're happy. You saved all the money. You're in a good spot. It allows you to do whatever the fuck you want right now. Good on you. I say thumbs up to you. I'm the kind of guy, if I went on lolcow and I did a bunch of embarrassing, stupid, fucked up shit and I made a lot of money, I would fucking hate myself and I'd be depressed as shit. It would affect my personal life with my wife. I would not be able to go back on stream with my viewers and do what I do. I would actually feel like I ruined everything.
So let me get this straight. You coming onto your streams day in and day out, begging for money, should not make you feel like a worthless piece of shit. That you feel like you ruined things. But you going on lolcow would do that to you. It's either that, or if you make good money on that lolcow appearance, and then coming back to beg, and then people call you out and say, "Where's the money you made on lolcow, Phil? What happened to that money? What happened to it?
I've put
Why are you begging?
so much time, effort, and just a lot of morality.
Yeah, so-called gamer, am I right, guys? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Make it make sense. You can't. Doesn't want to do embarrassing stuff on lolcow, but does it all day on his own. Yeah, he'd rather do embarrassing shit on his own accord than have someone else tell him, "Hey, go pick up garbage."
Into what I feel like I do, that didn't degrade my
but then again,
spot. It allows you to do whatever the fuck you want right now. The difference between you and me, life special shit, embarrassing spot, money doing it. At the end of the day, you're happy. You saved all the money. You're in a good spot.
I have one thing to add to this. One moment.
It allows you to do whatever the fuck you want right now. Good on you. I say thumbs up to you. I'm the kind of guy, if I went on
Have you not seen all the times that you spend literal hours telling people how little he cares about detractors and how happy he is? All the time.
lolcow, and I did a bunch of embarrassing, stupid, fucked up shit, and I made a lot of money, I would fucking hate myself and I'd be depressed as shit. It would affect my personal life with my wife. I would not be able to go back on stream with my viewers and do what I do. I would actually feel like I ruined everything.
Oh, by the way, what about the times that Ashton was on for Smart Guys and he would tell you to show your feet, show your underwear, go fuck the floor, do a push-up, dance for me, Philip? What about those times? Did you feel embarrassed and that you ruined everything? Did you feel that way when Ashton's telling you, "Oh, hey, Phil, I heard that you got new underwear. And I want to know, do they really have the days on them? I really want to know. I think your detractors want to know if they actually have the dates on it." And he gets the fuck up and he's like, "Here's the underwear, Ashton. Look at my underwear. It says Wednesday." Oh, look, everybody. He shows the underwear. Where's the bill? Where's my dinner bill? Oh, buddy. Oh, but that doesn't make you embarrassed? Because at the end of the fucking day, you think that you got them with the level 666 podcast and the fucking King Snake arc? Is that what you think it is, Philip? I'm sorry. That should be your embarrassing spot on someone else being your master. More than anything else that lolcow has ever done. Yeah, shows his underwear, calls Lex a slut. Make that make sense to me. Wait, his underwear actually had days on them? Surely that was a joke, right? No. It is not a joke. His underwear had the days on them. Same thing with his socks. Having L and R telling him where to put the socks on. I wish I was joking, but I am not.
Because I've put so much time, effort, and just a lot of morality into what I feel like I do.
You and your fucking morality. Your moral compass is a roulette wheel.
Then degrade myself to then just make a quick buck. I couldn't do it. And I understand that not everyone's like me. And I'm not going to hold you to a standard or anything. That's
Phil wears underwear Tuesday on a Friday. Some socks have that because they're kind of shaped. But that's the socks that he bought. And he bragged about buying them. He bragged about them.
fine. Like, listen, you did good for your family. I'm proud of you, dude. I am. Because I know things weren't going good, and all of a sudden you did that shit, and you probably, dude.
I put a lot of morality into what I do. Yeah.
You what?
What?
You probably took an
Huh?
intense amount of fortitude to go through the shit that you went through on that show to make that kind of money. I can't do it. I would actually lose my fucking mind. I would hate everything about it.
I'm sorry. Constantly begging online while saying that you don't care about what the detractors are doing, that you're happy with your life. I'm sorry. That doesn't make you want to lose your fucking mind?
Excuse me. The fuck did you just say?
That doesn't want to make you want to, like, go ape shit and kill yourself?
I'm a fat person,
That doesn't?
and my wife's a cancer survivor, and in my head, like, we're gonna get sick. Even if I snap my fingers right now, I turn to a 180-pound man. I've done immense amount of damage to my body. It's not if I'm getting sick; it's when I'm getting sick.
Yeah.
And
Where's the morality, Drax? Non-existent. I don't know what to say to that. I want to say it's impossible he went that low, but I know he does. Fucking hell, bragging about socks, such success. Yeah. He'll go to great lengths to do this. Then again, Brian, this is the same guy. This is the same fucking guy that had a Thanksgiving stream showing off the things that he's grateful for, and he put the items that he bought with the money his audience gave him first before his wife. And not even that, but put his fucking pet cat before his fucking wife. Same motherfucker. Where'd you get a dinner bell from? It's a gong, actually, but I can ring it like it's a dinner bell because it's stupid. I've had that for about a year or so. I think 2 years.
don't want to be going to like a government agency and be like, please, daddy, give me enough money just for the tooth pull, you know, that kind of shit, right?
But then again, though, Wings, there are people out there that do need to rely on the government. There are people out there that rely on SSI, disability checks, because they cannot work and they need money to survive. They need money to make ends meet. There are people out there that actually do need to rely on the government for assistance. And you're saying that that's a bad thing?
A lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. It does. All right.
Didn't he start wearing socks after he got called out for a strangely elect shit? And I got memory hold a bit. That was bad. Both were bad.
I'm willing to have shit dumped on my head to do it.
Yeah, remember Panda Lee was in the hospital and he got mad at her because she had a panic attack? Yeah. And then made the story all about him and how he was a victim of all this. Said that the hospital fucked up and how, oh, just give her, pay $80, give her a pill and leave her somewhere. Yeah, same person.
My last question for you, and this will be it for today. Thank you so much for your time. You've been here for almost 2 hours. I really appreciate it. And this is a heavy question. All right, I saved it for the end. Okay, so you say your whole life you've been overweight, right? Like pretty much your whole life you've been.
Oh my fucking god, Phil! Why?
For today. Thank you so much for your time. You've been here for almost
Listen to this. Hang on, listen.
2 hours. I really appreciate it. And this is a heavy question. All right, I saved it for the.
This is a heavy question.
Yeah. Okay. So you say your whole life you've been overweight, right?
No, Phil, no. And this is a heavy question. So you're overweight. Why? Why would you word it like this? Why?
Like pretty much your whole life you've been an overweight guy. I've heard you.
By the way, heavy question.
Recently, and again, this is just me hearing highlights, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's a 450-pound question. What the fuck?
To what extent I've heard the true story. You've said recently that you feel like you're to the point where you have to start losing weight. Like you think you gained those 40 pounds and you're in a situation where like, oh my God, my body actually feels awful. It's like make or break time.
Phil, did you not hear the point where he was depressed and he gained weight during his depression? Did you not hear this?
It's different this time. Like my body's telling me that it's different.
Okay. I've also heard you say you're considering going on some of these weight loss drugs. And that you consider doing it, but it's like expensive, so you haven't gotten into it yet.
He said that his wife was taking the pills.
Is that the case? Like that's the next step would be to go on some of these drugs?
It's almost as bad as his message to Medicare. Yeah, get well soon.
I've already bet on him.
It would be a grave mistake if I don't get to speak with you, Mr. Medicare, Jimbo.
Times, and it worked. But I've always used them as like, I gotta get ready for a fight in London. I need to drop 25, 30 pounds. Here's some Ozempic. Boom. Just be sick. Don't eat. Train. Lose weight quickly. But I've never been on them long term. And the idea is to go onto it long term. But the problem is I'm not diabetic. Even though I'm like 400 pounds, my blood work, I shit you not, is good. Like,
Love LSBR. He thinks that because he lifted a few dumbbells that he can answer other people's weight while also still being weird proportions himself. Yeah, it's not great.
I have blood work of a normal person.
That's good.
The issue with that is my insurance won't pay for it. It's like $400 to $600 a month every month. So it's like a car payment for something like, do I have the willpower to invest this money into myself and actually go through it?
400 pounds is still not a good weight. No, it is not.
Right, because as you
like,
know,
there are some people out there that were like 300 pounds and that they're actually working out and they're losing weight. And most people seem to think that they've gained weight when they're losing weight.
Oh, if you get on it, it's not just taking the drug. It's a whole lifestyle change. It's a diet change. It's a health. It's all kinds of things that you're
You
gonna have to
lost weight
change
once
to make it stick.
Phil, how would you know about this? How would you know that it's a change about pills and also the drugs? How do you know about this?
You did once. I forget. Now, was it because you were working out? That wasn't the surgery,
No,
was
I
it?
cut my stomach out, and that worked. It 100% worked. I would have got down to your size.
Hmm.
The problem is, as soon as I did that, the trolling kicked up astronomically. And just like anybody else that's an addict, and when I started stressing out and not knowing where the next paycheck was coming from, I drowned myself with chicken tenders and Coca-Cola.
Yeah, it's called binge eating. You eat to forget. People go through that. It's binge eating, stress eating.
Cola and things like that. That's like I have
Not Pepsi?
gray hair now. I say
Wings, I'm disappointed in you. You went to Coca-Cola and not Pepsi, you fucking traitor.
strictly from that period of time where I lost my Twitch channel. Like that was such a detrimental blow to me because I went from making $7,000 a month plus doing DoorDash to losing DoorDash and losing my Twitch partnership to being unemployed within a period of 2 months. It was like, and then they got my YouTube banned for a while.
Yeah.
And I'm on Facebook streaming to like 150 motherfuckers.
Jeez. So now,
I go down 2 pizzas. The difference is I don't do it every day. Don't.
Oh,
I mean, moderate yourself.
that's the thing I want to ask you. Like, did you
With how little self-awareness Wings has, it makes Phil's lack of self-awareness so much more painful. It does.
ever get your stream elements and stuff back?
I'll talk about that in a sec because I don't want to lose my train of thought
He didn't. I'm just going to say that he didn't. I'm just going by what I'm going to believe.
on what we're talking about right now.
But he's going to say that his trolls ruined that. Also, this is the whole thing about him getting healthy.
So in regards to this right now, would you agree, like we've just said, you are getting into a better headspace now, correct? You are. You're like not feeling as bad.
Not currently, no.
So you're not in a better headspace now.
No, I'm depressed right now. Like I'm literally sleeping 15 hours a day. I was asleep right before I woke up here.
Wow.
Like my whole day is sleeping and playing Battlefield right now.
Just-
It's like,
The thing is, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think you're a bad person. I actually don't. And a lot of people say you are. I don't think you are. I just think that it's a lot of
I
situations.
don't think you are, even though you slammed your fucking wife on Fat Camp during LolCal Live and you slapped your arm's wrists while driving. Yeah, not a bad person. Not at all. Age of consent should be 12? No, you're not a bad person. You threatening people saying they should die in automobile wrecks? No, you're not a bad person at all. Not at all.
The shit that happened because it's very similar to shit that's happened to me. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was fake, though.
I am now at a point in my life where I've actually turned a lot of things around, which is great. You know, it is.
So Wings goes like, nah, I still feel like absolute shit. Then Phil goes, nah, you don't. So what it looks like, yes.
I'm healthier. I'm happy. I'm working out. I've lost a lot of weight. I'm feeling.
Age of consent is 12. Where did that come from? That came from Wings himself. Wings said this. Look up Wings of Redemption, Age of Consent. You'll find a clip of him saying this.
Feeling good about myself again for the first time in many years. I felt like shit for a long time with things that were going on. And the one piece of advice that I want to give you, and I hope you don't take offense, all right? Step one, before you get on a drug, before you even start working out, before you start doing any of this shit, dude, man to man, you have to fucking start eating better right now.
Oh my fucking God, Phil, no. Yeah, he said this in PKA. Also, what Wings described is much closer to depression than Phil has ever described. Yes. Sleeping all day and playing video games. And just doing that. Yeah.
Like, I'm not talking.
Yeah, also, shut the fuck up, Phil. No, hold on. Just really, shut up.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
It's true. I was there when Wings said that. What's up, the Bolton Wings chair? Aw, shit. Are you still holding on, Bolton Wings chair? Are you still holding on?
About tomorrow. I'm not talking about in a week. I'm talking about this moment that I'm talking to you, Jordy.
Mhm.
You have to start eating better right now.
My fucking God, Phil, you are not a fitness guru. You are not a nutritionist. You cannot tell people to start eating better because different people require different ways.
Because the stuff that you're putting in your body is directly responsible for what's going on right now.
Yes.
Again, you can eat fast food as long as you actually stay healthy. By healthy, I mean working out, staying physically active. You can still eat that. At the same time, there's moderation. Also, did you see the calorie counter for this thing after this? No.
I'm poisoning myself, but like if it
Phil Larps is a different profession every week. He does.
was that simple, like don't drink the poison, Jordy. It's not that simple though.
Oh, I'm not saying
You know
it's
it's not.
simple.
You know it's not that simple.
I know it's not simple. I know.
Yeah,
it's not.
we're a minute on the screen. I don't see that. DSP eats Taco Bell or Burger King, lol. By the way, after he did this, he hit his goal, and he ate Domino's after this. So Phil telling him, hey, you need to eat healthy right fucking now. And then he goes on to order Domino's pizza. We call that hypocrisy.
I mean,
I've been through a lot of shit myself. When I was younger.
I think at one point you used to be an alcoholic, right?
Yeah, hey, depressed guy, cheer up.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah.
That when I was younger, dude, that was my escape. That was how I slept at night. When
You still do that. Stop it.
stuff was going horribly, it was just drinky, and it all goes away because now, who cares?
Someone who calculated it, I forgot who did it. It was over 6,000 calories. I think it was Cato that did that. Like, they had, like, it was like the Domino's calories. Yes.
right? I don't care in the world anymore. I'm drunk.
He got 3 pizzas. Damn. Yes, he got 3 pizzas. And at the very end of it, he complained about the pizza, saying it's very meh. Yeah,
But-
drinky, ginny.
For me, what I want to tell you is the easiest way to do it, because this is how I started doing it, and it might not work for you, but I want to try to help you if I can. For example, if you're going to make a change, don't make a shocking, immediate change. This is what people tell you. You got to stop doing it immediately. Bullshit. That never works. You can't just go cold turkey on anything. It will never work. That's nonsense.
But didn't you say that's what you did? That you went cold turkey and it worked out for you?
have to wean yourself
This is so boring. I need a drink. Now I need more.
off of shit, right? So right now, am I understanding that almost all food that you eat is takeout, correct?
And then shut up.
Oh, 100%. Most of the time, yeah.
Okay.
90% of the time.
So what you got to start doing
And that's what you do, Phil.
is number one,
That's a new Snore Purnell clip right there. It probably is.
if it's going to be takeout, you got to find something in the takeout that you can start to eliminate. So for example, it's takeout, but you're not going to get a soda. You're going to get the
Oh.
burger, you're going to get all that shit, but you're not going to drink the soda.
The soda's what I want the most, though.
Oh, no, it is.
But that's the thing, though, with it, Philip. If you're telling someone to cut it out, don't do it like this. Like, say, for example, you order, I'm just going to use this as an example. You order from Burger King. I'm just using that as an example. And it comes with a large soda. Downsize it to a medium. Then downsize a lot of things. Like, start with, like, if you're comfortable with large, start with medium after that. Then later on, go to a small. Cut it out slowly. You can't cut it out all the way through. It's like if you drink a 12-pack of soda every day, make it half. And then those 6, make it 3. Then make it 1. While drinking water throughout the entirety of that. Because once you cut it out, it's fine. But there's also nothing wrong with drinking 0-calorie sugar, like soda. Like, if some people have to have soda in their life, there's nothing wrong with getting a Coke Zero or a Pepsi Zero or Dr. Pepper 0-calorie. Or 0 sugar. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like the same thing. It's like the same thing with, like, if you're trying to quit smoking and you go to vaping. Yeah, sure, you're not quitting nicotine, but you can find a way to quit nicotine altogether. There are people out there that have, like, a vape pen, and it's like 6 milligrams. Okay, then move it down to 3, 1, then 0. And then you're just vaping. You're not getting nicotine, but you're just vaping for the flavor. That's it. You got to make it moderate. And you got to make sure that you're getting it slowly but surely. So you're cutting it out altogether. That's what you can do. Bill is telling you, don't do it right then and there. And he thinks that he's a nutritionist. He is not. He knows nothing about nutrition. He knows nothing about fitness. He knows nothing about streaming. Knows nothing about anything. But yet he will LARP and pretend that he does. And he fucking can't. Here's a trick for everyone that's want to wean off soda. Take a drink and then chase it with several gulps of water. You'll be full and curb the craving. That's a good piece of advice, too. But again, results may vary depending on the person.
Why you got to not do it?
Bill's a nutritionist. Just look at his wife. His wife is full of nutrients.
I know, because that's the dangerous shit. A lot of people say it's the food. Oh no, it's the drinks, it's the soda and the sugary shit that you put. That is the most dangerous. I used to drink coffees with sugar and cream and all this shit. And I'd have 3-4 of them a day. Dude, that is so many calories and shit. That's awful for you. And you don't
Like,
realize
soda
it.
makes them
I mean, you can still drink coffee with, like, stevia or, like, a sweetener, like an artificial sweetener, but there are natural sweeteners out there that aren't sugar, like stevia and Activia. I think that's the word.
because, like,
I don't even like Pepsi. That's a troll thing. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to get some Wendy's chili with some Pepsi.
you could give me like mashed potatoes and fried chicken and all the stuff I like to eat, but if you give me a glass of water with it, I won't be able to enjoy it. I
Yeah.
need the Pepsi Cola or the Coca Cola to
I
go
hear
with
you.
it.
And I used to do that when I
He said it.
started on YouTube. I had to have my sugary drink. So I always had an energy drink or I had the sugary shit. And then when I did, I started phasing it out and doing something different. Instead of it being
I'm
sugary,
trying.
I had a, what's that?
It's a Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar, and like I got like
It's-
a water here with me. Like
Okay.
I'm trying.
That's better. That's definitely better. It's not great.
Yeah.
It's still better because now you don't got the sugar. You got the artificial sweetener, which is still bad, but it's not as bad as the pure sugar. That's for sure.
Phil, there are some sodas out there or some drinks out there that have, like, the stevia in it, and it's not bad for you. Like, and Phil's going to pretend, oh, that's still bad for you. No, it's not. There's actual studies that show that artificial sweeteners aren't bad for you unless you consume a high amount of it. That's different.
The full sugar shit, you've got to cut out. To be
I've
honest,
been trying to wean myself down to 2 a day, and then almost try to go down
I
to
can barely drink coffee. It kills my stomach. That makes sense.
1.
Yeah.
And then
Didn't he drink White Claw like a few months ago? Yeah. And then he moved on to hard juices. Then he moved on to ciders.
down because like and I feel the game.
Stevia might be might have given an insulin spike. but way better than sugar.
Gap with this shit, like this zero sugar shit. Like I'm allowed 2 full strength ones. If I need to fill the gap, you can also try to drink 4 of these a day. But I drink the vast majority of my calories. My stomach's still small.
How long do you stream when you stream? How long are your actual streams?
2 to 3 hours.
No, you're good, William. You're good. DSP says that he knows about depression. He does not know shit about it. I know a little about that dark cloud. I think most people that have suffered through depression know what it feels like. Phil doesn't. Like, Wings gave a better description of what depression sounds like and feels like more than Phil ever did.
Okay, in a go. All right.
Yeah.
I got just throwing this out there. All right. What if, starting today, you do not eat and drink when you're on a stream? Only water. That's it. You're allowed water.
That's easy. I can do that.
Do it right now. I'm serious. This would be a constructive change you could make.
Drink water with lemon and blend of honey. Yep, that's true. A little bit of salt. Or you can have a little bit of salt water, but make sure it's the mineral salt.
To your content and yourself when you're streaming, only water. All right. Number 1.
Oh my fucking God, shut up.
You're already gonna get used to a time
This is coming from the guy that does truck streams where he drinks alcohol.
period where you know your body says, I'm only getting water. It's gonna be normal. And after a while, you won't care about drinking the water during the streams anymore. It's just a normalized behavior. Number 2, you're not gonna give your trolls the ammo of seeing you stuff your face and drink the soda and then they got the clip they want. You're taking it away from.
Who cares? And Wings' stomach is still small, though. That's the important thing. Yeah, that's the important thing. His stomach's still small, though, because he had that liposuction.
Them, and you're doing something good for yourself.
Was it liposuction or was it lap band surgery? I forgot which one that he got.
I think that this could help you a big amount right now if you can make that change. All right, I'm not holding you to it. I'm just making the suggestion. As someone who has been catching up with you and watching some of your content, and I'm
Shut up, Phil. You give your trolls ammo all the fucking time, and yet he thinks that he's starving us.
seeing this go down, and I'm like, dude, he's drinking the soda. He's talking about eating a double Whopper.
Why are you watching the troll videos?
Because it's a quick way to get involved in what's going on negatively with you, so I can see the public perception of you.
Excuse me, what?
Whopper?
Why are you watching the troll videos?
Why are you watching troll videos? Honestly, that lipo is where they vacuum out the fat. Okay. Lap band. That's what I figured. I knew he had like surgery done to him, but I forgot if it was lap band or lipo. I forgot it was one of the two. But yeah, Wings made a good question. Why are you watching the troll videos? This is the advice coming from the guy who drinks gin for the Level 1 podcast coffee mug, which he doesn't have anymore because he doesn't have that merch store anymore. But here's this.
Because it's a quick way to get involved in what's going on negatively with you, so I can see the public perception of you.
Okay, so the same thing can be said about your detractors, Phil. Your detractors make videos and shit about you, showing you negatively, and they're giving their thoughts about it. I'm fucking sorry. What's the comparison here? It's okay if you watch Wings' detractors, LTG detractors, but it's not okay for people to watch your detractors? Huh?
Excuse me, what?
That's actually a common misconception. Wings actually flew to Mexico for a BBL. Yeah, that's what I heard about that too. Because apparently he wanted to get the surgery and here it was through Mexico.
I know that that's not the truth about you, but I know that's the public perception of you.
I know that's not the truth about you, but that's the public perception of you. Huh?
You see, you notice I watched them, but I didn't come here and crap on you today.
But he mentioned that you commented on a Lummox video and you laughed about it.
Because it happens to me, and I understand it. I get it. Out of everyone out there, I fucking get what's going on. All right?
You don't. You clearly don't. You don't know what Wings is going through, but yet you seem to think that you do because of a detractor video? I don't know. That seems a bit stupid. Very fucking stupid.
I don't know. I know that you can do something good for yourself. You're telling me you're down, you're feeling awful and shit. I feel bad.
Are you not giving him health advice on him being fat right now? He is, love. He absolutely is.
As someone who just went through a journey where I changed my whole lifestyle to be better and healthier.
But you didn't, though, Phil. You didn't. You only did it because LTG told you to.
I feel like maybe I can help you a bit. That's one thing that I think you could 2-3 hours, 4 even a 4 hour stream, just drink the water. Even if it means after the stream, then you eat right away off stream. At least you're not doing it during the stream.
You did that exact same thing. Phil, you do the exact same thing that you're saying that you don't do. But yet you'll get $1,500 to eat on stream. His whole lifestyle. I'd rather not go down a Wings rabbit hole, but he definitely seems better than Pig Roach. At this point?
You know, I think that's a step
again,
one towards something good. And please tell me you didn't take offense at me giving you.
you.
Okay, thank you.
I'm never going to take offense, dude. Every day of my life, somebody talks shit about me. I'm not going to take offense to words. The only time words even hurt is if there's like a hint of truth behind them. Like people call me like fat, wife beating, pedophile every fucking day of my life. None of that's fucking well, the fat part's true, but I've heard the fat part to the point where it's like, okay, I'm numb to.
So he was about to say all of that was true. Ooh,
being called fat, like that hurt in kindergarten, right?
I know, and
like,
me too.
When there's truth to it, like Wings, you're gonna die penniless and broke on the government. That would hurt my feelings. Like, because like that's the fear I have, and that's me giving them ammunition.
And the
I
good
work
thing
towards
is,
not that.
exactly. So I was just gonna say the good thing is that's not gonna happen to you. It's not,
Yeah.
and that's something to be proud of because you could have been in that position and you're not, and that's something you worked hard, you went through hell to do it, but at least you're not in that position. Me too. I went through a lot these last couple of years. We didn't even get to that, and we're out of time for today, but maybe we'll do this again sometime. We can talk about more stuff.
I hope not. This was just fucking pathetic. This was so bad.
To answer your question, your last question there, in regards to getting banned from everything, I'm pretty much still banned from everything, but basically I can never take a transaction through any of these third-party services whatsoever. Like they won't.
Yep, Stream Elements can't take anything because he threatened the person that clipped him. Yep.
Allow me to take any income.
All the shit that he says, because his to quote the person that he's speaking to, actions have consequences, pimp.
From like no one can send me a tip and it's linked to say Stream Elements or whatever, and then the pop-up happens. So all I have accounts where did you notice I manually do half my shit? It's because when people say stuff, Phil, why do you manually control your stream?
Yeah, you manually do it. You also ban people, Phil. You do all of this shit, and you're gonna sit there and just pretend that, oh, it's because my trolls. Oh, Teespring, my trolls ruined that. Yeah.
I didn't.
Racism on Streamlabs.
Now I have to. I'm manually doing all my shit because I have to.
Did Phil make tons of money from this Snorefest? He did. He hit 2 goals.
So, like, when you're on the
Idiots got me
slideshow, I noticed that a $2 thing popped up and it played a sound.
Yeah.
And it looked like Streamlabs.
Consequences of actions, pimp.
There is.
Yeah, that's what it was. Sorry. Meh.
Let me put it this way: you can still find a way to use them without having transactions through them. As long as there's no actual money going through the service, you can still use the service. But
Oh, I think I know what you're meaning.
Yeah,
I want to say that. I think I know.
Yeah, it's all Turvin's fault.
the thing is, they don't want to get involved with money for someone who they think is either involved in trolling or some kind of internet activity.
Dude, I got to see what got me banned. You know what got me banned?
No.
They sent an email to them stating that I was a pedophile ringleader and that I was laundering money through their service to like entrap children. And they believed this shit. They believed this shit and just banned me. And it's like I appealed.
And again, Phil thinks that his detractors are worse than Wings's. He honestly believes this, by the way.
Ban.
He believes it. Crazy. This is unwatchable without commentary. Yeah.
They gave me no information. Like, no, you still banned. Which I understand.
He got banned for all the chargebacks.
They don't want to deal with it. They don't make any money off me other than if I buy a membership from them. Right.
So to
And
them,
so
who cares? Sweep them under the rug. Who gives a
fuck
shit? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's so trash.
With me, what they did is they went back to my origins, like my early content, and they.
DSP detractors are insanely tame for what he deserves. And this is why people want Wings trolls and Cyrex trolls to go after Phil, because again, they could fuck with Phil and call it a Tuesday.
Found some of my most risque commentary, and they
What, Baldrick? So he's still using Stream Elements alerts? Kinda.
edited it
I'm not only a ringleader, but it required too much effort.
together to make it look like it was today. Like they actually updated the fucking videos to make it look like it was more
Will
modern.
Phil give any money to Wings? No, he won't. Because according to Phil, Wings said he doesn't want his money. He's like, oh, I'll split it with you. I don't want the money. You can keep it. That's what Phil said.
And shit, and they sent it to everyone. They sent it to Twitch. They sent it to all the fucking. They sent it to Teespring, which is why I lost my merch. They sent it to everyone. It's the same package. I only know because someone who fucking worked for Twitch sent it to me after the fact and said, "Are you aware that this is what is getting you banned all over the internet?" I was like, "No, this is insane." And it was someone who liked me and who worked at Twitch and said, "Just so you know, this is what just happened." I'm like, unreal. It was from 2000.
Again, people liked him. Phil wants to sit there and still believe to himself that people liked him on Twitch and everywhere else, and now they don't anymore. Meh.
10, and it was like 2021, and they got me 11 years later. They got me banned from everything. It's like, are you insane? I don't do this shit. Like, this is not me.
Dude, I still don't know what I got banned from.
But you do it, Phil. Phil, even though you say you don't do it anymore, it's still a part of your history. That's the one thing you don't seem to understand.
Twitch. I still don't know.
Why do you think that James Gunn got fired from Disney? Because of shit that happened in the past.
They said I broke the contract from like Article 515 of some dude. I signed a Justin TV contract. I didn't sign a Twitch contract.
Ah,
I
you're
just
there,
said
yeah.
Justin TV on
Way
it.
back then, exactly.
And it's like, you think I kept that contract 10 years? You know, the worst part about it is I got my 10-year like Twitch partnership shirt the same week I got fired. The same week I got fired. I still
Oh,
have it.
nice. What nice people.
I thought about putting it back here on the background somewhere, just put like Twitch partner 10 years. It says like, and people are like, why don't you go? Because YouTube is real. Like every time I've had an issue with YouTube, they've held my back every single time. I have 5 people on YouTube at this point.
Oh no, Phil! Don't you start nodding your head, going, yeah, because every single chance you get, you badmouth YouTube. You call YouTube book smart nerds that don't know what they're doing.
Contact.
You should have kept your contract,
Cool.
which he didn't.
I did
It's
at one
like-
point, but not anymore. I did, now they're all fucking fired and laid off and shit. Like, I wish I had one, but it is what it is. I'm good. Like, I don't really have issues with YouTube
He
either.
even got Pop doing his accounting for him for free. For free.
Why are you doing this to me?
All that advice you gave to Wings. How about you do the same effort with your wife? He won't.
I never
Oh, trust me. The shit that he says about his wife, we'll get to that.
have an issue on YouTube. It's always someone else. It's always
Even though I'm like 420 ahead.
someone else gets a bug up their ass about something stupid. It's never YouTube. YouTube's always okay or they're cool, or it's like, oh, we're letting you know that this happened. We're going to age restrict something or whatever. It's never like, oh, you're banned and we take everything away. Like, why would they do that? It's crazy.
No. That is not what fucking happened, Phil. You said it was stupid. That someone age restricted your fucking video and you're like, this is fucking stupid. Why did they do that? Stop pretending that you're on Wings' side by saying, "Oh yeah, they actually helped me." No, you badmouth them every chance you fucking get.
They don't act like that, luckily. So, all right, Jordy, I want to say thank you. I think this was a great 2-hour conversation, wasn't it? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I thought
I didn't. I spent 4 hours on this.
I know I was going to enjoy myself. I didn't come here with like ulterior motives to try to fuck with you.
Right, and the same thing here. Like, people were like, is he gonna destroy Wings or whatever? I think I asked some interesting questions and people enjoyed the answers.
You didn't. You made it all about yourself, not about Wings. Even though Wings got some chances to talk, you talked the majority of this.
Too, and we had a good conversation, but at the same time,
He throws a pissy fit when things don't go his way. Yeah, always. Doesn't get his money? Bitch fit. YouTube does something? Bitch fit. YouTube does a change? Bitch fit. Kick does something? Bitch fit. Someone in his chat says something? Bitch fit.
it was cool just to hang out. And what I'm going to do, of course, what I always do is, what do people like, not like? We'll see how people react. Go for it. I'm going to upload it right now. I mean, actually, this is live. I'm just going to make this an archive stream where it's just going to be 100% available on this channel immediately. So, and you
Cat does something? Yeah, lounge around and do fucking nothing. I got a call I got a call after I asked about the next segment, but he's telling Wings to start eat healthy right now, and we'll go do a 6,000 calorie mukbang.
Black butt.
Uh-huh.
upload it to yours. No problem at all. And I think it was great. And again, feedback from your viewers, my viewers, did everyone like it? Would you like more? I'm down for this kind of conversation. This is the kind of stuff I like to do because you notice it was us just talking, having a good time about anything. There was no fucking drama. It's not, oh, this nasty shit about you here and going at each other. Who the fuck cares about that shit? We're tired. Everyone...
Even though you just said that you watched detractor content about Wings because you wanted the negative perception about the person that you're interviewing because that's how the public sees them. But yet, same thing could be said about you. But immediately throw in the, oh, they're just making a narrative. They're taking what I say out of context. I'm going to sue them.
Does that shit. It's boring.
You had that one interview with
well, Redbird, he doesn't.
Stuttering Craig,
yeah,
his name?
Complete bait and switch from what it was supposed to be.
Dude, I bet Keemstar tried to
What?
Yeah,
his name?
complete.
You had that one interview with those stupid dudes. God, what, Stuttering Craig,
yeah,
his name?
Complete bait and switch from what it was.
Complete bait and switch. Phil, you lied to Stuttering Craig. You lied to Adam. You lied to the majority of side-scrollers. You lied to them. Craig was coming back saying, hey, you lied. But I gave an answer.
Supposed to be.
Dude, I bet Keemstar tried to get me to go on that show right before the Boogie fight. I'm like, fuck that. Did you see what they did to Phil? I am not going on that show.
We will. Let's definitely talk about that perhaps in the future because that was a total bait and switch.
I hope not. If there's another interview of this, fuck that. I'm out. I'm out.
Switch and hilarious what's happened to them. But anyway, Jordy, thank you so much for your
Dave lied to everybody.
time. Everyone who watched, thanks for watching. We want feedback, obviously. And
Bye.
see you soon. Take care, man. All right. Well, folks, let's. Oh, that was our chat.
Awesome. Just using the restroom, and then I'll get you on the show. Okay, ready to go. Nobody will hear us till we start. We'll get set up quick. Let me know when you're ready. God damn. Like, he's immediately, like, pestering him. It's like, are you ready? I'm usually to the bathroom real quick. I'll let you know when I'm ready. Oh, are you ready? I'm just going to mute everything so we can get set up. Are you ready? Dude, are you ready? You there? It says connected, but I've only got the sound and video from me. Hello? You ready? Hello? I'm ready. Sorry, I didn't see this pop up. Lol, they closed my call because of the bandwidth. Lol. Was reading your chat, lol. Okay, let's try again.
Let me close that. Or chat about getting on here. Oh. So I'm curious what you thought.
There's a part 2 restream it. No, I'm going to do the Halloween stream. Fuck you.
Really? It seems like a lot of people in the chat really liked it. And
no, this was terrible. Whoever liked this was LARPers, dude.
Some people are upset that it wasn't an attack session, which I told you it wasn't going to be. But I think it went well. I had a good time. So here's what we're going to do.
This was fucking awful. Kill yourself.
All right. I am going
Kill yourself gave him 20.
to.
And a grand total of 0 hands got washed. Absolutely not.
Go on a break.
Which chat did he read? The chat I read was the one that was on his Discord.
And then I'm going to come back and we're going to hang out.
Oh, but he's talking about what chat did he read? The Kick chat hated it.
The rest of the stream. I got a lot of shout outs to do. I'm curious because people were actually contributing the whole time. And as I said, there were no pop-ups or anything there. So I have no idea how much I made. If we hit 2 goals, we might be doing DSP tries it today. I don't even know. All right.
And he did, and I'm not covering that.
In fact, here, let me turn this stuff on now. As people are contributing. Because I don't even know. I have to change all my audio and everything too so I can hear the pop-ups.
Yeah, the majority of people are in the Kick chat saying that this whole thing sucked. And then you got people on his YouTube chat going, "This was awesome, King. You totally had a good interview, King."
And where's the leaderboard? But thank you guys. For people who behaved, thanks. I knew people who didn't behave, but what are you gonna do? You're always gonna have, jerks. All right, so I'll stop recording here. I hope everyone enjoyed that interview. And what I'm going to do, guys, I'm gonna go.
Wow, thanks for the super chat. Kill yourself. Very positive.
Go on a brief break. All right, I'll play the little commercial break or whatever. And then we'll be back and we will do a decompression session.
Oh, Jade hated it. Jade never showed up ever again after this.
Hang out and I'll do shout outs for all of your contributions that happened while, Jordy was here. So give me a few minutes. I'll be right back and let's chat. All right.
Oh, first name basis. Yo, Jordy and I had a great time. Jordy and I are best friends.
In fact, hold on. Let me turn off the weird virtual camera.
It says that you can see through those drooping moves. Congrats on being fit.
I'll be back in a few, everybody. See you in a few.
I know like this. I so sick this. But Jade, there's no drama, Jade. Wait, Jade, come back. I want your mommy's money, Jade. I wish I could decompress. I'm forever buckled. You're super glued on that shit. Oh, goddamn, dude. He's the Truman Show. Yeah, good morning, but in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, okay, so he comes back. When did he leave? He was gone for 8 minutes. Yep, there he is. There he is. What the fuck were you doing there, Phil? What the fuck was that? What were you doing there?
What?
Redbird, thanks for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Also, Phil, what the fuck were you doing? Hold on, I gotta scratch the scab on the back of my head. Hold on, let me push my hair back. Oh yeah, look, I'm gonna push my hair back. Look, oh. I like that one. That is the face of someone's like, oh, I wasted all my time talking to him. Oh gee. Oh gee, I put up with it for 2 hours.
Okay, well, what is up, everyone? Guess what? I'm back, and it is now time
Signaling the mothership
to decompress from
the
show. All right? How y'all doing? Hopefully you enjoyed.
I did not.
The Wings of Redemption appearance here on the Level 1 podcast today.
I did not.
I'm very,
Then combos he's getting is gonna get bigger. Soon he's gonna be doing the ultra.
very curious about what you guys think, how it went. I have a ridiculous amount of shout outs to do because you guys were actually contributing during the entire interview, and I want to see what you had to say. I'm sure a lot of it's troll stuff, and a lot of it's probably good stuff. We'll see. Should we?
Can't wait to hear this gay shit. He's doing to Wings what he claims side scrollers did to him. Yep. In any interview that he does. And there's Jay in his chat telling him he likes Wings now. What? Sorry to Wings, you changed my mind in him.
Should we do that first?
Jade, fuck off.
Jade, no! At dspgaming, I'm retard. Why you so mean?
Aha, you might be artistic or you're retarded. All right, initially.
Yeah, what up, guys? Such a pressure-filled glazing. Oh my god. Oh, it's so hard to glaze the nuts. Oh.
All right, someone just said, how do we unlock DSP tries it today? We have to hit 2 goals. Right now, we're
Jade was probably lurking.
at 114 of support from before. No, it's 124. Even I can't read this font. The font is so bad. I like it's Halloween, but I can't read it. So we may actually hit 300 and do DSP tries it on this stream, but we have to see what happens. Okay? If not, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to eat this croissant because I'm hungry.
Please do. Please eat plastic. I'm sure the people that love eating crayons in your chat would enjoy it.
Okay. Anyway, so let's do some shout outs. Let's just get started and jump
I
over.
hate how he copies people's style. Dreamlink, he does this a lot. He did it with Kino Casino. He did it with Side Scrollers. He'll do it with everybody. He even does it with AVGN and Nostalgia Critic, for God's sake. And he also takes fucking movie quotes.
Right into it. Now, I have absolutely no idea
I know like this Eagle white balls. Okay, see you, Tom Uzi.
what contributions came in during the interview. I see a whole bunch of super chats to shout out. Okay. I don't think anything came in on the kick side. Did it? No, nothing on the kick side whatsoever.
Because it was fucking boring.
All right. Well,
He's a personality leech. Yeah, he's creatively bankrupt.
something comes in, I will shout it out. But let's start with some super chats that came in. I think we started off with Young Cole, who did a 2-hour super chat. He says, "You're crazy. I work 12 hours."
What?
Off with Young Cole, who did a 2-hour super chat. He
A 2-hour super chat? What the fuck is a 2-hour super chat?
says, "You're crazy. I work 12-hour shifts. Wings. You're lazy."
You mean a 2-hour super chat? 2-hour photo?
The thing is, no one has any idea what these will be in a reaction to because these people contributed during the interview. So I have no idea what that's in reaction to, but thanks, Young Cole.
Yeah, why would you say this?
Let's
Why you like this?
see here. Cherry Mellow did a $2 super chat and says, "Wings, get yourself something from the dollar menu."
Kick hating you is impressive.
I'm not Wings. I am DSP, Dark Side Phil. Wings was on his side, and he's going to upload that to his channel. But you didn't send that to Wings. You sent it to me. All right.
But it was during the fucking goddamn interview, asshole.
Let's see.
What, Brocklow? He's mushmouth. Monetizing the hate, Phil? Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. He's monetizing the hate. DSP, why are you reading donations, making fun of Wings? You claim the side scrollers did this to you. Yeah, and he's doing the exact same thing. Hypocrisy. Thy name is Philip.
Let's see. Your future stepdad did give the sub. I take it back because he did actually give the sub. I missed it. Thank you, your future stepdad, for that. Awesome. Thank you for that. Omega Man did a $2 super chat. He says they're coping hard in illegal chat. Huge DSP win. I doubt that that's the case. I'm sure that they're going to content farm the living crap out of that interview, although I think it was a great interview.
Not really. I think the only ones that really clipped it were like Duty, Wings, not Wings, sorry. Probably Wings, 007, probably, who knows. Snore Hogan did for like 2 parts of it. Duty clipped this a lot. Memology did 1 clip of it, and I'm not sure who else did it. I think it's probably Snore Burnell, but not a whole lot of people clipped the whole entirety of it.
Let's see here. Young Cole did another $2 super chat.
Kino Casino did the same thing. I knew for a fact they responded to that. They thought it was bad.
My 12-hour job, Wings wouldn't know about that. Okay. You say so, Young. I don't know how this became about
Yeah, it really wasn't very popular, though. Like, honestly, you want to know the one interview that he did that was actually more popular? Stutter and Craig. That one got a lot more attention. That and, what was it? Truth Seekers. Those 2 were more popular than this. And that's not really saying much now, is it?
Young Cole somehow it did, I guess. Cold bologna sandwiches did a $2 super chat. Said this is the best grievance stream. There you go. We gave all of our grievances. It was a big grievance stream, and now we will file those to the appropriate authorities, which we hope to get compensation from. Borderlands fan 14.
Was that supposed to be a joke, Philip? Because I'm not laughing about it. $4.99 is an Apple Pay, so YouTube gets 30, Apple gets 30, the rest for DSP. Good.
Once as a member and a super supporter, he has a really cool Halloween background. Did you like it? I tried to set something up special for the week, and I hope that people liked that. It was all right, I think. I kind of screwed up. I didn't have the
None on his channel.
cameras correct for a while there, and I noticed they were not only crooked, but Jordy's camera was fucked up. I'm rusty. I haven't done this in a long time. I got to get back into the swing of things, right?
Oh, no one cares.
To be frank, I was surprised that nothing had an issue. Like, nothing crapped out, nothing crashed. You know, he didn't get dropped. His mic was working. My mic was working. It was like crazy. Like, everything worked. Holy shit. Joe Man with a $20 super chat says, big ups to Wings and DSP. Thank you to Joe Man for $20. I appreciate that. So that means already we have hit a goal. All right. So thank
talking Chinese.
you for that. We're not going to do the celebration yet because I got to get caught up on everything here. But thank you, Joe Man. We had Low Key 928 who did a $10 super chat. It says, it's me, Pitts. What's up, fellas? I have no idea what that means. It's me, Pitts. It's me, Pitts. Well, thank you for that.
God damn it. Even with it sped up, the sound effects, it just doesn't work here.
Hawk to a meh.
Joe, Wings is gone, idiot.
Did a $10 super chat and says, the Pepsi Pimp and the DSP collab before GTA 6? Yes, it happened. It happened. GTA 6, we don't even know when it's coming out. Didn't they say May?
Who fucking cares? Nobody gives a shit. Also, love the podcast episode. I think you really shine in the whole radio host storyteller format.
Kill yourself. Kill yourself, all right? Now we don't know what...
He is not a good storyteller, and he's not a host. He's not even a good radio DJ or a fucking disc jockey. He is none of those.
Coming out in May of next year now. But yeah, this happened first, if you can believe it. Cabal, 34 months as a member. We need a DSP and Wings.
Yeah, he shines more in begging.
Gay bitch.
Well, how'd you know it? That interview collab that they had was god-awful. All Phil did was his own fashion. It was making it about himself. Yeah, and then making it seems like he knows everything about everything. What, 1 minute, man.
With the Kings.
He's good at none of that.
You fucking gay bitch.
Thank you.
No, the show would be Wings and the King.
By the way.
Any man who must say, I am the king, is no true king.
What the fuck are you the king of? Retardation? Because that's definitely fucking you.
Have a ring to it, Wings and the King?
That doesn't have a ring to it, retard. That has no ring at all. It just makes you look more narcissistic. Oh, Wings is nothing, but I'm the king! You are not a king. You're the king of the snorts. Hella.
I think it has a ring to it. Hawk to a man.
Yeah, you do, because the narcissist always likes making it about himself.
To the $5 super chat and says, we need some IRL content, real
You
talk.
fucking gay bitch.
Guest podcasts work for you, Phil. You can articulate and can bounce conversation off someone easily. You can get to see the real side of DSP when interacting with other humans. Is that what we saw? Is that the shit that we saw? Because I didn't see any of that shit in this. I saw none of this. All I saw was like, hey, I'm Wings. I'm going to talk. Oh, Wings, I'm glad that you're here. But let me make it about myself for a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry, Wings. Did you say something? Yeah, I was about to say, oh, that's good, Wings. Oh, that's very good. Listen, you're a fat fucking retard, and you need to eat less. You need to eat healthy. You need to eat healthy, motherfucker. You need to eat healthy. Yeah, I do that. That's fantastic. Thanks, Wings. Bye.
But thanks for the super chat. Wow, this person's name
King. All right, guys. I got no support from Kick all day.
is Kill
Let me talk about myself for hours.
Yourself 4915.
Yeah. Yeah. Kill yourself. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Kill yourself. Jeez, that's kind of a bad name for YouTube, just saying. But they
But yet they allowed it.
did a $20 super chat. It's a nice podcast. Well, thank you for that. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Shout out to Wings at Slapping Grannies. Yeah, King the yeah, I like that name.
Trills in the Sky with a $5 super chat. Will you play the Persona 4 remake? It comes out next April. Oh, did
So what did you think about Talking Split? Was 90-10, 98-2? The first one probably 90-10.
they actually give it a release date now? I was not aware that it had a release date.
No, here's how I'm gonna do this: 90 to 5 to 5. 90 was Phil mostly talking, 5 was Wings talking, and 5 was both of them talking. So that.
The Streets need another DSP Persona playthrough. It's a maybe. I'm interested in it, but being that I've already played it and we already know the story, that's like half of the enjoyment of the game. So I don't know. We'll see. Demonic Abyss, $20 super chat.
We definitely need more frequent streams with Wings. Just chewing the fat like this podcast. Something more focused or a gaming stream.
Love this podcast episode. I think you really shine in the whole radio host storyteller format. Yeah, well,
You don't. You're not a radio host, and you're not a storyteller, Phil. What up, souls? I woke up and I was playing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Joker was fun. I'm ready for SpongeBob next month. I want to play Dispatch.
here's the truth. I didn't prepare anything for this besides watching some detractor videos about him to see what the
You what? Huh? What?
truth. I didn't prepare anything for this besides
I didn't prepare anything for this,
watching some detractor videos.
except watching detractor videos. So you prepared yourself by watching your fucking guest hater videos. Don't ever change, asshole.
About him to see what the new topics were about him recently.
So you did prepare. Got it.
I wanted to know what the word on the street was about Wings. Like, what are the people saying negative about him so that we could talk about it. Outside of that, I didn't really, I just
He has no interest. He can't have a convo about shit. Absolutely not.
did it all from the hip. I'm serious. Like, I came up with those questions at the end about, is he done with Lolcow Live?
No. People are asking you to ask him about that, so you didn't come up with that.
And about his weight and wanting to lose weight.
Also, someone else asked you to tell him that. No.
That was all.
Is that a super chat, a troll super chat? No. iKabali is actually a person that actually gives him money. It's not a troll super chat.
On the fly. I just thought it up at the end of the show. He had questions for me. He had set. I had none for him. I just made them up. And I guess you
But
guys
chewing the fat does sound bad.
like them, huh? Okay. Thanks, Dumani. Then we have Cabal. Cabal did a 20-pound super chat, which is $26.
Yeah, Phil did bring up Duty. Yeah. I thought it was Wings that brought up Duty, and then Phil talked more about it.
And he said, we definitely need more
But, yeah, again, it just kills the mind.
frequent streams with Wings, just chewing the fat like the podcast, something more focused or a gaming stream. Here you go. I'm glad for that
Yeah,
feedback.
Phil looked up a Lummox video. Yep.
Thank you. Because I was curious how this was going to go, if people were going to enjoy it and want to see more, and what kind of stuff you would like to see more.
Yeah, Wings
Right?
did.
Would it be just talking? Would it be a focused show on a topic, which this definitely wasn't? Would it be, us gaming together? What would it be? Don't know.
I saw none of that.
There you go. And by the way, for the record, can I just say this? Because I'm going to do more shout outs here, but do you see that when people are willing to work with me, that good content can be made? And some people will disagree and say,
This was not good. This was awful. I want my fucking 4 hours back.
the content sucked or whatever. But do you agree that was special and something entertaining? So why don't people wise the fuck up? Now, I'm not saying people who are like, I don't want to work with Phil because of his trolls. That I understand. All right? That I totally
No. No one said anything about working with you because of the trolls. No one said this. Or Kiwi Farms. No one said this.
100% get. But
Yeah, but yet Wings' trolls are worse than yours, and yet that was okay. Like, I got nothing after that now. Like, my mind is so retarded at this point because that's how bad this interview, in quotes, was.
these guys,
Honestly, which one was worse, this or Keem? I know someone asked me that question. I think the Keemstar interview was worse.
fucking no, I don't like DSP 85 bands to work with them. No, you're an idiot.
You said that. You said that. Hey, Wings, give me 5 bands and then we'll play. You said this. And then you're like, oh, it's just a joke.
You're an idiot. This is content people want. You won't give it to them. Why are you so fucking stingy? What's wrong with you? Grow up. Right? Okay. Stuart did a 5-pound super chat, about $6. Great show. You both had great chemistry together. We can see why Keem initially
This
wanted
might have been worse than the one he had with the quartering years ago. Oh, I forgot about that one. That one was worse.
the two of you together. Of course. And we can see why Boogie's
Great show. You both had great chemistry together. I see why King initially wanted you two of you together.
What kind of crack are you on?
the dead weight on that show, and she get no credit for anything, right? Absolutely. All me and Wings, screw Boogie. Here we go. There's your clip that someone will now say that Phil is serious and he insulted Boogie, and now we'll start a feud with DSP versus Boogie.
I mean, you did say it, though. and you're laughing. You know that little fake laugh to make it look like it's a joke. Phil rewriting history in real time. We saw the damn interview.
Exciting stuff, right? Okay. I got a $5 tip. Looks like this was the only tip that actually came in during that show. Let's see.
Oh, it's been anyone that enjoyed the interview.
Thank you for admitting you had a gambling problem. What prevented you from admitting it before? I have literally been admitting this for 3-4 years.
No, you haven't. No, you have not. 3 to 4 years, 2021, you didn't admit it. 2022, you didn't admit it. The only reason why you admitted it was because Jasper was in your chair at the end of Stray, your phone was open, and it was WWE Champions. Then you admitted it. But even then, you lied through your teeth. 2023, when Adam and Craig asked you about it, you lied through your teeth. Fucking Kino Casino, you still lied through your fucking teeth. And then you said that you sold the account when you were reacting to your own documentary that Juna King made about you. So again, you'll find a fucking way to lie about it. And then later on when he was on Cultaholic, oh, I put that there. Yeah, I knew my trolls were talking about it, so I planted it there. You know, bait. Right? You get? That's how bait works, right?
I mean, just people are stupid and deaf. Thanks for $5. I've literally talked about it. I mean, how many times have we fucking brought it up? How dumb can you be? God, man, people are stupid. I swear to God. Anyway.
People are stupid, but yet they'll still bring it up, Phil, because you still lied about it. He did not deny the account was being his in the interview. In this interview, nope, he didn't. He didn't deny it or nor confirm it. He just said, "Yeah, I played it."
Wait, thanks for $5. Holy fucking
crisis.
shit. What about on the kick side? Were there kicks that came in? I think there were, but I don't know what they were. Let me see. Because what sucks is I still don't have.
Cultaholic was the first time he admitted, and he still lied. No, he admitted it before that he played WWE Champions, but again, his admittance was a lie. Because he'll come up with multiple excuses like, oh, I spent $1,000 on it, even though Secret Limited has a video showing off how much was spent.
Goddamn queue for kicks, so I can't see them. So filter. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this.
Well, right, Drake. Yep. Uh-huh.
Get rid of this and get rid of this. So it looks like Orange Man Good did 100 kicks.
It's
That's
terrible.
It. That was the only kicks. Orange Man Good did the kicks, correct? Okay.
He also said he spent he spent $50K, which is a lie. He dropped $500K. And then when someone said, oh, they make $200K, Phil got on his string, got close to the mic. He's like, I spend $200K on mobile games as like some kind of flex. That's not a flex. That just makes you look like an idiot.
All right, so let's count those and let's see where we're at.
Yeah, $10 Apple iTunes, $10 Apple iTunes.
There it is.
Cultaholic is the first time he specifically called himself an addict. But then again, he's just saying things that people want him to say. Like the trolls, for example. But even then, he still lied through it. Oh, that was just bait. Because I put it there so that they could talk about it.
Okay, so we're at 267. So that means if we hit $300 in the next 20 minutes, we'll be doing DSP Tries It here today. We'll be doing DSP Tries It, Domino's Pizza. I'll have to figure out what I'm ordering because I don't know what I'm ordering yet. But we will do that if we hit that today. If we don't hit it today, it's not the end of the world and it's okay and I'm not upset. But if we hit $300 in the next 20 minutes.
When does sun come up?
We'll hit 10 goals and we'll order for DSP Tries It. Okay? Fair enough? All right. So, what'd you guys think? I want feedback now. Let me type in the kick chat. Overall, what did you guys think? Did it go well? Did it not go well?
This was terrible. Don't do this ever again.
Are there things that could have been improved? Are there things that sucked ass? What would you like?
All of this sucked ass.
Forward. Let's hear. Blue Mist says, when you were trying to get Wings to commit to do better, you should have gone all the way and asked him to be second chair, get him on a schedule, and out of the LCL verse. Well, okay. Do you want my honest reaction to that? Here's my honest reaction to that. I can't have Wings be on here and commit to anything unless he says I'm not doing LolCal Live anymore. Because that's the problem.
He said probably not. He said he had no ill will towards LolCal Live or the people involved with it. But yet, for some reason, you seem to think that he's still a part of it.
Let's say I get him into doing shit with me, but
the sun sneaks up on you sometimes, probably. You want feedback? Rope.
Now his money falls off. Now he's just gonna all of a sudden quit and go over there. Well, I'm not gonna be dealing with that shit. He has to be fully independent. He has to be doing good for himself. And that's the problem. I feel like he's not right now. He made a ton of money on LolCal. He saved it. Good for him. But if he's not doing good enough independent to be confident, and he says, I could still go back to LolCal, that was one of my questions for him. I said, would you go back to LolCal Live? And he said, yeah, I might. And it's like, well,
he said probably not. Most likely, probably not. How did you not get that out of everything? Instead, you heard it as, oh, I will. I might.
Then what?
He said he won't burn bridges with Keem. Yeah, he said that. But at the same fucking time, Phil seems to think that, oh, he'll still do it.
You know, I can't.
That doesn't necessarily mean that he'll go back to LolCal Live. don't think that's what he meant, but that's how Phil seems to think. It's very possible that's another fake lolcow firing. But he left on his own accord, though.
I can't depend on this guy because at any moment, if
You brought him on the interview!
things go bad, he's going to go running back, and then that's the end of it, you know?
You were so brave today, admitting to spending fan donos raised for taxes on WWE champions, even though it means you commit. Oh, that looks like a troll super chat.
Oh, that's what sucks is I feel like the discussions were great, correct? They were great.
They weren't.
Okay, and I feel like everything there went well.
They
but
weren't.
Can I really depend on this guy to make content moving forward when at any moment he might go running? You know? Okay.
Really
Let's
not
see it.
answering the question.
That troll just got banned. You and Wing should do co-op gameplay with small meme and friend games with no big commitment. Okay.
That's it?
Hello?
Huh? You need to let the other guy talk more. This was a level 1 podcast for Wings, but your interview was about you and not the guest. Are you kidding
Yeah. You talked the majority of this.
me? I let him.
Again, if you're doing the interview, you let the interviewee talk more. The interviewer can give their thoughts on things, but the main focus on the person you're interviewing. That's the thing. Is this a lolcow live final play? I have no idea.
Go on and on about a lot of stuff. I let him ask me a whole 10 questions about WWE. What are you talking about? I think that you should, if that is your
Okay, one instance where Wings had the floor. One instance. What about all the other fucking times?
case, I think you need to actually start measuring for real how long one versus the other person talked. I really don't feel like it was an 80-20 interview. I think you're nuts.
It was more than 80-20. It was 90-10, 95-5.
We need the King of Wings for Call of Duty.
You don't make an interview about yourself. You don't. You make it about the person you're interviewing. There's a difference. You didn't, though, Phil. You hijacked it. Just like all the other interviews that he did.
The atmosphere was chill, but you took things well. I hope this happens again.
Yeah,
Podcast was great. You were good together. Just getting LTG on the show seemed the real possibility.
Phil wouldn't shut up.
No, he won't do anything with me unless he gets paid exorbitant amounts of money, which means he's not going to do it. Because he knows I would never pay anyone money for that shit. I didn't pay Wings. I offered to split the money with Wings. He declined.
I highly doubt that he declined getting money from you.
You know,
Highly doubt.
LTG is just a waste of time. He's never going to accept because he's just a huge egomaniac. He doesn't actually want to make entertaining content for anyone. He just wants to get paid.
Again, the reason why LTG said pay him 5 bands because he doesn't respect your time. He doesn't respect you as a person. He told you to bench press 315 pounds. He doesn't respect you. Work on your sexy. He does not respect you. He had told you multiple times no, but yet you still pestered him like a clingy ex-girlfriend. No means no, bitch.
That's the truth. He doesn't
What up, Colin? Morning.
care about the level of anything he puts out. He's not looking to entertain an audience. He just wants people to line his pockets. If he could just sit around in his house all day and do nothing, and people would send him money, he would do that.
That's what you do, Phil. Why are you projecting?
He would just accept the money.
Why are you projecting?
That's what he wants.
He does not want to be associated with you. Yeah, and even LTG even said that he will do an interview with somebody because he respects them. He won't do anything with Phil, though, because he does not respect them. There's a difference.
Play with Wings and Mad TV on Call of Duty.
That's why his interview sucks. He only hears himself talk, so that's all he does. Yeah, because he wants to be the center of attention.
Okay. Would I bring back Smart Guys with Wings? Probably not. Doing Smart Guys for the 4 months I did it, I lost interest, and the audience did too. Like, as you saw with Smart Guys, the longest episode I ever did covering WrestleMania for 4+ hours did the least, and I didn't even hit a fucking support goal. Not one.
Hey, Phil, someone is actually showing interest in Smart Guys, but they want Wings on. They're showing interest. Stop saying that nobody cares about it when someone actually shows interest.
So why in the holy hell would I not want to bring back that show?
What's rhymes with clout? Gout.
I don't think so.
What up, Josh?
No. I'm not saying, okay, at all, that I wouldn't do a show with Wings where we talk about wrestling. But it doesn't have to be covering the weekly topics of modern wrestling. It could be like an episode.
Love the interview, but I feel like the lack of viewer interaction killed it. I wanted to say my things because I'm Soft Sausage 47. I wanted to tell Wings that he's a fat fucking piece of shit and that Phil's better. I wanted to talk.
Where we just talk about our thoughts about wrestling. And then maybe we don't do other things too. It could be a topic on a show. Do you understand?
Yeah, he's all about that money.
Soft Sausages with a $5 super chat says, I love the interview. I feel like the lack of viewer interaction killed it. Killed it.
Killed it. Not in a positive way. You come off as a great dude when you're interacting with another person. You were empathetic, you were articulate, and showed a better side of you. You should have a guest cast once a month. Did you see the same thing? Kryptonian.
You see the viewership? The channel had almost 1,000 viewers on YouTube alone. I have no idea what we got on Kick.
He said viewer interaction, aka the viewers asking Wings questions. That's what they mean.
It did very well. And by the way, people are supporting the content right now, so obviously they liked it. Nothing killed it. Now,
This is the decompression part of it, Phil. What the person meant that you didn't seem to understand was exactly what I said. They wanted to actually interact with Wings, asking questions. You fucking dumbass.
now, in the future,
Oh, voice crack. Future.
we were to do
You both had great energy together. Fuck off. Fuck off, Ryan.
stuff together, could there be audience interaction? Possibly. For the initial meeting, I don't think that the audience interaction was needed in any way, shape, or form. I think it would have distracted us and pulled us in other directions and not.
No, it wouldn't have, Phil, because the audience would actually have a good question that you didn't even think of. Again, you're a goddamn idiot. Did he scam the interview? What a scammer. Oh, he did.
Been able to fully flesh out topics
He needs more people to be on his show. Slowly spills the beans every time.
and talk about what we wanted to talk about. That happened a couple times where we kind of got sidetracked. I had to pull us back in line because we were going way over to one tangent or another, and the core question wasn't getting answered. But I think I did a good job of wrangling us back, which was tough. It's hard to have that mental acuity to do that. But
You didn't even let him say anything. Like, you asked a question, he would say something. You didn't even let him answer.
for the most part, I think it went well in that regard. But like I said, maybe in the future we could take questions and answer, or maybe what we could do is have a designated place where people post questions and we can find the questions that make sense for us to answer during the show.
Why couldn't you just do that from the beginning? Why couldn't you do that? Oh, right, because the trolls will ruin it. Oh, no, my trolls.
Okay. Princess Luna with a $5 super chat says you both had good energy together. Thank you, Princess Luna. I'm glad to hear that.
Fuck off, Ryan.
And again, I just want to say up front, there was no preparation. It wasn't like we met earlier, we discussed things, we planned it out. None of that.
Phil, you said that you prepared by watching a Lummox video about Wings. Goddamn the retcons.
Like literally none of that at all. It was just, hey, let's do it. We met, we got him on Discord, got it set up, good to go. That's
What energy? There was no energy there. No chemistry at all. Nothing. Zip. Zilch. Nada.
it. You know, nothing was planned. It was all off the shoot from the hip shit. So
Shoot from the hip. No, who says shoot from the hip? No one says this, Boomer.
let's see. YouTube content enjoyer with a $20 super chat says we want food.
We want food because we can't afford pizza for ourselves, but we want to watch this person eat Domino's pizza because we're fucking gluttons for punishment.
Wants food. Okay.
Do you have anyone you can interview? Nope. I don't plan to interview anybody.
Wow. I received a generous contribution. I got $40 from someone who says, I enjoy listening
Ah, look, anonymous tipper saved the stream.
to your perspective on Wings' situation, but I hope this is the last collab that you'll ever do with him. Wow. So that's an interesting
Would you interview Phil? Fuck no, he doesn't want to talk to me. He knows who I am.
perspective. No one said that before.
So weird to tell your guests you watch his attractor content to be current on the guest content. What's up, Dexon? Yeah, that's what he did. And even Wings even admitted it. So it's like, so you watch a troll video about me. He's like, yeah, because I want to understand the negative perspective about you. I want to hear the public opinion about you. What? Doesn't make sense.
May I ask a follow-up? Why is that? Because now I'm getting eaten by a T-Rex because of that, and I wonder
You're not even getting eaten in that fucking gif, Phil. And that's an ugly gif.
why. Why am I getting eaten by a T-Rex?
It doesn't show you getting eaten, Phil. It looks like you're on the shitter and the T-Rex is staring at you going, bruh.
What's going on? Why should that be the last time that I do Wings of Redemption? I want to know the answer. What is the answer? That was anonymous, by the way. Oops. Okay.
I see that you have a YouTube channel, but did you know that I too have a YouTube channel? So if you need help getting back up on your feet, just eat healthy. Whoops, Swaggy.
Okay.
So excited. Look at him being so excited that the goal was hit. I'm just gonna let this play.
We hit the goal!
Oh, never mind. He made it gay now. Skip. Fuck you,
A
faggot.
little different today.
Oh, did I say a naughty word? Well, that's what he is.
Fucking gay bitch.
Especially with that shirt that he's wearing.
You know, again, out of the comfort zone. Recently, I've been doing games. I wanted to do something a little different, but not drama. And I'm glad that you guys feel like it worked out and you enjoyed it. Because I like doing different kinds of content. I just don't want to do drama constantly. And I'm glad that this worked out. Again, I would love all kinds of feedback. We're going to see what, Wings has to say after the fact. Did he really enjoy it? How does it work out for him?
I did one once, Rob Boss. It was 2 years ago. I'm content.
Viewers like it. You know, let's find out. And by the way, it's just like I said when we started. This also makes content for the fucking content mills, right? Everyone's going to be talking about it. There's going to be clip up, right, left, and down. And every
Not really. Again, this isn't Stephen Cambion. This isn't fucking Stuttering Craig. It's not those type of interviews. At least those ones got more traction. At least that one got clipped more. This isn't.
direction. You know what I'm saying? And it's fine.
I wish Wings would do the Yokozuna bonsai drop on Phil's chest. You would like to see that, wouldn't you?
It's fine.
So Phil's fine if people hate on Wings and make videos on him, but he hates it when people rightfully talk about him. Hypocrite side, Phil. Yes.
No, literally, I don't think anything or much of anything was said there that had never been said before. It's just that it happened in like one place. He said things and I said things in the same video. So now it's just, oh, the collab. They said the same things they've always said only in one video. I certainly didn't give any new information about anything. Some people thought I did. No, I didn't. It was just my same takes. It was the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you went into like great detail about drugs, like weight loss drugs, like Ozempic. You went into great detail about that. I wonder why.
Jonathan,
Like you brought up that you know about it.
Rojas says, I respect how
Yeah, he admitted to being a gambling addict, and he's still looping.
if he is, to your feedback on how to be a better streamer, that was my takeaway from it. Dude, I totally hope, really mean this, okay, that he stops caring about getting the views.
How do you get them sound clips? Internet.
That's not even representative of success anymore. What ad revenue is he making on the fucking stream? Next to zero? Well, you're pulling in 200, 300 views.
Isn't fake tipping illegal? Yeah, he's priming the tip jar. That's what he's doing with that.
Even 600,000 viewers. The ad
Hold on, I'm backing this up.
It's not even representative of success anymore. What ad revenue is he making on the fucking stream? Next to zero?
How do you know? Hey, Phil, didn't you watch detractor content about Wings to know how much he's making?
When you're pulling in 200, 300 viewers, even 600,000 viewers, the ad revenue is nothing. Why is he caring about that at all? I have no clue.
Phil, you're immediately making it money-based. How do you redeem them? I think it's like exclamation point redeem. There's commands for it, too.
You should be caring about entertaining an audience that cares about him and will
Which you don't know jack shit about it.
support him.
Yes, says the one who cares about views.
Instead of, we need views for Battlefield. Who gives a fuck? Right? If he's playing
I mean, at least he actually gets people watching and play Battlefield than you, the guy that made $90 on the third stream, then dropped it forever.
Battlefield, he has 2 viewers, but he makes a good amount of money on that stream. Who gives a fuck? If he's playing Battlefield and he has 10,000 viewers and he makes $5, then who gives a fuck? You see
Again, he's entertaining an audience. Money means nothing.
the point? He's doing it for a living. It's his job. He needs to treat it like that. He needs to be into it like that. And that's fine. You know, people say wage quitting and shit. No, that's called being intelligent. This is your place of employment where you're making a living and you're supporting your family. You have to make smart decisions.
No, it just shows that the guy that says he is passionate about video games and that he's a passionate gamer and he loves video games, every single time that he drops a video game, aka Phil, drops a video game because it doesn't make him money, it shows that he doesn't have passion.
You fucking gay bitch.
And this is the reason why people call Phil out by calling him a rage quitter, wage quitter, board quitter, and just a fake gamer nonetheless.
And he's basing it off of views. Views were important 10 years ago when people were using their entire income source from ad revenue. It's not like that now. It's really, I am more successful right now.
You are not successful right now, Phil. And this whole entire... God damn, I hate this fucking... Take this thing. You know, he's not successful. He likes to delude himself into believing that he's successful, but he's not successful.
With less viewers than I...
With less viewers. So if someone came in, 150 people watching, he has $150 from 2 people. That's success. No.
was 10 years ago with more. I'm not...
Why is he pointing at his moob? I don't know.
Not kidding you. I do better now with way less viewers than I did 10 years ago.
You don't do better at all. You were doing better when you were on Twitch.
Make the bad man stop.
And that says a lot.
Because in general, the viewers that are there are just
What up, Bear Claw? What up, Clint?
there to laugh and be toxic. They're not going to help you out. They're just, you know what I'm saying? Now those viewers have left my content, went to the troll content. The true viewers that like me are here, and they're supporting.
Again, the reason why that the people go to detractor content like the restreamers or Raw Phil is because you banned those people. That's the reason why.
Why did I just hit 2 goals?
Because fake tips, whales, and people that were from Wings' side talking to you and giving you money. There. Does that answer your question?
Phil, you make me
See?
angry, Phil.
Also, you use Wings for money. Pure and simple.
There you go. Did he offend me with any questions? Not at all. What was offensive about any of his questions? Nothing at all. Right?
Uh-huh. Sure.
When were we going to interview with Boogie? To be honest, I don't know. Number 1, I don't think anyone's really interested in me interviewing Boogie. Like, I was going to do it a year ago, and you guys said no, so I never did. And number 2, I think there's way less of an interesting crossover between me and Boogie. With Wings, we have similar situations. We were YouTube gamers. We went through all this trolling. We have, things to talk about.
Uh-huh. You can say that as much as you want, Phil, that you and both of you come from the same cloth, that you're both lolcows, that you've both been trolled. But again, Wings has worse trolls than you. Your trolls are tame. You both are not the same.
Boogie, not really. Like, I don't even know what we would even talk about, honestly.
I mean, you could talk about how Boogie was like a sensation with the character Francis, YouTube popularity. You could talk about that, but Again, you would make it about yourself. It would just be this interview, but with Boogie. You know, talking about yourself and making it about yourself.
See what I'm saying?
That's great. Yeah, that's great, Craig, in the Restreamers chat. At least you can have a laugh.
Kryptonian Dunn says a guest cast a month would be beneficial. This was a great podcast. It was real. Both of you laid out on the table. A good light was shined on you today. Yeah, Kryptonian Dunn, I was not opposed to doing shit like this. About a year ago, if you remember, I got this boost of popularity.
You had a lot of problems with this, Phil. 2023, the Side Scrollers interview. You were so hyped to do it, and as soon as they were talking shit about you, the very next day for their decompression, hated it and just sworn off not doing interviews anymore. The only reason why you did interviews then, last year, was because Kino Casino pushed you to doing it. That's what got you the interview with Keemstar, which that was boring as shit. Got you the one with Sutter and Craig, the round 2, which you still lost. Got you the Juna King interview, which again, you bored him to death.
Hello?
And you got the one with Telemundo or Ptolemeo. And Ptolemeo put you in your fucking place. After the Ptolemeo interview, done.
A lot of people were interested in doing shit with me. I reached out to...
Yeah, wow, 2023. It was that long ago. He also did interviews last year. But the one that really broke the straw on camel's back was when he was trying to get interviews with other people, and they said, yeah, we're not interested. Bye.
People from all over the place.
And Boogie. He was trying to get an interview with Boogie. Couldn't do it. Dropped.
Let me give you some perspective, because I don't know if I've ever gone into detail. I reached out to people in the Street Fighter community and the fighting game community. I reached out...
Arturo was one of them, if I'm not mistaken.
...to people in the internet commentary community.
Who will Phil interview next? His marriage counselor.
I reached out to people who were vloggers. I reached out to people who covered certain topics that actually I had history with. People who
You really tried. You tried it with Maximilian, dude. He left you on red.
I've never spoken with before, and you guys would never guess who they are, okay? Now, they knew of me, but they didn't know too much about me. They knew who I was.
Yeah, it's not that deep.
But they didn't know about the vortex of toxic shit around me. So I wanted to do shows with them as guests, or me doing a collab with them. All kinds of content it would have been. Like, one was going to be a co-commentary on someone else, okay?
So, like, Kino Casino doing a fucking, what was it, the Junior King documentary about Rich? Like that, essentially?
One was going to be us.
Is the Flex arc over? No. It's on hiatus because he's wearing those shirts.
Talking about the history of the Street Fighter community, grassroots, how it came up, and how that's
But he still talks about him working out, and it's really annoying.
different from today with all of its corporate shit and the teams and how everything's been, made monetization-wise, all right?
Took a week off to speak with his lawyers in the IRS.
I had all these ideas, and I had people on board. I literally had people on board to work with me. And then what happened was the people did more research and said, oh, your trolls are pretty nasty. If I do content with you, that means now your trolls are going to come over and harass me.
This is a fucking lie. This is a goddamn lie, because I'm pretty fucking sure no one has said this to him. He brought up Kiwi Farms. No one brought that up to him. He should actually show DMs where he actually had these conversations with the people, and they said it. Blur out their name, blur out their fucking picture, so no one can go harass them, and show us they said this. But he won't do that, though, because that would jeopardize Phil. Won't jeopardize them. Just this fucking retard that thinks that, oh, no one wants to work with me because of my trolls. Didn't Phil try to get an interview with Hermetiker? Tried. Didn't work.
And they're going to take information about me and my family members, and they're going to post it on Kiwi Farms, and they're going to be downvoting all my videos, and they're going to be trolling my social media. I have a living to make.
Again, the whole thing, remember Early Bird? How apparently it was, like, brought to light, which this whole thing was like a conspiracy, that he was trying to find somebody else, and he went to Early Bird. Yeah, people brought that up to Early Bird, and Early Bird was like, he's just some person. Who cares? They moved on. No one downvoted their videos. No one left nasty comments on their fucking videos. At all. So again, Phil's going to sit there and lie that people are going to do this when no one does it.
I don't want to touch the hornet's nest and anger the hornets inside.
He has the body of a 90-year-old woman. The moves, bingo wings, bingo wings and emancipated, everything.
So I'm not going to work with you. So I tried.
But nobody wants to work with you, Phil. Phil, you had someone that told you, hey, what you said about VTubers, I can't work with you. And immediately you blamed the detractors.
I really did. And there was nothing that could really be done because it's just truthful. There's nothing that I can do about the vortex around me. It will never go away because it's become so profitable and self-sustainingly toxic that I have nothing to do with it. I literally was not streaming for a week earlier this year. Do you remember?
Fucking July. And it was the whole thing about your mom being dead or something like that. I forgot.
July.
Phil wanted that Early Bird special for like Denny's. No.
Out of nowhere, I did not stream for a whole week.
Because internet was down. And someone actually did look up internet in your area, and it was down for about a week. And it came back up Thursday. You didn't come back Friday. You came back Saturday. I remember.
The vortex still existed.
Yeah, it existed. Did they talk about you? Some did. Most didn't. Most of it took it as a times like, hey, we're just going to play video games and have a good time. You know. Because we're not in a hive mind collective that we have to talk about you even though you're gone.
They still made content about nothing. They just made stuff up. To this day, they still have no idea what happened during that week. They've made up insane theories about it. They don't know. But that's what I mean. Like,
again, you're like reality TV. You're like you're like a drama show. You're like, I'm going to think of this as an example. You're essentially like Dexter Resurrection. Even though the season is done, people are still going to make up theories about what's going to happen next. That's always going to be a thing. What happened? Yeah, you can make your theories about it. But the ones that really get onto me and the ones that really like chafe my balls in the wrong way are the ones that make college essays about why Phil was gone. It's like, dude, it's not that fucking deep. Move the fuck on.
They are just so toxic that I can't really do anything about it. If I were to shut off my camera and never stream again, that vortex would still exist and it would slowly die down over years, but it would take years.
You have content, Phil, that people could just watch. They can just go watch that.
Because it's self-sufficient. YouTube allows...
Yeah, Family Guy. Like, for fuck's sake, Brandu did an entire stream talking about the family streams. Yeah, you did shit in the present, but he still went over that, and shout out to him.
Brandu! Monetization of drama content, and therefore, there's nothing I can do about it. So, when you guys do a different kind of podcast every month with a different guest from different genres, not possible. I wanted to do that a year ago. I tried. I expressed myself very intelligently of the ideas I had. The people even liked the ideas and said, that sounds fun. This could be exciting. And then...
Yeah, but nobody really was on board with it.
They did research and said, fuck, we can't do it because we're going to get harassed.
Again, I highly doubt that this happened. I call massive bullshit on this.
So, why did Wings attempt to go on the show here today? Or not attempt, but why did he come on today? Because he's like me. He's already got a fucking troll community who harass the fuck out of him, that mess with him. You know what I'm saying? Like...
He has it worse than you. Get it right.
So it wasn't a big deal in that regard. Like, I was allowed to do this, and I don't think that there will be a negative outcome for either of us. Maybe
Skeletor voice for Jade. Why don't you do the voice, Philip? Why don't you do it?
Will be no positive either, but I don't think it's really going to get much worse. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, gonna get a lot worse for you.
Okay.
How did it feel when Wings told you that you literally saved his life through Fallout 4?
Let's see
like
here.
Joe Hendry said his name, and he appears. We believe in Brandu.
I got a dollar tip.
The dude.
Interview was fun. I'm glad both of you were having a conversation. I've been watching Wings for a while, and I saw you're playing Pokemon tomorrow. Have you been enjoying the game? I beat it. I really like it. Yes.
Skip.
I'm having a great time.
Skip.
So,
Skip.
$20 tip. Thank you so much. Who's this?
Oh, anonymous, huh?
Crap.
Or is it Nico Bellic?
Here we go.
Nope, anonymous. Didn't Phil make the Umaru situation about himself? Yes. Yes, he did. And the woman that was stabbed in Korea, I think it was South Korea, made it about himself too.
So a $20 tip.
And then said that you don't date your fans. Phil dated 2 and married 1.
I think Wings is a person that has a history of being presented with the facts of his issues, but he never changes. Whereas in your case, you seem to not shy away from your issues. You consistently address them. If there's something that needs to be fixed, you try to fix it. I have tried really hard.
Yeah, not hard enough.
In the last several, like I say 5 years, to fix all my problems. I
not hard enough.
Really have. I hope that you've seen that through the content, through my attitudes. I've really tried to improve myself as a person and a content creator and a streamer. I really want to do better.
We have heard this before. He's looping right now. We've heard this gay shit before. Move on.
I want this to last. I want to be doing this for as long as I ever want to do it. I love it. You know what?
Yeah, you'll be 60 and begging, and most of the detractors out there will move on from you. Just saying.
I mean,
like, sure, you'll outlive the detractors, though. But then again, something's got to give.
Case of Wings, it's like I said, something I brought up during the interview.
Same, even the creator of Dragon Ball series, Phil turned it about himself. Yep. Anyone that dies makes it about himself. Super Blind Man made it about himself. T made it about himself.
Wings, sadly, I feel, tends to be way too trusting, and he always trusts the wrong person. Like, I'm not kidding you. The people he's playing games with, his moderators, they're sitting there, and they're saying toxic shit about him and me. And he's...
Yeah, you'll be doing this till you're 90.
It's like, he lets it go on. He believes it. He genuinely believes that my wife left me until we talked about it. She came home during the interview and saw the end of it.
Okay, but did she pop up on the stream? Did you prove her existence?
Yeah, she left me, right? Like, what are you talking about? Like, that's what I mean. Like, but they...
Again, did she pop up on your stream to say, hey, I'm home? Only watches detractor videos. Oh, he does.
He believed it. His moderator told him that Cat left me. And he just believes it. And then he talks about it in his videos and stuff. He brings it up. Oh, yeah, he feels working out now because his wife left him. Like, what? But
I mean, most people would do that. If their significant other left them, yeah, they'll go to great lengths to improve themselves. Be like, yeah, they left me because they don't think that they're attractive anymore, that they're ugly. So they're going to do whatever needs necessary to make themselves look attractive. So yes, working out is one of them. Would it be illegal to request a wellness check on Cat? Or a welfare check on Cat? No.
He takes the bait so bad is what it is. He takes the bait constantly. And then his trolls get what they want. They farm him for the content that they want. And I think he can get a lot better at that, but he has to learn. He has to learn that these people are milking him constantly for content. You know, I guarantee you some of his moderators, those people he's playing games with, their trolls. Or they're people who feed his trolls on purpose. They get their jollies off by feeding his troll communities with shit.
Again, how do you know this for sure? Oh, right, forgot. Detractor content.
Okay. Hilarious that now Nick says, well, you trusted Tino Casino. No, I didn't. You fucking moron. Literally.
You did. For 8 fucking months. You did. When people told you that they were going to snake you, you didn't believe them and said that they're the nicest people. No, Kino Casino would never do that to me. They wouldn't hurt me. I trust them. They're good people.
The entire time I worked with them, I was doing everything to positively benefit me. And then it worked. And then I cut the cord the moment that they started to betray me.
Even though they were giving you money. They were sending people over to give you money. They were benefiting you. They were. You weren't benefiting you. They were helping you.
That they're my friends.
I said enough is enough. Bye-bye. And that was it. And it hasn't hurt me in any way, shape, or form.
8 months. You stuck around them for 8 fucking months. If you knew that something was going to go wrong with them, you should have done 1 appearance with them. Done. But nope. You kept it going for 8 fucking months. And again, Phil's going to sit there and be like, I snaked them. I was the king snake. I robbed them. When he didn't rob shit. All that he got out of the casino was a fucking table lent. That's it.
I got nothing but
every guest on Smart Guys made $0. Or barely anything.
Positive benefits from it. Literally 1,000,000% positive in my direction. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're so dumb. Nor do you have any evidence.
Why are you coping about it there, bitch? Why are you coping about it?
For anything you say.
Phil always says he doesn't watch detractors, yet claims to know everything about how they operate. What he fails to realize is that the only way to know your enemy is to study them. And that's the problem. Phil doesn't know thy enemy. Instead, we know him. He knows nothing about them.
It's just your circle jerking nonsense. Again, here it comes.
Phil, that was bad phrasing. Don't say that ever again. That was foul.
Okay. Well, I'm really glad that you guys seem to enjoy it. So let me ask all of you this. This is a public question to everyone here. There's still hundreds and hundreds of people here.
Ear Twitch.
Okay. What would you like to see in the future? First of all,
none of these ever again. Thank you.
Do you enjoy?
You suck at these.
That enough. That as long as Wing says, yeah, I got a lot out of that. I liked it too. Would you like to see us do more work together? That's question number 1. And question number 2 is, if we do work together, right? What would you like to see?
None of
show
this.
Just like that. An actual show that's aimed and directed at a topic or topics, or perhaps like some people are saying gameplay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't know what gameplay would work because he's mostly a Call of Duty head. And he's gonna play it way more than me. He's gonna be way better than me.
Why don't you play Call of Duty with him then? So you already answered the question. People want you to play Call of Duty with them. Why don't you go play Call of Duty with them?
Never gonna be playing Call of Duty to the capacity where he does it. He gets really good and I don't. So I don't know how that would work. Listen, I like Call of Duty and I want to play it and I want to get good at this next one. I want to have fun with it, especially because I have keyboard and mouse now. But I don't know to what extent we can make content together. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Call of Duty is crossplay. You do realize that, right? No, he's back to silence.
If team were going to hire me for a one-on-one show with me and just Wings, would I consider it? That's not even something to be publicly discussed. Again, if anyone ever wants to do business with me, they must talk to me directly, and we will then have.
Phil, that's not the question. If Phil knows all about the circle jerk, what do you think the level 1 podcast is? This is him jerking off his own ego.
If team were going to hire me for a one-on-one show with me and just Wings, would I consider it? That's not even something to be publicly discussed. Again,
that's not something to be publicly discussed. Phil, the question was, what if Keem had you and Wings do a show? Would you do it? Would you do it? It's a yes or no question, or maybe a maybe.
If anyone ever wants to do business with me, they must.
Marty, how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast? Most people don't anyway, so it's fine.
Talk to me directly, and we will then hash stuff out. Period. It's not. Oh, we talk about
Yeah,
it.
yeah. What Angel Vitality? Yeah, he thinks he's so special. He ain't.
Publicly on a show. Someone mentions it here. Someone else contacts me on behalf of. No, It's either you talk to me like a man or you just write me off. I'm not going to be in your project. Period.
Yeah, it's a yes, no, maybe question. You said to Wings he easily takes the bait from trolls. Can't you see that you do it too? Where's the lie? Where's the lie in that? Because he takes the bait every fucking time. But yet Phil wants to sit here, Mr. All High and Mighty, saying, Phil, Wings, you need to stop doing that. Stop taking the bait from your trolls. Oh, it's okay if I do it because I destroyed them.
You would think, again, Keem should have known that. I know, Keem's too busy. Well, then you're too busy for me. If you can't give me your attention, then I don't care about you.
You did not even like listen to what Wings was saying. He's saying that Keemstar has a lot on his plate. He has a lot to organize and work on. That's what Wings was telling you. Not, oh, he doesn't have time for you. Don't even bother. It's not worth my time. He just said that he's busy. My breakfast is usually a can of Ghost Energy, Welch's grape flavor, tastes like sparkling grape juice. I'd give that a shot.
All right? When Wings was just on my show, I gave him my undivided attention.
You didn't. You really fucking didn't, because you were barely paying attention to what he said, and you made it about yourself.
When Keemstar was on my show, I gave him my undivided attention.
And it was boring as shit.
Right? So, if you want to talk to me, give me your attention, so we can talk man-to-man, business talk, or no. And it will never be publicly discussed,
Twitch.
you know what I mean, until it's hashed out, done. That's how I do business, period. So, you know, I'm not saying no, I'm not saying yes, I'm saying not even considering the card.
No.
Will never be publicly discussed, you know what I mean, until it's hashed out, done. That's how I do business, period.
No, how you do business is this. Hey, you have something to work, you're working on something? How's it going to benefit me? Am I going to get paid for this, or are you going to get paid for this? Oh, wait, you're going to get paid for this? Nah, I don't want anything to do with that. Oh, what's that? I'm going to get profits out of it? Well, sign me up. Sign me the fuck up.
So.
Yeah, did he give Sutter and Craig his undivided attention? Oh, absolutely not.
You know, I'm not saying no, I'm not saying yes, I'm saying not even considering the card.
Man to man, still no men on the screen found.
Right now.
So dumb. This is so fucking stupid.
Felix Domain says he thinks that LCL made Wings start talking drama more. Admittedly, I have not seen Wings' content until recently. You know, I started watching a few.
You didn't even watch his actual content. You didn't go to his channel to see what he does. You're watching his detractors. Listen to this narcissistic man-child.
The Lumix videos, the Wings of Sigma videos, I saw one.
Those aren't Wings videos, though. They're about him, but that's not his actual content.
Breaking Banquet video to just get a gist of what's going on with him right now.
So he just listed off detractor videos of Wings, but nothing of his was his content. He just detractors.
You know, what are his troll communities saying about him, so I have a frame of reference to talk about with him. But outside of that, I don't know if he's changed recently or anything. I only know what's going on now.
Keemstar made a good point during the not Stuttering Craig, but the Side Scrollers interview. How Phil would watch detractor content and count it as gospel, and that he believes it as truth. But yet, if there's detractor videos about Phil, then that's not truth. It's all a bunch of lies out of context and a narrative. I'm sorry. Why are you watching detractor content to get the skinny on Wings when you can't even do the same thing with your own? But then again, that's a lie too, because he watches his own detractor videos about him.
Well, Jonathan, like I just said, a collab and a new FPS game, what would it be? Call of Duty or Battlefield? I'm done with Battlefield. I have zero desire to play fucking Battlefield. It's not even entertaining to my community to play Battlefield.
Hey, Phil, didn't you say that Battlefield 6 was a team-based game? Why don't you just go and play with him? Team-based, all right?
We're bored of it within 3 streams.
We're bored of it. Oh, that's right. We're bored.
Duty, I'm going to play. But the reason that it works is because I'm a solo player. I run through, I go for kill streaks, and I talk with everyone between. We change.
Is the Wings troll community still active seriously? Yes. To some extent, yes.
Loadouts, we bullshit. I don't know if it would work. If it's me and him in a party, it's not going to work. So I mean, the whole party shit doesn't work.
Yeah, holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now?
It would have to be like we're doing something specifically that people want to see us do together, and you have to understand there's not going to be interaction with you during it because it's me and someone else playing. I'll be honest, I'm not sold that co-op gameplay works like that for me. That's not my forte. It's not what people like.
Because you don't want to be a team player. You want them to do the work for you and take credit.
When I did the co-op with Kino,
again, it's like work. It's like in the school days where you're like set in a group of 4. Phil's the type of person that won't do any of the fucking work at all, and the other 3 people have to do it. And yet, at the end of the day, Phil takes credit. He worked on it, even though he put in 0 time into it. That's how he views himself.
Casino a year ago, it worked because their viewers liked it. Not because mine did. Their viewers liked it because it was them gaming with someone, which they don't do often. You see?
Even though they do gameplay streams at the very end of the show, you should have known this, Phil, because you watched it and you called Andy your gaming soulmate. Remember? Stop with the lies, please. At least Wings plays games with his troll sometimes. Yep. He actually embellishes it. He actually allows it. Phil doesn't because it ruins the fun.
It's like Jordy said, he knows for a fact he would never beat me in Street Fighter. I would never beat him in Call of Duty. He would probably beat me in Mortal Kombat. I don't play it. I never played those 2000s Mortal Kombats, and I hate fucking modern Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat 1 sucked ass. So he probably would beat me in Mortal Kombat, like no lie. But in our respective 4Ks, there's no point. We're just going to trounce each other.
We heard this before. Moving on.
What would work is if we did a co-op gameplay that's not our fortes, right? Not Street Fighter, not Call of Duty, but if we found something stupid to play together, you know, that would be like a co-op playthrough. Maybe that would work. I don't know.
So an example, he would rather play Split Fiction It Takes Two with Wings, but not his wife. Got it.
And he could stream his side, I could stream my side, and we just have the Discord, you know, commentary.
Actually talks to people while gaming. That's another thing that Phil can't do. What up, Deadhead? Can't do that at all.
Because it's not his forte.
I thought that was fun. I think we could do another very similar show because we only touched upon very few. Like, we wanted to talk about how both of us very mysteriously within like a 2-month period got kicked out of Twitch at the same fucking time. Like, how's that? That's
You brought it up, but never focused on it.
totally not a
What up,
coincidence
Marco?
or anything, right? Like, yeah, right? And there's all kinds of things I think we could talk about that would be really interesting
No.
to address. He was at Machinima. I was at Machinima. We didn't really talk about that because I didn't know he got kicked out of Machinima. I had no idea. I
You did talk about it for a little bit.
never did.
And you brought up Hutch. Or I think Wings brought up Hutch.
Like I said, at the
Wings of Redemption, but I call him Triple Jordy.
end, that was me basically telling them, cut my contract if you're not going to give me respect. So then they did. But that was like at the very end. The company went out of business within 2 years after that. They were already bleeding, you know?
You left Machinima in 2017.
Oh, nobody. Thanks for $5.
By you left, I mean you got kicked out of it. What up, Demon Souls?
He says you should 1v1 Wings on Call of Duty snipers only. No. What's the point?
So that was something.
What's the point of that?
Hey, look, something for you to do with Wings. Can't do that. What's the point?
Okay. All right, so folks, give me a couple minutes. All right, I am going to go talk to my wife about food and the like. I guess you guys want DSP tries
Yeah, play zombies. You won't do it.
right? I'll give it a go. We'll get some food ordered, and we'll go from there. But I need a few minutes to do it. So if you don't mind, I'm going to go on a brief break just to do that. Then we'll come back and we'll hang out until the food arrives.
Yeah, and then
we're
he
gonna
got
DSP
the
tries it, all right?
food. La di
All right,
da
I will
di
be back in just a
da.
few minutes. See you in a few.
La di da di da. I'm just gonna do this. What is this? Help! I cut forward a little bit and I hear this penis music. Help! Save the pig the game! Save the pig's life! Help! What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? What up, David Cohen? What's up, God? Phil's doing Halloween streams. Big red flag, because I already, unfortunately, know what's going to be a great stream for Phil. Ah, yes, death. What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken
celebration.
sailor? Oh, God damn it.
Here on stream today, we're going to see how it goes. It is DSP Tries at Domino's Pizza. I have not had Domino's Pizza. I couldn't tell you when the last time it was. The last time I can 100% remember is when I was in Connecticut in 2019, and it was awful. I lived here in Washington State for 11 years, and I don't think I actually ever ordered Domino's Pizza once. I'm almost positive. Maybe
You stream him. You know what? Done. I'm not, no, done. I'm done with this. No, thank you.
Why are you doing this to me?
No, thank you. Done. Fucking done with that. Oh, fuck, God. How many hours? Almost 5.5 hours of this garbage. That torture! Also, by the way, Domino's Pizza is not that bad either. I would recommend Domino's Pizza over the pizza that he recommends. Just saying. I'm not done yet.
Well, let me tell you
I'm not fucking done.
something, brother.
This was the night stream. He was playing American Truck Sim. Couldn't cover it because dealing with bullshit. Regardless, DSP claims Fat Cat lost a lot of weight. Rants about illegal immigrant. Oh no. No. How is this gonna play out?
Snort, snort, snort.
Code.
Drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
Let me tell you something, brother. Oh, great.
I'm getting some interesting comments, and Wings is getting some interesting comments.
Oh, he is. You know what? Back to fast speed. Back to 1.3. I can't watch him at slow speed anymore. No, my mind is not built for that anymore.
All right. So some of the comments I'm getting is that was a great first effort, and I should do more like that with Wings and maybe other people.
Stop.
But again, how I kind of explain sadly is that I can't really do that kind of interview with anyone. Most people who want to interview me just want to talk about drama to get views on their channel. That's all they're in for. They just want some big boost for their own content. They don't care about just being normal and having fun. They just want to talk shit.
Oh my fucking god, you do the exact same thing.
Or
if these people would leave or get deported, Phil would probably starve. Yeah, he can't have his pizza anymore.
the people who actually are normal and who want to do like normal collabs that aren't
people who are normal. No one is necessarily normal nowadays.
drama want nothing to do with me because they're afraid that my trolls and the Kiwi farmers and all that shit will dox them
I thought you were about to end the stream. Nope, I got more to cover. The shit that I missed.
and fuck with them. So like Wings is an exception where he's already been through so much shit. How could it get worse? He already has fucking crazy trolls. You know, it ain't gonna hurt him anymore to do a collab with me. You know what I mean?
Follow the rules and laws.
The other thing, I
please.
actually saw a funny comment. So Wings just uploaded the video to his channel like an hour ago, and one of his viewers had a great comment. Said,
Wings of Inception. What, George?
so basically,
Jorge.
this is what Lolcow Live actually should have been if it weren't for all the insanely crazy dumb shit they do over there.
No. If Lolcow Live was anything like what you and Wings just did, it would be boring as shit. Just saying.
It was just a normal show, and this was really good. It's a shame that never happened because they had to do all the crazy bullshit to make money.
Again, if this was exactly like that, it would be boring. And it wouldn't have caught on.
Yeah,
Just saying.
it is. Because here's the thing. Did that show make money? Yes.
More money than you make in a fucking year.
I did good on
Did I say a year? More money that you make in 3 months.
that show. I absolutely did. Even if I had split that show with Wings,
I didn't watch any DSP for a week. Felt good. It's good to take a break.
it still would have been a profitable show. But the catch is being able to do that over and over and raking in ridiculous money. Because the show didn't make ridiculous money because it was a normal fucking show. It didn't have us ripping our clothes off,
Who said it was good? People in his head? Yes.
drawing all over our bodies, covering each other in fucking pudding, and then going to a fucking Democrat rally and saying that we're for Trump or something. You know what I
Phil, you just admitted that they make good money on it, and you made about $300 interviewing Wings. Wings made nothing.
I'm saying? Like, instead, it was like two guys having a conversation. It was an interesting conversation because we
It wasn't. It was just you talking.
talked about interesting topics that kind of crossed over. So we made some money, you know, normal money from normal humans who like normal content. We're not free. We didn't act like freaks, and we didn't get money from freaks who like freak content.
You do realize that the internet loves drama, right? Drama sells. Sex sells. Crazy shit sells. The shit that you're doing and you're calling it good doesn't sell, Phil. Like, bring it up to a fucking boardroom meeting. They would laugh at you and tell you to get the fuck out.
So we didn't roll in the dough.
We didn't roll in the dough. Correction. You did.
So there you go. I enjoyed it though. I
He
really
did get lolcow fans shit that money. Yeah, he did. Or shit talk money. Normal people making normal content. So normal people that make normal 20K plus a month and still have nothing to show for it. Supposedly. Did he just say Democrats for Trump? What the fuck? Yeah, talk about the whole rallies. This is something it was a stunt that Lolcow Live did.
enjoyed it. I thought it went well. My one regret is that I screwed up the setup with Discord. Wings camera had the bottom of the Discord still showing, and now that I'm looking back, I hit play to watch, see how it sounded and looked. It bothered me. Like, oh fuck, I didn't notice that on the stream. I would have totally cut that out. I did halfway through the interview. I said, oh shit, and I fixed it on the fly, but I didn't know.
No, I'm pretty sure someone saw it and commented to you on the chat. You read the chat and you fixed it right there because someone in your chat probably noticed it, not you. Again, stop taking credit for what someone else called out in the chat.
Would he sit until like over an hour in?
Insults them for how they make money, but him begging is A-okay. According to Phil.
And also, the audio level wasn't perfect. I was a little too low, or Wings was a little too high, but it was good. It was good. It just wasn't perfect. And, you know,
No, okay, you're right about that, Phil, because someone was too low, all right? You should have been lower, because my fucking God, talk while Wings barely spoke.
I'm trying to get these things perfected. It's kind of a nitpick because I haven't done it in 6 months or 7 months, so it's kind of hard to get it perfected when you're not practicing, you know what I mean? Dungeon Keeper's message says, is this a foot in the door of doing other interviews? I don't think anyone wants to be interviewed by me because of my trolls. It's that simple. Like I said last year, end of the year, people start to see me in a different light. They were like, wait,
I tried.
DSP isn't the devil. He actually can make good
You are the devil, Phil, and if I'm the devil, you're the reason.
content. People
He was too lazy to properly align the camera frames. Yep.
are finding him entertaining again. This is cool. And I reached out to a whole group of people, some of which were actually really interested in doing a collab with me. But once they researched and found out that it essentially meant that they were going to get harassed by my trolls.
Skip.
I'm not Thanos. I don't have the gauntlet. I can't finger snap them out of existence to
The Infinity Gauntlet. Yeah, you're not LTG.
make humanity better,
Hold on. I'm going to go back.
which is bullshit. But I can't make the trolls disappear I'm not Thanos. I don't have the gauntlet. I can't finger snap them out of
So
existence
you want them to be gone, a detractor genocide, if you will.
to make humanity better. Sadly,
He was too lazy to properly align the camera angles.
don't have that kind of ability. So now we're back to 0 out of 10 goals.
He's Begos.
Firehouse
Yeah, it's like, I wish it, yeah. Snap of my finger. Snap. Should have gone for that.
subs is the new goal reward. Do I think we'll hit it
Thanos. It's Thanos.
by the end of the week? No. I think maybe if I have a good Halloween marathon on Friday, we'll hit it then, in which case we'll probably order on Sunday. All right?
Yeah, he wants to do Firehouse next. He wants to do the Thanksgiving sub, which is pretty good. I've had it like last year. It was all right. But that's what he wants.
I'm off on Saturday. That's probably what I'm expecting. But we got to actually keep on pace to do that. We got to be hitting goals all week so that we can do that. All right?
you do.
And hey, tonight is Truck Sim, as you know, with American Truck Sim. It is a chill stream where we interact a lot. That's why I think people will be coming in all night asking about the interview and things about wings and shit like that. And I'm totally cool for that. It's a great stream for it, honestly.
Oh, it's 56 degrees. Nice.
Otherwise, imagine if I was playing like Silk Song tonight, and here I am trying to fucking play this ultra hard game, and everyone's just asking me about wings in the interview, and I'm like, oh fuck, I can't concentrate.
No
right?
one fucking gives a shit because you're just gonna retcon what happened earlier in that day.
Right.
Stop.
So I think this is actually the perfect stream tonight. But remember, Truck Sim, I'm keeping in the rotation as long as it's hitting the support goals, and it hasn't been easy. Like for example, we've had a couple weeks that have been very close to not hitting the goal.
Yeah, and then you cried about it and you wanted to ban the game forever because it didn't make you money.
And now we're actually at a part of the year where we're very busy juggling
Yeah, Phil just snaps his fingers and the IRS appeared.
a ton of games, and actually
Yeah, I am inevitability.
I'm Iron Man.
have to hold off. Like Outer Worlds 2 comes out this week. I'm not even playing it yet.
You're Caviar, give yourself a big break.
I can't.
Not yet.
Like I don't have time. I'm juggling too many other games. So if Truck Sim doesn't hit the goal tonight, yeah, it is still going to be removed from the rotation. But if it hits the goal, we keep it going. Okay, we keep it going. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. So guys, remember, Truck Sim, love it. Stays in the rotation as long as it hits support goals. There's been a few times it almost didn't, but then it did. Tonight, let's go. Let's get support going for Truck Sim. All right, so we got a super chat. We got a sub on Kick. We got some kicks on Kick. Can we get our first tip of the night? Can we get our first
One tip, one super chat, one membership, and then I can get the Subway Lunchable.
member of the night? Can we get some support and momentum rolling so that we can keep it going
Keep the train wreck going. Oh, you got to keep it alive somewhere.
during tonight's stream? That would be amazing if we could do that. Because, again, I want to keep this in the rotation, but we do have to hit the goal.
No, thank you.
We got someone named Popovsky who just dropped 5 memberships. Let's see who they are before I celebrate too much, because as you guys know, sadly, we tend to have people coming in here with troll accounts and nonsense.
Channel audit.
This person, well, it's definitely a real channel. This person's been around since 2016.
My fucking God, dude. Like, there are times where a lot of people get memberships and they don't they do channel audits. Like, dude, every single time I would get memberships, I'm not going to sit there and be like, is this person real? I want to see if they're real. Oh, they're real, all right. No, it makes you look like an asshole, especially now. And always forevermore.
They have 14,000 subscribers. They actually have some videos to have some decent viewership. Or maybe not. Maybe there's one video. I see only one video to the channel.
He's that paranoid.
Well, that's weird. So do you believe it or not? Is this guy Popovsky? Is he real or not? I don't know.
Hey, Phil, what about all the other times that Ryan would come in and give you fucking anonymous subs or anonymous monies? What about that? The sock accounts that Ryan has. Nope, you don't question those. But if someone else that comes in that's not Ryan, hold on, I gotta check. No, they're real. First time supporting. Been watching you since 2009 prototype. Fuck you.
Hold on.
I promoted my videos because of harassment. LOL.
I just opened the wrong tab here. There we go.
I call bullshit.
Popovsky says, it's my first time supporting. I watched you since 2009 prototype. All right. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, Popovsky. Sorry, I'm not trying to be skeptical of you, but we've had a few
But you are, though. What if it's Tevin? Nah, it's not Tevin.
newcomers coming by recently. They drop a bunch of support and then come to find out they're all fake.
So you must know the whale sock's hard. He said he could see the ISPs and suddenly he doesn't. Yeah, suddenly he doesn't. He knows the email.
Gotta be a little skeptical, but we'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Popovsky,
He's like that song that Tyler the Creator did. Paranoid.
with 5 gifted memberships. That's $15 of support for the stream tonight. Jim Bob Hadouken says, can I make that sound that I made earlier? It's been on.
Oh, here we go. Kale should quit gaming. Okay. Stop lying about your wife being there. We know she left you, and that's why you order so much fast food. Use paper plates and plastic knives and plastic forks. Too lazy to even do dishes.
My mind.
Stop doing live audits. It's so cringe.
I would, but I already sat down. I'm too lazy to stand up and put my ass to the mic again so I could, pass wind for you. Sorry. Maybe,
Yeah, nice little call out to Review Tech there.
maybe tonight if I get gassy from the cider. We'll see. Dark Side Dabbing says, how many goals
If I get gassy from the cider, well, that's just great.
Move this man!
for a slutty nurse costume for Halloween, King? Well, I don't know. You'd have to ask.
Well, hold on. What? What? What was the question?
Dark Side Dabbing says, how many goals for a slutty nurse costume for Halloween, King?
How much for a slutty maid costume, King?
Well, I don't know. You'd have to ask your mom since she's the one who'd be wearing it. What would she accept for that? And then you pay her directly.
Why are you obsessed with someone's mom dressing up like a slut, Phil? Why are you obsessed with that? Why are you obsessed with people's moms?
up. Mom.
Like, I get it. Your mom's dead, and you wanted to see your mom in a slutty maid outfit, but for God fucking sake, dude, shut the fuck up.
Alcoholic.
Even since the cat talk recently, he's been saying her name a lot, trying to validate her existence. True. He only has children's and comebacks. Oh, and they're terrible.
Cider for tonight. We start again with the Royal Apricot Imperial.
Because Phil never developed after high school with anything, so that's just the level he's stuck at. He's always stuck at it.
We're only got 4 of these left, so tonight and next week, and then after that, we'll get to something new. I'll have to get something new to drink during Chuck's set. But I think these have been decent. Your future stepdad just gifted a sub on Kick. Thank you, your future stepdad. Let me get my my cider open.
But he likes the Calvin Klein catalog more. Stop it! I know what that's a reference to.
Okay, here we go.
We lied when I got home from work. Hell, yeah, just another thing Phil could never do. Oh, absolutely not. At least I'm not covering the interview anymore. I want my time back. I guess that'll never happen ever again.
The apricot one's pretty good, although.
You guys, this is illegal! Casper, what's your point?
It's pretty tart, like the tart apricot. It's not very sweet, but it's all right. It's pretty good. Okay. So thank you, your future stepdad, for a second sub here tonight. I appreciate that.
Yep.
Trying to earn back a ridiculous amount of subs, over 100 that I lost during my 2 days off this last week.
Don't
That's
care.
some.
Skip.
So anything that you
Skip.
Jade wants to say what's up to your future stepdad over on Kit. Unicorn, I
Your dad's not coming home, Jade. He left you because your mom was a whore!
definitely appreciate the kicks that you're dropping on the
I mean...
Jade, no!
floor over on Kick. However, I can't count those towards our goals unless you do 100 or more at a time.
I'm calling your moms. Oh no, not my mom!
So please understand that. If you're going to do 100, that's great, but I can't even count it towards the goal tonight. You got to do 100 or more, man. No, it's actually not that the pennies are worthless. Someone's like, oh, the pennies are worthless to the king. They're not. They actually add up. And like I said, you guys dropping those kicks every once in a while, it adds up. I end up with a decent little chunk every once in a while of added income, which is very nice.
They add up, but every single time you get a fucking kick, immediately you complain about it.
The problem is I don't know how much it is.
Phil Loads, sub on my lunch break. Just had a customer who expected me just to paint over the mold. Idiots. No, if you want to get your mold painted over, no.
Like, I never will know how much that is you're giving me.
Swaggy, no. Why are you talking about yourself that way?
I need you guys to do 100 or more so I can actually count it and add it to the leaderboard. Shred posting on YouTube says a big contribution to shut up the detractors is needed. Well, first of all, I did really well on the first stream today, so I think they shut the fuck up to begin with. But,
Never gonna happen, Phil. Never gonna happen.
I'm happy you suggested that, and since, we lead by example here on my channel, I think Shred posting, you should be the first person to step up and contribute to get that ball rolling. What do you think, Shred posting? How many...
Someone makes a point saying, hey, a big contribution to shut the detractors up, immediately goes into, hey, why don't you give me money, stupid?
How many 100 will you be contributing tonight?
Welcome to Fantasyland.
Nick Smith with a $2 super chat says, has your wife lost any weight since the last time she was on my streams? The last time Kat was on my stream was February of 2024. Yes, she has lost a significant amount of weight since then.
I call bullshit.
Stop the cap.
I call cap on that. Your wife lost weight? Bring her on then.
Absolutely, 100% she has. But the thing is, we don't care.
Yeah, this would have been the last drug stream if he didn't make enough money. Would have been, but knowing Phil, he gets away with some really dumb luck.
To show that, because it doesn't matter. People will still be dicks no matter what. It doesn't matter. Like, for example, people keep asking me, how much am I lifting?
Hold on. Philip, back this up.
To show that, because it doesn't matter. People will still be dicks no matter what.
That is just focus on the positive.
Yep.
And that's what I want to do. I don't care what people say. I know there's people that say, they say things like about my weight and stuff. Like, that's a big thing they've been saying. And you just got to laugh at it.
Just laugh at it, Kat. Take your own advice back in January 2024. Just laugh at it. Yeah, people call you a fat cunt. Just laugh at it. Focus on the positive. You don't care, remember?
It doesn't matter. Like, for example, people keep asking me how much...
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You shouldn't care. Why are you caring immensely?
my lifting. It doesn't matter what I say. If I say a number, it will never be good enough. Everyone will criticize it and say that I'm a weakling and I'm a wimp and I suck.
Well, you are, Phil, and yet you're trying to flex that you work out by lifting up dumbbells, or well, not dumbbells, excuse me, weights. That's not going to do anything for you, Phil.
If I told you what I was lifting or how many reps I did of a sit-up, no one would believe me.
No one does believe you. You say you do 3 sets of 4 reps, and nobody believes you. You have a bench? No, you fucking don't. You want to sit there and say you do, but you fucking don't. Like, you can say all this shit about how you're losing weight and that you're working out, that you have a workout regimen. You can say as much of this shit till the cows come home or your wife comes home, but at the same goddamn time, no one's ever going to believe you because everybody knows what you are, Philip. You are a pathological liar. Day in, day out.
And
Oh, did you know her ex-husband abused her and had a restraining order? Well, seems like you took advantage and hired a maid.
people would still say it's not
Get a Bowflex, no balls.
enough anyway. It's the same thing with my wife. If my wife came on here, you know, ridiculously skinny, people would just say negative things anyway. So that's why we don't care.
Again, you're saying that you don't care or that we don't care, but it shows that your wife is very self-conscious about herself, and you should do whatever means necessary to make her feel better. But you can't even do that.
But no, she has actually lost weight and gotten healthier since the last time you guys have seen her.
Are
Absolutely.
we sure that Phil's not a woman? Because he sucks at driving, even in simulators. Call back to what Phil and Wing said. Yeah. Yeah, he sucks at driving.
We both, like I said, we've been on this journey together, eating healthier and doing things
Highly doubt that.
to make our life better. And she's done a great job as well. To be frank, she has more challenges than me when it comes to doing it. She has more. It's harder for her to do that than it is for me. And I'm proud of her.
You do realize that for a woman, it's very hard for them to lose weight, right? You do understand that men and women, when it comes to losing weight, it's highly different. Women have a harder time losing weight than men do.
She's made these
But then again, we don't believe you that she's losing weight. We just don't believe you. Stop the cap, please.
Stop the cap.
changes and actually, you know, lost the weight. But again, we're never going to show you. Therefore, you know, people will just say I'm lying or whatever. So that's why
You are lying, Phil.
we never bring it up. Just to be honest, that's exactly why. Like, what's the point of ever talking about it when no one fucking believes you anyway because they're just toxic dickheads?
You just admitted it yourself, Phil. I could be lying about it, so why bother?
Okay.
Yeah, why would they not show her? Because Phil's embarrassed. That's the best way to describe it. Every single time that Phil and Kat were together on screen, there's no chemistry. There's nothing there. Just limbo. A void where should be love. Nothing's there. It's just silence. And it's deafening to my ears.
So thank you, Nick, for $2.
Alex. Do you think Phil could ever stop any of this trolling at this point? At one time, all he had to do was say, "I'm sorry," and stop picking on me. It hurts. Are the kids out of their way, out of that zone? No, never. Because Phil will never own up to anything, and that's the one thing that most detractors want is to him actually hold himself accountable for the shit that he's done. But Phil doesn't do that. Instead, he could pretend to hold himself accountable. But then he'll just blame the detractors, blame everyone else but himself. She did lose a lot of weight, lost 200 pounds of dead weight, a.k.a. Phil. Now she's happy with Tyrone.
If we hit the
Yeah, he could have just cut it off by saying, "We don't care," but no. That's the thing, though. He won't. He'll just keep on going and going and going and going to make himself look superior.
goal tonight, we keep Truck Sim in the rotations.
Yep.
Okay. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're kidding.
Oh, he got stuck. Yeah, Phil is a true 220. And you know what? Skip. 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 Skip.
All job fits in this lot that I'm in.
Don't care. Skip.
To see, oh, we're okay now. Delivery at Firehouse, we checked, but they don't have gravy. And we checked, like we said,
Hold on.
the turkey sub for delivery at Firehouse, we checked, but they don't have gravy.
They don't have gravy. Phil, why don't you make your own fucking gravy, dude?
And we checked, like we started
Oh, wait. No, don't say that. No, white gravy. Where'd this come from?
looking around. Apparently, here's what happened, okay? So this Firehouse sub is a sub-store chain in the United States, but it's not huge. It's growing, but it's not like nationwide huge yet. Content creators in the United States started going to Firehouse subs and eating the sub, and basically in all of their reviews, they all copied each other.
What? So his fucking Firehouse doesn't have the gravy, and yet he's equating this to content creators copying each other. What?
Like the first 1 or 2 people who did it said, you gotta get extra gravy. You gotta dip the Thanksgiving sub in extra gravy, then it's really good. So literally
Well, yeah, because they probably didn't put enough gravy onto it and it's dry. Like, I get that.
every single fucking person who reviewed this thing said that. And then every person who ordered the sub or went to
I highly doubt that at all. I highly doubt that they're saying get extra gravy on the side. I think what they were trying to say is, hey, get extra gravy on top of it, aka on the turkey in the sandwich. Not fucking order a side of gravy.
and bought the sub, got extra gravy. Now the gravy is
The app won't let you add gravy. Oh, that's weird.
limited time only just for the sub because they don't have gravy on anything else. So what ended up happening was all the Firehouse subs across the country here sold out of gravy within 2 weeks. They've had the sub for over a month. Only 2 weeks did they even have one of the key components for it because idiots on the internet all copied each other.
So he's blaming content creators for why the Firehouse sub, the Thanksgiving sub, has no gravy. What?
Said, you gotta get it. You gotta get the extra. You gotta get it. Come on.
I mean, if they're trying to say it's dry and it needs a little bit extra gravy so that the way the turkey is moist, fine. I get that. But what?
Ridiculous. So now no one can get this thing how it's supposed to be. So I went and I bought turkey gravy from the local grocery store so that we
What?
can have gravy to have with this thing. Now, obviously, we're not authentically reviewing it, but they just don't have gravy at Firehouse anymore, so I
Yeah,
can't.
that makes no sense. He's just sitting there complaining about content creators and ruining the gravy, and then he automatically says, hey, I just went out and bought gravy.
Excuse me, what?
So they're just copying each other. Not that the food is consistent across the board. Uh-huh.
Authentically review it. You know, I'm just gonna have my own. Like, we looked into it.
But it won't be the same.
You can't, if you go to order it, they actually automatically say when you're adding your sub, you're forced to check the box that says, I want no gravy. And you can't uncheck it. And you can't order the gravy. It's grayed out on the menu because they don't have it. It's pretty messed up.
Or they probably don't have that at that particular time, or it could be like a limited time thing, meaning that you can't buy it. Gravy gone.
Yeah, this has been happening more and more. Whenever
Oh, hold on. Whose fault is that, though? Firehouse should have a limited gravy per customer. It's not the customer's fault. Yeah, they're immediately blaming Firehouse for it.
these YouTube reviewers start reviewing the food and they say to do something extra, everyone just fucking does it, and then it's sold out right away.
I mean, it's a suggestion. They're not saying for everybody to do it. It's a suggestion. Does he not understand what a suggestion is?
Which is bullshit.
Or a recommendation? Recommendations are suggestions. Yeah, no gravy for Phil. Content creator's fault.
How do you make gravy? Well, you could buy packets, like dehydrated ingredients, and you can add liquid and make your own gravy. But
That's not the question. You're wanting the pre-made shit that you can just pour into some fucking boiling water and stirring it. They want to know how to make gravy from scratch.
I bought a jar of it. You buy it in jars, too.
Oh, my fucking bad. How do you make gravy? Just buy the jar. There you go. You made gravy.
It's like
So fucking dumb.
I was saying during the interview with Wings, sadly, I feel like Wings has people who are in his community, whether they are fans or moderators or co-players who play with him on his teams.
You mean teammates?
Or I
Squad?
say even trolls, and they act like they're friendly with him, and they lead him down the wrong path. I said this to him on the show. I said, you got a moderator who literally on your show or on your stream told you that my wife left me.
Oh my fucking god, we heard this already!
No, she didn't, and there's zero evidence that she...
Phil, we heard you say this already. Stop!
Stop the cap!
We heard this! Stop looping!
did.
Love to subscribe. Can't believe Firehouse ran out because content creators idiotically copied each other. This is according to Phil.
Detractor meme, and your moderator is telling you this, and then you're believing it, but it's not. You just watching like a fucking Lumix video or whatever, or a Wings of Sigma video. The moderator said it. I don't know who the fuck the moderator is.
That was the most fucked up part. Hey, stop trusting your mods like me.
I have no clue.
Hello, Morty.
But, yeah, like
But again, he can watch Wings detractor content, and that's fine. But yet, you don't watch on the other of his own. Stop. Phil loves hearing himself talk. I can't stand that zesty ass voice he has. Oh, hold on.
You zesty ass bitch!
I wish he would not take that bait. He is bad at taking bait. And, you know, he said today, well, I want to be entertaining, and I get
Motherfucker, this is the pot calling the kettle black. You take the bait all the goddamn time. And yet you're going to sit there and be like, no, I don't. I destroy the people that give me bait. Therefore, I don't take the bait. While taking the bait.
that, too, like...
Yeah, no self-awareness at all. Jonic. No self-awareness. What up, JM? Phil only knows how to use words associated with begging. Like, I suggest you should give me money. According to Phil, that's a recommendation.
Sometimes you take the bait on purpose and you roll with it to make a joke, to be entertaining for your audience. But at the same time, I just feel like
that's pretty much what he's trying to do. Trying.
All the time. Like, it's like, every time someone tries to fuck with him, he just fucking sinker man. And that's not good, because then they get what they want, they get their clip farming, they get their content, and then he's none the wiser. How much you want to bet there's people who don't like Wings because of things he said, and it was just misguided? It's not like he actually doesn't like the person or was trying to be insulting. He genuinely believes some bullshit that someone told him. And then next thing you know, people hate his guts.
Hey, Phil, you believe all the bullshit that people tell you about everybody, and you take it as gospel. And yet, meanwhile, someone says something with actual facts.
You zesty ass bitch.
You take it with a grain of fucking salt. You would rather believe the lie than the actual truth.
You know what I mean? It's not his fault. It's just he's too gullible sometimes. That's not.
Says the gullible one.
I'm always very skeptical. When you guys tell me shit about stuff, I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Phil got triggered because no gravy.
I'm not gonna sit here and comment on shit that I don't know. You know what I mean? Like someone just said earlier today, what do you think about Review Tech lost his money? What the fuck are you talking about? Well, Review Tech had his account hacked and someone stole his money. I mean,
so he knows about that, and yet he didn't want to talk about it.
It's bad. Obviously, it's horrible. I'm not gonna comment on it. I don't know what really happened.
Hey, Phil, didn't you say that people stole money from you because of identity theft? Phil, you would take what people are going through and make it about yourself, especially something like Review Tech USA went through.
Or am I really going to believe what someone says? It sounds like, who knows what the true story is there, right? I don't know.
Grug mad. Grug want gravy juices.
No, I understand. But again, at the same time, I really do feel like a lot of the shit that's happening with Wings, especially now, like he's trying to get his channel back in big momentum. He wants
suck on these nuts
to get positivity again on his channel. He wants people to care about him playing games because he doesn't want to do lolcow. He's outright said it. He's not in the headspace. He doesn't want to do lolcow. He might have to do it to make money again if he can't get his channel to turn around. Well,
give him a minute, he will.
Listen, from just watching detractor clips of this guy.
Oh my fucking God, dude, stop.
For a couple of weeks, I could probably give this guy 20, 30 pieces of advice that would significantly improve his stuff. Like, right, immediate change. Like, immediate.
But then again, though, Phil, you don't practice what you preach. You could sit there and say, I can give advice about anything, but you don't practice what you preach. There's a difference.
It changed for good. You know what I'm saying? But,
yeah, he grandstanded more on Wings. Yes, he did. And he's still doing it.
That's what I mean. Like, I feel like today was...
Yeah, he believed that all the chat said about Strangely Lex and went off on her. Yeah. That she was doing squats and she was a slut. Even though she wasn't dressed up scantily clad, and he believed what someone said about her. Phil is a gullible idiot. If Keno said the earth was flat in those months, you'd have believed them while sucking their lollipops. Talk about Phil, he would have.
A good icebreaker stream where we had good initial conversation, and
there wasn't really good conversation.
We can do stuff. You know what actually got me is I always wanted to talk to someone about wrestling, and I have no one to talk about wrestling to.
And you had someone to talk wrestling to, and you told him, I don't care about wrestling.
I was like, I had no clue. I had zero clue that Wings of Redemption was a fan of pro wrestling. I had no idea at all.
Because you didn't talk to him about it. You could have just said, hey, Wings, you like wrestling? You could have just asked him that question before you even started the interview.
I know a lot about pro wrestling from when I've watched it, but I don't watch it consistently, nor do I want to watch it now. I just don't. After watching it the 4 months earlier this year, I'm just turned off from pro wrestling right now. Maybe I want to go back to it again in the future.
His chat is dead. It's Whale Dents enjoying this shit. Oh, absolutely it is, Rain of Rock.
Like, that was intriguing to me, like,
Yeah, he also said to Wings he doesn't watch it anymore, and yet Wings decided to do a trivia show, like a little trivia quiz with him. It's like, hey, can you name off things about wrestling? And Phil got most of them wrong.
Talk about wrestling and stuff? That'd be neat, at least as a topic. I don't want to do a wrestling show. I've already been there, done that. I don't want to do a whole fucking wrestling show, but to do like a segment, let's talk about wrestling for 25 minutes, and then we can get to other topics too, you know what I'm saying? That'd be kind of cool.
You did trivia!
It's clobbered the sign.
Ack.
Oh, what? No, I didn't. Dude, it's showing I'm not touching it. You can blatantly see I didn't hit the light pole.
You
but
did.
They put a hitbox on the side of the vehicle that doesn't exist. I did not touch it.
You did.
Wow. Well, what are you going to do?
Turn the game off, Phil.
Big budget game. Oh, I believe it. King Michael says you wouldn't believe how expensive the food and drink is at WWE live events. God, I just want to fucking finish the job. Why you got to piss me off? Why you got to piss me off, you stupid game?
Who cares? You're moving to the rear escort. Phil has been isolated for so damn long.
I'm literally.
He doesn't know how to ask proper
questions
questions or properly ask questions.
I can't move. I'm going backward. What is happening?
Wings totally wasted a golden opportunity. Phil told him to ask anything he wanted, and he answered, and Wings wasted it on champions. Shit we already know. Should have asked about the week off. This is true. But he didn't, though, because he didn't want to insult him.
Oh, my God. I can't go forward. I can't.
About why it's wrong for Phil to make fun of being overweight. No, I already know about that, David. It's because his wife's overweight. This I know. And then apparently fat people have no discipline, according to Phil. Skip.
Forward gear. I had enough through it.
Skip.
I'm getting pulled backwards.
Skip. I'm skipping this.
So I could back up and pull forward multiple times to get through it. There was no way to just actually drive through it.
Flirty. He would have lied about anything else anyway. True. He would have, and he still does.
His vehicle.
This guy talks more about wrestle, and sweaty guys than anything in his life. This guy's so gay. He also talks about food and how he wants gravy. Dapper, always remember, nothing ever happens.
What a mess. Now my delivery's probably late as shit. Finish my cider.
Don't care.
Guys, again, it would be great if we could get support
Oh,
on
hey,
tonight.
look, he got excellent regardless, so it wasn't late. Whoopity-doo.
This stream and tomorrow's daytime stream are the last two opportunities for me to make any revenue on Kick for the week.
Yeah, like Phil in his mid thinks his wife isn't equally obese as his wife. Wings has muscle. This is also true. But nope, Wings is fat.
So it would be great to get some more revenue tonight on Kick. All right, thank you in advance to anyone who contributes. I'll be right back with another cider and more trucks.
Yep.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Ready to continue our goal. Remember hitting the goal. And thank you, guys. Sure, maybe please stopped caring about. Since they instituted Kicks, a few weeks ago, I completely stopped caring about the whole subs goal. Because I don't really care if people do Kicks or subs, to be honest. But, you know.
Yeah, but yet you're demanding Kick to give you subs and Kicks regardless. So you do care.
Noticed, since Kick started.
Still cooking food and tries it. Regret.
Subs are way down. Like, they.
It's what?
To be honest. But you noticed, since Kick started, subs are.
Oh, started. I thought you said retarded.
Way down. Like, they really are. Subs have gone way, way down. Like I said, we're down over 100 just from like a couple weeks ago.
Whoopity-doo.
People started doing Kicks, which is great, but then it means, oh, no one does subs anymore. So it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. If you like the content tonight, please support it. And if you're on Kick, yes, please, subs or Kicks. Both are great.
I don't think I have. Just enjoy. I have not.
It would help a lot, okay?
Fat people are humans and deserve to be treated with dignity. If Phil can't understand that, then he shouldn't be allowed near women. He shouldn't. But yet, for some reason, is married to one. Phil actually thinks he could knock Wings out in the ring. Piggy kept saying that all he has to do is move around and tire Wings out when Wings knows how to box and move in the ring. What's up, Wonderweights? This is also true. And yet, it's so fucking laughable that Phil seems to think he has stamina. He doesn't. He doesn't have good footwork. He doesn't know how to have stamina at all. Doesn't have a good stance. So if he got into the ring with Wings, he would die.
Okay, let's continue. Jade, I'll talk about that in a sec. Here we go. Okay, everybody, we're back. So what's on everyone's mind? How's everyone feeling tonight? Guys, don't quiet down now in the second half. What do you guys want to chat about while we do our second job of the night? What's going on? Tag me in chat. Let's see what you want to chat about. I'm shocked you guys have barely talked about the Wings interview. I thought this would be what we talk about all night. You guys have a bunch of questions and stuff, but no. Trump is trying to stop.
They already did. Stop it. He does have the sway, though. No, he doesn't.
California.
Not a good type of sway. It's more like the autistic one.
From issuing commercial trucking licenses to undocumented immigrants. Do you have an opinion on the issue? Curious if all your trucking experiences change your perspective. I have absolutely no problem whatsoever with immigration in the United States. I think that people should be able to immigrate and have an equal chance at the American dream like everybody else, but they gotta...
Phil, what about the people that give you food for DoorDash? You say you can't speak English and don't know shit. What about those people?
Go through the same process as everybody else. Why is
Talk about steaks, medium rare.
That some people come to this country and do everything the correct and right way that you're supposed to, and others think that they could take shortcuts. You know what I mean?
People think that they could take shortcuts. I don't mind illegal immigrants. I don't mind them, but they take shortcuts. Why is he bothering to ask chat what chat wants to talk about when he's going to dictate what they're going to talk about anyway? Because he's an idiot.
Reason to just give everything to everyone. There are criteria. There's rules in effect for a reason. They're there for a reason. Do you think people just said, we'll just have ridiculous arbitrary criteria that we'll pull out of the sky and to make people be able to become a legal citizen and qualify for jobs and healthcare and everything just because? Not because we did research.
You do realize that green cards exist, right?
We planned this out and we made it a system so that to make sure that things go to the right people and that we have enough for everyone and so that we don't have criminals coming in and getting things that they shouldn't be getting. Instead, no, it's just arbitrary, right? We just said,
yeah, all this, he fucking immediately, I'm like, he has no idea what he's fucking talking about. At least the people that he's criticizing, at least they work.
Okay, just you have to jump through all these hoops just because we're dead.
Like the shortcuts he took on the taxes and the bankruptcy.
Right? Of course not. People did research. They figured out what to do.
Yeah, guys, stop talking about sports. I'm not a sports guy. But what's your take about illegal immigrants?
Bruh.
What's your take on that, Philip? All right, this isn't DS politics.
This is our system for immigration. You got to qualify. You got to go through testing. You got to get a green card. You got to do this. You got to do that. And the fact that some people...
And people do that, Phil. What the fuck? What's your point?
Cut those corners.
He thinks illegal immigrants gets tourist visa. Huh? What?
Get into this country under premises that are not legit, like tourism and stuff like that. And then they're not here for tourism.
Oh, here it is. Tourist visa. What?
They're here to stay. And then they basically just never get followed up on by our government. Because that's what it is that our government was very lax.
What?
They stopped following up on people that were coming to the country for things that they claimed they were coming in for. I'm just going to ignore that until it didn't happen because it's bullshit.
Stop harassing your audience, Phil. They already gave you money. You know the one thing, and sadly, the only thing you care about.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
better potential citizens than a pre-jured bankrupt scammer that has a foreclosure.
It's just stupid that we're allowing that stuff to happen. And now we're giving these people health care. When I say we're giving these people, I mean me, I mean you, I mean everyone who lives in the U.S. and who is in...
Hey, Phil, what about your international audience that has nothing to do with the U.S.?
Actual hardworking taxpayer. We're the ones paying...
You're not a hardworking Shut up.
...for those people. This is our taxes that are paying that stuff. That are giving them the free stuff that's supposed to be only for legal citizens of the country that need help. Instead, we're literally paying for outsiders just coming into the country getting freebie shit. That doesn't make sense. We pay into a system that's supposed to pay us back. Now we pay into the system that gives free shit to everyone on Earth. That doesn't make sense at all. Okay, so...
I mean, you could live in the UK where they have free health care.
Again, that's...
But again, what's your point?
Why the systems are in place to begin with.
Bush and the GOP gave Mexican truckers permission to drive in the U.S. without U.S. safety standards imposed on them. And again, Phil doesn't know jack shit about politics.
You don't follow the rules.
Also, he doesn't vote.
The system breaks down.
Student visas would make it more bloody sense than a tourist visa. Then again, I'm in England and we're kind of screwed.
Now, the reason...
Rich coming from a guy that basically made American people pay for his fraudulent bankruptcy. Yep.
The reason that we have criteria of who gets free stuff in this country is because everything is not unlimited. There's not unlimited resources to go around. So per citizen, we all pay into our taxes a certain amount to make sure there's enough money to fund public programs like the SNAP cards, like free health care.
The SNAP card, that's like food stamps.
For certain people who can't afford it. It's
affordable health care. Again, you're talking about people who are considered to be unemployed or SSI, disability. Huh?
It's done for a reason. If everyone gets everything unlimited for free, who pays for it? It's impossible for you to get everything for free forever. Someone has to pay for everything.
Again, this is coming from the same motherfucker that sits there asking people for free money day in and day out and calls $150 successful. Look, I'm no fan of illegals, but Phil couldn't pass the citizenship test. Absolutely not. He probably doesn't even know the names of the states and the capitals.
So when you have illegal immigrants coming...
Did I say all of them? I mean 5.
...in this country and just saying, well, collect the free health care, give me free handouts for food, give me this, give me that. Well, that's all well and good, but then who pays it back?
Hey, Phil, don't you ask for $1,500 to eat food?
Right? You're supposed to be...
There's no such thing as a free lunch, is an old boomer lecture.
...legal, so you pay it back. But people don't get that.
Even though they do?
Like, oh, no, you're prejudiced, you're this, you're that. No, I just have a brain. I understand.
You're being very prejudiced and you're being very bigoted.
And how the systems were set up. You can't just...
Yeah, how about that charity, Dave?
Get blood from a fucking stone. You know what? We have these systems in place and qualified.
You're correct, but he's not wrong about someone having to pay for it. Nothing is free. Nothing is ever free in this fucking day and age.
For the amount of people that are here that are legal. You can't just get shit infinitely out of nowhere. That's a fantasy. It's a fallacy that these people want to believe. They think the world is made of unicorns, rainbows, milk, honey, and fucking pots of gold that are going to fund our pockets and all of our programs. It's not how it works in the United States. It's not how it works anywhere. It's fantasy.
Again, this is coming from the same motherfucker that wants instant gratification by doing nothing, by sitting on his ass playing video games and hoping that people give him money and they think that he's entertaining. The same motherfucker that wants that instant gratification. It's also coming from the same motherfucker that every single time he'll get his money, he'll flex off the fucking products that he bought. He'll flex off all the food that he got. $1,500. He only spent $50 on the fucking food and pocket the rest. And then tells you, you don't have to know what this money is going into. It's my money. It's not the dentist's money. It's my money. It's a truism, and there's a difference.
They want to live in a fucking comic book or a fairy tale.
Says the motherfucker that doesn't even read the comics.
Here's a quick, easy, good question to ask someone who seems to be for completely open borders with no actual proper immigration system, and everyone tries to get everything for free, okay? So here's what you ask him. You say, so you're for open borders, right? You want everyone to be able to come in whenever they want. You think that's, that's the system that we should have. So you ask him, okay, so how many illegal immigrants are you housing at your home personally right now?
What?
How many
what the fuck? He provides nothing to society. He needs to shut up.
families do you have living with you? Because that's how it has to work. If they
Phil, why are you asking the question like it's fucking Nazi Germany?
get everything for free without proper immigration systems, they just have to be given everything for free. They have to just jump into someone's house.
The way that he's asking this question, it sounds like Nazi Germany. How many Jews are you hiding in your house? How many Jews are you housing? It's essentially this.
So they're going to be. So how many do you have in your basement right now? How many are living in your attic? How many are in your guest room? Because if you don't have it,
again, same fucking thing, Nazi Germany.
we got to ship a few over right now.
I ain't feeling well today, y'all. I don't blame you. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, Blake.
So this is the system you want. And watch how fast. Oh, what? Hey, shut the fuck up right away. Like, what?
How many? None.
Huh? Yeah, Jade, maybe.
Hey, is Kat even home, Phil? Does she even live there anymore? How about your fucking cat? Did you get the blood work done for it? How about your mom? Is your mom still alive? Call her right now. Well, you're intruding on my business. You're intruding on my family. Stop it.
Maybe next time we'll do California. Next week. If we
Love Awuga. He's reciting the opening to Inglourious Bastards. Kind of.
go, we're getting close, right? We're at what, 131? Less than $20 to go to hit our goal for tonight. I think we'll do it.
This is pathetic.
I think we'll do it. We're very close. Ray Ray says,
Oh, look! Hold on! Someone in his kick chat. How the hell am I woke? Haha, you're actually delusional. Are you a Jew by shit? God damn. God damn. Coming from someone butthurt over Ghost of Wokai. Sure, but god damn, the kick chat's having an argument!
what's the best pizza in Connecticut? Ray
It's because it's a Twitter take. The idea of, hey, they have to live somewhere, but if you support them, why not open your house? And if he doesn't understand the why of asking it. Of course he does. Yeah, what about Beggs Bunny? Dead. 6 million, that's a crazy number.
Ray's, I have no idea. I used to say Vinny's Pizza.
I don't think he sounds like somebody from Nazi Germany. More like someone who's talking heads, talking points, to try to make himself sound smarter than he already is. He's just repeating himself or repeating things. What a hey, duty. How you doing, man?
Because that was the local pizzeria that was near my parents' home where I grew up.
I don't give a fuck about that pizzeria, Phil. It's under new management or it's closed down.
And it was absolutely amazing, authentic Italian-style pizza from the East Coast of the U.S.
Again, he doesn't know jack shit about authentic Italian pizza or how it's prepared.
They sold to another company, like another group owns the pizza now, or the restaurant now, and my parents say it's awful. They tell me they tried it, it was absolutely terrible, they hate it now, it's nothing like it used to be, it's been completely ruined. So
because new management.
sadly, it ain't Vinny's Pizza anymore. No, I don't know. Like, a lot of people say that the ones in New Haven, Connecticut are the best, and there's a few different ones. There's Frank Pepe's Pizza, and I've had that one, and I thought Frank Pepe's Pizza was fucking sick good. Like, it was absolutely full of flavor. It had char on the crust. It was crunchy but chewy at the same time. It had insane chunks of delicious tomato.
The ovens! Oh no, the people!
Oh, fuck. Everything about Frank Pepe's was absolutely amazing. And I wish that I could go there again someday, but I doubt I ever will get to.
You won't.
Yeah,
he wants Pepe's Pizzas. Oh no, the Pepe's with the smoking torches.
I was in my 20s. Actually, I ate it when I was in my teens, now that I'm thinking about it. And I still remember it to this day. That's how good it was. It was so unique and delicious. I remember how it tasted to a T. Like, I could, if you give me 5 pieces of pizza right now, one of them was Frank Pepe's, I could eat one and tell you, oh, that's Frank Pepe's. That's how good and unique it was.
Yeah, what a pizza pie.
But,
Pizza pie. Every second, every minute. Bye, 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 bye. What a splendid pie. Pizza, pizza pie. Every second, every minute. Bye, 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 bye.
But yeah, maybe Frank Pepe's. I don't know. I've heard there's like
Pepperoni. Mushroom peppers, mushroom ball. What was it? Pepperoni's. Fuck, I forgot the fucking lyric.
3 or 4 really high.
Yeah, there's a song about that. It's called Chicken Stew.
And pizza places in Connecticut in that New Haven area, but I've only ever had Frank Pepe, so I can't really answer the question. I live in
Oh, it's pepperoni, green peppers, mushroom ball, and chives. That's it. There it was.
Washington State.
Need therapy, therapy. Advertising causes therapy, therapy. Advertising causes.
Well, all of our pizza sucks.
Fuck.
So I don't know. No, we're not eating pizza for Thanksgiving. My wife is going to make a nice spread. We already got our...
As someone who's a part Italian, Philip does not understand, doesn't know shit about pizza. Blake, I don't blame you. He knows nothing about authentic Italian pizza. But yeah, he wants to think that he does.
Roast. Our turkey roast. It's basically a turkey breast roast, which is just the turkey breast of the turkey, and you roast it in the oven, you baste it, or you can like marinate it, or you can put like...
And that's not real turkey there, Phil.
Dry rub on it.
It's fucking QVC.
I don't know what she's going to do this year, but she's going to do some kind of potatoes. She said she wants to do like a green bean casserole. We're going to have stuffing. We're going to have cranberry sauce. So she's already starting to plan for the meal. And I'm excited for it. It's our first year where she's going to make everything like from scratch rather than like having pre-made stuff.
Yeah, because your mom isn't going to give you QVC. I wonder why. Oh, wait, because,
Yo, holy shit, he dead!
We used to do all this frozen pre-made stuff, but we're not doing that this year. We're going to do like fresh stuff this year and see how it turns out. So here's the thing. Right now, what's going on with Truck Sim is kind of unique. There's been very few...
Unique, he says, about Truck Sim. No.
Games. Over the course of my...
Yeah, I thought you said she made it from scratch last year. Dapper, don't fucking kid yourself. Stop.
History as a creator that have lasted an extended period of time. One of them was Minecraft. That game, no exaggeration, lasted a year and a half. Okay? Truck Sim's been going since April. 6 months. Can Truck Sim make it past Halloween? Yes, we've just confirmed it will. It will actually survive into November. Can Truck Sim survive until American Thanksgiving? Can Truck Sim survive past...
Truck Sim, I think, came out in 2016, but I could be wrong.
Christmas? This is pretty nuts that we're still doing this game, right? I mean, holy moly.
Phil, you are asking for way too fucking much.
And I'm okay with doing Truck Sim. I enjoy it.
Truck Sim will survive forever until one time it doesn't hit the goal, drops it, and then brings it back because Cuckwell got him DLC.
But the question is, can we keep it alive? Can the streak continue through the rest of this year? Can Truck Sim actually survive until 2026?
I got the drip, go. I got the drip, go.
Okay, so that part's done. Holy shit, that was fucking awful. Oh, here we go. He's scared of anime boobs. Oh, God.
Big boobed women.
I already love that. Hold on. He's scared of anime boobs, gets more viewers than Wings, is a successful e-beggar. Oh, Snort, take it away.
Oh, let me tell you something, brother.
Yeah, eventually ATS is going to as Canada. Get on it, Cuckwell.
Snort, snort, snort.
Didn't realize it was at 2-speed. I think it's at 1.3. Yeah, 1.3.
Oh, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip, go.
Ack.
I've been crying my eyes out. I have been, because I'm just so sad that today
I'm
I can't have
sad.
for a second interview. No, I look like I've been crying my eyes out because the heat again was blasting last night. I woke
Oh,
up
shut the fuck up about the goddamn heat.
this morning.
Yeah, Code Vein too. I heard that this was about Code Vein.
My eyes were really dried out and
Cat left, that's why. Cat. Cat's here.
burning. And,
Cat still lives here. She's not gone.
and I was getting ready for the show. And I was like, I'm just going to put eye drops in. I'm just going to moisturize them because they feel like awful.
I'm crying. Gotta put eye drops in. I was seeing you this morning. I leave and come back after 12 hours. Cost him 12 hours. Half that.
And this will help me. So I did, but now I'm waiting for them to like
What's up,
dry, and
Costum?
focus properly. So
He was crying his eyes out, reflecting on his life. It's like, you don't want to beg anymore. I don't want to beg anymore. You need to go home and rethink your life.
welcome everyone to the show.
This isn't a show, Phil. This was no podcast.
I interview Wings again. Will I ask him about his erectile dysfunction? Oh, yes. That's definitely what I have the most interest in whenever I interview someone for content is how their genitalia is operating. That's like question number one is, so how is your penis?
Hold on.
Excuse me. The fuck did you just say?
I'm sorry. What?
Most interest in whenever I interview someone for content is how their genitalia is operating. That's like question number one is, so how is your penis?
I need that as a sound clip, man. I need that as a sound clip. It's like, yeah, I just said that. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? Imagine, like, you come up and it's like, oh, I'm so good. How's your penis doing? Is it good? Are you taking any Blue Chew, or is it all natural? How's your penis? Yeah, I'm not going to tell you. It's confidential. Anyways, how's your sex life? I can't tell you that. It's confidential, motherfucker.
Is how their genitalia is operating. That's like question number one is, so how is your penis?
How is your penis?
Is how their genitalia is operating. That's like question number one is, so how is your penis?
How's your penis is very personal. Yeah, like imagine, like you have a girl and she's like, how's your penis? It's like, well, it's like the Dark Knight rises.
Right? Why not? Just got to ask those burning questions that everyone wants answered. Oh yeah, the views were good yesterday. From what I saw,
I just called Nurse Ratchet. Oh no.
The stream almost hit 1,000 viewers on YouTube alone. I don't even know how we did on Kick. And considering how many people
Yo, hi, Mark. How's your sex life?
legally restream my shit live, likely we had 10,000 viewers. That's not even an exaggeration. Like, between everyone who restreams
All right, mate. Your wink stick all good. Cat ain't touching it.
me, if you add all the views together, because they weren't there for the restreamers, they were there for me and Wings, it was probably about 10,000 viewers. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, 10,000 viewers. Yeah, 10,000. But all the other streams that he does, nope.
I think of RGT85 saying you're
I'd open an interview like that. It'd be funny. It's the same energy as how's it hanging? Low and a little to the left.
favorite YouTuber. I don't know because I don't know who that is. Never heard
It's like my politics. It's very left-leaning.
of RGT85
Yeah, imagine someone actually answers like, yeah, it's like my politics, very left-leaning. It's like, okay, we're gonna move on from this discussion.
before. So I'm sure that I am some
I thought it looked delicious, Alan.
people's favorite YouTuber.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking smiling friends.
And it's good to know that people, enjoy my content
Fuck you, Pim. I have a family now.
to this very day, or appreciate maybe what I've done over the last
Hey, how's your Fader? How's your vagina, Phil? How's your mangina? Heard there's sand in it.
17 years. So
Yeah, my penis is doing wonderful. Thank you, Phil.
We
Thank you for asking.
already have hit a goal. Our next DSP Tries It reward at 10 goals hit will be
We know it's Firehouse. Move on.
the return of Firehouse subs. I have not had Firehouse subs in a year. So they will return to the show, and it will be Firehouse subs, a new Thanksgiving
I mean, you should do that, Coraz. He'll probably be like, why the fuck do y'all want to know?
sub, which is supposed to be a tie-in with
Yeah,
American
you seem so down today, Wings. Is it because of your penis? Is that why you're depressed?
Thanksgiving.
this is hold on. There it is. Yep.
He's gay!
Thanksgiving.
Oh wait, hang on.
I'm very gay.
There it is.
On this sub, it has all these ingredients that you would eat at a Thanksgiving dinner. Such
We know what the Thanksgiving sub is from Firehouse. It came out last year. It's actually not that bad. I thought it was going to be weird because of the cranberry sauce, but it turned out it was quite pleasant.
as
How's the man zone going?
roasted turkey, cranberry sauce, stuffing, and other things. So, sounds interesting. Sounds delicious. I've never had anything like
He looks a little droopy today. Is this about the question he asked?
that on a sub
It's looking droopy today.
before. I've only had it for Thanksgiving dinner as like a real dinner. So, this will be a cool, interesting take, I think. And looking forward to it. So, let's go. Let's hit those goals, right? Let's get some support rolling. Today with Pokemon, as you all possibly know, maybe you don't know, for a $20 contribution. Number one, you get to name a Pokemon. That name sticks with that Pokemon for the entirety of my playthrough. Number two, that Pokemon that you name will stay in my party for the entirety of the stream. So it makes sense if you're going to contribute and support Pokemon today to do it early, name a Pokemon and it can be in my party all day. If you wait and you end up doing the Pokemon later, well, you're not going to have them in the party for as long as possibly you can get them because you dragged your feet. So let's not drag our feet.
If you're dragging your feet, you can't name the Pokemon. Oh, you gave me $10 to name the Pokemon? Well, you gotta give me 20. Bruh, shut the fuck up. Meh, fuck you.
So how is your penis?
Oh, okay. Hang on a second. The way that
So how is your penis?
it's slowed down a little bit, it's not at 1.3 speed. Ugh. Huh.
He's gay!
Fuck that. No, move on.
Let's get some support rolling and let's get some Pokemon named. And look at this. As they say, ask and you shall receive. So every single person on the internet that's ever called me an e-beggar, All I have to say is I'm successful. You're
What?
or not.
By the way, for those calling me an e-beggar, I'm successful. Begging does not equate to success. It sounds like cope.
Cope.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, and then he goes clown mode too. He calls it interactive, having people pay $20 just to name a Pokemon. Oh, very, very interactive. Oh, absolutely.
How much to donate you to eat a Carolina Reaper for DSP Tries It? Probably let's say 5 bands for 5.
Phil, again, you're trying to copy LTG. You're trying to make this into a joke, but for God's sakes, man, the joke's not funny.
Move this man!
5 bands, I would eat a Carolina Reaper on DSP Tries It. So start.
For fuck's sake, I have a bottle of hot sauce right here, and I don't even charge people for me to actually take a drink of this or take a shot of it. Like, my God, dude, just show that you care.
Start saving your pennies up.
Dude, stop.
What will I
Just
have all
choke
my
my water.
TV into? I have no idea yet. I really don't know. Haven't even thought about it. Are we bleeding viewers on YouTube out of nowhere? What just happened?
I ate one once and threw up. Fuck you.
According to YouTube, we just lost like 40, 50 viewers. What happened?
You could boo me all my one. I know what makes you cheer. Hot sauce.
Oh, now they're coming back. YouTube must be having a fluctuation.
Yeah, I ate
That
one
was
for
weird. So we were
free.
over 160 up to like almost 180.
For free.
We went down to 130 out of nowhere. Now it says we're at 150. Yeah, something's wrong with YouTube. That's weird.
No, it just shows that you're boring, Phil.
No, I'm not interested in Code Vein 2. Just like Code Vein 1, I wasn't really interested in. I played the beta. I thought it was kind of a mid knockoff of Dark Souls.
Again, Phil saying the word mid should not be in his fucking vocabulary. His lexicon does not know the word mid. He uses it wrong. Code Vein is not bad. It's average. But I wouldn't say that it's a bad game. The only reason why he didn't like it, well,
Big boobed women. And the audience agreed. I tried to play the beta twice. And the second time I tried to play it, everyone hated it and told me to never play it again. So I didn't. Then what happened was when Code Vein actually was releasing and reviewers started playing it and people started seeing early content of it, they saw that there was a lot of anime boobies.
yeah,
Big boobed women.
we know. Everybody knows about Code Vein, Phil. People know about it.
And as soon as people saw the anime boobies, their eyes went like the.
Hold on. There it is. There it is. There it is.
So how is your penis?
That's the kind of reaction that Phil gets when someone asks him about his dick. This is him looking at a dick instead of boobies. I know what I said. Move on.
Like the big anime eyes, like whoa! And they said, "Oh, we want Phil to play this now because we want to see him react to anime boobies."
No, they wanted you to play it because it's like Dark Souls, Phil, or in some cases, God Eater, which is like Monster Hunter.
To which I said, "No,
Hold on, is he saying he doesn't like boobies? Yes.
you didn't like the game when I played the beta. You told me to stop playing it, and you didn't support it. So I said, fine. I'm not."
You did say that you wanted to play games that were, outside of your comfort zone. So, Code Vein. And then you made a marathon poll where you said, no Code Vein, please.
gonna buy
No sexual content.
the game now and play it so you can look at anime boobies. Like you could do that
Yeah,
right
he doesn't like boobs. He likes balls instead.
now for free on the internet. I don't need to pay money and waste my streams on it.
Remember, this is coming from the same motherfucker that said that Eve from Stellar Blade has 2 big jingle balls. Or bells, whichever one it was. Yeah, he said that, and, well,
I'm very gay.
that's why. Remember when Kat said Code Vein was her most anticipated game? I certainly do. I don't remember that. What's up, Hazel? Good. At least he won't ruin Stellar Blade. That Santa gameplay was horrid. Oh, absolutely.
So I never played it. And then people made a running meme to keep asking me to play it over the years, to which I said,
Even though no one made it into a running theme, you just got mad about it. Phil has the verbal lexicon of an 8th grader in a classroom from 1944. He's a boomer.
we've never played the first one, and I'm not going to play the sequel.
You played the beta for the first one.
I might have some Wing-style viewers that are into Battlefield. Wing's viewers aren't even into Battlefield. He's playing it like nonstop, and he has like low attendance. He doesn't even bring in like what I have. I'm serious. Like right now, in fact, hold on one second.
What are you doing, Phil? Are you really looking him up?
Okay, so we have about 60-some viewers on Kick.
60. Okay.
We have 150 viewers on YouTube.
167 at this point. So at this point, he had 217 people watching him at this time.
I'm not kidding you right now. For me just bullshitting with you guys before we even start with Pokemon, I have more viewers than he brings in for Battlefield.
Hey, remember how Phil was telling to Wings, like talking to Wings and said that Wings was very viewer-based? Remember that? Remember how he said that he's not viewer-based? He doesn't base his success or his streams on views? What the fuck is he doing here?
No one, his viewers don't like Battlefield. But he's like dead set. I think what it was is he really thought Battlefield was going to be better than Call of Duty this year, and it was going to take off, and he was going to get like a resurgence in his channel.
Bill, did you not even listen to what Wings was saying? He said you could be interesting, but people can be bored of your content. You could be playing the same game, but you're not going to maintain the same viewership. It's going to drop. That's what he said, and you completely missed the point. This is what he meant.
Because he's done with Lolcow Live for now, and it didn't work, which isn't shocking. The game.
Is it normal for a 43-year-old man to say boobies still? Boobies is boobies, man.
Game is not made for that.
Oh, Jen. Of course he didn't hear a damn thing Wings said. Oh, absolutely not. All he has left is whales.
Call of Duty is a game where when you play it, you can go crazy solo. You can go on a crazy streak. You can do melee. You can switch it up to sniping. You can blow things up. You can just have a good crazy time, but it's met around solo performance.
Bill talks a lot about hyperfixation, cope, projection, seething, molding.
Play it as a team-based game, you can, but you can also play it as a solo performance game.
You could, but it's better with friends. Any online game is better with friends.
It also...
Like, playing with randos, sure, can be interesting, but it's not as fun as getting a squad ready.
So it has short matches. So when you're playing a match of Call of Duty, it's, 10 minutes? Then you can easily interact with your audience, do shout-outs, talk with them. That's a game that just works well for streaming.
Phil, the only reason why it quote-unquote works well for you is because every single time you get a new gun, you immediately back out of the match, go straight into the loadouts to see what you got while focusing on the menus and not on your fucking audience. And the only time you ever ask your audience for anything is, oh, is this attachment good for the gun? Chat, you're not saying anything. Chat, what attachment is good for this gun? I want to know. I love Call of Duty. What's the attachment? I'm not seeing any super chats.
Bruh.
I'm not seeing any of that. I can't tell you what to... Oh, look. Big Balls McGee gave me a $20 super chat. Just saying, hey, use this sniper. Okay, good.
Battlefield is a game that is team-based where you have to be organized with a
We heard this before.
team and communicating.
Yeah, what up, Hazel? What up, Pascal? Warzone communication is crucial, dumbass. Yes, it is.
To win.
Absolutely is. You can't really do that solo. You could, but it's not as entertaining.
In addition, it has insanely long matches. Like some of those matches of Battlefield I played were upwards of 45 minutes. No one wants to wait 45 minutes to get a response from the streamer. You know what I'm saying? The only people who want that are people who are watching the streamer because the streamer is like a high-level pro-grade player.
Or they could be someone that actually likes the game and actually can give a lot of insight of how to play the game, something that you don't do. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, Hazel, he does that a lot.
So by watching them, you're actually learning like high-level play of a competitive game.
Which you don't do and never have.
Then people will be like, all right, let them concentrate. Outside of that, people are tuning in to see the streamer, to interact with the streamer, to have us, kind of a back and forth and talk with them about the game they're playing.
I hate this little flip that Phil's doing now. Now he's saying that it's about the streamer because back in the times that I remembered, he always would say it's about the game, not the streamer. Now he's saying it's about the streamer. So, yeah, he's way behind on this, and I hate it.
Not there to just stare at the game.
Yeah, or they're entertaining, which is something that Phil is not.
So,
what up, Pascal?
You can't really do that with Battlefield. I just don't think Battlefield's a great streaming game unless you're a pro player.
Nor you're playing with friends and actually have a group of people that you actually could trust and squad up with, which is something that you do not have.
I'm not. Wings isn't. It doesn't work.
At least Wings actually has people to play Battlefield 6 with, something that you can't do.
At least that's my take on it.
At least Wings is still playing Battlefield 6 while you dropped it after $90.
Most streamers can interact and play games at the same time. I don't know how you would possibly do that with a team-based game.
You could. It's not hard to fucking do.
I'm sorry. I'm going to defend Wings on this one. How on earth are you supposed to communicate properly with your team in a game where literally at every moment there's people spawning all around you and shooting at you from every direction, right? How are you then supposed to communicate with your team, but then also communicate with your chat, moderate your chat? It's not possible.
It is possible, Phil. It is fucking possible. So I've actually seen people that actually have a stream up and they're actually playing with the other person. They have their kick chat up or whatever chats they're having up. They're reading what their chat is saying and they're commenting on what someone is saying. And if they see something that's funny, they're reading it out and having a good laugh at it. Or they're just commenting on it. It's not hard to fucking do. Or better yet, don't have your fucking setup with your laptop right in front of you, your TV to your fucking left, and you have to constantly lean over to the left to look at the fucking chat. Most people, when they have their fucking streams up, it's monitors in front, second monitor to the side, with the chat in view, and also their streaming setup, or in some cases, have 3 monitors. Streaming setup on the right, actual focus in the middle, chat on the left. It's not that fucking hard to do. But nope, not according to Phil, who says that the setup he has right here is more professional. I use my phone, or you could do that too. I don't know how that would work though.
That's what I mean. It's just not a good game for streaming. It's a fine game for playing. If you're into team-based gaming, it's not a good game for streaming. Call of Duty is a much better game for streaming, in my opinion.
Cope.
Would I consider having a podcast with Wings or anyone else in a physical setting?
Nope.
You mean like actually physically sitting down in a studio to do a show?
Nope.
Why would I do that? No one does that anymore.
There are people that still do that to this day, Phil.
Very few people, right? Only
Last podcast on the left can do it, and there are times where they do it on Discord. People could still do physical podcasts together, Phil.
if you're like prominent in stature and you're important and big enough that people would want to come meet with you in person, would that even be a consideration?
Phil has like a video game easy mode.
Like, why would
It is, Josh. It is.
that doesn't even really make sense? You know what I mean? Like,
Infamous, I'm still going. There's like 2 other videos here. All right, 2 more after this one. Then I'm done. And then Phil will be live, and I don't fucking give a shit.
a physical studio.
Yeah, plenty of people have in-person podcasts. Phil doesn't, because his setup, he can't do it.
Only makes sense if you were bringing in like millions of viewers and you want to have like celebrity guests and stuff.
You don't necessarily have to have that to have an in-person podcast, Phil. You can have a podcast and have at least 200 people watching you. You don't have to have millions upon millions of people. Pull up Quiet Engine. No, not yet.
Bruh.
What is he bitching about now? In-person podcast. Because someone asked, would you consider having a podcast with Wings or anyone else in a physical setting? That's all that this sparked. That's how it sparked. Pigbird, the most non-retard ever.
It's really the
I don't know what. I had nothing after that. It kind of caught me off guard.
only situation where you need an in-person thing.
Oh,
Everything
fair
is now possible over the internet, so there's no reason to ever do that, in my opinion. What are my
Even though you can do it, problem is that you don't want to put the time and the effort to do so.
thoughts on Halo going to PlayStation? I don't care. Everyone's like, oh my god, Halo on PlayStation. Guys, it's Halo Combat Evolved.
Okay, and at least it's coming over to PlayStation. I mean, Gears of War 1 came over to PlayStation. So what? Lolcow Live does it. Yeah, they do that too, but he doesn't want to be that way. Do not use your phone during the stream. I just started out and currently have to do it in order to read chat, and it's a fucking pain in the ass. I get it.
The game's like fucking 20-some years old. And
it's still a fucking classic. People still remember Halo. What?
not even that good. If you play it today,
It's not that good. It still holds up to this day, dude. Halo 1, 2, 3, ODST, Reach, still hold up to this day. What are you fucking talking about?
massively outdated. You remember
It's actually campaign evolved, Philip. Where's my spray bottle? Wrong spray bottle. I don't know why he doesn't want a studio. He tries to have the Letterman isms all the time, trying to have a talk show. Yeah. All he's missing is saying, my next guest needs no introductions.
when I played it when it was actually remastered on the Xbox? What was it, Xbox One?
Yeah, that's called the Master Chief Collection.
Dude, you can
Or Anniversary.
literally walk through the whole fucking game and ignore all the enemies. It's not a great game. For the time, it was revolutionary
It's still a good game, and it still holds up. What the fuck are you on about?
because Halo brought
How do you sprint through Halo even on easy? You have to kill the enemies in order to progress. I don't know what the fuck Phil's talking about. Oh, you can just sprint by all the enemies without killing them. No, you have to kill the enemies to progress.
FPS games as a mainstream staple to consoles. Previous to Halo, FPS games were only PC.
I'm sorry. Only what?
Staple to consoles. Previous to Halo, FPS games were only PC.
Plesy? What the fuck is a Plesy? I know what a PC is, but I don't know what a Plesy is. What's a Plesy? Good game. Money given to Phil.
People were like, you can only play this on mouse and keyboard, and console couldn't even do the graphics. But Halo
Even though they could, but Halo revolutionized it.
did happen to pull it off.
I mean, for fuck's sakes, there are a lot of games that are on console first. Then again, yeah, thank you, Dapper. Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, both games made by Rare. They could do it on console. Medal of Honor, Call of Duty, they could do it.
But that's like a dated thing. Is it historical? Is it important to remember it? Yes.
Yeah, it's a classic. It holds up.
Is it fun to play again? Not really.
It is. It's fun to play with friends, especially co-op, going for a heroic or legendary, the highest difficulties.
It's pretty boring.
Time Splitters is fucking goated. Time Splitters is fucking great. He only cares about the graphics. Oh, absolutely he does. Half-Life. Half-Life was mostly prominent on PC and actually plays better on PC in my opinion. But still, point remains. Revolutionary.
I played
What up, Kato? What'd you miss? He's talking about Halo coming over to PlayStation. He doesn't give a fuck about it, and he's saying that Halo doesn't hold up, which is fucking bullshit.
Halo CE was pretty darn boring.
It's not. Halo CE or Combat Evolved is really good.
Like I said,
You're still streaming. I went to sleep and wake up.
the game, you literally walk through the fucking game. You can ignore the enemies. They don't do shit. They just like try to shoot you, but they're slow and shit. You just,
No. You have to kill the enemies in order to progress.
see you later. So you're going for a walk through your neighborhood. You beat the whole game like that.
You can't, Phil. Okay, go walk at the very end of the game when you need to be in the Warthog. Oh, wait, you can't do that. I played ODST last year. I first did not like ODST, but then I replayed it a few years ago and I actually enjoyed it. I got over the fact that I'm not a Spartan. When you don't have friends, it may be boring. Depends. It may not be remembered as fondly, but there's a game called Codename Tenka that was on PlayStation 1, which I'll remind you was before the Xbox. Yeah, like late 90s.
And exactly, anyone who's
The intended difficulty was Spartan, the hardest one, right? I thought Spartan was normal. But Legendary was the hardest difficulty, if I'm not mistaken. Halo, always trying to drive the tank or Warthog when you're not supposed to. Phil's pissy about Halo because of John Rambo's co-op years ago. That's possible. Well, Lilypan. Sounds like he played on easy mode. Sounds like it to me.
into Halo at this point probably has already played it at some point. You know what I mean? Like, there's been ports of this before. You know, how long were you waiting? Oh, I waited just in case Halo came on PlayStation, right? Like,
even though people could play the Master Chief Collection on PC, or there's some people out there that can't play it on PC because their PC's not good enough. There are factors.
Frosted Shard asks, do you think Keem being too busy is an excuse to not directly contact you? Or do you think that he's being truthful about it? I don't care.
I don't care. That's not the answer.
I don't care if he's busy or not. I don't care if he's making it up. He knows how I operate now. It's not like, oh...
That's not the fucking answer.
We never talked to Phil.
Do you think Keem is being too busy is an excuse to not directly contact you, or do you think he was being truthful? And yet Phil refuses to answer the question correctly.
Well, I don't know about him. We've had a podcast.
Wasn't Doom on the SNES? I think it was, but it wasn't that good. I can't remember. It was more open with its levels. Huh.
Podcast appearance together where I interviewed him. I explained up front how I operate. And it's that simple. If he wants to talk to me about anything, he has to talk to me directly. He doesn't send his cronies after.
The remake and Master Chief Collection are different, I learn. I think the one for the Master Chief Collection and Anniversary. The Anniversary one was the one on the Master Chief Collection. It was the Anniversary Edition. And I think that's what that is for PlayStation, but it's campaign involved. So it's not really multiplayer. It's just a campaign. Kind of like how Far Cry 3 had the Classic Edition with no multiplayer. Odd.
Me, or, you know, no, you talk to me man to man if you're interested. Sorry, I'm worth your time. If you're interested, you got to talk to me. Period.
Again, completely missing what Wings was saying. Team has a lot on his plate. He has a lot of things to manage. He was busy. Again, Phil doesn't like that and immediately wants to say, no, my time is more important. Meh.
I might need a second coffee today. So
Second coffee? I only had one energy drink and I'm still going.
basically, my wife had to be up early for work again today. And this happens a few times a week at least. She goes into work early some days. And Jasper...
First port on due on console, I think, was Jaguar, but it doesn't matter. Nah. PC's the way to play Doom.
Ugh.
I do know that the other ones are like on other like future consoles, but at the same time, Doom is where it's at on PC. Carmack helped out with that Jaguar port. Oh yeah, John Carmack. Oh my fucking god, the guy is a fucking AI. Just saying. Quake, he made the Quake engine, and he keeps on making new engines for it. Not possible. She ain't there.
Jasper kept getting
Oh, Kokona. He needs coffee for the hard work he did getting out of bed.
and trying to wake me up, which I didn't.
Monster Rehab, tea, lemonade, breakfast, the best. Carmack is a savant, truly. Carmack is a genius when it comes to making engines. He is a technological marvel when it comes to making good engines. If it wasn't for John Carmack, we wouldn't have games like Doom. Well, I know John Romero is a part of it too, but we wouldn't have games like Doom, Quake, so on and so forth.
Need to get up, and it disturbs my sleep, my REM. Or is it REM or REM? I don't even know how you say it. But it disturbed it. And, you know, basically, even though technically I got up at the same time I usually do, I lost like 2 hours of that deep sleep that you need.
Deep sleep that you fucking need. Even though you can sleep for like 4-6 hours and be fine.
So.
Off today. What up, Dunce?
I'm starting to feel tired right now. I'm thinking maybe I should go.
Oh, yeah, the net code. That is true. Also, speaking of Monster Rehab. Speaking of which, I got that too.
Coffee. To have a second coffee.
Honestly, I didn't really mind the tea and lemonade at the very beginning. Like when it first came out, I thought it was very meh. But now, I actually appreciate it.
Before we begin here with Pokemon, just to get me more energy. Okay, let me do that. Let me go make myself quickly a coffee here. All right, and then we'll begin to get set up for Pokemon. Remember, for $20, you name a Pokemon, and that Pokemon joins my party.
We got it.
I guess what we'll do is as soon as we start, we'll jump into my box so you can see what.
Masters of Doom was a book about id. Only book I read all the way through. The only books I read all the way through that I remember recently was the Divine Comedy and also Down with the System, a memoir of sorts by Serge Tankian. That's the only books that I read. Fucking
Pokemon I have currently.
I do want to read. Yeah, boo hoo. He didn't get his REM sleep. Oh, boo fucking hoo. Cry about it. I need to read Masters of Doom. I heard it was a very good read.
We'll go from there. I actually don't remember. You know, I've caught a lot now. And the earlier the better because that Pokemon stays in my party for the whole stream. So if you do a $20 contribution early, that Pokemon you'll see the whole stream rather than
hold on.
do a $20 contribution.
I just read something in his chat. If I had a day like that, I'd jump off a cliff.
And the earlier the better because that Pokemon stays in my party.
Read I Am Ozzy. Isn't that a book about Ozzy Osbourne?
The whole stream.
An autobiography, I believe, but I'm not entirely sure.
So if you do a $20 contribution early,
look into
that Pokemon
that.
you'll see the whole stream rather than if you do it at the end of the stream. Now it's like only a little bit of time. See?
One of the books I wanted to read for the longest time was Randy Blythe's memoir about his time in a Prague prison. I wanted to read that one. I forgot what the book's title was, but he wrote that book about what happened when he was arrested for manslaughter.
Okay. All right, I'll be right back.
It was his auto. Yeah, it's really, really good. Might look into that.
With the coffee, and then we'll get set up and start with Pokemon. All right, I'll be right back in just a moment.
Yep, and he took yet another break. I'm not covering his Pokemon stuff because it's fucking boring. Okay, Nightmare Seeker on that album after such a banger. I'm just thinking of a game called, I think it was Nightmare Reaper, I think it was. That game was good too. DSP only makes $57. Says LTG is a bitch and broke. Will remove moral support on Kick. Oh, here we go.
Oh, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort.
He's boring. This is a book club now.
Snort. Snort.
So, did y'all read Down with the System, a memoir of sorts by Serge Tankian? We're going to talk about the certain topics about what happened in his life. Yes. Did you read it? No, I didn't read it. Okay, bye.
So, drip.
Snort. Snort.
I got the drip. Go.
How was dinner? Very simple, King Michael. Just some.
Oh, another book that I read, The Heroin Diaries. The one book that Nikki Sixx wrote. That one. Not the album, even though the album is based off the book, which is really good. But both the book and the album were really amazing.
Sausages. These were garlic and Gruyere flavored on these sausage buns with some condiments. Very simple, high protein, delicious, easy to do, easy clean up. Because my wife was working, didn't want to do anything crazy elaborate today. I don't blame her.
So essentially pre-made garbage. Gotcha.
Pretty good, okay dinner. Like, it's not going to knock your socks off, but for a quick one, it's good.
Books filtered movies. I mean, book recommendation is the Dresden Files about a detective wizard. Okay, I might want to read that. Gruyere is cheese ass.
See, hell yeah,
and not pepper jack.
Real says I was on LTG stream and he has DSP censored in his chat. It's because he's a bitch.
No, it's because he got sick and tired of having constantly seeing DSP, Darkside Phil, DSP Gaming, Phil. He got tired of seeing it, so no fucking shit, he got rid of it. Hey, by the way, Phil, you can't call somebody a bitch when Kino Casino is censored in your Kick chat. You can't say that when Cat, Fat, Snort are all banned in your chat. You cannot fucking call somebody a bitch when you do the exact same thing. Stop it.
People go by and bring them up.
6 a.m. shreds any Motley Crue out to Dr. Feelgood. True. But they also disbanded though because I think because Nikki Sixx was working on Motley Crue, I believe. I don't know.
I'm like, dude, why are you dodging DSP? Like, literally, why do you dodge this guy constantly?
Because he doesn't respect you. No means no, and you can't take no for an answer, which makes you very fucking pathetic. If Phil had an autobiography, I bet it would be WWE Are the Champions, a Phil Burnell story. No, it would be Art of the Beg.
Why don't you have a legit reason why you don't play him besides you want more money and shit?
He gave a reason why, and most of the time it's, I don't respect him. That's the answer. But you don't get it.
It's obvious then you're broke. And so he can't take it, and he just blocks the word, blocks everything. It's stupid.
Again, you blocked Kino Casino, you blocked Fat, you blocked Cat, you blocked Snort. You blocked out a lot of things in your fucking chat, dude. Stop. Stop pretending that you're better than somebody else. Rent free, easy to rage bait. Like what he said to Wingo. Uh-huh. Have you ever see Art of the Deal with Johnny Depp? I have not.
He's the one who started it many years ago talking shit about me.
No, you were the one that started it talking shit about him. You were the one that started it. He was just trying to finish it.
And, then he gets completely destroyed by his own chat. Again, this is a guy who, when he streams, apparently he claims he has like 1,000 viewers or more, but his chat moves more slowly than mine by a ton. Like,
your chat moves incredibly fucking slow, Phil. You should stop.
You see the kick chat moving constantly, right?
Because it's mostly LARPers in your kick chat, dude. LARPers.
YouTube.
You even admitted this.
Chat. A little slower, but still moves. His chat literally just fucking sits dead still. It's a bunch of fucking bots and zombies.
He plays Trub. I think it's been nuked from the internet. I didn't know that was a thing.
He's sitting there. But he thinks he's successful. He's an asshole.
Coming from the guy that says that e-begging is success.
So he bans my name because he's a pussy. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, I'm not even trying to talk shit. I mean, it's just straight up, that's what the deal is.
His YouTube wasn't moving at all while saying this. I call that irony.
There's nothing else to it. This is hilarious. My live streams don't keep getting age restricted. Enjoy your ban, moron. It happened a few weeks ago, and it hasn't happened in a long time. I'm not saying it never happens, but...
But you're admitting that it has happened for you before. And you banned somebody for bringing it up.
Every once in a while, it's annoying, but, like, no exaggeration, I'm taking a look right now, and it actually hasn't happened in over a week. I think there was one random one, and then before then, it was another week. Yeah, it's just randomness. It's the AI is what it is. YouTube's AI is erroneous.
It's AI.
It just doesn't work. So it will find things that don't exist. And you'll be like, no, it's not in there. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
and then,
automatic ban for bringing up age restricted.
And it'll still say it exists anyway. Like, I had a video, okay? It was live stream, and I'd gone to like a commercial break, and I'd played you guys highlight clips. During the highlight clip, during a moment that was pure gameplay of just a character running with
okay,
like a light or something, the game said, oh, that was nudity and sexual content.
Phil, did you forget about the times where you're telling people to go fuck their moms?
And I said, no. And I
What up, APT? Sorry. I'm not a pussy. Proceeds to ban chatter. Where's the lie?
I listened to the commentary. I watch it. There's nothing there. There is no nudity or sexual content.
Again, how about the times where you're saying go fuck your mom?
Well, the AI says there is, so that's age restricted.
Again, it went through before you started playing the game, Phil.
Okay, I appeal. Review for nudity and sexual content. No, we're not going to, we don't bother. Sorry. Oh. But that's how YouTube works. And it will get worse in time. It will. You have to understand this. As we take away the human part of the equation and everything becomes automated, things will become more erroneous, more problems and mistakes will be made like this, and we all just have to learn to deal with it.
Yeah, stop being erroneous, guys. Stop it. Hey, Phil, how about the times where you said use the green screen? That's AI. Get rid of that, too. Boycott AI. Don't have it on there anymore.
We do. It's
what, Big Matty D? The game said that it was nudity. Huh?
Nonsense. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
God, shut the fuck up, you
That's what he said. He said that the game was full of nudity, sexual content, because AI.
There's nothing we can do about it, okay?
But the human element also failed you.
So if ever I'm on a live stream and I notice right in the middle of the live stream, hey, look, it just got, age restricted or whatever, I'll just start the fucking stream over. Make a new one. It's that simple.
Isn't this camera AI? No, it's the thing that he uses with OBS that's AI. Oh, no, you're right, Kato, you're right. The camera that he uses for DSP Tries It, the one that does zoop up and down, that one's AI. It's AI controlled.
It's that easy to fix, too. You just stop your...
How long you going for, dude? There's this and the daily rep, and then I'm done.
Start a new one, you're good. And you don't have to worry about it. It's no problem.
Oh, and wait, did his flag stay, or did he fail to appeal? He tried repealing it, and it didn't go through. It was rejected.
It's really dumb, I know, but that's all you got to do. And for those live,
Yeah, word to my mother, Phil.
they don't mind. Remember, I'm always recording on demand separately from the stream, so it doesn't matter that there's multiple stream archives because you're never going to see them. You're going to see
You don't sleep, huh? I slept earlier today. The only reason why I slept because it rained really heavy, and I woke up really early.
on-demand videos that are flawless and don't have a problem. My style allows me to adapt on the fly to fix the issue.
No, it doesn't. You have people telling you what to do. So no, you can't adjust on the fucking fly.
Other people might
If the human element actually saw Phil, he would be screwed. Yes.
have problems. Like people who actually rely on the stream archive to be their archive video on YouTube might be like, well, this is fucking me over now. Now all my streams are getting restricted. I make nothing on them. Doesn't affect me. I'm good. I'm built different. My model.
You are not built different. You are not him. You will never be him, and you will not continue to be him.
is different. I'm built different. We don't have to worry about that shit.
Stop saying that you're built different, Phil. We get it. You're a retard. Move on. Rain is the best time
What's
to
going on?
sleep. Yep, it is.
On Kick. So I lost over 100 subs during my 2 days off.
Again, you like to cry victim because you lost subs on Kick. You lost memberships on anywhere. Who fucking cares? You'll lose subs, you'll gain subs, you'll lose memberships, you'll gain memberships. Who fucking gives a shit? Problem is that you're making it your audience's problem.
When I came back,
He hasn't flexed all day. He hasn't. Nope, he has not.
there was a
He
route
didn't lose enough.
for a day or two. Let's see. I'm still down about 80 subs, no lie. Because there was a bunch that were gifted, which is great. But then on top of that, more
And then those are going to go away once they expire.
were expired. So I'm still down like 80 subs that I used to have.
I need to go back to playing games again because at least it's more interesting than this.
That's what it is. Hopefully I'll get a boost, maybe say
No wonder Kick doesn't like him. Who even likes him, Squirrel with a gun? Who even likes him? Can't say his wife because she's not.
Friday for the Halloween marathon. Maybe some people will be generous, right?
I hope to God that Halloween marathon turns out poorly. Just saying. That was a wally.
Oh no, that's not true at all. The Wings interview did not garner 20 subs. I got no Kick support from the Wings interview. I'm serious. Yesterday,
What, goody?
all the support that came in was super chats and a couple tips, and that was it. I didn't get almost any Kick support at all for the Wings
Phil's built different. He's certainly a special boy.
interview. That didn't happen. No, I never played Snowboard Kids 2. Never heard of it.
Atlas made that. It was for the N64, if I'm not mistaken.
Twitch had layoffs, but the leadership is still here. Oh, they will never lay off the leadership, even though that's who they should get rid of. Think about it. If the company is failing, who's responsible? The people in charge who made the bad decisions that made the company fail.
Oh, here we go. Immediately going back into the CEOs need to be fired.
Who did they get rid of? The people under them who just did do what they were doing, what they were told. Why-
Again, if the people under them aren't doing what they're supposed to and they're not bringing in profits, yeah, get rid of the dead weight.
Why did they lose their jobs and not the people in charge that made the bad decisions? Does that make any sense?
Again, you get rid of the dead weight. Get rid of the things that won't make you profit or something that's been delayed for a long period of time and they're not showing progress. You get rid of them.
But that's how these companies run. They're moronic. You immediately should say,
Oh, absolutely not, Infamous. He has no idea how the real world works. I got hooked on AMP for the Xbox for a little while, but I had no idea how it was compared to other snowboarding games. I don't think I ever played a snowboarding game. The only one I played was Lonely Mountain, the one with the skiing. That's it.
person in charge did a bad job. Get the fuck out. Go be a hippie somewhere else, you fucking loser, Dan Clancy bitch. And then get
Oh, he's talking about Twitch. How did we get here again?
other people in there to run.
Yeah, because it's not always the leadership. Most of the time, it's not. There are some instances where leadership should get the boot. Some. But it won't happen, though. Up, Stroga. He only knows how the business world works when he justifies his scummy actions. Oh, absolutely. They told me I wasn't a right fit for the company. That sucks.
The companies that know how to run a business. That simple.
You clearly don't.
It could be an overnight change. We're changing our culture at Twitch. Right now, no more of this happy, loppy, leftist doodah bullshit. It's all gone. You say something offensive, you're off the fucking site. Don't care what gender you are, what fucking race and creed you are, all this nonsense that shouldn't matter about people making content on the internet. It should just be the quality of the content on the internet.
Even though there are some people on the Twitch site that actually did get removed for the shit that they were spewing. It makes sense to get rid of those people, like you, with stationary, hateful slurs. What Phil doesn't realize is that businesses don't have idiots to donate money to them. They actually rely on sales and marketing, which is something that Phil doesn't seem to understand at all. Say something offensive, you're gone. That sounds pretty leftist.
You say something fucked up, you're gone. Everyone else who
Yeah, but cultural differences don't matter. They really don't fucking matter. But Phil seems to think that they should.
wants to be a hard worker, you now get prominence on this site. That's simple. But, you know, that's it. They don't do that. Their whole site is based on bullshit. It really is. They're just fucking morons, and they don't understand why there's a problem. Rambling Ray, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Hold on, what? Huh?
He said, I heard it's bad for streamers to wait for attendance to build up. You ever tried just jumping?
Hold on, what was this? Tiny hats will buy every franchise you love and push their message. Suffer. Goy.
It's the stupidest thing I've ever
heard.
He said, I heard it's bad for streamers to wait for attendance to build up. You ever tried just jumping right into gameplay? That's completely stupid. I've been doing.
Even though there are people out there that get right into the fucking stream. Like, sure, they can wait for like a few moments, but they're seeing if the stream is working, if nothing's gonna fuck up. Then they get right into it. They'll have the introductions like, hi, everybody, welcome to the stream. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, things like that. And then they'll go right into the fucking gameplay or right into what they're going to do. They don't have to necessarily wait for that. Or another thing, too, because there are some things that happen as well. Happened to me before, where I was about to get my stream started. I was about to go live. By going live, I mean, you know, this doesn't appear, and they go straight to this. But my stomach started to hurt. I had to use the bathroom really quick. So I immediately put on some music, ran to the bathroom, got that taken care of, came right back, started the stream, no fucking problem. I know, TMI, I get it, but at the same fucking time, shit happens. Literally.
this for 17 years. I've been doing
Bill doesn't understand why there's a problem either. Oh, of course not. He never understands there's a problem.
live streaming now daily since 2017, early 2017.
Again, this is not something to be accomplished of or something to be proud of. You must be somewhat close to Kansas. It has nothing to do but rain for the last 2 days. It's fucking cold outside. Oh, it's so good, nice. When it gets cold out, when it's just cool out. Oh, God, I love it. What up, Callum?
I can tell you right now, waiting to
What
get
up, Klaus? Poop counter win? Never.
some attendance and talking with the audience is the way to go. People get excited.
That's not stupid. Most streamers jump in after a few minutes. It's really not. And then they have their intro. And then they start the stream. They talk. You know, building rapport with your audience. Bill thinks he could take down Wings in a boxing match. He cannot.
They feel like it's more social. They get topics out of the way they want to address. Then when I jump into the game, we can actually focus on the game. It works this way. It's much better than just running right into the game like a moron.
Again, you think that this is all funny, but it's really not.
Move this man!
Virgil, I just noticed a death face mask. Yeah, that's his Halloween decoration.
I'm on fire tonight.
You are not on fire at all. I wish you were on fire because no one would piss on you to put you out.
There are other streamers with more viewers and more support, but they don't need build-up segment. Yeah, that's because their viewers are retarded.
What?
Other streamers.
Huh?
I'm on fire tonight.
What?
There are other streamers with more viewers and more support, but they don't need build-up segment. Yeah, that's because their viewers are retarded.
What? Why are you going after someone else's audience? Why are you going after someone else's stream? I'm sorry. What is this based on? What?
The viewers are there just to fuck around, and they don't really care about what content's on the stream at all. They're just there because they want to be with other people and act like it's a social event.
Well, then again, though, Phil, yeah, there are people that join the streams like, hey, they're going to talk amongst themselves. That's every fucking stream. My stream does that. They'll talk amongst themselves. I'm not going to say that they're retarded for having a conversation with somebody else. They're not talking to me or talking about the topics that I'm talking about. No, it's called the freedom of speech. It's called a community for a reason. It's called a chat for a reason. People are going to chat. Your chat does it too, and you hate it. In North Korea, it is a crime. Yeah, fuck the streamer, the chat's ours. Oh no, a mutiny is in my chat. Whatever am I going to do? All right, nothing. Yeah! Forgetting about Phil said about his boxing ring strategy of run. If you try to run in the ring, the ref will tell you to engage, and if you don't, you get disqualified. ED. Yeah, disqualified. If Wings don't touch, Phil wins. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, bans them for not talking about the game. Bans them for talking about fucking sports. Bans them for talking about religion. Bans them for talking about politics. Bans them for disagreeing with them. Bans them for criticism. But yet, Phil can sit there talking about criticism, sports, fucking religion, politics, whatever. Rules for thee and not for re, apparently.
actually there to care about
Kim Jong Brunel. There will be no sports chat in North Korea. Ban, ban, ban. Gone forever. The only good snowboarding game I ever liked was SSX Tricky on GameCube. That one I heard was fun.
the content or anything like that.
Foxy's strategy is to run away. Pussy. I've seen people out there that actually get right into it and they're actually talking with the audience. Because again, they don't want to waste the audience's time. It's not because they're jade. It's because they respect the audience. Something that you clearly do not do at all.
It's pretty straightforward stuff. It's pretty easy to figure out. Roy says,
and this is the reason why you're never going to succeed, Phil. And this is the reason why people make fun of you.
Thoughts on Twitch laying off thousands?
Imagine trying to grow whilst cowering with criticism. Yeah, imagine that. Never learning to improve. Never learning to adapt to change. Just staying the way that you are and people making fun of you and then saying that it's not my fault, but it's their fault. Yeah, imagine. It must be nice to not be burdened with the concept of thought, isn't it?
Of employees, now they're all venting on X, how it's not fair, karma's real, now they know how it feels to ban people for no reason. The writing's been on the wall regarding Twitch for about 5 years now, like no exaggeration. You could see the downward spiral.
Exactly. I don't want to waste material sitting around pre-game. That's content I could use to fill time during gameplay. Why would you waste that, Mr. Dead Air? Yeah, why would you waste that? It just makes you look like a fool.
Of this website, and all of the public has been calling it out for a long time, and it's actually shocking it took this long for any negative consequences to hit that business for the way that it's been run. It was inevitable. It was going to happen.
There are some people out there that worked for Twitch or actually stream on Twitch. They saw some things that happened. They spoke about it on Twitter, and guess what? They had it resolved. Same thing with YouTube. They have it resolved. Granted, it takes time. At the same time, I know YouTube, Twitch, completely different things, and I know that someone's going into scrutiny for different fucking things.
They worked
at bad boy.
Twitch this long and didn't expect like there was going to be a problem. That's on them. Everyone has seen it. Literally everyone. Even the top streamers on Twitch have been saying this place is fucked up.
Yeah, he's being a bully right now. A really toxic one. And he thinks that he has witty comebacks, but they're mostly shit that you hear in elementary school.
I mean, just look at what happened at TwitchCon in the last couple of weeks. Like, this is nuts. How would you not understand that this was going to happen? You know, this is not some shocker. This is not.
I'm pretty sure that nobody would knew that Emeru was going to come up and be kissed. No one knew that that was going to happen.
Microsoft, out of nowhere, deciding that they need to make money or be profitable and firing entire divisions of game developers.
Okay, now we're going from Twitch to Microsoft. This is no way, shape, or form the same.
Out of nowhere.
But then again, though, Phil, were they making them money? Were the studios underneath Xbox making them money? If the answer is yes, you keep them. If the answer is no, get rid of them. Get rid of the dead weight. Yes, it sucks. Layoffs suck. People losing their jobs suck. But that's how the business world works. And you know what they ended up doing for those people that they laid off? They gave them severance pay. They gave them good recommendations, so that way, if they want to go into another studio, they have good recommendations. Something that you clearly never had when you got fired. Oh, except for the helicopter company, because you got your severance pay, but that was just because Daddy was there to bail you out, you fucking Nepo baby.
Dude, we saw how bad.
I mean, hi. What's up, TJ? Yeah, 7 hours. I know. It's amazing, isn't it? Club NWO. I love how he says they want to make money as if it's shameful for them. Oh, yeah. Every company out there making money? I'm sorry. Are we in a crazy world where a company shouldn't make fucking money? And that they should rely on making products not for money and just doing it for free? Huh, what crazy world? In my opinion, Xbox expanded too fast when they were buying all the game studios. True. They could have actually planned it out a little bit more. They could have done that. But then again, we can't really change the past. They did what they did. Nothing we could do to stop it. It's a shoulda, coulda, woulda situation. Why are you?
Which was getting.
Why are you scratch that? Scratch what?
Over the years, and we saw the bad choices, and we saw the horrendous things that were on that site that were allowed to continue, and everyone on the internet called it out, and they were like, neener, we ignore you, nya, 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 nya. What did you think was going to happen? You know?
Hey, Phil, how about the times that people told you about Derek? How many times have you ignored that until Kino Casino and Noel stepped in?
So let them come.
So again, same thing can be said about you. In your business, in quotes. Why are you going after other people's audiences? Extreme insecurities. Oh, good, you answered the question. Which is true. He is very insecure and jealous. Normal people just canceled and moved on. He keeps paying for Game Pass and bitching. Yeah, and at least they're honoring the grandfather price. But again, he doesn't seem to understand when it comes to Game Pass. It's for new memberships. It's not for old ones. I blame you for my shitty sleep schedule. On vacation and lucky 5 hours sleep before gaming urge grips me. That's not on me. That's on you, Astroga. That's on you.
Complain on social media, but what will be more funny is when they try to find another job. Because they're not going to get one.
I mean, they probably would get another job like that if they actually have good references. Again, something that you never had.
Dark Maggot says, crazy how Twitch is not making money when they take so much from streamers. Yeah, Twitch takes the most cut of any content creation website. More than YouTube, more than Rumble, more than Kick, more than Facebook, more than anywhere you can stream, they take the biggest cut.
Hey, Phil, can you actually provide that with a source? Can you actually pull up how many people are making on Twitch if they're partnered or affiliates? Can you actually pull up the research and pull up what YouTube takes a cut of, or Kick, or Rumble, or Facebook even? Can you pull all that shit up for us, please? Oh, wait, you can't? Because it would ruin your narrative? Huh, funny.
Yet they're not profitable. Do you think there's a problem there? Do you think maybe
Also, you fail to understand that Amazon owns Twitch.
maybe there's an issue that should be resolved
Well,
by
Ross.
the people in charge not knowing what they're doing?
Okay, why don't you run a streaming site then, Phil? Oh, wait, you can't do that. He's a human STD. Yep. You're not wrong. He is one. He definitely is one. He's Farron, he's the human STD that will immediately come up to you and go,
So how is your penis?
He'll do that. He definitely would. Can you stop talking all sing-song like? I was? Damn.
What I find funny is like they just announced recently, oh, now we're upping our quality.
Oh, wait, hang on. Backing this up.
What they're doing?
Oh, yeah, run a streaming site of your own, Phil. See how well that turns out for you. Oh, wait, you can't? Well, sucks to be you. That's what I was trying to say, bro. I got caught off by the STD part.
What I find funny is like they just
Twitch gets to charge as much as they want because they're the only site that had integration with games and apps. Yeah, BallXPit has that, where they had Twitch integration, where the Twitch chat actually can decide your fate on Ballpit. I've seen it live in action, and it actually looked fun. But YouTube doesn't have that, which sucks, which I would totally do that. Dr. Phil Burnell, how's your penis?
announced recently, oh, now we're upping our quality. Wait, what? It's 2025.
Okay, and you can up the quality in 2025. You can up the quality back in the day, too, like a year ago or so. All sites will up the quality. It doesn't matter.
You should have been able to support 1080p 60 frames per second like 7 years ago. You're so behind the industry. The only reason Twitch
That's rich coming from someone that's always behind.
has even survived this long is this erroneous word of mouth where
Bill talks sing song like you could want to do Throw Brother, not you.
people think because people tell them it's the best place to stream that it is. It's not at all. It's actually the worst place to stream.
Yep, have a nice sleep, Ragnarok.
So,
No anymore.
Good riddance. Okay, we're going to play. I'm going to use the restroom very
You don't have to use the site if you don't like the payouts. True, but Phil's going to tell you don't go over there, even though he was fired.
quickly, and then we're going to jump right
Yeah, the pot means kettle. Have you met?
into Ninja Guide. Thank you for the early support, everybody. What are we, like 20-something bucks? I appreciate that. Let's rally tonight and let's hit that goal as usual.
Oh, God! No! No! God damn it! Jerking off the air. Yep. Come on, guys. You gotta rally. You know what you want. Yeah. Cursed. Yeah, imagine you wake up. It's like, wonder what Viggs is doing. He's slowing down Phil, and it looks so bad. Oh, I see you just bursting. No.
He's gay! You zesty ass bitch!
Oh, stop stupid. He's tipless. He's desperate. He's gay. He's fat. He's bald.
All right, we're doing really good right now. We're at
Stop jerking off the air. That's the realization. It's like, oh shit, I just jerked off the air rallying for support. Oh no.
4
Oh boy, I just woke up. What's my favorite streamer to? Oh no.
goals, 3 goals. We're at 3 goals, I believe. We'll see when it comes by here. I don't even remember. We got good momentum already for the week. All right, so I appreciate.
Oh god, no.
I have fallen, and I choose not to get up.
Appreciate that. Let's keep it going for Ninja Gaiden 4. We've actually had great support for this game so far, and let's keep it going. All right, I'll be right back, and then we will begin.
Takes a break before he even starts the game.
Okay. Well, time to get rid of this spammer. I don't know why this idiot is spamming, but we don't need to watch this anymore. Get this guy out of the kick chat.
Wait, hold on. Oh, kick chat? Who's spamming?
Rid of this spammer. I don't know why this idiot is spamming, but
I don't know what it was, but yep, someone's spamming. Kick.
Need to watch this anymore. Get this guy out.
I heard a tiny bit of Jack Nicholson for Batman 89 that live near the end. He's about to die. Lend you a hand. Yeah, it was all because of a woman. A woman!
Out of the kick chat. All right. We ready? Let's get set up. He's just
Bob Manolo. He's helping the corner demons with stress relief.
S to spit on Twitch. I mean, it literally got to the point where Twitch has become the degenerates website. Like the
How exactly?
degenerates place to make content. It's that bad.
How exactly?
Of a place. Like no one who's normal and has any kind of morals or values would still be there unless they were greedy as fuck and just wanted money.
Says the compass, the roulette wheel.
There's no other reason to be on that site. Everywhere else has literally become a better place to be. Thanks, Trails.
Okay, can you actually provide sources of this, please?
Jason, I don't like the gameplay.
Phil has rally more than the cake. No.
This is more bad guys. I see new bad guys. I see the old bad guys. And yeah, no, you're right. Like it's too.
If he starts the game at that time, he just put in overtime on himself. Then he whines about not getting the time with Fat Cat. Yeah, because she's sad about that. Not wrong. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Dapper. I know full well what you're fucking talking about. You even got XQC reacting to that person and was speechless. Like they didn't know what the fuck they just saw. Even I don't understand what the fuck I saw. Like, why?
Repetitive at this point. I hope this next
Why?
stage is different. Like when we first got to the mountains, okay, you're establishing new things. Like you can fly.
Don't
You
care.
This
This is
goal tonight.
I don't care. He's playing Ninja Gaiden. He's bitching and complaining. La di da di da di da.
Frustrating. Very frustrating.
I'm glad I hadn't seen a fucking frame of it. You don't want to.
So this boss is different.
Doesn't XQC say now guys all the time? No, I don't think he does. We're almost done. Hold on. Yep, almost. I'm not watching him play this.
Different than the rest of the fights. I'm serious. Like this boss is super annoying and different from the rest of the fights. It's not following the same rule set.
Oh, he's complaining about the game not following its own set of rules? Okay. Now, chat. Bitching and complaining is literally Phil's brand. When hasn't it? You forgot begging.
When I was fighting the previous boss, I was actually able to parry and do all this stuff. It's not working anymore.
Yeah, don't care. Skip. Hold on.
Tonight, we didn't.
Yep, still begging. Blah, blah, blah.
But I am enjoying the variety of the streams that we're doing right
Nope.
now. But please, we're gonna have a hit it. We've been hitting it tough. Please, if you're enjoying on the tip for chat here for a short right.
Oh, great. It's gonna be.
Okay.
It's
Give
gonna
me a
be.
B. I didn't get all the kills streams. I definitely missed one of the optional areas.
He spends more time bitching about lack of support than he actually does begging. True. Hollow Knight is breaking his hand, dude. Oh, it is. You know what? Skip. I'm going to the end of this because it's just him. I cut to this. Sad man is sad because he doesn't have his money. Oh no, $57. Oh no.
I guess I'll just say, well, oh well. It is what it is. Like the thing is, earlier today, I had an amazing
$56.
stream of Pokemon. I did. I had an amazing stream where we hit 2 goals. And it's obvious that, like, I keep telling you guys, what I think has happened is that
Unbridled Instinct. All the complaining he's doing about the game, and he isn't even playing on the harder levels like Master. Oh, absolutely not.
my audience is changing.
My audience is changing. Oh, so they're going from fucking wheelchairs to quadriplegics? Oh wait, that's shit.
Used to be people wanted to come in.
My fucking bad.
Jade, no!
Broken barely hang in normal mode. He couldn't even hang in story mode.
And see me rage at tough games.
Then again, this is coming from the same asshat that when he saw the yellow paint in Ninja Gaiden 4, he was singing about yellow fucking paint.
Now it's people just want to come and chill. Like, how was it that for Truck Sim last night? We had so
You
much.
can't lack something you weren't entitled to in the first place. or entitled to receive. True.
Much support. For Pokemon, a chill stream of Pokemon, we had so much support. Then I play an action-based game where I have to keep paying attention to the game because it's tough. No one cares. I'm just saying.
There's no literal guarantee of financial contributions when streaming. This is the risk of the business. It is. If you're relying on entertaining your audience, that should be the most entertaining thing or the most valuable thing. Not about how much money you get off of it or how many views that you have. It should be, did you entertain your audience today? If the answer is no, why? Go to the drawing board and figure it out. The answer is yes. Good. The answer is yes, but there's some criticism. Listen to criticism or don't. Be like Phil. Don't listen.
Right? Is this not? I'm not imagining this, right? You guys are
Imagine if Pop was around to see this shit. Oh, absolutely.
Why are you doing this to me?
seeing it along with me. That the support is forthcoming for certain kinds of games, and it doesn't seem to be these kind of action-based games anymore, right? I think there will be some exceptions. For example,
Phil's handle on Grindel, or Grinder, it would probably be something like Hulk Hogan related or Down for the Rafters.
I do feel like that when Call of Duty Black Ops 7 comes out, that will do well, at least for a bit, because there's so many different ways to play Black Ops.
If that his complains about this game, then he should not play COD because he can't interact with chat. Yeah, because it would have to take all of the focus onto the game. Can't really interact with them, can he?
7, you're going to have LMGs one night.
Who are the placeholders? What is WWE Network?
Right? All knifing another night.
What is the meaning of life? And don't say 42.
Handguns. Oh, now I'm going to go with a sniper rifle. Now I'm going to go with the assault rifle. I'll keep changing my builds. I'll be using different equipment. Oh, let's just do freaking, Nuketown, because I'm sure Nuketown
Blown by the rafters. No.
will be in it. Let's do a Nuketown. You know what I mean? Like, that game has a lot going on for it and a lot of variety.
Oh, never mind. Here's the dollar.
And even though it's action-packed, I can still talk with you guys between the rounds, right? And you help me with builds and stuff for that game. I think that game...
But then again, though, Phil, the joy of the game is to actually figure out builds for yourself and what works for you. What your audience might recommend for you might not work out for you. Or in other cases, what could work for you is if someone... Well, then again, he'll probably do this. $10 to name a build. He'll probably do that shit, and I shouldn't say it out loud. Oh, wait, I did.
will do well.
That's not true. One guy donated and said he didn't like Pokemon. Uh-huh.
I believe
You know people will get the Black Ops 7 early, and Phil will bitch about that. Oh, he will.
that. But I'm starting to see now, the more action-based games just are not doing that well anymore, guys. Just being honest, it's weird, isn't it?
That you play the games boringly and that you complain that the game sucks. That's your MO, dude. Also, go hang out with your wife that you're still pretending to be married. Oh, God damn.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, thank you for 100 bits there. I appreciate that very much. Sad that the animation didn't play. I don't know what happened.
That was the guy who sent 40 cents worth of rupees who said he didn't like Pokemon. He didn't count it. Why didn't you play Stellar Blade if you're playing Ninja Gaiden, huh, Phil? The guy that said he doesn't like hack and slash games is playing a hack and slash game.
All right, everyone.
The turn-based games don't work. Action-based games don't work. I wonder what the common denominator is. Huh. Must be Phil. Being boring.
Well, tomorrow, another full day of gameplay. A little bit different tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're basically redoing what we did on Sunday. So there will be a level 1 podcast in the morning.
Don't care.
Okay.
Whoever's watching that, Godspeed.
It did play the animation. All I saw was the pop-up text. I didn't see the animation. I heard the sound effect, but I didn't see the animation. Anyway, so, level 1 podcast in the morning.
Don't care.
Will be one.
Does anything work for this man? Not really. But when it does work, it's by pure happenstance.
Then we're going to jump into Silk Song.
Don't care. I really don't give a fuck about that game. By that, I mean when Phil plays it. Silk Song is amazing, but at the same time, I just don't like him playing it. Because it's always going to be the same thing. He bitches about the game being too hard, the developers don't know what they're fucking doing, the boss is too challenging, and constant fucking hand-holding.
And we're getting very close to the end of Silk Song. We basically have 2 areas
I'm kind of tired at this point as well, so it's like, meh.
left in the game to complete. There may be one.
I love Tom's going like, he doesn't like Silk Song. I said one thing, and I meant to say Phil playing it. Love Silk Song. I think it's one of the best games that came out this year, but Ball Pit's a little bit better. I don't know. That could be just me. Things work for Phil when there's little to no competition. And when there is competition, hates it.
Other side quest. I think we need to beat the 12.
I don't have a platformer style controller. What? He has one.
Like infected black pocket things for a health upgrade so I can actually get 1 final health on my bar.
Shut up, Phil.
But Outside of that,
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden. Gaiden to the DEN.
just the two other major areas and
Blasphemous. Blasphemous is great.
boss fights, and I think it's the end of the game. So we'll see how far we get tomorrow. I know we're beating it tomorrow, but we should have good progress tomorrow for Silksong. And then tomorrow night, the return of Tormented Souls 2, which I actually have really liked.
Phil's on her period. Yes. I was going to watch and play the rest of Tormented Souls 2, but I'm like, no. I think my PC frying was like a wake-up call saying, hey, don't watch and play Tormented Souls 2. Just play the game yourself.
And did actually pretty good.
Oh, yeah, by the way, there's one game that came out recently, too, which is Once Upon a Katamari. New Katamari game. It's actually pretty good.
On Sunday night, so hopefully it'll do well again.
I recommend the Katamari series. If you want something that's like completely stupid, but at the same time very colorful, balls are involved, then go play Once Upon a Katamari, or just any of the Katamari games. They're great.
Tomorrow night, remember, Mortal Kombat is coming on Thursday, and then Friday is the Halloween Marathon. Okay, guys? Sound good? Okay. All right, guys, thank you so much. I'm sorry that tonight was a kind of a crappier, slower Ninja Gaiden 4. I don't want to put the game on the chopping block because I'm enjoying it, but I got to play what people want. Tonight was a big disappointment.
Then just put it on the chopping block, Phil. You said it's a Game Pass game, right? So it doesn't fucking matter, and you hit 2 goals beforehand. So again, it shouldn't fucking matter. I hate him playing horror games. They're my favorite. He forgets basic characters and plot points all the time. He's a fake. He did that with Tormented Souls 2. He's like, I don't remember Tormented Souls 1. Someone in his chat, oh, this is what the game was about. Oh, now I remember. You didn't know shit. The Katamari series is one of the greatest. Roll a ball of crap into a bigger ball of crap, puts them on the market. I recommend it, but I don't think it's made by the creator of Katamari. Because I think that guy, he went off to make his own studio, and he made games like Watum and To a T. He made those games.
Bucks is lame compared to what we usually do. We have hit the goal the other time, so I don't know what happened tonight.
Phil, you made 2 goals worth on the first stream of Pokemon. That's what you did. And you even bragged about that. And you're constantly demanding that people give you more money. Consider the day to be a success because you made something. He should have played Double Dragon Revive. It might have been easier for him, but then again, it's Dave. He wouldn't.
All right, guys.
Because again, if the reviews aren't good, don't bother.
All right. Have a good night.
No, I know, Ranter. I know exactly what you meant. That's exactly what Katamari is.
Good morning. Peace out.
Katamari fantasy. No. Okay.
Good evening.
Here is his daily rap that he did yesterday. What up, Kurai? This is what he did yesterday. This is his daily rap.
Pokemon soars, but Ninja Gaiden 4 fails? What's going on?
The daily crap. Yesterday.
Hey everyone, Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday.
So that way he can have his talking points for the podcast later today. Like fucking always.
28th of October, 2025. Today was a mixed day. Some good stuff, some confusing stuff, some great progress in games.
Nope.
Some trolling.
Some trolling.
Went back and forth. Let's talk a little bit about it. Overall, I had a great time today, and that's very important that, if I'm...
Does an actual single dent actually watch these boardroom meetings? Yes. Yes, they do. And they sit there with great intent to see what Phil has to say, and they agree with him. Yes.
having a good time. Usually it comes across on the streams, and you guys enjoy them more.
But if you're talking about the daily wrap, not sure. Probably no.
We didn't do a podcast today. I mean, we had already done podcasts both Sunday and Monday, yesterday being that giant one, which was the interview with Wings of Redemption.
Even though that wasn't a podcast at all. You even said there wasn't going to be a podcast, but you ended up making it one. Echo chamber, that's a good way to describe it. Well, that's even the fucking point of these daily shits. How I like to describe this, it's the talking points for him to talk about for the next day. That's what I like to see the daily wrap is for. That way, if he forgets what he's wanting to talk about, he can just go pull up the daily wrap, watch it, and then talk about, like, make his talking points for the podcast or something. That's what I like to deduce that these are.
I said, let's give it a break. So instead, we did a little bit of a half-an-hour hangout session, and we jumped right into Pokemon Pokemon Legends ZA on
Who fucking gives a shit? The game sucks.
the first stream.
Yeah, he does that all the time. Yeah, because he has nothing to really talk about. It's a constant, vicious loop.
Lots of progress today, like 3.5+ hours of gameplay of Pokemon today.
Yeah, it's his personal diary. Best way to describe it. He needs to be a shift manager at a fast food restaurant in charge of teens and illegals. No, because this is his job.
We do. We caught many, many more Pokemon, including 2 different wild areas. We fully explored them and caught a whole bunch of Pokemon, including like more alphas and really tougher Pokemon, higher level ones.
What up, HT? Is he begging, coping, and seething? He did all 3.
We did some of the grinding against the other trainers to get our ticket points. We got a ticket. We were able to perform a ranking battle. And this is weird and confusing, but I guess the whole premise of the game is called Pokemon ZA.
Well, Roxas, no, I woke up earlier, but I'm still feeling tired. Also, I do have a question for those that actually do watch and play Pokemon Legends ZA. Has he left the city by any chance? Because I don't watch those fucking streams. I'm like legitimately fucking I'm going to take that too. That's a good face. Thank you for pointing that. I'm going to take that too. Has he left the city in that game at all? Or is he still in the fucking city? Because if he's in the city, no fucking wonder why he's so goddamn slow. You don't leave the city in ZA. There's no leaving the city. The entire game is just city. The game has more than the city. I thought there was. I thought you could just leave the city and do other things. You don't leave the city. Is there more than the city? The game is the city. Oh, I'm wrong. Because I'm used to the other Pokemon games where you actually do leave the city.
What that means is that you're supposed to be ranked
It's 100% city for $80. Well, glad I didn't buy that piece of shit.
Z, win a whole bunch of ranking fights, and each time level up a ranking.
No, it's that lazy. Felted troll. Yes, I'm felted. Oh, no, I should. Hold on, Phil, what should I do?
Kill yourself.
Okay.
Until you get to A, and then you're like the champion, right? Well, today, in the story, you decide that you're going to go up against someone who's way higher ranked than you. You beat them, and you skip like 10 plus ranks. So that kind of defeats the premise of calling the game Z to A if you skip half the alphabet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was very confusing the way they did that.
Don't really give a shit, honestly, because he could just sit there and be like, you skip it. Who cares? I watched another streamer play ZA a lot, and most agreed that Pal World was way better. Even Digimon, what was it? Time Stranger looked a lot better than that. And that says a lot.
I don't know why they did that, unless maybe they realized.
Take care, Radic Rock. You have a good one, man.
If we actually have someone grind from the letter Z to A and have to win over 20 ranking fights, the game would be way too long and boring.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. But we did that. Also, did a whole bunch of side questing. And there was a bunch of side questing today that involved platforming.
Yeah, I like all 3. I think Pokemon kind of ran its course after a while. That's just me.
Collections, little mini games. And in one or two cases, we actually got Pokemon just for completing some of the quests. So that was good. We actually getting new...
I'm 40 hours into Time Stranger, and it kicks ass. Plot has kept me guessing. Huh. Interesting that a Digimon game could do that.
New Pokemon.
And not Pokemon.
That we didn't have to just catch, but instead we got them for doing questing. It was awesome. People came out, hung out, loved the stream. They were contributing. They were naming Pokemon. It went well. In fact, listen to this. For a chill stream, which is literally what Pokemon is. It's a chill stream where we're interacting, we're talking a lot. It's not always just about focusing on the gameplay.
Rolling my eyes here when he says it's a chill stream. I roll here.
We hit over 2 goals of support today.
Over 2. If it's over 2 goals, then wow. Then why are you bitching about Ninja Gaiden 4 not hitting a goal? I haven't followed Pokemon since the 3rd generation. Yeah, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald were good generations. Or the good generation, yeah.
That's absolutely amazing.
I know Diamond and Pearl were the one, and Platinum was the one for the 4th generation. That one was alright. It's kind of meh, honestly. I wish they would actually do more with like other generations, but at the same time, I get it. You have to continue from it and base it off nostalgia.
2 goals of freaking support.
It's chill until he plays ranked matches. Then it's no longer chill because there's no stakes.
On a Pokemon stream, I'm ecstatic. I couldn't complain. I had a great time.
Platinum was better than Diamond and Pearl. That I can agree with. Emerald was the best and the last best, TBH. This is also true. I stopped after Black and White. I didn't really care for Black and White all that much. Like, granted, there were some decent Pokemon in it, but I just didn't care for it. Like, X and Y was okay. Sun and Moon were okay. But after that, like, after it went from handheld to console, and I'm not meaning the games like Pokemon Snap, Hey You Pikachu, or the GameCube ones, or Stadium. I'm not meaning those. I mean when they made the mainline games, like the actual mainline ones, into the Switch version. That's where I kind of lost interest. Because I know there's Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. It kind of went meh to me, and I stopped caring about Pokemon.
The audience had a great time.
US and was good.
Everyone was having a good one, and the support is flowing. That's what it's all about.
Oh, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Which was just a retelling of Sun and Moon.
It means you guys are really digging the Pokemon stuff. Makes sense, because as I've said recently, it seems like you guys are enjoying streams more when I'm able to hang out with you and have a chill stream, rather than it be something where it's all focusing on the game and it's very stressful. You know what I'm saying? Well, guess what? Tonight's late stream was Ninja Gaiden 4.
Oh, here we go.
Now, admittedly, Ninja Gaiden 4 is a game that's kind of a filler game for me. I'm not a huge fan of the Ninja Gaiden series. You know,
Because you don't like hack and slash games. Like, Phil, you already admitted this, and that you said that you don't like them. You hated games like, was it Devil May Cry, or Stellar Blade, or Ninja Gaiden. You don't like hack and slash. We know.
modern Ninja Gaiden games, I've only
Was the third one to Black and White? I thought it was Black and White 2.
played 3 when it was due. Then I played 2 Black earlier this year when it was surprise shadow dropped on Game Pass. This one I said I would play because it's a little different. It's action-based game. It's challenging. Something different for the rotation, right? To keep variety alive. But it's not
They did Black 2 and Black 3, Black 2 and White 2. Yeah, but they didn't do Black and White 3.
necessarily like a huge game for me. If you noticed, I played it on one day stream. It's been all night stream since. I am enjoying myself tonight. What did
You're clearly not if you're bitching about money.
we do in the game? We finished an entire 2 more stages based in the mountains. We did a big boss fight. Ended up unlocking a brand new weapon, which is good because I was seriously getting bored of the lance after using it now for like 2 different streams.
So just like all the other Ninja Gaiden games out there, you get a new weapon and you like that one more. Like, we get it, Phil. That's all Ninja Gaiden games.
And then we went into this.
Literally, he plays any game and he calls it mid. Really pathetic. Yes, he does, Seth White. He does that a lot. If it's a game that's like the best game, or one of the games that you really enjoy, he'll play that game like, this is garbage. This is mid. Hack and slash is like comfort food to me. I can't see it. Yeah, I can't see anyone doesn't like it. He doesn't, because he thinks that the controls are too basic, and that's bad. Even though it's not.
Sewer level, hashtag sewer level meme. And
No. When I'm thinking of sewer level, I'm thinking of fucking Civi 11 sewer count. That's what truly fucking matters, not this gay shit that you're doing. Hashtag Civi 11.
killed
Free Civi.
a whole bunch of like fish and monsters and creatures. And now we're heading on further into the game. How did the stream go? Well, let me tell you this. Attendance on Kick was...
Yeah, Civi owns the sewer level meme. He owns that shit. Every single time I think of sewer level, you think of Civi. Yeah, didn't he make like 400 over both streams, and yet here he is crying? Yes. Sewer level is a stolen meme. Yeah. Civi.
standard. Attendance on YouTube was a little on the lower side, not horribly lower, but it actually had less than 200 viewers all night.
If he hits 2 goals earlier, he has no business complaining about contributions for the evening stream. Yes. Exactly that. But he does it regardless. Because I'm not successful. Bob Hothead. Soon.
That is a little weird. We've had more than that for Ninja Gaiden before. Support was abysmal.
$57. Abysmal. Be grateful you got something.
As an abysmally bad. We only raised $50 tonight. Or maybe it was like 55 or something like that. That's it. And I don't know why. It wasn't like people were saying, wow, the game sucks.
57. And no one was really caring about the fucking game, Phil. Your dimps emptied their wallets early in that day, Phil. Of course they wouldn't pay your late shift.
It wasn't like people were saying, wow, you suck. The gameplay's bad.
You do suck, and the gameplay is terrible. You bitched and complained about the boss.
No one seemed to be disliking the stream. The stream chats were moving and talking. It's not like
Barely. Timmy just did a video on point-and-click adventure games, and based on, yeah, I have no mouth and I must scream, and he couldn't make jokes about it because of how fucked up it is. Yeah, I saw that one. That was a good video, too. Like I said, I'm going to go watch a Sibby video now.
people were disengaged
He's only successful when the goal is to hit broke bum. Yeah, broke bum. Yeah, port broke bum. Yes.
and not paying attention. That wasn't the case. Just
I checked on which Ninja Gaiden games Phil played. He only finished 3 of them. Ninja Gaiden 2 NES, Ninja Gaiden Black 2, and Razor's Edge. Yeah, not a big fan. And yet he didn't even play the new Ninja Gaiden game. Not 4, but Ragebound. The game that was made by the same team that made Blasphemous. When people ask him, hey, are you going to play that game? What is that? I'm not interested.
almost no support tonight. Now, what I did notice is that on the YouTube side, there was an insane amount of trolling. This one moron came in with 700, 800 sock accounts, which he tends to do. And he just kept acting like an asshole.
Why are you assuming their gender, Phil? Why are you assuming that the person that did it was a he? What if it was a she?
And then on the Kick side,
Or it. Or they.
what happened was for the last week, people have been telling me something about Kick. They said, so when you first enabled the moral support stuff, meaning you watch the channel, you earn channel points, you can redeem the channel points to get a highlighted message on stream.
Uh-huh.
And then you got rid of the messages because basically it was discovered that you could troll You could actually get banned for trolling, but then you could still use these support points you had saved up when you were watching.
Yeah, at this particular point, he's talking about moral support because he had no messages on it. It was just redeeming the points, and now all of a sudden there's messages attached to it. This is what he's talking about.
To still do these messages, and you could say horrible things, like awful things, doxing and racist things. And that's what was happening. So I said, I just got to turn the messages off, okay?
This is his weird way of coping with the fact that none of this happened, but yet he wants to say that it did happen. It's not like it's TTS, it's actually spouting it out.
So someone said today, well, actually, someone's been asking for like 3 days. They said, so Kick finally figured that out and fixed it. Now, if you're banned, you can't use your moral support anymore. Therefore, it's safe.
Even though you could never use it from the get-go, Phil. Hey, in order to actually use moral support, you would need to be in the chat, not banned.
To re-enable those messages. So for like 3 days, this person's been bothering me about it. Finally, earlier today, I said, fine, I'll just turn it on. So I did. Tonight, everyone's like, oh, that's moral support. And everyone's like, moral support, but no real support. We had like 1 or 2 people who actually did support tonight. A couple subs, some kicks, 2 super chats, maybe a small tip. That was it. And then everyone on Kick's like, oh, moral support. Ha ha, look, we're helping Phil. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're helping yourself.
Again, moral support is to help engagement in the chat. That's the one thing it's meant for. But again, you're looking at it going, there's no money attached. What gives? I want money. I don't want moral support. Hey, Phil, you're a retard.
A little party in there, basically.
Moral support, 10,000. It bothers you? We better stop then. Oh, no, he big mad. It's a moral support.
You know, oh, look at us. We have highlighted messages again. I can just turn it off.
Do it then, bitch. Yeah, go ahead and do it, Phil. You won't, you pussy. No balls.
Because I think that's what it was. People just went, oh, let's troll Phil
What up,
tonight.
Gary?
And we'll all use our highlighted messages, but no one will actually support his gameplay in his stream. Well, then I'm just going to fucking turn it off. So I'm honest. I'm being honest with you. The next time if I see a Kick stream.
How many goals he smashed in the last few days just to have a bitch out like this? Yesterday when he was doing the Wings interview in the American Truck Sim, 3. He hit 3. And then he did the fucking Pokemon stream. He hit 2. And then Ninja Gaiden, none.
Like that, where people are acting like that, and there's no support at all besides moral support, I'm just going to turn off the messages again.
The way he just dismisses exposure, attention, and people's time because it doesn't translate into a monthly jackpot is pathetic. Yeah, moral support on Kick is to help out with engagement. You know, to get the audience talking in your chat. And all of a sudden, what you're doing right now is saying, yeah, I don't respect your time, and I don't respect you in my chat, so I'm just going to take away features for you, so that way you don't do what you want to do. Instead, you're going to abide by my rules. And if you don't even like my rules, get the fuck out. Go watch the illegal restreamers. I'll take that business.
Because I did something nice for people on Kick today.
I did something nice, and yet you're bitching.
Turn them back on, and then people didn't do anything nice for me. They basically screwed me. So I don't like that.
Bitching. You're doing something nice for your audience. It should not be, reciprocated with, give me money. No, just do it for the sake of being nice to your audience. Doesn't matter if they're LARPers or not. But again, fuck your time, give me money.
Attitude. That's a bad attitude for them over there. And I think they know it too. I think that a lot of the Kick viewers tonight were doing it on purpose. As we know, a lot of the people who watch me on Kick are holdovers from the Kino Casino days, and they sit around to troll.
How do you know? How do you fucking know that they're from Kino Casino? You really don't know. Well, this is the Zodiac. He really should at least count the revenue weekly. Oh, he does. He does. He keeps track of it.
And I get it.
He wants money because he turned on moral support. Yep.
But at the same time, I can't just have an entire night that's a bum night because you want to fuck around. All right?
Okay, and what are you doing, Phil? You're fucking around and wasting your audience's time. At least give them something to do instead of doing nothing.
On the flip side of that, yeah,
the trolls don't bother me. They don't bother me. Oh, they don't bother me. But look what the trolls are doing on my Kick stream.
On the YouTube side, there wasn't a ton of support either.
You can, though. You can have a bad night. Yeah, everybody has them. They have a day where they go to work, and they're not going to have a good day at work. Sometimes you'll have a great day at work. Sometimes you'll have a mediocre day. It happens. It just fucking happens. You did a good job? Okay, good. You did a good job. At least you're appreciated. And then there are some days where your boss will call you in and be like, hey, you didn't do this right, this right, this right. Get your ass chewed. Essentially. Shit like this happens. This shirt is backwards. I thought I told them.
There's a few super chats here or there, a couple small tips. It wasn't an overabundant night. Was it just a one-off bad night? It might have been, because that happens with some of these games.
And again, he's immediately jumped to the conclusion saying, oh yeah, it might have just been one bad night. Then he plays the game again. Doesn't hit his goal. Banned forever.
You know, previously, Ninja Gaiden 4 has done pretty good. So maybe this was just a bad night. Who knows, right?
Not the first stream that you did of it. The first stream barely made you any fucking money. The second one made you some money because you bitched about it. I think this is like the fourth stream he did of it, and it barely made him any money. Third one made him money, but this one barely. Yeah, you aren't doing your job properly. Get that ass banned.
The thing is, I'm still doing well. I'm still making easy advancement in the game. Yeah, I die a couple times. The big boss I fought tonight kicked my ass a couple times. I had to restart and try to figure out exactly the timing to parry him and everything. But I'm doing good. And people are saying, yeah, this is...
Uh-oh. Hang on. Whoop. Oh, no. There we go. I think it kind of went meh a little bit, but it's back. But yeah, remember, Ninja Gaiden is not a rage game. This isn't rage content. Didn't he say to Wings that he gets baited by trolls a lot? He did. And he told Wings not to get baited by the trolls. And look what he did.
Difficult game, and the fact that Phil's doing well is, you know, kind of crazy because, you know, everyone...
Oh, great. No. No, internet, no. Hang on a second. OBS, why?
Smoke.
Smoke. Hamster. Hoping right. Luckily, I'm almost done with my stream tonight. I'm almost done. Cope. I gotta cope some more. That's odd. How it shows it's excellent and I'm dropping it. Meh. Go.
Thought I was just going to die nonstop, but no, I'm doing pretty good in the game.
But you're raging, bro. It's the morning, brother. Hey, someone's morning could be someone's evening. Vice versa.
So, I don't know.
Almost done. I just woke up.
That it? Do people want to see you rage? I don't know. But here's the thing, and this is the direct comparison.
Don't worry. I have like 3 minutes left of this. 10 minutes, give or take.
All right? 3.5 hours of Pokemon, just chill interactions and hanging out with an audience with pretty much no stress, and I made an incredible amount of support and money.
2 goals were hit. He made over $300 on that stream. And then the second stream, $57, not good enough. Phil, you made money. Just be grateful you made money today. Hanging and banging.
I'm playing a game that's stressful. It's
Take care, Swaggy.
challenging. I do have to focus on the game the entire time. You know what I mean? Like, I am trying to do shout-outs and
Hold
talk.
on. Wait. What time did you start streaming? 7:41 ago. 7 hours, 41 minutes ago. So sometime like around 2 or 3, I guess.
Challenging. I do have to focus on the game the entire...
Oh, wait, hang on.
Tonight, I'm playing a game that's stressful. It's challenging. I do have...
Hold on. I'm trying to get the right one. I'm trying to get the right angles, and it's... That's it. There, hold on. Let's see. There. I like how YouTube finally gets rid of that stupid play buttons down there.
I do have to focus on the game the entire...
There. That's it. That's what I wanted. I wanted this one. This is a good picture to have. This is a good one to have. I want that one. That's a good picture. I want that. OBS was a detractor hidden all this time. It's coming back.
You know what I mean? Like, I am trying to do shout-outs and talk, but it's hard because I gotta pay attention. It's a hard game.
Who fucking gives a shit? The way you have... Again, the way that you have your audio and everything set up, Phil, or your fucking monitor set up, you can't really pay attention worth a shit. Even with the setup with 2 monitors in front of you, you still can't pay attention.
To get through, right? I make $50, a third of my goal. So
57. Well, yeah, you're asking the real questions here.
So how is your penis? So obviously, I think we're starting to see the pattern, right? I am starting to see it. You're seeing it. Most action-based games.
Damn, here I was doing bug fixing on supply chain software, thinking that this was real work like a moron. Unlike blue collar Burnell. Yeah, the job that you're doing, Kokona, it's not as hard as Phil's.
Not really cutting it anymore. There's some exceptions, but I do feel like it's about chilling rather than about freaking out, stressing out. People don't really want to see me do that anymore.
Even though you do it constantly. When your goal isn't hit, stress. Something doesn't go well for you, stress. Something doesn't go in your favor, stress. Stress. Put the stress onto your audience. Give me money to relieve the stress.
I'm just saying. It just seems like that seems to be the case. Now, here's the thing. Number one.
Phil, who says number 1 with their thumb like this? Like, who does that? Number one. Hold on, wait. That looks like a child. That's a goddamn child, man. Number one, look at my thumb. Look, my thumb hurts. Look, my thumb, it hurts.
I wasn't planning on doing Ninja Gaiden 4 again until next week because
Germans do that, I think. Yeah, they do that like saying 3. They don't use like the 3 fingers. They use the thumb and the 2 fingers. I know that.
There's so much going on. We have a brand new release on Thursday, Mortal Kombat. We have the Halloween marathon on Friday. I am going to bring back Ninja Gaiden 4, but it's going to be next week. So maybe it's a good thing that we're giving it a break considering it didn't do well tonight support-wise. That's number one.
Honestly, the only thing I want to do is like cover not Ninja Gaiden, but Mortal Kombat, because he is playing Mortal Kombat tomorrow. And I want to get through at least one of those streams, or at least try to stomach through him playing Mortal Kombat, just to see how he does. But if he does poorly in that, yeah, I would fucking tune the fuck out and just be like, I'll just wait for the Halloween stream. And then move on. He's going to suck at Mortal Kombat. Oh, absolutely. That's number one. Holds up 2 fingers.
Number 2, I'm not going to just drop the game because it had one bad night. But if I have another bad night like tonight, I am dropping it.
You should have just dropped it right now, Phil. Save everybody some time.
All right? I have to play games that people are going to show up, engage, and support with. Tonight, attendance was okay, not great. Engagement, I would argue, was good. Support was horrible. So if I'm not getting the things essential to a good stream, I'm not going to keep playing that game.
Again, if it barely makes him any money, drops it. Even though he's saying he's trying to entertain the audience. But Phil, it's about the stream, not the game, remember?
I'll give it
or streamer.
A shot. I'll write it off to it was just a bad night, or maybe people were just being stupid in Kick Chat. Let's see if it does well again next week.
Blames Kick Chat, blames people not giving him money, blames the game. So it's not him to blame. It's always everything else.
If it does, I'll keep it in the rotation. If I have another dead night, I'm done with this game.
Good. Drop the game. It's clear as day that fucking hack and slash games are not for you.
Because I'm already juggling so many games. Silk Song.
Is he dropping PKM too? PKM? Oh, Pokemon. No.
Pokemon. American Truck Sim. Tormented.
Hold on. I'm backing this up.
Many games. Silk Song.
Silk Song. He says he's almost done with the game, but he should have dropped it because that game's too difficult for him.
Pokemon.
Pokemon he's only keeping because he's suckering people $20 to name a Pokemon. That's why.
American Truck Sim.
He'll drop that game if he doesn't get any money on another stream. So if he doesn't hit the goal next week playing Truck Sim, he's dropping that game forever.
Tormented Souls 2.
Tormented Souls 2 can be done within 5 hours. But knowing Phil, it's going to take him at least double that or even triple that.
Ninja Gaiden 4.
He should drop that game because it's not for him.
Mortal Kombat's right around the corner.
He's going to drop Mortal Kombat if it doesn't get him money. And he's going to complain about the rollback netcode if he's playing it online.
We got more coming. I need time. I need time to play the games people are liking. So if this is really just a game people don't like anymore, you think it's too boring and repetitive, so be it.
And again, you're blaming the game for it and not yourself.
Speak with your support. Speak with your attendance. Speak with your engagement.
Speak with your money. Okay, all these things.
Speak with your support.
Money. Speak with your money.
Speak with your attendance.
Speak with your attendance. He doesn't give a fuck who shows up. He just wants people giving him money. Why is he even bothering with Mortal Kombat? Because it's a new fighting game, and the fighting game collection that he didn't work.
Speak with your engagement.
Speak with your engagement. You said attendance, and you're saying engagement like it's the same fucking thing. But he just wants money at the end of it. Also, money, money, money.
Then I know if you want it in the rotation. Let's see what happens next week. Okay?
Even if he had a lot of people watching him, like, give an example. If he had like 300 people watching him play Ninja Gaiden 4, but still made $50, he'll still drop the fucking game.
All right. Tomorrow, the Level 1 podcast continues.
Continues. It's not a podcast.
Or, excuse me, returns.
It's not even a podcast, Phil, so it's not continuing nor it's returning.
After being away today, we'll have a chill one. We'll see what's going on in news and the like. And,
which, something that he's not really well informed with.
You know, we'll just chill and have a good time. And, then after that, it will be the continuation of Silk Song.
Just say Silk Song like normal, Phil. Stop with the fucking enunciation like Silk Song.
All right, Silk Song. We'll be on that first stream. Endgame, we're getting there. I think another 2-3 streams, we're beating Silk Song. So we're right there, and I can't wait to see what more challenge is going to be tomorrow. All right, should be a good one. Tomorrow night.
Again, Silk Song is not a fun time to have him like play and to watch due to the fact that he's constantly getting his hand held throughout the entirety of it, constantly blaming the devs for the reason why the game sucks. They don't know anything about quality of life, la-di-da-di-da, bitch about the bosses, bitch about the platforming. That's what he'll tend to do. He always does this. What up, Shay? He needs that money. He really, really does. Yeah, thilk my thong.
Souls 2 returns and continues. It worked as a late night stream on Sunday. People see.
Yeah, Tormented Soul. Phil, the only reason why it quote-unquote worked for you was because somebody came in during the day stream, wailed you out, and told you, I'm not around to watch during the day, make it a night stream, and you listened to that person. Meanwhile, there are other people out there that gave you suggestions but didn't contribute and give you money, and immediately those people are out of the fucking loop. They're either gone or they don't come around anymore. But you'll gladly take the suggestion of someone that gave you $55.
Seem to like it as horror on late nights, so we're going to do that again on Wednesday night, okay?
Okay, then why did Silent Hill F not work out for you, buddy?
All right, everyone, thank you so much.
Fighting games were more popular in the 2000s. Depends on the fighting games in general.
Please have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow for another full and fun day of gameplay. See you then. Bye-bye.
Fuck off.
Legalize nuclear bombs. We just nuked the building.
Fuck off, Phil. Fuck the fuck off. Like, all that was terrible. That fucking interview took the majority of my fucking time. I did not want to watch him eat fast food, especially pizza, just due to the fact that I watched the end of it and heard him say, it's meh. Very boring. Soul Calibur 2 is brilliant. I agree, 100%. Soul Calibur 2 is the best Soul Calibur. It was bad as fuck. Him claiming that wife lost weight, that was fucking cap. Him scared of anime titties, when isn't he? And him bitching about $57 on Ninja Gaiden 4, not surprised there. And then there's the daily crap, which was completely fucking terrible. My fucking god, never again. I am not watching the rest of that. Goddamn, dude. So yeah. So one thing I will do, I will cover the shit that happens Thursday. Like anything that happened during the day that I missed, like today, I'll cover it tomorrow when I cover the podcast and him playing Mortal Kombat. Actually, I don't think he's doing a podcast tomorrow. Wait a sec. Let me check really quick to make sure. Remember Lincoln Soul Calibur? Yeah, he's on the GameCube version on NSO. He's on that. So there's that to be considering. Let's see. Oh, he's not doing a podcast on Thursday. So what I will do, I'll cover the things I missed on Wednesday, 29th, and I'll cover some of the things on Thursday and him trying to play Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. And then there's fucking Friday. There's going to be the Mortal Kombat, the Halloween marathon. That is going to be abysmal. And then he's off on the 1st. So expect a long-ass stream on Friday and expect something tomorrow. So there's going to be that. But anyways, I hope everybody has a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep it real, beautiful people. I will be back tomorrow. Fuck, I'm tired.
Stop the cap.
I am tired. Time to head home.
Time to head home.
Time to go.
Alakablam.